not enough damage as well because Centaur was not level 3 yet.
Yeah. Even Sanking was still level 1. Pointing Caustic may have been enough to get the
that
kill.
move was very optimistic for them to think that they can actually get the kill.
I thought they were going to just smoke on mid lane and go for Cuckoo, who was maybe the easier kill.
They don't see the Nyx, so they kind of think that the Nyx might... Because the Nyx has always been playing mid. It's like sometimes when you do this... Like this downside of doing this super early smoke. That's why when I talk about smokes, usually the first smoke, you want to do it at night, like around this time. Because the vision is smaller and you have a higher chance of success, and a lot of places you can walk through because it's nighttime, they don't see you. Like even sometimes when the smoke breaks at night, they don't actually get the vision on you first.
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
it breaks, but they don't see you because of the
limitation. That's why teams usually like to do that. But that smoke was not a success for IGV, so they're still trying to play the top lane though. They want to. So basically, the game plan right now here is to leave the. I'm not sure I like it right now because I think that Visage should be playing greedy pool and try to maximize your levels. Yeah. But they have chosen to go and help their Centaur because I don't know if he needs the help, but I guess he kind of needs it because he died just now, and after the Oracle comes back, quite difficult for him to lane because he could die easily to that. Yeah,
the Troll's starting to get bullied a little bit. He's CSing and farming well, but
I don't like what's happening now for IGV, what they're doing. I think the Visage should still sit bottom and just maximize your leveling and just let Sand King do whatever you can. And if in the case where the Centaur cannot go out to the lane at all, he just has to go to the jungle.
Yeah. Definitely know from playing the Visage, but you do really want to just get that level 6.
Not good for them.
They're just sitting around. Like they went top, they didn't get the kill, now they're just sitting around the top river. It really doesn't feel like their supports are being effective, and they're being scouted above all else. This dire ward sees them just sitting at this mid lane.
This should be a big tell if you're IGV right now. You're the carry. You're reporting.
Top lane, they've dived in. They've got the kill on the Centaur. The return kill is not going to be there. Super TP's in, but nothing you can really do to change the fates of that game.
Yeah, you're like the carry, and you're telling your team, hey, this Clockwork is like, look at the Clockwork. He's like not afraid at all.
Just keeps running at Paparazzi.
Something is wrong. Like I think they see both of you. That's a huge tell.
Paparazzi has been good with his positioning, so he doesn't get caught inside the cogs in the battle.
Oh, he might be in trouble now. Lina is one creep away from level 6. They might not even need the Laguna for this kill. Let's see.
Can they get the initiation? Trying to lead with the LSA. Doesn't actually get it. Sam H can't get in range for the battery assault today.
Troll is a very fast hero.
Yeah. Cuckoo started casting the LSA. Oh, we'll take a look back at top lane as it looks like they will get the kill in 14:37. But yeah, he started casting LSA. I think he realized or thought he was going to miss it, so he stopped casting it, and unfortunately Clockwork had already started running in. So it looked like he had said go, go, and then was like, no, no, don't. But already committed.
I think if he landed the stun, they might not even have the call might not even have enough time. Okay, yes. The charge, the root, too fast.
Not really enough. Did not channel up that one. Puck actually TP'd in, so at least they get a TP rotation. Definitely not an
can they
easy
kill
stuff
the
to
Lina
land.
here?
Or misses, so do not believe so.
Still good pressure by TNC. Then the Lina TPs to mid. So I think this is like a very small thing because the Puck TPs bottom, he can't do anything, and then the Lina goes back mid to farm. So yeah, it's okay. A small victory for the Lina. I mean, not too much of a big deal. So right now they need to. Oh, okay.
They still get Paparazzi.
Troll got caught in the end still by the.
Turns out they don't need the Lina.
Fortune's end into the Clockwork running in with cogs and. Okay.
Yeah, Cuckoo, meanwhile, mid lane gonna get going on here. There. What's the Dreamcaller use? He's going to turn and throw a stun, hits the puck.
He's fine.
And
this Visage is so so active on the map, like a bit of too much of activity. He should be concerned about his levels. It's 8 minutes into the game. He is still around level 4.
Find another kill top with Sven popping an ultimate. Looks like Sanking being a bit too aggressive there with his rotations, and definitely agree with you. It just feels like they're too all in on these early rotations.
I mean, I don't even feel they need to do it though.
Yeah, their lanes were solid, you know. Trolls farming, Puck was doing
Everyone
okay.
was doing fine. It's not like someone is like, oh sh.
It sets the Visage back. He can just be pulling, he can
bottom
just be
lane, this is trouble again.
Sam H has the hook shot, will land it. Traps the Troll Warlord inside. There is a follow-up stun in the form of an Impaled Troll. Is trying to just turn and fight and go on the Clockwork. And yeah, with his survivability and the Magic Wand, he will survive through this. Now he's going to start healing up from the Purifying Flames.
They're going to get the Oracle?
Does appear that way, unless a Cogs can perhaps bail him out. Paparazzi
he's
has no slow available, but Dogfight
that
will
on
get
the
him with
edge.
the stun. The Cogs is not going to be there. Goes for the battery assault instead.
Huh, that is strange. I think the Cogs might have had a better chance of saving him. He could have pushed back the other two guys, but I think maybe he was trying to want to turn and kill, because battery assault is the damage. So he wasn't thinking. He wasn't just thinking about saving the guy. He just wants to kill them back.
Yep. Well, things will settle down here.
Yep, not a big deal in losing position 5. Support the end of the world for them. Everyone else is actually, the Lina is not doing too good. Okay, now I look at the net worth.
Yeah, not doing all too great. We spent a lot of time. I mean, similar to like the Visage, Lina went bottom and didn't connect on the rotation twice in a row.
Both teams were trying to pressure the opposing safe lane a lot.
Yeah.
Like for TNC, they see, Vitality are sending both of their supports to our safe lane, so it means the troll might be vulnerable. So Lina gets a rune, tries to go down there and try to get a kill, stays there for 1 minute, and then goes down again the second time.
Now we're looking at Ancient stack. So Clockwork is going to try and stack this, but there's an Observer Ward there. Meanwhile, the other Ancients have been triple stacked, so Sven does have some jungle farm to fall back to. And it looks like he's going to leave the safe lane to 1437 to get his level 6 on Oracle.
This rune is going to be quite crucial. Haste rune for Lina.
Ooh, juicy.
They know the troll went for jungle, but they have no vision around this area of the jungle right now. The side that's nearer to the mid lane, but they know he's around here because they saw him walk past the other ward towards the jungle.
Ooh, they smoke up, but they don't bring the troll. I'm not sure if that was intentional. It does look like he was just heading there to farm.
So
Stampede available.
They smoke up the Centaur and the Puck and Puck has the ward. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm like, usually the smokes with the support to do the warding. So they scout out the stack here for the Sven.
Good news to Sven.
Sven was also missing for some time because they saw the Oracle in the lane. So I think that's still a good read by IG Vitality. They realized that the Sven might be jungling somewhere, or okay, now they see him.
Yep. Better read by Raven. He realizes it's not safe in his jungle.
Oh, career.
Yep.
Okay, that's quite good. It's quite a good amount of gold for the team.
1437 has got the Fate's Edict that'll block some of this damage, but not enough of it as they do bring him down. Meanwhile, mid lane, this is going to tempt Tims to go in, and with Cuckoo rotating, they'll get the return kill on the Sand King. So pretty even trade in kills, but
Vitality would come out ahead because they got the courier.
That's true.
That's quite a big deal. A lot of gold for the team. But looking at their wards, they have a very clear idea on how to play. Okay, Centaur got hooked by Sam H here, so he's gonna go down. Oh,
gets out of the cogs, and the Impale comes a little bit too late. Yeah.
That was too late.
Tims thought he had more time before the cogs were gonna die.
The thing is, like, when you kill the cogs, you just run towards any of the, you just try to click out and then you get hit by then you're just out.
Yep.
So just not enough time there for Tims to, I mean, he had enough time, but he just did it too
waited
late.
too long, yeah.
But IG Vitality clearly very focused on making sure the Sven is scouted every time they are doing the Ancients, and in fact both the camp, one of the camps are blocked. This camp is blocked.
Yep.
The vision on the camp nearer to the bottom lane is blocked. The one on the left side is not, but they have vision over that area. They're gonna try to contest it.
Sven is still farming very well, even with some of his camps blocked out, but does need to be careful as there is a couple of heroes down bottom. Stampede available.
They're gonna try to set up something here. They need
a third hero. Yeah, I was about to say
pump.
He's 1500 health with God Strength available.
Yeah, not an easy kill. Definitely not an easy kill. But they realize something might be going down here.
Nyx is showing mid. This is perhaps a bit too much info to give for TNC.
The ward saw the Clockwork walking bottom.
Yeah. Here is in July. He's going to pop his nose out. Do they go for this
Ooh,
kill?
This is dangerous.
Going to lead things off. The LSA to follow up there. There's going to be some birds to cancel the Lina's combo, but they do still trap him in place. The Clockwork ensuring they get the kill. Top lane, Theban needs out, but he is stuck up here. They may not actually know where he is. Now they will, as he does channel the Fortune's End. Roots up the Troll Warlord. Raven won't get there in time for a follow-up stun.
So right now, because they saw the TPs, they can pressure the other lane.
Yeah, pressure
the bottom lane.
Bottom and mid perhaps.
Yeah, Troll goes mid to farm. It's good for them.
Cuckoo just trying to sandstorm his way to a blink dagger.
They have a sentry here, so yeah, he'll be fine against the Lynx.
Yep. Well, IGV want to pressure bottom, and TNC will make the same play to some extent at top, but with Troll still up there, not an easy lane to be pressuring.
So because of what they did, looking at the net worth, it's actually, in the end, it was quite okay for them. The net worth of the Puck and the Troll still relatively high.
Yeah, and Lina is still not really in a good spot.
So it'll come down to the team fights now, because right now, Vitality has their level 6 on both of their supports have their ultimates up.
The big thing is getting Sand King's Blink Dagger, which he's at 2.1k.
Centaur, yeah, Centaur. Oh yeah, Sand King is gonna get it faster. Yeah, because he went for a hood.
Yeah, no, they don't necessarily need the Centaurs to make moves if they have Sand Kings. They just need one or the other. Pucks perhaps as well. They're gonna have 2 of their 3 blinks. Which
mid lane.
Good.
That's a date troll.
Yep. Gotta respect this Samage Clockwork rotating around. Perhaps thought it was safe with the Observer.
Because he had vision there, so he thought he was safe. That's why he was farming. Like, sometimes all this vision can be deceiving, but in July here, he got caught by the Nyx. No sentry there.
This is where Samage and the Nyx can start finding these pickoffs.
And it's gonna be the Sven and the Lina shopping out the lanes, forcing IGV to react to that lane pressure.
Ooh, a 5 stack of Ancients, that is juicy.
But even if they see it, they can't really steal it with their hero. Unless, I mean, they can only do like a kill. Like, let's say Sven gets like a bit low, half HP, then they make a smoke and kill.
They're looking to make a smoke now. They've got blinks. They popped down the sentry to make sure there's no Observer Ward.
Good play.
Yep. You never really know if someone got in deep just with a smoke planted that. Well, their Sven is right there. Doesn't have ultimate. I don't know if he's actually going to try and farm this now without the ulti. I feel like that would be...
He was just trying to... What was he trying to?
I think he maybe just misaggroed it. Or just suddenly wanted to go for it and he was like, wait a second, it's not safe.
Oracle is there.
But,
they have to... They know the Oracle is there. They saw him.
Yeah. I think
they're not sure if they want to go for this kill. Because Oracle is nearby.
Yeah. I think if they wants to farm that Ancient stack, he needs like at least 2 or 3 teammates.
They have the whole team here. They have the whole team.
Oh, they're scanning. They want to jump on the Oracle. They get the Dream Call, the 2-man stun. Burrow Strike, perfect. Hoof stop as well. Great play from IG Vitality to get that initiation.
10 out of 10. And Tim's trying to set up top lane.
Yep. The Lina will TP on in. The Impale will miss though.
Yeah, Troll is very, very fast. Not easy to just land your Vendetta hit and stun after that on a fast hero. They're gonna try to steal this?
Wow, this is bold.
Can they?
I don't know. I didn't think so, but perhaps...
Look at Troll, he's dying.
Yeah, no, he's gonna die very fast with that Master
They got like half of, like all the small creeps.
Yeah, they got all the little... Because they actually take magic damage, the little baby black dragons.
Still okay, as long as the big creeps are still...
Yeah, they're killing 1 or 2 big creeps with
that's like what,
familiars.
30% of the stack.
Yeah. They got what? It was 6 little baby dragons and then
that's still
1 of the blue ones.
Actually. Yeah,
it was close to like 250 gold.
The 30 to 40% of the stack. Yeah. 30%. Still good damage now. Like every bit counts for the Sven because Sven is like a very timing based carry. You play on your dagger, muscle manners, like sometimes you have Echo Saber, BKB timing. You hit those items fast and you go for fights. Yep. So anything you can do to slow that down is very significant for your team.
Here comes Tim's to the top lane. Not fine in July Centaur.
Oh, Clockwork. Can he get the hook? Centaur is very close to his dagger.
He's got the ward. He should be able to land it if he wants to, but he does not go for the hook.
Yeah, too far away. So Centaur's gonna be able to get his dagger. It should be triple daggers up right now for IG Vitality.
Very strong right now.
And for TNC, looking at their items, so Bloodstone almost done on the Lina.
I think he'll go for
He's going Shadow Blade first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gets the Shadow Amulet.
Shadow Blade first, yeah, because he realized like someone needs... They are lacking...
They're not really lacking initiation. They've got Clock Nyx.
They're lacking like the... they need to make like plays because right now like Vitality is gonna play as 5. Anything you can do to catch, like the Shadow Blade will help him catch, even though they have the Nyx and the Clockwork, but he has to, the Lina has to join those two because they can't really kill alone. So the Shadow Blade is gonna allow him to get more openings with them or even start fights because now he can Shadow Blade and start with the stun, which could be very useful for his team and get pick off. Because their aim of the game right now, objective wise, is to stall, wait for their BKB, get pick off if they can, and try to avoid like full scale fights, like 5 against 5. Yep. They want to avoid that.
Cuckoo does reveal his Shadow Blade to a Radiant Observer Ward, so that is something IG Vitality.
Yeah, their warding has been like quite good this game. Very useful. Super getting caught out here, no sentry, just trying to farm the jungle, but in a very, well, he was farming in a very aggressive position, like a very far up spot. I'm gonna lose his, just one of it, just one. But still, like, dying is definitely not good for them right now. Oh, another pick.
Yeah.
The Shadow Blade
stampeded over, but wasn't there in time, and the return kill is not going to be there. Cuckoo has a regen rune and look to turn around, but can't actually start right-clicking the Centaur, or you will lose that regeneration.
Yeah, they have to be more careful about giving all these like picks. You know, they want to stick as 5 to play right now because they have their triple daggers. They should not be split up. I think maybe the thing you want to do, you send the puck to shove the lanes, but the rest of the team should be close to each other.
Well, this is why they were shoving those lanes kind of alone, because Paparazzi is actually solo.
Still, like the puck dying and the Visage dying bot, it's like, it's definitely not good. I think they could have gotten the Roche regardless because they are already at a point where they're strong as 5, and TNC is still at the stage where we still need items to fight. We are not ready. I mean, regardless, they got the Roche, like you said. Show has SNY and Master of Madness building. His strong timing, of course, is like the Sven getting the BKB.
Stack, say TNC. They stack all 3 of their camps as the Sven continues to look to farm towards his BKB.
Okay, so key items to look out for right now. I think as a Centaur, I guess getting 4-star Aghanims should be the build this game. Like, those are the items that you need for them to, because they are gonna have to rely on the Axe to, in the fights, to survive. Like the Sven jumps in, say the situation, Sven jumps in, they try to assassinate someone with the Lina, then you pop the Aghanims ulti, you make sure that guy survives, and that's how you're gonna be able to turn the fight around. So those kind of items would be good for him. Like the puck, maybe at some point I think Aghanims would be good against the Sven, because you want to keep him in one place.
Yep.
Oh, here comes Nyx. He scouts out the Sand King, the double blinkers, the Sand King and the Centaur.
Will he look to set up off of this? Looks like for now they're using the info
sure
just to
they can fight though, Parker.
Yeah, they're taking mid, Lina. They do not want to fight into the Aegis.
Yeah.
Seems decent.
Sven just got his BKB though. They might be thinking of fighting. Sven just bought his BKB. I don't think Vitality knows about this. Yep. Not sure.
Tims has such good info. He needs to not walk into the sentry though, and the problem is to initiate he's going to have to. I'm sure he realizes there is a sentry in lane. A team will not push a tower like we just saw.
Assume there might be a sentry around.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like they're not going to push without a sentry. Clockwork gets some vision with the rocket.
Oh, they're chasing. They see the puck tipping. Oh, this is bad for them. They have to get out. IG has to get out.
Oh, Tims gets the impale as the Sankin goes away. He does not get. Oh, he does get the Carapace off. He stuns 2 with the Carapace. The Stampede on out. IG Vitality do not have their puck.
Oh, he came
back. Oh, sorry. Boots have traveled in, so he has managed to arrive to the party now. As Raven
BKB down.
Charge forward, and yeah, no BKB means he is being kited badly. We'll just farm up the Familiars, actually. Gets himself a nice little bit of gold. IG Vitality going to lose the Centaur to the side, and they're just not doing any significant damage just yet. Paparazzi trying to chase with the Aegis, but only going to get the 1 kill for his team, and it's the Sven chopping through them.
Yep, BKB timing, boys, and the Aegis carrier getting ignored in the fights.
Being rooted, he won't be ignored any longer. He is 1 versus 4 without BKB.
Comes the epicenter. Oh!
Okay.
Big one.
Gonna look to turn this one around, and they lose the Aegis. Can they go back in with the Shrine? It looks like they might be able to. Paparazzi's confident. Great Tour stun. Sam H is
not
gonna
sure
push
they
him around
can
the
fight
cogs.
though.
Yeah,
they don't have the Lina and Sven. Those are the 2 big heroes. So in the end, it was Aegis and what, 3 heroes. It's not that bad though, if you think about it. They got the Lina and the Sven.
It was great for TNC until perhaps they lost that Sven at the end.
Yeah.
They got a bit too overconfident chasing
that was
that
a
kill.
big
Sanking respawned with Epicenter.
Oh, so it was actually 4 heroes dead, was it?
On IGV side?
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost everyone and the Aegis, so they kind of lost 5 in some ways, but they didn't actually lose control.
In the end, it turned out okay because they got the Sven and the Lina.
Yeah, it was like what, 5 for 3 maybe? Or just Sven,
5 for 2,
Lina,
just the
5
Sven
for 2,
and
yeah. So,
Sure.
Maybe not so okay.
It was quite close though, because they got the Sven in the end. Sven was a very, very big kill. And Tro did not die. I mean, he lost the Aegis, that's it. So
Sven does use his 10-second BKB as well.
Yeah, next fight Tro is going to have BKB, so the tables are going to turn around to the Tro being very strong now. Oh!
Ballsy, blink stun from Raven. Puck had no time to react.
I hear a hook shot.
hit not what it was supposed to hit. Tims and Cuckoo on the nearby. Nice LSA, gonna go in the Sand King instead. Just to carapace it up, but Dogfight is gonna... Whoop, gets away initially, but the Stormhammer will finish him off. Raven.
Oh, yeah, not good, not good. They're gonna lose this tower now.
Raven's playing some aggressive Dota with this Sven.
Yeah, the ward there. Previously they had a high ground ward here. That's why they were able to pick both of the Sand King and the Puck, they died in the same area because of the ward. Vision wins games, Vision leads to victory. And objective for TNC, Tier 2 tower. Roche is going to take a while, so there will be a Roche for TNC to claim. 4 stuff going to be done by Centaur. So right now, vision-wise, IG Vitality probably needs some. They need some aggressive vision, and probably
the Nyx
need a
scouting
gem,
is, yeah.
Shadowblade and the Nyx is just giving too much information to TNC.
Yep, that was the bottom fight, largely set up by the Nyx's scouting and vision, and also.
Okay,
so actually blinks in. Tims was like looking to go on him. He procs the carapace off of the return.
Yeah,
a bit of extra
very hard for Centaur to play against the Nyx. You know, even when you stampede your team and then he just carapace and your teammates will get stunned too. It's like so annoying.
Yeah,
it's a
we saw that last fight
big
when
counter.
He got the Sand King as he burrowed in. He popped the carapace and Centaur blinked stunned, and like Centaur got stunned.
He stampede as well, so everyone got stunned.
Yeah, it was just an awful situation with the disable and control from TNC in that last fight. Really limited IG's vitality.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful of how you use your ultimate, your stampede against your Nyx. You just need to be very careful with it.
Well, that's where they really want to be, like having a gem and, if anything, perhaps initiating on that Nyx, just jumping him, catching him before he can carapace.
Probably the gem on the Puck, because when you're playing Puck against Nyx, when you go to the lane and you don't see the Nyx, you're spamming out. You're always very scared that there might be a Nyx there, carapacing your AWP, your illusionary AWP, and then stun after that. Then Lina is around the neighborhood and you're just dead.
Yep.
So I think the gem should be on the Puck.
Here go IG Vitality. They want to smoke up rather than... I think the big issue as well with that bottom push is they just showed themselves and just tried to kind of brute force their way down the line.
They think they were safe though with the sentry ahead, but they didn't realize that Nyx already scouted things out earlier and he was behind.
Here they go with the BKB
they
timing.
See the Lina? They were pinging.
The enemy jungle.
Oh,
Lina.
they're gonna find him probably.
It's gonna be close. Has got the Shadow Blade.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Looks like they saw her, but she is very fast and is gonna Shadow Blade away. The scan is.
Yeah, Dogfight plays deep ward here.
Cuckoo's actually perhaps going for the skill on Puck.
Yeah, he's trying to kill Puck. He was actually trying to kill him.
He's, I think, realized by now that it is no longer safe and keeping himself out of there.
Oh.
Nyx is gonna pop this one.
Oh, again information.
I don't think I think the smoke had worn off.
Yeah, already worn off. They don't know there's a Nyx here.
Yeah.
Gosh, so TNC are just gonna split the other two lanes because they see so many heroes here.
Have got sentries, and this is where if you're Nyx, you're clicking all these heroes like, okay, Visage has 2 sentries. They immediately ping because he saw the Visage use the sentries.
Oh, they're gonna take the fight. They want to take the fight.
Tims knows where the sentry is. He also knows he's seeing
there's no sentry here. Oh my god, this is such a good scouting.
Oh, now they do.
They see him. They see him.
Okay, he's getting chain stunned up here. Will he get the carapace off? Won't get a chance to against the troll of BKBs. Paparazzi just going to BKB TP on out. It is full retreat for IGV.
Good call there by IGV. Otherwise, they are going to get destroyed there because they were very split up.
They lose some familiars here. It does look like they'll get over back to the trees.
So I think all in all, it was kind of a victory for TNC because they popped. What was it? A 10-second BKB? Yeah, it was. 10-second BKB down. Should be a free tower for TNC. Roshan up in a bit, so that's going to be their next important fight. I think both teams are going to focus on taking over this area. So currently, Vitality has these two wards. I mean, this ward doesn't help too much. Okay, this one helps for the Roshan fight. That's going to be our next big battle here around the Roche pit. Hook shot.
Bottom line, yep. He gets it. Lina leading the initiation and Clockwork following it up. The pickoffs just keep on happening. TNC have just been so good.
They don't have a gem though, they need a gem. They need a gem on the Puck.
Yeah, the Puck though, speaking of which, gets found up by a Nyx.
Now he's just gonna Cox.
He doesn't get there. Sand King helps bail him out. Lina though is still chasing Cicada. Ooh, blinks away from the LSA. But their Sand King will not be so fortunate.
Too many pickoffs, like the whole game they were giving away a lot of pickoffs.
Dire did lose their courier somewhere in the mix of that. Radiant will put down an observer board, get some vision for themselves.
Wait, this could be Rex actually.
Yeah, but neither hero has
They have a
buyback.
lot of damage.
Sven's ultimate still has a couple of seconds left, and it'll be at least a tower. Centaur going to go in, just try and
Nah, this is
delay
Rex. They
things,
can't
but-
defend 20 seconds. It's too long.
Oh, he gets the carapace into the cogs. Okay, he does get into the phase shift. That'll should be enough to save his life. So Kato still the orb on out of there. He gets brought down. Oh boy.
That went from bad to worse.
Yeah, big kill. They may just turn and take this fight here. Tim's going to get the carapace on the Visage. Lena's there as well. The Gravekeeper's Cloak helping make this Visage fairly tanky. We'll see TNC go away unscathed, leaving significant damage to the IG Vitality high ground. Visage buying a gem. This has really been their undoing. The Invis scouting and initiation of mostly the Nyx, but to a lesser extent even the Lina.
Lina, I think, also did quite a lot of scouting earlier. And I mean, kills actually.
Yeah, she was killing, whereas Nyx was just scouting everyone. And when Nyx scouts everyone, he can tell his team,
Well,
go
where's
push
the
these
gem?
other lanes.
Where's the gem?
Visage bought it. I don't know where it is just yet. It's on the Centaur. Centaur does go in, but unfortunately for him, the Sand King's already gone down. Tim's may pay with this with life, but the Oracle is there to help him out, and this is actually looking like Nyx should be just fine. He is going to be healing up,
He
and
should be Gucci.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's good. You know, he's got the Golden Sun. I think that means he's healing.
Okay.
I still don't know how Oracle spells work, Winter. It's 2017. I'm casting my 6 Ti. Don't know how Oracle works. You know, the hero, you push buttons and you hope for the best. That's my understanding.
I'm sure you know how the hero works, but you just don't know whether the false promise is gonna heal
Sure.
or save the guy.
Yeah. Thanks for bailing me out. You're right. I know exactly what his spells do. The Fortune's End and the Fate's End and the Fortune's Edict. Yeah.
Purifying fire.
Yeah. The Purifying Promise. You know, some great spells. It's a great hero. Need more heroes that are as easy to
Gem
understand
does
as
not,
Oracle.
the puck is not having the gem. He's probably going. Okay, no. The
Tim's
carapace
trying
didn't
for
hit.
it. He's going to find him TPing though. That's perhaps a bigger problem.
Oh, he is good.
Yeah.
Why does he not have the gem? Where's the gem? Where's the gem?
It was on Centaur.
I think the puck should have the gem though, because this is gonna happen to the puck. The Nyx is gonna look for the puck.
Yep.
Because the puck is gonna be the main guy doing all the pushing out. I mean,
Puck has Dust.
Centaur can do it. Dust does not.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's more like they obviously Puck has an item slot for it, but for some reason it's been given the Dust instead of the
They're
gem.
not playing. I don't know. They right now they need to just get themselves together. They can't afford any slip ups anymore. They need to play as a team and get the Roche up, take the fight. They realize the Roche is happening. They scouted it out. They have buyback on Puck if they need to.
Yeah, TNC just say, let's not even bother. The familiars are really annoying to Roche against. They can just hide above the trees on the cliff line and just stun you.
So they need to go back mid, shove out the lane, and then figure out what they can do. Like, they have
Cuckoo is fishing for kills.
They have a. Do they have a smoke? Yeah, they have a smoke. Okay. They need to push this lane out and maybe make a smoke play.
On the IGV side.
Yeah, on IGV. They have to group up. They cannot afford any more pickoffs. Like one more pickoff, the Roche is gone.
Yep.
And that should spell probably another lane of Rex if they lose.
Looking for the courier again, the familiars. I believe the culprit of that previous Curious Knight. Oh.
Okay, that was worth. That was
Of course, yeah, that's sure.
Oh god.
He didn't
I'm gonna do that next time if I see him.
Yeah, see those familiars ratting.
Oh, that feels good. Is that on cooldown? Oh no, he has another reset. Okay, I thought it was on cooldown. That would be really bad for them.
TNC themselves.
So TNC smoking.
Yep.
They have the Shivas up. Okay, this is big item on Cuckoo.
Dire scan. They see no one's up there, so
Sven has AC at 3k. So they have both the armor items, Shiva, AC. They are very strong as a
they're
unit.
gonna run right into IG Vitality Super. You're in a terrible spot, my friend. Tries to force stuff on out, but does get forced off a second time and back to safety. TNC do not want to chase, not into the big team fight of heroes like Sand King and
If they can find the opening, it's still very possible for Vitality to get a good initiate, destroy one hero. Like, you want to kill the Oracle. You basically want to kill that guy first. You kill that guy, then you figure out how to kill the rest.
Yeah.
If you don't kill that guy, then you can kill the rest.
For TNC, a hero like this is just who you don't want to go on. One of the tankier heroes because of the cloak, and not a hero that's going to win a team fight like a Centaur or a Sand King.
Yeah, you want to kill the Sand King or Centaur.
Here come IGV, they're smoked up.
Where is the gem? Okay, they see him.
Okay, they see him. He gets the carapace off though. Oh, he stuns up 3. Tim's still could be in some trouble, but there's going to be a false promise to bail him out to the south. It was the Sand King going down. Centaur dead as well. And Nyx is going to be just fine, I believe. He is healing up, and Sven tearing through them, chasing down Paparazzi. There's no blink available on Troll. There is one available on Raven. He'll have a stun in a second. He gets it as he forces over, and 4 dead. IGV, GG out. That was their last hurrah.
They didn't go on the, didn't able to find the Oracle first, so just like easy, pretty straightforward. They saved the target who the Centaur jumped on, they got the false promise off.
Tim's MVP,
they
I feel.
Stun 3 heroes. Yeah, I think
the Nyx.
Fair one.
He died 0 times against a team with Gem, Sentries, Dust.
Yeah, but I think IGV, they played the game in a very weird manner. I think it was not good for them to play the game like this. First, I talk a lot about their early movements where they chose to help the Centaur a lot instead of focusing on... I think their lineup is actually very solid. They didn't choose to focus on the leveling of the Visage. I think Sand King should be the only one to move early and then wait for a really good opportunity to move and kill the Lina maybe at night time. Maybe 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah. First smoke was too early. Vision...
And then they kind of sat around not doing a whole lot.
The wards... they were okay. They had 2 very good awards early where they awarded both the Ancients because they were up against the Sven and they were able to like steal some of the Ancients. So I think
they were pretty even for most of the early to mid game.
Puck and farming on the Troll. Troll and Puck, they were leading in the early game.
Puck does not end the game with a very high impact.
It's like the movement. The movement, there was like something like wrong with the movement with who pushing out what lane and who is showing on the map. I think item wise, it's just mainly the gem. I don't think anyone else could have bought. Right, maybe just if you really want to talk about the item, maybe just about the Centaur not wanting to go for Axe. He went for Halberd. He was trying to bet on Halberd. He didn't get it. But yeah,
ultimately,
but ultimately it's the movement.
And
who farming what lane, pushing out, how they are pushing out. The gem is not on the Puck, and he got caught like twice, 3 times. Too many pickoffs. They gave away too many pickoffs when they were really strong with the triple daggers at one point, the Sand King, Puck, and Centaur, and that led to like I mean they still got the first Roshan, but then the second Roshan they did not get because they were quite far behind because of all the small pickoffs here and there, and then Nyx scouting them out. The crucial bottom fight where the Troll had Aegis, but he was the last person to die, so it didn't matter.
Okay, and that does it. Game 1. We're going to take a bit of a quick break, guys, and be back with Game 2 of TNC versus IG.
Not over yet, but EG certainly want to make it so. They are barreling down mid while we watch the tail end of that fight. Yep. Again, the BKB Blink Black Hole, there is no real reliable reply, and 2 fights now, Universe has found an opportunity and taken it.
Yeah, Nether Strike was on cooldown. Remember they used it on Sand King earlier, just before that fight happened, so that's why Universe had no pressure whatsoever.
And at some point, he's going to have a Lincoln Sphere, you know, if he feels like he is worried about the Nether Strike, at which point...
At this point, it doesn't seem like he's even worried. He hasn't even got cancelled.
So EG, they'll take them Tier 3, the way to the shrines. Now lies open, and they're not going to overextend. They know the black hole's on cooldown. They will focus on securing map control as they have a little shrine pounding party.
Now I don't need to tell you
fireworks and then get the hell out.
I don't need to tell you that why map control is good, but in particular with the context of this game, keep in mind that Secret has been getting every single Roshan up to this point. Should EG be able to challenge and tech the next Aegis, I think that goes back to your previous question is when is the hard GG? That is it, right? If EG has Aegis, I don't think Team Secret could win the fight after that. So this past 5-minute turn of events, you lose one big fight, you lose your tier 3, you lose Shrine, you lose map control. Ice Frog forbids if they lose Roche, it is Lights out for Team Secret.
Ice Frog forbids.
Well, you don't know what religion people are, but you know, we're playing Dota,
I know what
so-
religion you are.
Yeah, there you go.
You believe in the one true frog.
You mean that OS Frog voice?
No, not the OS Frog. The OS Frog is an imposter.
Oh, okay, I see, I see.
The OS Frog is a lesser creature. The Ice Frog is the original, the great, the pure.
You know, no amount of
Ice
flattering.
Frog giveth, and Ice Frog
No amount of
take
flattering
away.
will let you cast the grand finals, right? Like you could just keep talking right now. It's just not gonna happen.
It's all about that TI8 invite, Lemmy. I'm
Okay.
just starting my
Oh, I
campaign.
see.
I'm just starting my campaign.
Prepping ahead. I like that. I like that.
No, but EG, I think, as we've kind of been touching on, we'll continue to reinforce throughout the game. There's no rush for them there's plenty of key items that they could still complete. Some damage items, perhaps, for Sumail, now that he's got all his utility. Zai, obviously, something like an Ags or Lotus Orb would be wonderful. Universe can get that Refresher or Linked Sphere. Crit, a BKB, and 4-staff eventually would be wonderful on the Bat Rider. Arteezy, some point you probably replace that Necro Book, still room for the Abyssal. There's lots of big items they can pick up, and they're in no hurry.
Yep.
Whereas Secret are feeling the pressure and feeling the heat.
Crit sending a beautiful spot to break any kind of smoke rotation into their jungle, and they're gonna just chill. Also, previously, EG was playing around the huge cooldown of Black Hole, but because he's got the 15% CDR talent and also the Octarine core, he's looking at a 102-second cooldown on the Black Hole, which is very respectable for such a game-changing ultimate. Also, side note, 60-second cooldown on Hand of Midas. Just 10 out of 10 as well.
The cooldown reduction is such a big deal, especially when you combine it with the Octarine. Like, it's not quite every fight, but it's in those late game scenarios. Oftentimes, like, you'll have to either take a Rosh and then try to push a lane, or just clear all the waves, push out the side lanes, then go down mid. It takes a little while to get to your ideal staging point. And by that time, a lot of times the Black Hole's either ready or the fight can start and it'll cool down in the middle of the fight. So, that 100 seconds versus like the 3 minutes is, a real game changer.
I have no idea why Enigma's talents are the way that they are now. It almost should be where you get the 120 gold or the 15% CR at level 20, and instead of 15.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that those are a little more game-changing than the one Malefice instance.
Because getting the CDR at 15 means so much more, because you're gonna, the 15% CDR allows you Midas so many more times to get to the 20 and 25 and whatnot. But let's have that debate for a different day, as EG is.
We'll put our Enigma Chop Shop on hold as EG make their move through the river. Lurking on the high ground.
Arcane Root.
Our Secret, and they were scouted by a Radiant Scan, but Yapzor's going to jump in first, tries to bait something out. Little X shenanigans for him. Now Sumail confidently lumbering up with the Shivas. Echo initiation. He gets the party started. Zai's there to follow up. Look for the hole. He's got to find He gets 3. Universe, you monster! How could you? Puppy and all his monitors are in shambles. Secret on the run, completely overwhelmed.
He didn't get the Clinks, and he was taking quite a bit of damage, but his teams backed him up. They had a Disarm, they had a Yules. Clinks did not do any damage in that team fight. And with a big win, EG goes straight for the Rax's backdoor protection, be damned. They don't care. They're going to run it over. They could go for the GG if they want. They're going to go for the safe triple lane of Rax, or just a second lane of Rax. And this is an EG victory any way that you toss it.
Stable, patient, and deadly late game. That was the EG draft. That was the game plan, and they executed it. Wasn't flawless, and I think you look back at this game, some of those key fights in the 20 to 30 minute range where Secret had a bunch of big successes, but then a few really critical mistakes. And perhaps that also speaks a little bit to the draft, Limmy, where it's not that the draft couldn't work, but they couldn't afford to miss their windows.
Yes.
This EG lineup could make mistakes and still, catch a second win, have a fresh take, and a new opportunity. Secret really didn't have too much margin for error.
Yeah, I think the Secret lineup is also, like you mentioned, just super hard to play. Much harder to play compared to the EG lineup. And you make a mistake, you make 2 mistakes, that is tough. And the impossible or the improbable has happened. EG has Aegis now, so I don't know. We're going to watch the team fight one more time and just watch Enigma slowly lumbering forward. And
so Secret like, no.
It's the max range Black Hole. That's when you put the shades on. It's like, I got all 3, all at the corner.
Also, little things that help there, like using the clinks. He did not BKB again.
Disarming
wouldn't
the
have
clinks.
mattered, to be honest. Like, that black hole was going to go off for the full duration anyway.
Yep.
But, you know, just all the little details were executed quite crisply by EG.
And now he has Lincoln Sphere.
And also, the other really big thing is, you know, still even now, Secret do not have, as far as I can tell, a gem. I don't know if they've had one at any point. Maybe I think they might have lost one in that fight. But it seems like the Wolves are giving them the vision. Yeah, Yapsor did lose the gem there.
Yep.
But consistently, those Wolves have been uphill around corners, giving them vision that's setting up these fights, and that is really one of the hidden attributes that makes Lycan such a strong carry when he's in the meta.
Yeah, remember when when the game just begun, all of these Spearbreaker rotation have been spotted out and countered. We were talking about how EGA was playing very well with rotation. They're gonna go right into Crit. Crit has a self-Yules.
Black hole is ready again, though. The combo's available. They got to be careful about this. Puppy wants to back away, but the boat comes crashing in. What will it accomplish? Really nothing. It's a bit of a fail boat as EG just popped their BKBs and rained down pain. Applause for Zai patting himself on the back. And EG hot on the chase. Secret give up. They throw in the towel. Another loss for them, and a crucial one here. If they lose this game too, they are guaranteed to be no better than 8-8, and they have to then 2-0 Liquid as well as Fnatic. A very likely lower bracket berth awaits them, I think, at that point, Lumi. So trying to at least scrap a Game 2 win is essential for Team Secret.
And they had it this game. They were very close at one point. They had Aegis. They were up on the high ground, and I think high ground Dota is probably the hardest part of Dota. You could get ahead, but whether you could finish or not is a different story.
Close but no cigar. The boys in blue, well, they're happy now. 6-3. We'll be back for Game 2 after this.
Seen that for a while, but it is a possibility.
Who's the best hero against a PA? If you could have anyone, who's the best hero against the PA?
Good question.
Because the Ember, I think they're able to deal with what they have at the moment.
The heroes are okay against Ember.
But they need a controller against the PA. They don't have magical burst damage.
It's always hard to answer those kind of questions without looking at the hero roster. It's I'm gonna
just hit the button.
Quickly have a look.
You can still watch the draft of my screen. You're fine.
Yeah.
Is this when you get your Zeus?
So generally, I think what PA struggles against is heroes that have really high spell burst in the beginning, but that also can transition into dealing physical damage later with MKB or Silver Edge. There are a couple of like hybrid heroes of that style. A farmed Shadow Fiend can be pretty difficult to deal with. He has the raises early on, and he wants to go Silver Edge. That is a good pick against PA, that type of hero.
He's available, not banned out.
Yep.
And we get a Death Prophet.
DP is actually not bad either. She has some magic damage early on with her Crypt Swarm, and the ghosts can't be evaded. So I like that pick here. I think it's also a good lane matchup against Ember. So, and it's good synergy with the Chrono. I think this was a really nice pick actually from Infamous. It also gives them the pushing that we wanted from them.
Everything.
So, looking at this, that might have been the perfect choice for this particular game. I'm very excited for this pick from Infamous. I think that shows very good understanding of what they need to do.
Did you ever watch the Neverending Story?
No.
The movie Neverending Story? That's a shame. For everyone who's listening in right now, does Keeper of the Light's horse not look like Neverending Story?
I don't know, he has
horse,
2 horses on my screen.
But with wings.
It looks like an abomination.
That keeps happening to you.
They do play these heroes, but I don't think they are the heroes you want to be focusing on.
It's not their core strategy. It's like one of those tools they use from time to time. But it's not like this is like a team that's going to just pick Tinker every game or Naga every game.
Less of a draft problem the last game. It's more of the play and game plan problem.
Yeah. Well, IGV gonna secure up their 4th position here at the Kunkka with their first pick. Nyx and Night Stalker were both banned out.
You know what? Like this probably has something to do with you know, their results when we talk about in the previous game where RGB does really well against a fellow Chinese team.
Yep.
But they don't do well against like other teams from other regions because of different play style. They don't adapt very well to that. That's what I'm feeling right now after watching the previous game.
So IGV is a team going to the playoffs. Really hope they get matchups versus their fellow compatriots.
Yeah, I mean, even what was it like the event? There was a few events that I think like DAC.
DAC?
Yeah, they did really badly in the group stages, and our team at Faceless,
Yep.
we screamed them a lot, and we were both the last in our groups, and we both won our first round matches.
Yes.
And they were playing against a fellow Chinese team.
Yeah,
we were playing against Liquid.
Before that LAN, IGV had never like won a international LAN match, and they only won that one against another Chinese team. It just felt like they have just continued to struggle against not just Western teams, but SEA teams, CIS teams.
TNC has Silencer Bat Rider opening. Very similar to a few games we casted yesterday. I think it was the Infamous games, where it was what LC Silencer opening.
This is what TNC played a lot in the qualifiers, and we saw a lot in the SEA qualifiers for TI7.
Silencer is pretty good against Kunkka, because like Bat goes in, Kunkka tries to counter initiate, but boop, global silence.
Yep.
The Weaver pick up right here quite early. Weaver is one of the hardest carries to lane against as Bat Rider. Very difficult for him to kill the Weaver, and quite easy for Weaver to kill the Bat Rider, because you can't juke around in the lane with the Firefly, because you have the bug on you, the Swarm. So it's very annoying for Bat to lane against Weaver. One of the hardest lanes. And you see
later on you get the Lincolns too, so you're not as afraid of the initiation.
TNC removing 2 pushing heroes. They know that Vitality likes to play that kind of objective-based Dota. Shadow Shaman, Death Prophet. There are still replacements like Dragon Knight, Terrorblade. I mean, I guess not Terrorblade. If they do Terrorblade, then the Weaver has to be like off-lane or support, which is less likely for them.
Yep.
So
but you are right, there are alternatives.
Probably like Pugna, Dragon Knight, these kind of heroes.
Yep.
Those
are 2 of the best though.
They removed the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit pretty good against Weaver because of the silence. And TNC needs like some roaming position 4 hero.
Yeah, it's the Tim's heroes, because right now 4 position 4 heroes have been banned out.
He still has Ricky. He might play Ricky this game. Ricky is quite good against Weaver.
Very niche pick though. We'll see.
There's Ricky, there is
Bounty Hunter.
Monkey King forehead.
I think Bounty Hunter we've seen.
Bounty Hunter's okay. Bounty Hunter, then you want to pair with Tinker, but Tinker is not around. I mean, still possible. Bounty maybe with like a Storm, because you want to pair Bounty with like a pick-off hero, like a killing hero, a mid-killing hero. Lina, Storm, Tinker.
Yep.
What else is there? There's just Slada. Yeah, Slada could be nice. See what they go for. Oh, they go for Bounty.
Yeah, none of your Ricky Slada nonsense.
I'm
they're on my page winter.
I'm a Ricky fan gay, you know. I like Ricky. Ricky is very, very fun. Bounty, so what's Bounty gonna provide them here? So he's gonna give them like the vision with the track.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
not just with the track, but with this. He's the scouting hero. Yeah, they love to get Tims on a scouting role.
I mean, if you say scouting, then you could argue that the Ricky would be also a very good scout. But regardless, they go for the Lich. We've seen so many Lich picks here working well. Safe lane Lich, in contrast of the off-lane Lich we used to see a lot. Right now, most of the teams, the way they start are pretty similar. The Lich goes to the mid lane, denies the range creep, then moves to the safe lane to secure the safe lane. Because like Dota nowadays, like you tend to see games where your safe lane gets pressure a lot, because you see this kind of like, for example, a Bat Rider Bounty coming to your safe lane to mess with your lane, and then you have the Lich to just stabilize the lane, and you're gonna allow the position 4 to have a lot of freedom in terms of roaming the other lanes, because your safe lane is pretty much more or less secured.
Oh.
So with Bounty, probably good pairings. Lina, Quap, yeah, those kind of heroes.
Yeah, Quap sounds quite good here actually with
Lina, Quap.
With this draft.
What other options they have?
Cuckoo. I mean, you can always go back for some of those like Cuckoo PL type heroes you mentioned. They may do that. They get the Timbersaw. This is not like an immediately obvious Timbersaw game when you see these 3 IGV heroes. It doesn't counter any of them particularly.
Why is the Timbersaw pick here?
It's pretty good against Weaver in the sense like you don't kill the Weaver, but Weaver also doesn't kill Timber.
Feels like they're gonna go for like some anti-mage late game for a late game assurance, because Bat Rider Timber, they're gonna draw a lot of attention to them, and I think Timber is quite good against Weaver.
Yeah, it just kind of tickles you.
But maybe it's just gonna be a mid Timber, because I know Raven and Cuckoo, they both play the hero.
Well, that's where it's flexible. They pick up a hero that can go mid or safe lane.
Even though I say Timber's good against Weaver, but I don't think they're gonna put like Cuckoo on like some bad rider. I don't.
Yeah, well, I think it's good against Weaver just like in the mid game. Like you don't have to lane them against each other. It can be good against Weaver without laning against him.
Lich does not do anything to Timber.
Ooh,
Your armor is useless against Timber. Your spells are not useful. But
This
Doom
is the,
on the other hand,
LFY
yeah, Doom on the other hand is quite good
things.
against Timber.
Yeah.
Lich Doom.
LFY were playing this a lot. Cloud9 even kind of picked it up once, I think, because of that. Doom seemed to be getting some play from time to time.
They still have to be very careful of a possible anti-mage incoming, and then they can't do anything. The heroes are not. I mean, Doom is so. Even though on paper you say, "Oh, I Doom the anti-mage," but realistically, how many times can you Doom the AM? Because Doom has a very long wind-up before you cast the spell, and then at some point the AM is probably going to have like Lincoln's Axe, those kind of annoying stuff, and then making it very difficult for you to get the Doom on him. Well, we'll see. Let's see after what they're gonna go for here. They ban out the Storm, so they ban out Storm. I guess
So
they
we're
don't.
gonna pick anti-mage. Would you ban Storm? Probably not.
Probably not. But they don't have very good heroes against Storm, I guess, because they don't have many stuns. Like they only have Lasso and Global Silence.
They have Silence. I mean, Silence.
It's a long cooldown. You don't have like because both of the spells are ultis, and Bad Rider's Lasso is not a long cooldown but still ulti.
It
so
does.
And the other two heroes don't have stuns.
Yeah. Really feels like they do need a building hitter right now. Timbersaw Bat, absolutely nothing to take objectives with on the TNC side. They can kill heroes just fine, but Lina would have been okay. Do you feel like they need something even more?
I don't know though. I think they need a very big hero.
Yeah, I think like the Raven heroes, like the Sven, the Terrorblade. These are the kind of heroes I'd rather see coming out from TNC, with the Timbersaw potentially playing mid. They will know the matchup. They'll get to see what IGV pick up and get a better understanding of whether Timber can go mid or not. And then we can kind of go from there if you're TNC.
But they need to like try to understand what TNC is trying to do though. Then, if you don't understand your opponents very well, then it becomes really unclear that what you're gonna pick here. You know? So they're gonna go for the push.
Objective taker, yeah.
Yeah,
well, Timber can definitely go mid now.
But Timber is gonna. I mean, he's gonna win the lane, but DK is still fine because of he got like a lot of buffs to his brief fire in the previous, not the previous patch, but the last few patches. So I mean, he's still gonna have his farm. Timber's gonna get more farm. I think it's like 6-4 probably, 6-4, 65, 35, but playable for the Dragon Knight.
Where does TNC go?
Let's see the anti-mage. I'm an anti-mage fan.
I'm gonna go. Who do I want to back?
What else can they go for here? So they have Timbersaw is damaged.
They don't physical damage against like Lich armor DK is not necessarily the best, but still feels like you want something that has physical damage for taking buildings. Leshrac.
This team is like they're gonna pick like maybe a really carry. I think a carry hero.
Sven Terrorblade.
Cuckoo's gonna play the Timber. Yeah, they're gonna pick like Sven Terrorblade, AM, Morphing, those kind of heroes.
I think Sven is actually just fine this game. They want to play the same hero. Wait and see. With the Silencer lane, it will be a PL. Okay, we talked about this at the very start of the draft. It kind of has lost.
Yeah, because of the ban. We said that they ban Naga and Tinker, so they don't have any other red heroes. No, they still have PL. So in the end it's gonna be mid Timbersaw against DK, PL Silencer, safe lane. So overall lanes, I think TNC is gonna have 2 good lanes. If it's Lich Doom top, I think they're gonna be able to win the bot lane and the mid lane with the bounty.
Yeah. So you think IGV can win one lane with the Lich, but that's about it.
Wait, but if IGV do Lich safe lane with the Weaver and Conquer Rome, then I think their top and mid is gonna. Either way, I think they're gonna have a hard time in 2 of their lanes. Lich can only help 1 lane, and the other 2 lanes will be good for TNC.
Yep. Yeah, so the lane where the Lich goes is the lane you think that will do well.
I'm trying to figure out if they can actually still swap things around to make.
I mean, perhaps Weaver can do fine against the Batrider kind of alone, perhaps with the Kunkka helping out. Like Kunkka Weaver can.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a bounty there.
Yeah.
I think the bounty will be messing around bottom lane with the bat. because he doesn't really need. You don't really want to go mid to kill a DK. Like it's not that easy early on. But once Timber has levels, then it can be possible. But in the early stage, I think you want to focus on helping the bat, because that is the lane where highest kill potential. So I think yeah, he's very likely going to do that. And it really depends on how IGV is. If they choose to do the Lich Doom off lane, leave the Weaver alone, Kunkka roam, or they're going to do the Lich safely. Not sure what is the best for them, because I feel like regardless of what they do, they can only win one lane.
Yep. And we'll see how things will go for the two teams. Tim's going to go to the offlane with some wards. Lich does the same down bottom, as we'll see the first couple wards coming out. They block. They get the double block on this pull camp. So, I mean, you mentioned Tim's really wanting to mess with the offlane with the bat. This warding setup does suggest that when you block this pull camp.
Good point, Parker. So, they're leaving the medium camp so that the bat can maybe use it later. So, I think overall that's very likely their game plan.
Oh, Tim's spotted in the mid lane, I believe.
See how IGV. So the Lich is set up here. Kunkka's. I think that it is going to be a door off lane. Lich plus Doom.
At least, well, I mean, you mentioned he's going to deny the mid creep, so he may, after denying the mid creep, could go anywhere. If he does, he actually is headed slightly towards bottom, so could see that.
Yeah, I think the Weaver is going to just be alone. Kunkka will be like maybe there, maybe not. You know. Maybe try to pull one wave, but I think he's gonna focus on the other lanes more.
It is a lane where, if, like you mentioned, Weaver can threaten the bat. If you hit a torrent with the Weaver beetles, you can actually kill that bat very easily. But bat is going safe lane. Interestingly enough, it's gonna be an aggro.
Oh, he got the bounty rune.
Yep. Bat gets the bounty rune and.
No, I mean the bounty stole the rune.
Oh, bounty stole the rune. He got the the mid one. Yeah.
But in July, he might be in trouble. He's not choosing to use his Scorch Earth.
Getting Scorched Earth is a big problem here.
He doesn't want to do that, but not the biggest deal because you have the Lich on the lane. So he's going to be able to pull. It's going to be like annoying if you are alone in the lane when you do this. But because Lich is here, then so he didn't choose to deny the middle creep. He chose to use it on the bottom lane. So they're going to primarily focus on helping the Doom.
Weaver's TP bottom though. They have not about these lanes. In July will TP up top, but now he's going to be in that top lane with Scorched Earth. He really wants to have Devouring, pick up a neutral creep as early as possible, but...
Yeah. They want the Lich to be up against the PL, I mean the Doom Lich to be up against the PL and the Weaver against the Bat Rider. That's the ideal setup.
The other big problem with top lane is they can't use the pull camp now. You're against an aggro lane, you often want to go for pulls, but that is not available. Very concerning, perhaps.
Tim's is still waiting for the courier.
DK already has his salve though, so not really any items he's going to be bringing out until he finishes his bottle, I imagine, at this point.
He's actually having a hard time here in the first few waves. Look at the CS discrepancy, and he has still more creeps than the Timber on the lane, so Timber is going to be able to pull ahead even more. Not doing too well right now.
Another Sentry Ward coming out from Super, that one not finding anything, so definitely some concerns there. Tim's is mid, spotted by this Sentry. Just going to do some harass here.
Top lane, Doom is also taking a huge beating here in the laning phase. Not doing too well.
We talked about TNC winning two of the lanes in the Lich lane.
And RGV is going to win the Lich lane.
But even right now, it feels like that lane's going fine for Bat, so it doesn't even feel like...
Yeah, because they were TPing around moving lanes, so... I think eventually they're going to win this lane. Because you're going to like keep denying and gaining the level advantage. But the other two lanes are gonna be not doing so well as I expected.
Yep. Seeing that here for sure. Bounty just freed up to move around, pick up bounty runes.
Trying to kill the mid lane now. T-Burn is smoked up on his silencer. Very early rotation.
An unexpected one at that. Bounty is gonna get his Orb of Venom.
Might be able to kill because of the bounty and the warding death.
Bounty's just about to hit level 2. He really wants to get like one creep. They're going to start going in. Tims has got boots, so they should be able to chase him.
He has Orb of Venom on the Timber. He is not getting away.
Yeah, Tims picked up an Orb of Venom, but in the context of Cuckoo having one as well.
Gosh, Cuckoo has the Orb of Venom. I mean, it's really good in a melee against melee matchup. Yeah, very difficult for DK to play this lane.
Especially Timbersaw, you want to just right-click your opponent in mid because that draws the creep aggro and then you get reactive armor charges.
Yeah.
So It's actually the perfect time to have on a Timbersaw in this kind of 1v1.
Look,
Tim sees the courier.
Oh. Okay, no.
Has
that
such
that would have been a total disaster for Sakata, losing the chick.
Sakata is leaving. He doesn't need the curry. He just wants to keep it there so Bounty doesn't.
So right now, Super TP'd. Move his way back to top lane. So they're choosing to secure this lane. They feel bottom. Weaver's farming okay, like 18 CS.
His PL's now down there against that Weaver. So it looks like lane swaps all over the place.
They don't want the PL in the Lich lane.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he gets farm, and he can do okay here versus the Weaver. Has the poor man shield. Has an Orb of Venom, triple Orb of Venom team. There we go. All about that oov.
Okay, so another lane swap. Doom is fucking or TPing bot.
Weaver's back top, you know. This is musical lanes.
Yep.
Somebody needs to put the music back on so they can...
You know, the mid lane which is not moving, that's where Cuckoo is feeling good.
Oh yeah. Just runs at Cicada.
Oh, he is like having the time of his life. He's going to be level 6 fairly soon, and that's when the DK will be in danger of dying.
Oh, he scans out the rotation coming in from the Bounty and the Silencer.
Gosh, this lane is so bad right now for him. He can't even go up to get XP. Timber is just abusing him.
Demon's just like, okay, he backs off, I've got a DD rune, let's start taking this tier 1 tower. And they actually, how do you defend this tier 1 tower? Perhaps if Lich had, like, could come in with an ice armor,
with
but
no help, there's no way.
yeah, this tower just
it's too early.
Gonna die.
Because of the way Timber works as a hero, he's gonna be able to abuse and block the creeps like this.
Yeah.
And your creeps are hitting on the tower. Oh, that was so bad for them.
A lot of damage being done to that tier 1 tower. They won't fully take it down just yet. I think Timber is probably just like, let me get my level 6. Go away, Theben. I love you, bro, but I also need to get my levels here.
So I can kill the DK.
Exactly. And then come back when I'm level 6, is what he's saying. Then we can get the tower, get the kill. Bounty, I haven't really seen too much out of this roaming Bounty Hunter. Not that that's a problem. I think teams have gotten very good at just dealing with Bounty Hunter. It was such a top pick for such a long time. It's received a lot of nerfs
you
for his
think
early
about
game.
the lanes. It's a Weaver, Dragon Knight, and Doom. All 3 tanky heroes. Not that easy for him to roam and create a pressure to kill. But I mean, overall, mid lane is still quite possible to kill now because of what happened in the early stages. DK is very far behind now.
He's just getting deep ward, stealing all the bounty runes. He'll gradually get his levels, and it just feels like Bounty's...
you know, bro?
Yeah,
Track.
it actually feels like Bounty's biggest impact comes with track, whereas in the past it was like levels 1 through 3, the hero was incredibly strong, but that's no longer the case as much.
He's still pretty fast now at level 1 because he got a buff and move speed.
Yep.
It's quite fast compared to the other roamers. Bot lane, some action here in July, getting
Gets the Scorched Earth off and
slowed down by the Silencer and the PL, forcing the Scorched Earth. But Sakata is under a lot of pressure now mid lane. He's always...
Raven, that was close. He's gonna salve up.
on the other hand, Bat Rider is also getting quite... he is same net both with the DK. Still okay for
It's more than the Doom too, so
yeah, this is good for them.
he can always farm jungle if he feels like he needs to have some catch up.
I mean, like I said, against Weaver, it's a pretty difficult matchup for a Bat Rider, so you get what you can, don't die, and the other lanes are gonna do well, you know, so like TNC, they're winning the other 2 lanes. He just needs to make sure he doesn't die and he jungles and gets his levels in lane whenever he can.
TNC are definitely winning this lane stage pretty handily for the time being. Bounty will find out the Kunkka rotating on in. Also sees the Lich. These deep wards really helping out early on. And this mid tier 1 tower with a siege creep. Looks like this is going to be the end of that tier 1 mid. Something Kunkka is swooping on in to try and prevent. But this is just Timbersaw in a nutshell. So good at doing this. Super going to get found. As does Dogfight. The 2-man Chakram and Super's just straight up dead here. Nothing they can do about it. Tower dies to the siege creep.
They're going to try and kill the Kunkka as well.
Yep, it looks like they should be able to do so. Cuckoo is just so beastly here.
Oh, Sakata might be in trouble too.
Yeah, he's got a TP on out. Nothing to cancel that TP. Oh, they do. Oh, does he cancel that himself?
Oh,
or is it a
he
Shuken?
cancelled it.
Okay. Did not catch my eye on that one. Cuckoo getting fairly low. He's got a lot of reactive armor. The magic damage is going to be enough to bring him down. And the return from Paparazzi.
That was 5 heroes from IGV against the 3 on TNC, but it was what? Even trade? They lost the Lich, Kunkka, and the DK. Yeah, no, 3 for 3. Same.
Yeah, 3 for 3.
Vitality had 5 heroes.
You're fine. I mean, you're going to
lose
lose
the
that
tower.
anyway.
They lost the tower, but Oh my god, that was still really good for TNC.
It was. I mean, Paparazzi's going to be super happy with his rotation there. He got the big kills. He got like 700
did he
gold
get
out of it.
the Timber kill?
Yeah, he got Timber and the Silencer. So he got triple kill.
Okay.
He got all 3. Yeah, triple kill for Paparazzi.
Okay,
So
then that's good for him.
It was definitely good for Paparazzi. For the team as a whole, I think it's concerning.
Yeah.
Because while that's going on...
They brought 5 heroes and they still lost the tower.
Yeah, and look at these side lanes. They're being pressured. Sam H is getting this top tower down to half health. PL is starting to chip at bottom and is free farming. So the side lanes, by bringing 5 heroes mid, the 2 side lanes, suddenly TNC farm a lot in.
Oh, Courier. Might go
Bottom lane. Solo kill from Raven onto the Lich, and yeah, we'll see if that Courier does get found. It looks like Bounty was actually caught out. Drops down a ward after getting dusted there. Tim's with a beetle on himself will be going down. There's not much they can do about that one. Good pickup for IG Vitality.
Oh, the Timber. Here he comes to pressure another tower.
Yep.
So this is their next immediate objective here. They have a deep ward down, thanks to Bounty. So Timber's gonna feel pretty safe here. He's actually so hard to kill now. They are going to need Doom and maybe another 2 heroes. Doom him and 2 heroes. Hitting him down and chasing him down. Gosh, he's so difficult to deal with now for them. Like every time they try to kill the Timber, even if they kill the Timber, the other lanes are going to be pressured a lot. Dog fights. Getting run down by the bat here.
Tried to exit back, but even that will not be enough. More bottom. Doom and Lich, their rotation spotted by Bounty. This is Tim's, in a nutshell, this series. Just always scouting these heroes. Reveal himself and poke it in July. Weaver looking for the Sam H kill. Without Firefly, Sam H may just go down here. Flame breaks him back a little bit. Needs to get to that shrine. Doesn't actually have a shrine to use, and that is going to be a dead Bat Rider, I can only imagine. Yep, one more right click will seal the deal.
Yeah, but Timber got the top tower, so it's still good for TNC.
Whoa, Lich is level 4. I've never seen a level 4 Lich at 10 minutes in.
No boots, like he's struggling a lot because he was moving a lot.
Well, they tried to get the bounty. He took the rune and they knew he was nearby, but they missed with the dust.
Yep.
Just by using Sacrifice, you normally see Liches get an easy level 6 by this time.
Level 6 by 8 minutes, I think. 7-8 minutes. Yeah. Quite normal for him. But right now, Timber just got the tower, so he bought his hood.
Oh, good luck killing him now.
He's so hard to kill now.
He may actually find some kills
just
up top.
Doom. They need the Doom.
Well, Bounty saw this. He knows it's coming. Can he turn it around though? He doesn't get the hood off.
He's quite tanky.
Yeah, he may actually live here with the rotations from Sam H. The silence comes out as well. There is no lasso though, and that perhaps is going to be the death of the Timbersaw. Really needed that. The regen is almost enough to save his life.
The Doom was almost ending.
Yeah, Doom was just about to end, and unfortunately he does go down there. He was baiting, but he just couldn't quite survive his way through it. Sam H. has got a lasso, needs to use it. Ooh,
okay.
The Gemini attack gets him despite the lasso going out.
So this Weaver is actually very, very strong now.
Yeah, if not for the fact he had all the items he's got, it's fairly formidable. Just with the Dragon Lance and those cheap, cost-effective items that Timber could have. If he survives there, it's just.
Yeah, but how are they gonna kill the Timber now? Doom is gonna take a long cooldown. That's the only way they can kill him. So he's gonna try and force right now. Like he was very systematic, one tier 1 at a time. Now he's moving bot to take the tier 1 because he knows how strong he is right now in the game. There's not much the enemy team can do to him if they don't have Doom. And the other lanes are pretty much gonna be open because they're gonna have to. If they want to defend this tower, they need a lot of manpower here, which I don't see IGV being able to do now. Lich is level 5, no Doom. Conker's level 6. They might try actually. They might try. I'm not sure if they can kill him.
Not easy. Here comes Paparazzi. Wants to go on the support. 1437 gets jumped in. Oh boy, he's going to drop fast. Timbersaw can't do anything about that. He's just sitting behind here. He's kind of isolated and alone. PL is nearby as well. Trying to sit Timber Chain away. Does not get the timing right.
Look at
Cuckoo. Can he fight his way through this one? With the PL's backup, he might just be able to do so.
Okay.
TP's coming in from the Dragon Knight. PL needs to get out. Raven, though, does not have a doppelganger and unfortunately is going to go down here. And you kind of mentioned it. IGV, they can defend. They're going to need numbers, and that's exactly what they do. They bring their entire 5-man squad. And TNC, perhaps just overextending in a couple different positions. You know, they made it top, failing because they didn't have the numbers, and that pushed there.
They didn't have a ward around the shrine area. They didn't know that the enemy and the bounty wasn't here. Like what should happen was either they have a ward around the shrine area, so then they are gonna understand that they're TPing in right now. We need to be very careful because they didn't know. Then they were just like still hitting the tower and they just died.
Yeah, sounds
they have doom now. Okay, they have doom now.
Timbersaw does get protected by the global silence. He's just going to run forward. I think he knows with 20 reactive charges, he is out regenning the doom damage. That is one confident Timbersaw. The Chain Frost does start bouncing around, going between two heroes, and that's actually going to be perhaps the death of Cuckoo. He is no longer doing the Chain Frost.
Bounce!
Okay, oh my god, he barely survived.
He took like what, 4 bounces there?
Yeah,
and a doom?
That hook is saving his life. Luckily, Cicada was not there as well. Cuckoo now going to chase forward with all the reactive charges. He is regenning up. Cuckoo is definitely one of those players who is just a treasure to watch with how aggressive he plays.
Yeah, that move where he just stood there and fought and he went in. Knows his limits, man.
Some of the time.
I know.
We say that, but top lane he saw them coming and still baited a doom and died. But yeah, he pushes his limits. You know, he tests his limits is what I would say, and more often than not is right.
We were godlike now. Another kill on the support. Dust on teams, but he has a haste, no Proberino. Mid lane, Sakata in all sorts of trouble, but did not get the lasso off. Oh, it's on cooldown.
Try and push it back with a flame break. That may be enough to get the kill. Yeah, it's down. Timbersaw, Cuckoo, 1800 gold. Probably see the Bloodstone first, I imagine.
Yep. Probably.
First, but after the hood.
Actually, thinking about their lineup, they don't have a very good catch against Weaver, yeah? Only global silence. Not good. Weaver has quite a good matchup from the matchup that he has right now in this game is very hard for them to catch him. So he's gonna be able to like run around in fights very freely once he gets the Lincolns if he chooses all BKB.
Here come TNC. The X gonna start the fight off as Samich gets pulled back in. They can't really control this Weaver. He has been silenced up. The Shuriken bouncing through all three. Have got vision of Weaver thanks to the track. And TNC now going to try and fight underneath the global silence. They're chasing for the Kunkka, but Cuckoo unable to get close enough. And now it's IGV's turn. They may look to turn around, but
top lane though, getting pressured.
This is the split push. Raven going for this Boots of Travel first. I love the build. It just allows him to play alone on one side of the map while his team fight, and then if he is really needed, he can TP on it.
Yeah, they don't have very good wave clear this game for IG Vitality. They don't push out waves very quickly, so good read there by Raven. Understanding that this game he can split push quite effectively. Mid lane, Sakata gonna get caught out. Oh, no, didn't get.
Split pushes effectively, and then he can also come in and fight.
Chain Frost bouncing around, but no one dying.
July has got Doom. He's not going to get a chance to use it though.
So annoying, they're like moving them around, and they push up bottom lane. And right now they can't get a kill. You rotated like so many heroes in from IGB, but you can't get a kill, and you're all tracked out. They have vision. Oh, Timber's gonna get another.
He's gonna get doomed.
But he is quite tanky, and he has track move speed.
They're gonna need more to kill him, I believe.
He's getting reactive. Okay, no, he's trying to deny himself.
Okay.
Wait, I thought he would have been able to live though. He had the track move speed. If he just ran normally, I felt he could have lived. Maybe he was expecting someone to TP on a shrine. Yeah. So he didn't want to run up.
Didn't have vision of the shrine.
Yeah, because
any hero TPs in, he's just dead.
Yeah, because there was no vision. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's actually fair. But
what were you saying about him knowing his limits, Winter?
Well.
No, he's definitely a fun, exciting player to watch, and we've seen him do some fantastic stuff with his TNC team.
I like watching players like this. Very fun.
Reminds me a lot of like Sumail, where, you know, for the most part he's very much in control, but every now and then he'll just do some crazy shit.
The extreme one would be QO.
Yeah, he's not at the QO level. PL being chased down a little bit by this Weaver.
Oh, he might. Okay, he's might. It's like he might be in trouble. The Weaver has a lot of damage.
The Diffusal Blade completed there, and Paparazzi now going to go back to the Lincolns. It's not really felt threatened by the lasso. I mean, he's not even come close to dying really this game. Bottom lane, Dragon Knight gonna get caught by this gank as Cuckoo gets himself another kill.
Track kill, big kill. 4 heroes around the neighborhood.
Oh, in July, your friend just died. Do not go too close.
He is okay.
Yeah, you have to...
It's quite fast with the drums.
Meanwhile, bottom.
Still quite worrisome though, like, even though the Weaver is really strong now, but TNC is just moving around, split pushing with the bots on the PL and Timber. They are pushing out lanes very quickly with the Timber, Barrett. All these heroes push out very quickly. And they just need to make sure teams tracks down the Doom. Like that's the Doom and the Weaver, those are the 2 important heroes that they need to know. Oh, where's this guy, where's that guy? Oh, X mark top, Sam H get caught.
So the Ghost Ship as well. Does go down.
Yeah,
Beyond
easy
godlike.
kill. Weaver is
0.
dishing out the deeps, bro.
Zoning right now.
Shadowblade on Sakata,
Ooh.
brand new one.
Does he want? He wants to go on Raven. He needs to find the real one, and he will do so as Raven retreats. The global silence used very quickly, though, just to defend the retreat. Tims will get caught in the process.
That's okay for them. The carry was carries out.
Safe carry. Does now have a Diffusal Blade completed on the Courier.
This Weaver is a big problem, big problem right now. So they're not. What do they need to build to kill this Weaver?
I don't know if there's any items really. I mean, Bat.
Bat is like it's not gonna be easy for Bat to get him. I think at some point you're gonna have to get a Hex. You're kind of hoping that maybe Silencer gets fat, or yeah, Hex on Silencer.
If you get track kills, could get one.
Timber maybe could get it at some point down the road. PR maybe a Abyssal. Yeah, they're gonna need these kind of items to lock him down because their lineup is not good against a slippery hero like Weaver.
The other hope is you can just ignore him, perhaps, if you...
I don't see that working now, he's too strong.
Yeah. I mean, someone like a PL can kind of ignore him and put illusions on him and then just burn his mana. That
but he can Shokochi around, that's why it's so annoying.
Yeah, because he is going to ignore the PL.
And you can't remove the bug with your doppelganger, so you can't juke. He always knows which is the real PL. So yeah, that's gonna be very problematic for the PL until he gets a lot of items. Timber, Bloodstone completed with the hood right now. But, team fight wise, Vitality still feels very strong with the chain and the bolt, and plus the Doom. So these are the 3 big spells they have. Global Silence not up yet. TNC does not feel comfortable moving out.
They are hiding. They have playing very much in the dark here. Their entire jungle is black. They did see a TP. They saw the Dragon at TP and Shadowblade.
Look at the vision. Op Sentry, Op Sentry, Op Sentry, Observer Sentry area covered. So it's going to be very difficult for the Bounty Hunter to just play around bot area. They're going to have to switch and play the other jungle.
I think they've recognized their mistakes from last game against the Knicks, not having that constant Ob Sentry detection placed on the map, so making up for it here in game number 2. Raven does snipe the top tier 2 tower. Something IGV were not intent on defending. They're looking to trade a little bit for bottom, but say trade, it could just be more towers going down as TNC pressure mid. I feel like IGV need to start thinking about how are we going to defend these lanes. We don't want to just be trading here.
They're not pushing as fast, that's the thing.
Yeah, PL's even going to be chipping away at the top tier 3 tower in a second, so...
Oh, they might be thinking of getting a pick off here with the global. They are setting up.
If they can create some space for the PL's considering rotating towards the mid lane.
Drop a ward first, maybe? Yeah, okay, drop the ward.
If they can go on the Doom, that'd be fantastic. I mean, any of these targets could be big for them. Weaver for now, staying bottom. Trying to maximize his damage output. The top tier 3 tower even taking a bit of damage.
They did not take the bot tier 2 and they lost their mid tier 2.
And, I mean, the top was basically dead.
400 damage.
Now they all TP out.
They did 400 damage as well to the tier 3. That is very, very good for TNC. Vitality has to handle this split push much better.
Problem for Paparazzi is once he was alone bottom, he didn't want to solo push the lane because someone like Bat can initiate on him and just bring him down.
They need they probably need like a dagger or Shadowblade on the Doom at some point.
Yeah.
He's building a BKB first though.
I guess they've got the Shadowblade on Dragon Knight. He's kind of meant to be the initiator. He can Shadowblade in with the stun.
It's gonna be nice to have one more. I think at some point he's gonna need it on the Doom. Like either one of the items, dagger or Shadowblade. Probably dagger. Yeah, he has dagger queued up.
A full Silver Edge is going to be DK's first item, wanting to counter the Timbersaul's passive.
Oh, it doesn't really fully counter though. If he already has the stacks, then.
Correct.
But I guess you still remove his overall damage. That's. I mean, that's still quite
It's
good.
okay. If you're going in before he's got the stacks, you can make him a lot easier.
But
to
I'm
kill.
just saying, like, it's not reliable. What if he already like usually Timbersaw players, what they do is like they know a big fight is coming, they go to the jungle, they just charge up the reactive armor and then come to the fight.
Yeah. Well, it's only the 19-second duration, so they do wear off. But yeah. Here we go, TNC just playing the vision and split push game more than anything right now. The bounty tracks people up, they find where heroes are, and then they push another lane. When IGV were bottom, they push mid, they push top.
They're trying to get Midas on the silence, so I think this is good decision.
Yeah, get the supports.
I mean, I know I've been not too happy about, like, sometimes I mean, games yesterday and the day before, sometimes I see a Midas, I'm like, this not a very good Midas. I remember the Death Prophet Midas and the Prophet Midas, which I wasn't too sure about. But this game, I think the Silencer Midas might be late, but it's good for the game.
Killer bottom, it looks like. Meanwhile, actually, there we go. There's the Silver Edge Winter. He breaks him. No armor
he
for
got
you.
Doom.
And he gets Doom. Meanwhile, bottom lane, I believe they are killing the Kunkka, but it's the Timbersaw, the bigger kill. As will likely be enough damage.
Oh no, still Doom.
Still Doom.
Suicide. But they got a track kill on
Lich. Oh, Lich TP's out.
They got a track kill bottom, so it's still quite good for them. 2 hero track kill, but Paparazzi is on T-Burn's tail.
A lot of damage there. He does not want to chase.
He's not diving.
Yeah, he does not have the Lincolns yet, so is afraid of the Bat Rider, I imagine.
They didn't use Lasso. Yeah, that's actually why. I'm like, why is he scared? I thought the Bat was bottom. Did he he didn't Lasso the Kunkka. That's why.
It does reveal the fact there was an Observer Ward there, so Theben able to find and snipe that one.
That was actually not too bad for TNC. They traded, what was it, a Doom on the Timber. He died, he respawned quickly, and they got a track kill on the Kunkka with 2 heroes around. That was actually quite okay for them in the grand scheme of things, because Doom is a very long cooldown spell. So TNC, they were able to chip the tower, another 400 damage on a tier 3 at top lane.
Oh yeah.
That was quite good for them. So Vitality, they have to try and catch the PL at some point. They can't let him just split push.
Yeah, feels like the PL is the bigger problem than the Timber at this point.
Yeah, Timber already done his job. Like, he was the early distraction, you know. He forced everyone to go on him, like taking all the towers, and then the PL was farming all the way. Yep. Got his early boots of travel. That's like a very greedy build on PL. It's like getting a Midas, you know. You get that bot's first PL, you're not going to help your team, you're just split farming, pressuring the lanes.
So even once his Midas,
Midas is up soon, right? It should be up, yeah.
1900. Get them last hits. Oh, sad times.
IGV has to try and try to find a way to fight now. Get the lanes out, push the lanes out. You see, he already has it, right?
Yeah, he just picked it up.
Yeah, they should push the lanes out, try to push the lanes out and fight. They are the ones that are more desperate in getting something started now. They can't just let the game, you know, right now the game is like, oh, the lanes push over, Raven tries to chip your tower a bit and they back off, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. That's not good for IG Vitality. They have to try and take a fight.
Yeah, IGV are kind of grouped here. It looked like they want to smoke, but then they're like, wait a second.
Oh, double smoke.
Top lane is pushing out. So
who has the vision? Who has the vision?
Sam H, he pops. He's going to go in on the Doom. Oh, Doom BKBs with the global stance is there. Have they got the physical damage? Raven's trying to bring him down, but cannot do so. Needs to be careful.
Oh, Doom!
Yeah. That's not the way TNC wanted to start that fight. The follow-up pick-off is going to be on the Timbersaw. Can they bring him down? Have they got the damage? May look to chain himself to the north, but he's being focused down. Paparazzi just tearing them apart.
Great reactions from In July there. He was able to pop that BKB. Otherwise, I think he probably would have been dead after that if he didn't get the BKB off.
Tim's goes in. There's no sentry.
Oh, no! Holy shit! No sentry.
Oh, he throws a torrent.
Oh, that's close. Oh my god, that would have been such a big disaster for IGV. No sentry.
Casually gets the Aegis.
Yeah.
That would have been. Yeah.
It's a big turn of events here from IGV. Great play by them. I think mainly In July being able to react to pop that BKB.
Well, I mean, once he BKBs and you've committed the lasso global,
at
that point, like,
and you don't kill him, you're basically getting out. And they didn't get out in time as well. They got the PR got doomed, so that fight was straightforward over.
Raven in the split second decided, oh, let's try and kill him through the BKB, but
Then they realized they couldn't.
yeah, realized he couldn't. If he'd come to that realization before he tried, he would have at least been able to escape.
Yeah.
I think they're going to lose one or two heroes
one or
there,
two,
but
the supports will probably die, but at least the PL can still keep pushing the lane.
exactly. The PL just was the one who needed to just not commit there, but once he commits, he put himself in a bad spot. TNC actually smoke right back up. They want to fight while Doom is down. They are doing this without Global though. That is, to me, a small concern, but
Not sure about this move though. It's quite risky. They have Aegis.
they need to get some vision down.
This is quite risky.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna pan out too much.
Oh, they see them now. This is dangerous. They see them now. They're under vision. This is bad.
Weaver can just go charge again. He's got Aegis. Could find Raven here. Throws out the Beatles. The 4-staff will get him away as IGV will not find any kills.
So
like
now
you
the
say, very dangerous.
Now the Doom has dagger BKB. Okay, this is gonna be a very strong timing for Vitality. They have everything they need for the fights. Weaver's building into illusion clearing items. He has the Maelstrom now. Okay, IGV is in a very, very good position in the game now. They just need to make sure lanes are pushed out so that whatever they do, whichever fight they try to take, Raven's not going to be able to split push the top tower. The top tier 3 is less than half HP. They do not want the PL to be on top of that tower.
That's where TNC really were excelling, and that's where I feel those two smokes kind of in a row from TNC where they wanted to force a fight. It just hasn't been the game plan that's worked for them. When they've gone into IGV for these team fights is where IGV has come out on top.
So another BKB done. IGV is reaching the point where they have this 5-man death ball, if they can actually death ball down one lane, and it will be incredibly difficult for TNC to hold them off. So right now TNC's main priority and main concern is to keep all the lanes out so that the 5-man push can't arrive in their front door. They need to buy as much time as they can.
Seems unlikely to happen.
Timber is going to need like a lot of items now. He's going to be considering maybe Axe or like getting a Lincoln's maybe.
He's going to complete the Shivers now. We'll see where he goes next. Yeah, the Lincoln seems like an item they want to get at least one of. Sam H needs to be careful. Oh, he's been X.
Oh, he's probably dead.
Kind of.
Oh, they missed the timing. He missed the timing.
Perfect. I mean,
Chain
Sam
Frost?
H got the perfect timing. He will get found. May be able to buy some time with the Firefly and Blink Dagger.
Oh, Raven is the bigger target. He managed to juke them with the illusion. Good play, good play. Good play.
Oh, now he's going to go away with the real one. DK, he's got another doppelganger though. He gets broken, but he gets out of there to the south. No TP for 10 seconds.
He's fine now.
That's still alive, Sam H!
Okay, what happened there?
It's only 2 supports. They can't kill him. They needed more to actually kill the Bat. Problem is, Bat does not have a TP.
Okay, so Lich is gonna try and take him on alone now.
He's got another TP.
No, his
Blink
TP got
is available.
cancelled. His TP got cancelled just now by Chain Frost.
Yeah, I saw that one, but we'll see where he goes next. He's just gonna Firefly on out. Sam H. What a great escape from him. Too much going on. I mean, a great escape from both Sam H and Raven at the same time. That was incredible. IGV have got to be so tilted by that play. That is.
Oh, that's the last thing they want to have.
I mean, they were not even just clawing their way back in the game. They'd actually kind of gained some kind of a lead and were looking very composed. They were on the same page. They were winning fights, and then suddenly that happens. You're just going to be like, what the hell,
They're
man?
not very good at dealing with split push, as I see right now.
Oh, yeah, that's an understatement, I think.
And looking at the bans as well, I think they probably understood. Remember the first 2 bans this game?
Yeah.
Tinker Naga.
Now those bans make a lot more sense. Annoying heroes that
It's like they're not doing the right things too sometimes, like their movements and whoever's pushing, like their calls in terms of like, they're not dealing with the split push well.
The crazy thing is, everyone on TNC will split push. Like we saw the Bat doing it bottom, Bounty Hunter is doing it top now. Whoever's there in position will split push.
Bounty is like whatever.
Yeah, you know, he'll get some momentum, will push out the wave some.
T-Ban.
Feel like he may go down. They did lose the Aegis here.
Oh, here comes the split push.
Yep, PL actually TP's in top. He says, thanks Bounty bro, job's done, I'll take over from here. And the TP has been forced. PL illusions onto the tower will not do all too much damage. As Raven has to be careful. He did TP up here, so he is somewhat trapped in a sense. Does look like IGV are not going to find him or go looking for him. Too many places to hide, perhaps.
I think they're gonna need like some lane, maybe Tinker wards for this PL here at top. I think this, the Tinker ward here, I think this would be...
Yeah.
This would be good for them. They have
these trees have just been all cut down for him. Oh,
he's going to rat. Still trying to rat.
That Kunkka could have almost got in range for a Torrent or an X. Bottom lane, meanwhile.
Okay, another rat.
Sees the TPs, quickly blinks out of there.
Okay, they have to get a gem. I think they need a gem.
Gem, Tinker. I mean, I think that right there. You say that you mentioned the Tinker wards. Yeah, it's
Tinker ward plus gem. And yeah, Doom has to sit and try and camp one lane. It's not that easy to do because
this is where Doom I feel like really does need a Shadow Blade as well. You mentioned it, and I'm definitely all aboard that.
He really chose to go dagger though. I think he probably wouldn't. I mean, yeah, I mean you can, but in general you choose one most of the time.
That's right. Mid lane they have managed to smoke up. They should be able to get the initiation here. Timbersaw gets doomed up.
They have to run. Just make sure he
gave the X back.
They're not saving him. Just push out the other lanes. Still quite a big cooldown.
We'll see whether or not they can get any damage off that. Even Theben, you mentioned he plays these 5 positions with some wave push. The Silencer being maybe not the best, but at least has some with the Arcane Curse. He's top. PL's bottom. They want to push out these lanes. Time to buy some like boots to travel and stuff.
Maybe they should try and cut the wave now though. This high ground might be in danger of getting pushed.
Okay.
Oh, they're going back to defend. They understand that they have to defend this.
Yeah, they see the Weaver's not there as well. They may actually look to fight potentially. Initiating Tim's. Oh, he walks into a Sentry Ward. He gets jumped on. The Global Silence comes out, but he's going to die to the right-click damage. PL's on top of them, but Weaver...
this is not good for them.
Coming in for this one, the X into Ghost Ship. Can the PL get away from this one? Does not look like he gets stunned up, and he's going to get focused down. TNC crumbling to the 5-man of IGV, and you mentioned the high ground might have been in trouble before. Well, it definitely is now, with PL and Bounty both dead without buybacks.
That was a very risky move, even though Weaver was not there, but they only had 4 heroes. So in the end, going out of their base was a very bad move.
Felt confident knowing there was no Doom. They probably felt like IGV were incredibly weak.
You were so tanky 20 minutes ago, but...
At Silver Edge, he doesn't get that reactive armor. And we're going to see another pick-off. That's a long time.
That's probably like... Can they get... Oh no, they can't get 2 lanes, but...
They're going to get more kills. Sam H, X? No, they're not going to go for the kill. Not have
this is bad enough, Parker, for them. Yeah. It's really bad for TNC, but IGV have finally dealt with the split push. Got themselves a lane of Rex. I mean, it was also partly TNC making some very risky moves there, trying to get too much done. Sometimes it happens, you know.
Paparazzi still untouched this game. 12-0 and 7 now completes a Mjolnir.
Weaver is just a boss.
Oh, and Roche just respawned. Very good timing on the Roche.
Oh, was that a quick respawn?
Yep. I'm not sure how quick it was, but I saw it was...
TNC can't afford to give this up though. They have to
that way.
But how can they contest? There's no
Doom
global.
Is back up in 10 seconds. There'll be a small window without the Doom. They're trying to go in. The Batrider went for the blink jump, didn't get it, and Roche is already down. Aegis and Cheese picked up by Paparazzi. Now the chase is on. Oh, doesn't get the DK stun onto Raven. Guesses wrong. Sam H considering a lasso. I'm not sure that's going to be the play. Timbersaw TPs into this one. Instantly gets torrented. Ghost Ship. He may just get focused down. The Chain Frost in the backline's catching between Tims and 1437. Timber is dead. In July, looking for the Doom. Didn't get it out in time onto Raven.
1 for 1. Track kill. But losing a Timber.
Yeah, that does not seem worth it. And losing, more importantly, the Aegis and Cheese as Weaver going to chase down this Silencer. No way out from Theben. 1437 goes down and another kill. 1 by 1 they all fall. PL just trying to do some creep skipping. Not that it's necessarily essential since there are tier 2 towers on the side lanes. They could go for tier 4s here? Not sure. It does look like they want to
end the game.
Maybe they can. We'll find out. They'll force some buybacks. Yeah, it feels like they know PL actually doesn't have TP. He just TP'd top. PL's going for the split push. PL cannot defend. They get 1 tier 4 though. I think they decide that enough is enough. Lassoed on back. PL's trying to go for the split push up top. Doing some damage to the tier 3 tower. Does get the tier 3 tower now. Sam H will die for this one. IGV need to make a decision. Do we defend? What do we do? Cicada.
Oh, he's trying to cancel his TP.
PL gets 1. TPs. Dogfights. His being cancelled, it looks like, while IGV do get back to defend. Paparazzi is up there. Raven. He juked with the illusion. He chased the wrong one. Raven still messing with them. He's going back bottom. He's being
But
so
they
pesky.
did not get any racks though.
No, he did not. At the same time, yeah, IGV also did not. I mean, they got a range racks, but that was not the big one to take. They also did not kill Dogfights. He was left behind and somehow is still alive. He's going to be cut off by the Timbersaw here.
Oh.
Global Silence comes out as the Doom. He can't actually use his ultimate. He got global after his BKB. He may actually go
He's
down
dead.
here, and yeah, he will not get a chance to pop the Doom. Doesn't
Wow.
have buyback.
What a huge turn of events here.
Graven, what a great ballsy play from him. Kunkka actually going to buy back here, concerned about the racks being protected or not. But Doom does not have buyback. Crazy.
Weaver still has Aegis. They should be able to hold. He has Aegis plus buyback. Should be able to hold here.
TNC want to force it. PL actually TP's bottom, so not sure how much of a push this is, whereas they may just be trying to set for some split push.
Oh.
Who doesn't get the Timber Chain away will get pulled back in by the X.
Bot lane Raven is
Yeah.
getting the racks. It's a distraction.
Well, Timber does go down. That's a pretty heavy loss here. Raven will now see the TPs come in. Just a tier 3 tower, but he's come close to taking 2 melee raxes. That's the second one he's gone down to about
I
half
think
health.
eventually the Lich is gonna stay at the base and just frost armor the racks.
Which is like, I want to get my level 25 talent. somebody pull me a Midas and some tombs. I want that level 25.
That's actually very, very annoying if he gets there. But
I don't think he will.
He's quite far away. But a man can dream, you know?
Yeah.
Man can dream.
It's one of those talents that just sounds like amazing for defending your building.
Dude,
but if you're defending buildings, you're never level 25 as a lich.
35 armor, that's crazy.
But it's only on buildings. It's such a, in my mind, it's such a weird, it's a dumb talent, because if you're defending buildings, it means you're losing.
No, but then if let's think about the other talents, the other 25. If you're winning, the other 25 talent makes a lot of sense. The Skadi.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's very rarely will I feel you'll be in a position to get the 35 armor, because you're not going to get level 25 as a lich if you're defending.
If you
If you're
have a
losing.
Midas.
Maybe. But if you're winning, like you say, you can get that level 25, and you're a lich. You want to have some fun. I don't think I've seen a level 25 lich before, except in a few pubs.
So the last few sequence of events definitely favoring TNC. Good split. Didn't get a Rex, but they were able to get 2 towers.
Yeah, they're only down 1 lane of Rex. Still a very winnable game for them. Yell's gonna head towards top with a completed Skadi, so more stats. Feeling fairly strong at this point in time. I feel like this is where he may want to pick up like that late game bottle, try and find some
Oh,
DD
bot
roots.
lane, they're gonna force this.
Yeah, they're gonna force the fight here. Weaver gonna TP in with the boot to travel. Global Silence is there. Weaver needs
he
to be a
missed.
little bit careful. Didn't get the initiation on the Kunkka, and Kunkka looks like he will pay for this with his life. Does have the Coco's Rum. This is helping keep him alive. 4 staffed away. Dogfights though. Too much damage to fight his way through. Cicada needs to be a little bit careful on the front lines. The Doom not going to come out immediately. They cancel onto it as he's forced to BKB. Paparazzi will go down just once, and Injali still unable to throw the Doom out with the BKB wearing off. He's got to be a little bit careful. Trying to focus the racks is IGV. Doom goes in, gets the ultimate, finds the PL. This is going to make this fight a whole lot easier, as Cicada will just TP on out.
They just need to back now.
Chase, what can they get in return? Injali will not blink on out. They may lose multiple heroes here. The PL's Doom going to wear off soon. Super is going down as well. A couple of track kills, but they did get the melee rack, so small win for IGV.
Objective, you know?
Yeah, objective gaming. In that context, I think you've got to be feeling okay about that.
Yeah, and they lost 2 supports. Aegis was gonna expire anyway, so that was fine for them.
Yep. Well, see where they go next. Paparazzi getting close to being 6 slotted. Can sell his treads and upgrade. Still's a Dragonlance, still a bit of room to grow. Butterfly perhaps against the PL.
There's still he can get Moonshot and an extra item. Maybe upgrade get a pike, but probably just swap it out for a butterfly.
Butterfly and then one more. We'll see what that would be.
Butterfly, maybe MKB he needs to get. Does he need to get an MKB? No.
Looks like Raven's got an execute up as his.
Any evasion? No. Yeah, then probably not. Maybe late game I think you can get like the Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn late game is quite strong on this hero.
TNC immediately look to push out the lane, knowing that Doom is on cooldown. They can even take a fight. They really need to find some kind of good Bat Rider initiation for that to be possible. And right now, Bat is like, I need some alone time. My BKB is almost up. Wants wants to finish it off. And Paparazzi does have the MKB queued up, interestingly enough. There is not any...
Am I seeing something wrong? Is there
There's a Solar Crest.
Oh, there's a... Okay.
So that's,
okay, that makes sense.
20%, but...
That makes sense. Still good.
And it's just, I mean, it's a good damage item even without the evasion piercing capabilities. At least a decent one.
So Roshan is going to be up.
Oh, and PL has an evasion talent winter. I did not... That's something.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I am not a PRP player. Did not think about that.
I was just about to say, I was like, there's 20%. I wonder if there is any. Ooh, Global sounds like trying to
Oh, they missed the lasso.
Ooh,
not good.
Got broken by the Lincolns. He needed to pop that first.
I think they miscommunicate. He was kind of, I think, expecting the BH to use his track first, and then he just clicked. He like trusts him, you know. I just trust that you get your track off. Then I just clicking the lasso on him.
Because it's forced. I think he had to force forward to get there in time.
Yeah. And they use global. Oh dear.
Towers up top.
They use global. This is like maybe high ground. Boots of travel is available on the Weaver, so he's gonna defend here. The rest of the team is gonna push top.
Cuckoo charges forward.
Oh, they have to hurry. Force the lane in.
Or even like creep skip top or something if you're TNC. Or this is gonna be the plan here. Raven. The Beetle on top of himself. The top lane push is coming. They're gonna actually TP back. IGV say, we got 2 towers out of that. Let's wait Roche, you know, let's not rush things too much.
Safe play.
They're up multiple lanes of racks, or racks and a half. They will have a long time to wait for the Roche respawn, and they got 2 towers, so they do set themselves up to kind of starve out TNC a bit more and deal with that top lane a bit better. IGV definitely showing some composure here in game number 2 after losing game 1.
Yep, much better team play and like overall decision making after the early game.
Yeah, a couple moments where the split push was very annoying, but they've reacted well. Tim's, he's being spotted by the Observer, I want to say, but now he gets away. The gem is on the Doom, so they do see him. Tim's, okay, there we go.
Yeah, he's dead.
Caught by the X.
No buyback.
But the lanes are pushing, so...
there's a...
Oh, they see Timber.
There's creeps here. That's not good.
Oh, that is not good. They're going to just go straight into the high ground. They're going to start doing some good damage on this one. There is a glyph available. They're going to have to likely pop that. They need to push him out of the base so they can get that backdoor protection back into play. Does look like that is going to be the case. The mid creep wave is pushing again though, so some good damage dealt to the tier 3 tower. It's TNC. Struggle to defend Silencer with a Maelstrom. Even like I need a it's such a classic Theban like 5 position with like farm pushing out lanes. This is a role he loves to play. Yeah, waiting for Roshan. Unfortunately for IGV, that was a smoke designed to get a pick and set up Roche, but Roche is gonna gonna take his time.
They did like what, 1,000 damage to the tower.
Definitely worth it. Fishing for a pick, not gonna find it. It's just PL illusions in the mid lane, the real one juking off to the side. And Weaver does have that MKB now, and level 25 gets that extra Shikuchi movement speed. DK going to come back in and look to finish off the tower. In goes the Timbersaw. They're actually going to try and engage off of this one. The Global Silence on the Dragon Knight. Can they actually burst him down? In July, Doom, what did he find? I think he doomed an illusion. The illusion instantly disappeared. He guessed wrong, and unfortunately for him, that could spell disaster. The Timbersaw doing some big damage. Only now comes in the Ghost Ship, but they do kill Timber. Focusing the racks is Cicada. Objective gaming, he says. I don't care about what happens in this fight as long as we kill these buildings. And while TNC kind of hold their own in the actual fight, they didn't kill the DK in time to stop him taking the racks. Great play coming out from the DK. He's just gonna TP on out too.
He got the courier on the way.
Gets the courier, TP's out in front of them. I love the decision making there from Cicada.
2 supports down. Only.
Yep. It was, I mean, that's the thing. You're like, oh, track kills. They got some supports, there, but
they have to buy back the Timber.
Yeah. This is where it feels very desperate for TNC. Time to make some all-in plays. You're not quite at Mega Creeps. Just that one range Rex standing.
Probably can only get the Roshan, I think. Roshan would be their best bet here.
They don't even have the best Roche lineup though. This will be a very slow one.
They have a Solar Crest. I mean, if they don't get the Roche, IGV is gonna get it one way or the other when they have all 5 heroes on the map.
Sam H being chased down by paparazzi. He's gonna beat.
Yeah, they have to get the Roche. I think this is mandatory right now. Okay. If they don't get the Roche, they just lose the game.
Yeah, with the Solar Crest and Thievens damage output adding to this one, it does look like this will be possible. It does look like IGV are not considering this because they are drawing lines towards bottom, or they're just saying, we don't care because we're gonna go push and take that last range racks if we need to.
You're gonna die for the last range racks.
Sure. Seems like a plan. Weaver got a BKB, so that's gonna be his. I mean, he can just BKB and hit it. That's a possibility.
Why not? Actually, why not?
Well, they'll take the shrines. That's gonna be the first little pickup. But yeah, BKB hit it if he wants. It is a 10-second BKB, so TNC are going to be on high ground defense duty, and I think inevitably they're going to be up against Mega Creeps. I just don't see any way.
Aghanims on Timbers. So.
Here goes Paparazzi. Needs the BKB. Oh, they gets lassoed. He BKBs after the Lincolns is broken. Can't time-lapse just yet. He's going to focus it down, and that will be Mega Creeps. Can Paparazzi survive, though? Time-lapse on out. They get the Megas, and he survives. The Chain Frost now going to go in. The Timbersaw does not have buyback.
Yes, Aegis.
Okay, he's got the Aegis, you're right. He will have that second life coming back in just a second. Tim's getting fairly low here. The Dragon Knight in the front line is doing some serious damage right now. He's got so many items as this game has progressed. He's managed to scale incredibly well. In July, BKB helping keep him alive against Ravens PL and TNC. Base in tatters have to find a way to win this fight convincingly and push back. Raven is doing all he can, only finding supports for now. He's going to get X back in, brought down, no buyback available.
Oh.
This DK, Takada, it is again the Dragon Knight. He'll burn down in the Firefly, but the game has been won. What a good comeback from IGV. I say comeback in the sense they lost game 1. This was a game where they had a pretty strong start and they really put things together in the mid game. We just didn't really see TNC's ability to use that global silence for their team fight. Like the Bat Silencer never really felt like a threat this game.
They didn't have good heroes against the Weaver.
Weaver 17-0-13.
Like as much like Timber is a bit like a brute. It's very strong in the lane. You get the right matchup, but winning the game is another story with the hero.
Yep.
Still felt it was kind of possible for them, but the few, remember the few pickoffs that snowballed into Roshan and high ground? That was
there were a lot of overextensions this game.
There was some mistakes like, here and there.
Cuckoo especially I mean, towards the end dying, sure, but like I think early on when he got that big advantage and then he baited at the top jungle when they knew the Doom was coming in with the Weaver, and he still dies even though he sees him coming in. There was just a few too many deaths that could have been avoided.
Yeah, but then this is the kind of hero where you don't have much room for error, because Timber is very, very reliant on snowballing to victory.
Some of them punishing the Shrine as well, and still that melee has not fallen yet, but the tower's down. Mid one going to work on the melee top. 2 lanes of Rax, the 2-pronged assault, and Secret keep on whacking away. The PL gets 1 melee down. Now the second to fall. Yapzor and squad have done it. Great dodge. No, actually the sleep is going to catch him. MP though able to
the arrow caught mid one in the backline. Are they going to capitalize on that?
They need a lot more. The chrono comes through, but instantly stolen, lifted, and interrupted. Still the Earth Splitter connects all the same. So they'll have to save that chrono for a rainy day, but victory for Secret here. 2 lanes of Rax down. EG blue chrono defensively. Very little chance of a trade.
Yep. They got chrono, but they did give it the gem. Keep in mind that Ricky did hold it for a long, long time. Finally, he does die. But huge pick off here by Team Secret. The fact that they chased so hard for Yapzor, the entirety of EG was very split apart. They used most of their chasing tools like Leap, Time Walk, all that stuff, and then Secret turned on them. And are we going to watch the turn? Yeah, this is going to be the turn where Universe tries to jump over.
That was the very end of the chase when they gave up on diving Yapzor. And look how far away from the base they are. That also means the Shaman's not in position to help.
Yep.
Secret played that so well, and of course, Yapzor in particular really came up clutch. And then he eventually is able to steal the Rubik
the Serpent Wards.
The Shaman Serpent Wards, I should say.
Rubik Serpent Wards.
Yeah.
Let's hear here for a second.
So when is that Rubik Arcana coming, Bruno?
I mean, at this point, we don't know who wins. Are you disappointed though if it's gonna be a Pudge?
I mean, I like you. I also love both heroes.
I think they're both super fun. So.
Just saying.
I think this is one of the times where I know so many people went 24 and 24 on the votes. They're like, eh. Well, let's get back in the game. What can EG do now? It seems like they'll be charging bottom. Maybe they just want to take a Hail Mary fight to get a rest.
He is there, though, to reveal this. However, he does get caught out. Hexed initially, the BKB lasso coming through. Good connection. Do they have the follow-up damage? Pumping it in from the side. Mid one tries to get the job done. Still the Rubik, though, with the stolen Chrono, trying to get in position to set things up. He drops it, and Crit walks into it. It's a triple catch by Yap, but they don't have the follow-up quite. It looks like they're lacking detection during this time. Can they get the kills? They rush forward onto Crit. Looks like PL should be able to finish him up. Hexed up won't matter. Zai now surrounded and being dealt with by two. Yap stays alive with the Yules. The blink out still keeps on giving. The Spirit comes back. He goes for the TP, and finally Zai finally kills that goddamn Magus, but the Yules is there. TP interrupted. Tornado and revenge for Secret. Four down. No buyback on RTZ. No buyback on Zai. He got Yapzor, but was it worth it?
The funny thing in that team fight was that Ricky was ushered away in the beginning of the fight. So, you know, they got a 3-man Chrono, but they didn't have too much vision because Moonlight Shadow was going. And then Yapzor stole Moonlight Shadow, and then the exact same thing happened on the other side. You had a team fight 50 minutes in the game, and nobody could see each other because of Moonlight Shadow on both sides. But it doesn't matter now. Invoker, level 21, does have the full array of Alacrity as well as Forge Spirit starting to work on the tower. But now they will go back, respecting the buyback of EG.
Yeah, he recognizes at this point just anything they can use to help assist the siege safely is going to be a big boon for the team. So he takes that second talent at 50 minutes into the game. But it's a great one. Extra Forge Spirit will make it safer to chip away.
And the beauty...
And Butterfly is almost done on MP, so he's going to be hitting a lot harder as well.
And the beauty of this quote-unquote skill build is that you get a talent every level. Oh, feels good. Next time he levels up.
It's like saving all the, you know, the best parts of the meal for last.
Yeah. All right.
Get all your veggies out of the way, and then the burger away.
Oh, that's the best part for me. I love the veggies. I guess I'm not a normal kid. That's why I'm casting Dota right now.
I don't think there are too many Dota players that love the veggies, but I could be wrong.
All right, we got a double damage rune right in front.
Veggies esports.
They need it. They need it. Take that DD right now. Yeah, because a new rune spawns. Okay. Well, anyways, Secret should be able to get this Aegis, but Crit is coming here to scout and gets scouted by a Ricky Illusion.
Can they contest? EG might have to try one TP, gets cancelled, and Kezu ranges from above. Slow Roshan, but steady progress being made, and EG not showing many signs of really committing to this. Universe shadow blading forward like he wants to try and move towards that pit, but I think EG know it's just too long of a journey and an unlikely one even should they arrive. Now they make their move under cover of Moonlight Shadow. They walk past a Riki Illusion. By the time they get in position, it's already too late.
They still want to fight this.
Claimed. They want to take the engagement, but the PL Illusion surge forward and they get onto the Shadow Shaman. Glimmer Cape retreat, but the chase is on, and mid one's there. Starts it off with the Yule Scepter, holding himself in position for now. Crit drops down and is in trouble as the PL locks onto. Meanwhile, the Bat Rider onto the back lines. He gets up the BKB lasso, trying to control that Elder Titan, but a really good Chrono from Universe comes through. What can Yapzor do? He's stolen it. He bubbles up the Pugna, keeps him in place for now, and Secret have the extra lives. They've got the firepower running through the void, pummeling RTZ as well. Streak after streak being claimed here. Secret rampaging through EG. A must-win game, and they do pull it off.
Wow.
They need to go 4-0 to avoid an 8-8 fate. They still have a shot, small as it may be, but Liquid and Fnatic are up next for them.
Wow, this game, it was EG being stronger, or sorry, it was Secret being stronger, and then EG overtook them, and then Secret fought that phase so well, and then the Invoker came online once he got the levels. It was just a beautiful game of Dota, back and forth. Amazing. Amazing stuff.
EG probably a little frustrated with how that one turned out. Felt like there were a lot of weaknesses in Secret's lineup, but Yapzor just came online, man. He got all the right spells. Mid one carried the early game with Puppy's rotations. Kezu dominated top, and then as the game headed later, Yapzor and MP, they picked up the slack. It was truly a team effort from Secret, as much as, you know, the Yap show was in town. Everybody played their role.
Also, Ricky by Puppy, right? Like,
Yeah, it
was
him
everywhere,
In mid-1.
yeah.
Him in mid-1 for the early game with
Yeah.
Kazu, and then Yapser at MP for late.
yeah.
EG looking a little discombobulated, a little flustered. See if they can bounce back heading later today. Still in all right position as far as the groups go. They will need to get at least 1-2-0 here, I think, to be comfortable of having that straight upper bracket berth. Any closing thoughts here on the game?
I think that game shown that Secret is a team that, when they play their A game, could go further. That wasn't their A game. Like, I think they could still have room to grow. Get better. Like, Secret is a team that other teams need to fare come in main event. They might start in the lower bracket, but
They could have 2-0'd EG. Game one was within their grasp. It was a very low margin for error type of draft, but had they executed a little bit more cleanly, it could have been theirs.
And I think their next matchup against Team Liquid will show how far they can make a run. Because if you have one team that starts in lower bracket, you wish it to be a Puppy team, because I think that affects a Puppy team much less. Like, they're not going to get flustered. If they know they're going to be good enough, they know they can make a deep run. And that Secret Liquid matchup coming up later on whatever stream is.
Hello. Test, test, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test, Winter, can you hear me?
Nope, I have no idea what you're saying.
Alright,
but
you're solo casting, I'm out, peace.
Lich is first ban.
Nice.
That's all I care now.
Nice.
First
So,
ban Lich.
Lich is not the most exciting hero to cast, I'm gonna be honest with you, Winter. Like,
It is exciting to see a Lich get level 25. That is just what you said
I would
previously.
like to see that. I haven't seen it in a competitive game. That doesn't make me want to see more Lich, though.
I'm not on board on the Lich yet. I mean, it can be good, but I think there are ways to play around him. Lich can be punishable, and like for me against Cloud9, if you pick Lich, you're gonna worry about an enchant coming out and making your life hard.
Ooh,
Oh,
Night Stalker Lycan.
the nighttime combo, Night Stalker Lycan. So what other night heroes do you need? A Slug,
Slack Drow. Who
So-
are the other night vision heroes?
basically,
10 seconds remaining.
what other night?
Luna?
Winter Wyvern, Luna,
5 seconds.
Support Luna?
and you get a Moonshot. Night Vision.
Oh gosh. You're getting
Okay,
this is the morning, Winter. We're meant to get like loopy at the end of it, not the start.
But you know, classic combination: Night Stalker Lycan, turn on the Night, then Lycan gets the double HP buff with the Howl.
Yep. What's been going on with Cloud9? Yeah, they're 1 and 7. They're bottom of their group. Have you caught much of their games?
They've been picking very, I don't know, like they're picking very differently with compared to the other teams. They have been like Lich plus Night Stalker, Lich plus Treant Protect. Like they have been picking heroes that people don't pick, and the way they, I don't know, I'm not sure. Like the support duo has been the biggest difference between the other teams. The support duos that they pick. I mean, the heroes that they pick, like some of the teams are picking too, but the combinations of heroes, I think it's the biggest difference. And Envy has been, you know, helping his team sometimes a little too much, I feel, and disregarding his own economy. Like usually you see him higher in terms of net worth, but some games he's been moving a lot. Like you see this move that he makes in most of their games where he's level 6, level 7, he moves away from his lane to gank, like he's a Lycan, he tries to use his ultimate or a jug, then Aoi will be farming the lane. That's what I think has been happening in a lot of their games. Trying to give, they're trying to have like a 4-man farm team, and Palada will be like, you know, remember the tweet, Peter? Why is the Lich buying the 4-star and the Drow? Why is the Drow buying the 4-star and the Lich buying the Shadow?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so funny. Was it Peter or Fear?
That was
I saw someone.
Fear,
I saw someone tweeting.
Fear Doto. I think they won that game too. Was the funny thing too.
What is going on?
Again, I don't think there was a flame intended. I think it was more just like this is a team that does unexpected, bizarre things with their picks, their draft, sometimes their play. They're very unpredictable, often working in their favor, sometimes leaving you scratching your head, a bit baffled though.
IG has Nyx opening with the Puck, and they removed the TA, DK. Those are two heroes, better heroes against the Puck and the Nyx. Very difficult for him to pressure. But I think Cloud9 here probably gonna build like a push draft with the Lycan, like maybe a. I kind of like feel like the Visage Lycan is a pretty strong combination. I like that combination together.
AUI plays a great Visage, but he's probably going to be on the Night Stalker.
But he's the Night Stalker player.
I don't know if Piladai plays it. Shaman, there we go.
Okay, this is a similar like
coming
push.
out. I mean, if you're IG, you're going to be thinking deep push. You've got Puck already, so you're doing okay. You haven't like put yourself in a corner.
we should not count 100% that the Night Stalker will be on AoE, because I've seen them run offlane Night Stalker.
Yeah, that's true.
Could be possibility for them if they feel the need of picking another position for hero.
They also, so for IG, you don't want to go too greedy with your draft here, I imagine.
Wave clear, team fight, that's what you need now.
The Troll perhaps is going to be the carry choice. Sven would have been good with the high armor, and he actually comes online like an okay time to stop the push because how fast he can farm, but with him bad, maybe it's Troll.
I kind of like maybe the Tinker. I know that this team likes to pick Tinker. Tinker.
They would have to do Puck off lane.
Yeah, Puck off lane, Tinker mid. Yeah, I think I kind of like wave clear against this kind of lineup. Or you just go down another route. If you don't want to wave clear, you pick team fight and you just clash.
They should take the Visage. Visage for Mills are great at killing the Shaman wards.
That too. Veno could also be good because Veno is very good against Stalker and Shadow Shaman. Same thing, you kill the wards very easily.
You can kill the Shaman wards. You can actually hold your base pretty well.
You can't slow the Lycan. That's the issue.
No.
Lycan will be running at you.
a burning hero. They could put in a support or an offlane role.
No, I don't like support. I like it on a core role, either offlane or carry.
What will it be? Dazzle. So they're just going to pick up their support for now. Mention that, like a hero like Sven with the high armor being good. This is that kind of hero that's going to just give everyone some armor because physical damage is all Cloud9 really have right now.
No cheese. There's a Husker. Probably not. There's a Sven huge armor against the Shadow Shaman.
Yep.
Yeah, that would Dazzle Sven I think would have been a pretty good combo here. See what else they have in mind to put with the Dazzle. The Troll being one of the big ones I think that stands out. They get like some of those early fighting Weavers or Vengers that Burning sometimes play.
If they want to go for their offlaner, maybe like Legion. I know they like Legion.
Oh yeah,
Axe.
exactly.
Those are the heroes that are pretty good against Lycan. Lockdown.
Mag Troll.
I don't like Max so much in a way because he takes. I mean, I guess they have enough wave clear. If they go for Mag Troll, it's gonna be Puck and Mag with the wave clear. Dazzle has some wave clear. Maybe they can hold because Mag is a slow hero, like a slow pace hero. It's not like he's moving slow, but the pace of the game that he's playing is slow.
He needs his team to kind of be self-sufficient while he gets his Blink Dagger up.
And he's not very good in the lane, so he's not a pressure hero early on.
Yeah.
Very greedy hero. That's why you don't see him too much nowadays.
Is there any chance IG go fast-paced himself and do like a Drow Puck type draft? I mean, it's not the best Drow game. It's not good against Night Stalker Lycan.
Possible, but it's not good against. Yeah, it's not good against Lycan.
But if they have a good start, they could theoretically snowball
But I
from
don't
there.
really like that against Lycan.
Yeah.
To be frank, I think it's quite difficult. It's very difficult to play Drow against Lycan. Very, very difficult.
Death, oh god, Cloud9.
The push is real. Wave clear. We need wave clear, or we go for team fight. Team fight would be like some
Tide even
Tide
is possible?
or Void. So basically, the idea is like you chrono and you kill or you ravage and you immediately remove the DP or shaman. These are the kind of key heroes.
I feel like regardless of what they
Their damage is quite
do, they
lacking.
need some team fight here.
The damage is still quite lacking.
They still got some core heroes to be picked up, you know. Haven't seen Burning Zero just
Because
yet.
if they go like a Void, so it's a mid puck. Dazzle doesn't do too much damage. Nyx is okay with the mana burn. Not like he's gonna do a lot of damage early. Like when he gets his levels, then he's gonna do some damage.
Terrorblade.
So they're gonna
There's damage, but
push. This is like because the other team, despite having heavy push, they don't have like a very good. Their wave clear is like DP. The other heroes like Shadow Shaman is decent. It's okay, but Lycan Night Stalker not very good at defending pushes. I can see maybe a Faceless Void last pick working for them or Tide, yeah. Because with the TB.
yeah, I like the Tide a lot.
Yeah.
It's a hero that can kind of just walk in and not worry about the silence or the shackles.
I kind of maybe like the Void a little more because Void you have the like a kind of have a dagger already because of the jump. You kind of have the tool to initiate.
When a push comes, though, you don't necessarily need the dagger. Is how I look at it. Maybe like they're gonna be walking at you.
I mean.
But yeah,
I don't know. I think it's quite useful to have because like let's say you're trying to chrono like a DP, you kind of have to more or less jump. It's not that easy. You're not going to be able to walk up and just chrono him or like a Ravage.
I feel like if they had like maybe a Kunkka instead of the Nyx, then yeah, I'd be like, yeah, Void with a Kunkka would be absolutely fantastic. You got some good team fight synergy there, but the damage in the chrono is okay with the Puck TB, but it's not like a instant follow up from a big ultimate.
You think about it, it's actually going to be maybe a contested hero. Both teams, they are lacking the position 3 like big team fight control to protect their like both teams are trying to push. When you're trying to push, you're gonna want the big team fight control. Oh, so they ban out one of it.
Yeah.
The Enigma, so the Void.
I don't know if Enigma would have been
Plus
great because
Tide.
that's a bit more farm intensive than some of the other than like the Void
But
or the
Enigma
Tide.
is like very hard to like their heroes can't really stop him from farming. And maybe they are worried about if the game stretches out long, Enigma is gonna be really good against like later they can't stop Black Hole, right, with their heroes.
Yep.
BKB Black Hole, and that might be like a huge thing. So they remove the axe, they're worried about the counter to the Shallow Grave.
Fair
So
enough.
they
Yeah.
banned that.
The Dazzle TB, of course, the combo we didn't even really touch upon. This ensures
Grave
that
Sunder.
TB can get the Sunder off when he's
So
low.
it's gonna be the Tide still in the end.
Suck at Winter.
I just like, maybe they're similar, I just like the Void more. What's wrong with having a preference?
Yeah, I'm teasing. What Cloud9 will get the Void, you know, they'll do you
But
something.
I like that. I like Tide against. I like to play that Tide against the Void more because I feel it's easier because like no one wants to go first, and then Tide you have bigger AOE with the Ravage, so I feel it's easier for you to do your thing.
Doom.
Oh, this is the Tide
They do a lot
counter.
of.
They hate the. Wait, who is
MSS
the? No,
Doom,
it's
okay.
gonna be. Oh no, okay. I was thinking maybe Aoi would play the Doom.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. He played it once already, and he's
That
done
was
it in the
against
past.
the anti-mage. He was. Yeah, it was against the anti-mage game. What was it again? I can't remember who, but they picked Doom against AM.
Yeah. They are flexible on where that Doom goes. I've seen AUI play some very scary roaming Dooms, where he's just one mid
Nope.
lanes off of it. but-
Not exactly that kind of how I would describe. I would say a very greedy and very fat Doom.
Oh no, but he ganked a lot. Like he ganked the mid lane. I remember last time I saw him play, it was like just ganking the mid lane constantly.
Yeah, but he always strikes me as a support that's always fat.
Yeah, yeah.
Always very fat.
He has changed his playstyle a bit. Like I feel like he takes that like VP-esque approach to the mid lane, where what Lil does with Nightstalker, where he camps mid, he's going to do that with Nightstalker. Or what Solo does with the Ogre, he does that same thing where he just secures the mid lane and bullies them.
Sometimes he plays the safe lane. The games where I don't know if you watched the game where he was on Trian.
Okay.
He was playing the safe lane.
Did they have the? That was with the Lich though, I guess, who was not playing this.
Yeah.
when-
Lich was playing the off lane. The Trian was playing. Yeah, that's correct.
He'll play the safe lane if they have like a Pylite Lich, or like an Io, and they don't have a safe lane support.
So I think overall both teams have quite solid drafts. They have their own ideas how to play the game. Team fight, I think both team has like good team fight. Ravage, Coil, and then on the other hand, Cloud9 has the DPLT, Exorcism, the Doom, the Shaman Wards. It's gonna come down to a lot of how the laning phase goes and how much damage does the Night Stalker do in the first two night phase. I always talk about that. First two night phase extremely crucial for the opposing team playing against Night Stalker to not take too much damage. If you take too much damage, then it's gonna be very hard because if they do a lot of damage in the first two night phase, they're gonna get the tier 1, and rush very easily with their heroes.
Yep.
Then it will be very hard to fight after that.
See the early wards going down. Nyx is smoked up. They see the Tide coming in.
Wait.
Killing him is
He might be in trouble though, Shackle.
possible. They're going to have a
He's in
Spirit
trouble.
Siphon for some extra
I think
slow.
he's dead. He's just dead.
How damage? Can he get away from this one? Seems unlikely. One more right click. Envy gets the first
He
blood.
even already took Kraken Shell to try to survive, but wasn't enough. Oh, he got caught in a very deep position. The shackles at level 1 is just a huge disable. 2.75 seconds and 120 damage.
Yep.
Very strong spell at level 1.
And having Death Prophet there being a very unexpected hero to suddenly appear. As a result, IG are going to go walk in and contest. Nightstalker is here though with MSS, so they can kind of fight this one. And IG quickly realized like, oh crap, we can't actually do this. MSS doesn't skill up any offensive spells as he does when he gets
I
level
think
on
they
Devour.
were figuring that the DP will take the bottom rune because some teams, I've seen some teams do this. I think LGD, Forever Young, those two teams, they did it. You know what happens here? The DP say the DP will go bottom rune and they will give the offlaner the top rune. So the two instead, because they feel like the offlaner needs the rune more than the general thing is the mid takes the top rune and the carry takes the bottom rune. But some teams feel like it's better to give it to the offlaner.
UI coming in, securing some CS.
At mana burn, DP, intelligence hero. Have fun. This is life against Nyx.
It's gonna also life against Nightstalker as OP does not have an orb. One more right click is gonna. Oh, it's a miss! Oh!
Okay, Dota does not want you to get that kill.
Oh boy, that is brutal. Not gonna go back to base. I think that's a salve coming. I don't know if he wants to even use it.
Actually, not dying might be worse.
He has to walk all the way. Oh, he's not gonna walk. He's
Okay,
gonna
he has
pop
a
the
salve. Okay,
yeah.
it's not too bad. Because if you have to walk all the way back and then only TP out, that's actually quite bad too. Because since first blood was already spilled, then that wasn't first blood.
Sad Tide Hunter at bottom being zoned by highlighted Shaman.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman is very powerful now. Level 1, 74 damage. The new nightmare of the offlaners.
So get hit by an Anchor Smash, so lose some of that damage advantage, and is being bullied back now by the Tide. But does need to be a little bit careful here. As there is
Just
going to be
look
a
at the
shackle
damage.
soon.
Look at the damage. Look at the HP going down. Every right click Shadow Shaman does. So this game,
Envy's helping.
like you said, very mid focus. Both of the position 4s are trying to find a way to create an advantage for their mid laners. The most contested lane right now, and the off laners are just left to you get whatever you can. No help for you. But comparing their CS right now, Doom seems to be doing much better than the Tide, since Tide died once.
And yeah, constantly getting zoned here. Pi.
And he has the
going
Satyr
again.
creep, so he has the healing aura. Oh, this is gonna help him a lot. Here comes the rotation. Boboka?
Kind of baiting this one, Baboka. Gonna try and get some turnaround kills here. Pylai die, needs to be careful. Baboka gets the 2-man stun, doesn't really have the damage, maybe with this mana burn, but Pi doesn't actually have mana to burn and do damage with. Well played, Pi. Use that mana. If he had some mana there, it could have been close, but...
Yeah, could have been. I think he would have killed him if he had mana.
What a bro.
He gives him the Salve and Clarity?
Clarity and Mango.
Huh?
Actually, no, I think Pi had his own Clarity.
Okay.
He gave him the Salve and a Mango, though.
What a bro.
What? He's like, you got to give back, you know. Pi just did all that work.
I have never gotten a carry that treated me so well in a pub.
Yeah, I would maybe give my Salve, but the Mango, I'd be like, bro.
Yeah, Salve is understandable, but he gave the Mango.
Yeah.
Okay, commended Jackie Mao. Nice guy.
You mentioned he's been maybe fighting too much and helping his team too much.
Yeah, I did say that. He's playing
that's okay though. That's not even just acceptable, but commendable.
So state of the lanes, Doom definitely getting way more than the Tide. So I think off lane comparison, C9 victorious in that department. Mid lane, quite even, I'd say.
Yeah, Puck has pulled back a little bit on CS.
Yeah.
Lucky to have not died.
C9 middle is 50-50 and C9 is winning the other 2 lanes. So, yep, doing good. Laning department.
Pylai knows this Tide wants to go back in jungle now.
Night Phase is kicking in soon, so that's gonna be something that C9 might look to take advantage of.
Yep.
Which lane can he kill with the Night Phase? Yeah, probably either the mid or top again, or maybe even go poke on the Tide. Yeah, poke on the Tide, make the Tide even more sad.
Tide doesn't have boots, so it is definitely doable.
He's gonna try to, but if he doesn't use his orb, I don't think he can kill this guy. Unless
the Howl actually saves MSS.
Ooh.
Oh, the last right click burning barely gets it. That Howl usage almost enough. We've seen teams really coordinate with the Howl to...
Oh, the Tide might be in trouble here. Invis, Pylai die.
That is the Green Rune.
Oh.
Did he realize he used the Anchor Smash? May be able to check from his experience gain, but...
no, Night Stalker's coming home. Okay, I think he's dead. He's gonna finish this creep. He's dead.
Yeah, he wants this creep. Night Stalker has to wait for the creep wave to pass. Does actually run into the courier though. Now he knows, but
he's dead.
Knowing is
oh,
one
this
thing,
Night Stalker is not
another.
having a good game at all. He's getting manhandled by the 2 supports the whole game. And not looking too good right now for IG. Losing 2 of their lanes and breaking even, only in the mid lane.
Yeah, looking to perhaps bait the puck. Nyx is in the neighborhood, but 3 Radiant Heroes coming. The Night Stalker looking to use that nighttime as Baboka just swoops in, mana burns, and will run away. Here comes Doom as well. 4 Cloud9 heroes collapsing on mid. Definitely time to back off if you're IG.
Looking at their vision, do they have a mid? They know the heroes are here. Yeah,
they had a ward on the cliff at bottom, but it did expire.
They probably understand that there's 4 heroes. Do they have TP? Dazzle has TP. Terabit no TP. Tide no TP. So only +1 coming in. The Dazzle.
They see Baboka. They've got night vision here. They're just going to look to dive.
They're just looking to force the top lane because they're all mid. TP is going to push top with the meta, and Dazzle will TP if they need to. This is still good.
Doesn't have Metamorphosis yet though.
Good react. Still good reaction by IG. They have a siege creep.
This is the timing. Cloud9 so good at making these moves when they have these siege creeps coming out.
But still, IG is making the most of it on the other lanes.
They also have a siege creep, like you say. They getting stuff out of 2. They've actually got the initiation on mid.
Oh, here comes the Dazzle.
Die goes down. In comes Dazzle.
Oh, the shockwave.
Will instead go for the save on Baboka, but he's going to pay for it with his own life. And I imagine Baboka may die as well. He barely gets away. The Impale helping him out, but he's going to get chased. AUI has 1.
Oh, that's a shrine. Okay, he's Gucci. He's fine.
Oh, he guessed with the shockwave. Did not find any. May actually still get focused down here. The shrine was there, but no mana on AUI to use a void.
So 1 tower apiece, but I would say C9 got the better tower, the mid tower here.
Yep.
The mid tower is very important because it opens a lot more access point for the Stalker.
Interesting they actually went in and bursted. I mean, they got the kill on Pi to start things off, but it just felt like IG were gonna lose that one and not fight it.
They already knew there was 4 heroes there, so I don't think it can be counted as like a oh, they didn't know there's so many heroes.
Yeah, it was a risk they took to thinking they could get the kill and Puck
they
would
knowingly
survive.
knew that they were at the numbers disadvantage there, but they still went in.
They had the Dazzle.
Lycan, ultimate.
Get the kills on bot. Definitely going to be a Dazzle kill. Question is,
Tide
can
might
they get
die
tied?
too? I think he's dead too. And Stalker's gonna run him now. Yeah, he's dead.
To use that Anchor Smash perhaps. Not even going to look to use it there. There's no escape for him.
This is really, really bad for them.
And He will TP himself out of there.
Boboka is behind enemy lines, but 3 heroes here. Yeah, might be able to get his kill. Needs to land it. Oh, good dodge.
Wow, Fata.
Good juke.
Well played. There is OP's Dream Coil though, so he still cannot TP.
He's gonna just TP after this. TP?
TP, right?
Oh, he should not. He probably shouldn't have done that, yeah?
Yeah. Hindsight. He thought, okay, that Dream Coil's used, nothing else to cancel, right? Impale's down, but Carapace on the Spirit Siphon.
Maybe he felt like he needed the life drain to TP.
The Metamorphosis, I feel like he may have actually died before the TP went. Metamorphosis
not a big deal,
is a lot of damage.
I think he still would have died.
Yeah.
Too much damage. Top lane, they're going to try to bully the Tide once more. Poor Tide. And
that Kraken. He's like, where's that Kraken? Why in the full shackles? The Kraken comes after the shackles ends.
Oh my
Poor
god.
Tide.
The whole game, bro.
It's running. Pylai died.
I'm sure he's dead.
He's
Actually, no.
Envy can't catch him.
Tide can't reach him.
Yeah, but Envy's
I mean, the. Oh!
That heal.
Look.
Envy did not do the math, and by math I mean just clicking the heroes and seeing the movement speed. 350 movement speed on himself, 350 on Tide. He was not going to catch up there.
I thought Doom was going to be able to get the last blow.
He had a hurl boulder, I guess he just... Oh, he just got that now, actually.
He tried the shockwave, but...
Yeah, the shockwave.
Yeah, didn't kill him.
And the shockwave, after the heal, was enough to keep him alive. Envy now is going to focus his efforts on this top tower, but TB did take bottom, following up the kill on the Death Prophet, so...
yeah, TB is really fat now.
IG. Yeah.
He got the last hit on the tier 1 top and the bottom, so he got 2 towers. His team not doing so well, but he is going to be... He needs to do a lot of like work for his team right now. He has been given a lot of space. C9 has been destroying the other 2 lanes. Oh, another Shackle. And Shadow Shaman.
Pi has been
I am
all over
Shadow
the place.
Shaman.
Very...
I like the build as well, very aggressive build.
Oh, man,
like sometimes you see the 2-1-2, I think a lot of the players do that. The
you don't really have mana for your Hex until you get the Arcane.
You want 1 point because just in case in certain games there are certain heroes that you need the Hex for. Yeah, but I do agree I do agree the mana cost is very, very high. And with this build you actually have a solo kill potential because you can trap Shackle, the level 2 Shackle, you do a lot of damage. You can kill like a lot of core heroes.
Boca level 6 Vendetta. This is a pretty fast level 6 for him. Didn't even need that 10-minute experience to him. He's scouting things out. But
this is a very difficult kill.
Tide is nearby
they need more
with
people.
Ravage.
They need more people.
Perhaps the Tide is that more people. Ravage could come out for this one.
Oh, he got the Scorched Earth. Not good.
Ravage can be thrown. Pi does not get caught. They still get the kill. Doom has the little baby Dooms. To the Tide they go. Yep, here comes Fata. We'll see if he needs an Exorcism. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. XXS graved
he has
up.
The stun. The Doomlings, they still have the stun.
The Spirit Siphon will bring him down.
That was actually... I'm not sure if it was worth though, the Ravage drop. Now, so C9 should be... If C9 gets a tower now, I think then it would be really good for C9.
Yeah, they've got the Exorcism, so...
but Shaman is a book coming? No, the book is... the Tomb of Knowledge is in base.
I think the concern is if Burning comes to fight with Metamorph.
You know, I think what they should do here, they should just let the Shaman get the solo XP here. I think I think he should be having enough. Yeah, these 3 creeps, the 4 creeps here. Yep. He should get level 6, pop his arcanes. Yeah, they should be able to take this tower, I think.
With Burning's Metamorph, they get another Nyx Vendetta. It could be dangerous, I feel. They've got 1
Yeah,
sentry.
but Ravage is down, so I think they... And it's still nighttime.
It's more like a Nyx Vendetta Impale with TB Metamorphosis. They will kill that Death Prophet almost instantly.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Might be too risky.
They get the Serpent Wards up. We'll see if they look to plan. The Pie's actually going to just TP home.
Yeah, it's too risky,
refill.
yeah. You're right. It's too risky.
They haven't seen Burning in a while. They know Metamorphosis is back up. Or unless he's been using
Maybe
it to
they
jungle.
can do Roche. I think Roche is also possible. They just hit Roche with the Shaman and but they need to use... They probably need to use 2 of the ultimates for it.
This is a team that loves to take
Envy is
on.
Envy is one of those guys that's really, really good at taking... Oh yeah, they're going Roche? Yeah, they are.
Exorcism being thrown up by Fata.
Can Boboka get the Shaman? No, he can't kill him alone. Yeah, he can't.
He sees the Shaman coming though, so they know they're going to be at Roshan. This is good scouting info. They realize what's going on. Can they fight this one? They need the Terror Blade if they want to do so, but...
No, they can't without Ravage. I don't think they can. You don't want to fight into the DP ulti and the Shaman wards.
Well, they're going to scattered out with the illusion, but like you said.
I think once the Roshan is done, they should know that, oh, they even though they got the Roshan, but they are weak because of the two
They
ultimates.
weave them. They're going to be very weak because of this. Maybe out of fight. Roche will go down. The question is, do they want to fight now?
They can't. They need to wait out the ultis and fight in another area. They fight in another place.
Well, if they want to smoke up now and fight, there is no Exorcism, no Serpent
TB can
Wards.
push a tower now right away.
That's the thing. This Aegis does not give C9 like a immediate advantage. Considering
2 minutes later,
ultimates.
they will have an advantage once the DP ulti is up again.
Yeah, but right now, IG have Metamorph. They have Ravage in 20 seconds. Theoretically, they could push, but it seems like they're happy to farm. They're also at a point where Tide is still playing catch up.
They're pretty good
Puck
wards.
is also quite poor.
Look at their wards, Parker. They have 3 good wards down the enemy territory, so they should be able to look to utilize this to abuse the enemy.
They're trying to find picks, but the scan actually caught a movement into the jungle, as does this Sentry Observer.
Yeah, they should look to push a tower. They should not sit tight and farm.
Yeah, TB's already there. They realize what went down. C9 is smoked. I don't know how easily they can fight, but Boca gonna pop it though. No Sentry, no dust.
Oh,
Boca could just go in Fata, and he's not got the Aegis.
He's not the Aegis
Silence
carrier,
off, but
okay.
I don't know if he can survive his way through this one. The burst damage is going to be a bit too
the
much.
Siphon!
Burning. He needs the Sunder. Who can he Sunder? Burning. There we go. He gets it off on the MSS. Oh, he gets doomed now, but it's perhaps a bit too late. He may actually still go down. The damage output is there. Envy's going to chase him down. The Puck silence up goes down. Burning. Doesn't have a Sunder. He's going to die even with the Grave. And what a good turnaround from Cloud9. Death Prophet just being able to survive with that Spirit Siphon for that little bit longer.
I totally underestimated how strong the DP was there.
Yeah,
he got a triple siphon.
Powerful. If they killed Death Prophet like instantly as they were supposed to, the
they
big
thought
problem was
they could have killed her instantly.
They didn't get the Impale. She silenced the Nyx before the Impale.
Oh yeah.
If that doesn't happen, if anything, they should have just gone for the Impale without the Nyx Vendetta damage, because it was the fact he got silenced and then triple Spirit Siphon came out.
Yeah,
but Boca really messed up there for the team.
I mean, shit happens sometimes. So right now,
shit happens. You lose a Dota game, no big deal. It's just $23 million.
Ravage is down. Metamorph is down. This is their farm time, and they should right now. They should stick close to each other, try to shove out the lanes and avoid fighting. Nick should be probably trying to scout and get whatever information they have. It was quite unfortunate though. Look at their ward. They had a really good ward there. I thought they had a really good fight going on for them bottom lane.
Yeah.
And DP and Shadow Shaman, 2 ultis down.
It really feels more like the execution than anything.
Yeah, I think it was the right call for them to go for that play there.
Career Snipe, Boca. I don't know if he'll get away though. Needs to find a way to
even
shoot.
if he dies, I think it's okay.
Yeah, he's being
it's okay.
He's very, very dead here.
Yeah, he's okay. No worries.
Say that. Can't TP out. That's fine.
Space, I guess. Oh
they
no.
should know there's a
Tide
ward
is
there.
in trouble.
Yep. This Pipe doesn't have a sentry right now. He's pinging it, saying there's probably a ward somewhere.
So now their ultis are back out. They can take any tower that they choose. Yeah. So not much IG can do now.
Yeah, their peak they're pushing really comes with the Necrobook, but even without it, Exorcism Serpent Ward's more than enough to take these tier 2s. Perhaps for high ground.
And that's the reason why, like, I remember I said I prefer the Void in these kind of games, because if your offlane doesn't have much farm, in that situation the Void could have jumped because you don't have a dagger. You don't need a dagger. You could have jumped and got your chrono off first, but Tide had to walk in to get the Ravage. So that was quite a huge difference there, having the Void over the Tide.
Take the tier 2, they didn't even have to use an Exorcism, and they smoke towards bottom lane, perhaps looking to catch IG by surprise on the split push, but IG take the wave and then
they have quite good vision around that area though, so when they see no one around, they might be able to sniff out or maybe use a scan soon.
They just catch OP on the Dazzle, which is not the kill they were hoping for, but it's a kill nonetheless.
This is like, okay, you lose your life as a support. So they see 3, it's information, they see 3 heroes here, so they know top is a lot, like 1 or 2 heroes only.
Envy and Fata could be in a vulnerable position, but there's no Nyx Vendetta to initiate, and that is the big thing.
And they have the ward here, the ward already scouted them out.
They see the Puck coming in. Envy may still be in a bit of a tough spot here. Has a TP scroll.
He has Aegis.
And has Aegis, more importantly. Yeah, and all the TPs. Cloud9 already. They smoked bottom, they didn't TP there, which means they can regroup, and it looks like they want another tower. No Serpent Wards, but Exorcism available should lead to this tier 2 going down. Fata did manage to get to the level 2 ultimate.
So another tower gonna be claimed by C9. IG can just try to. I don't think they can fight at all.
They don't
here.
even need ultis for these.
Yeah, they can't fight at all. They can only try to farm whatever they can and get more items. I think they're gonna need the TV to get a BKB. But BKB doesn't help against the. I don't know. It's very hard to itemize. I guess you don't buy BKB.
Just go
damage.
Standard Manta.
Manta Skadi. Yeah, good damage.
Stats.
Not sure if you can buy BKB this game. Because the silence are still very annoying. You know, they have a lot of double silence, and they have a lot of disables.
Quick pick and out. This is the game IG want to play. Find a pick and then
Yeah,
get the hell out
for
of
now.
there.
That's what they want for now. But
Aegis will expire. Gives them a small little window.
okay,
not be
so
as afraid.
once C9 get their Necrobook, they're gonna be very. There's gonna be a very strong push coming. Necrobook.
Next Roshan is really
next
where
night phase is in 2 minutes. He's gonna pop his ultimate at what? Yeah, around 1910. You pop your Night Stalker ultimate. That's when the game will become very hard for IG.
IG with Aegis down, they actually want to kind of push and fight here. They're grouping up at this bottom lane. Perhaps they've got this vision. That's the big thing. Fight around your vision, Winter. Dota 101. MSS TP's in, instantly gets jumped. They want to burst him down. He got the Scorch Earth off the Ravage. It's good at catch it. Oh, only caught one. Far to dodge it with the Yules, but he's still in a terrible position. He's going to go down as a result. The Serpent Wards are there, but this should be mincemeat. And Pylai, he TP'd in. He can't get out of this one. He's trapped in the trees.
Dota 101 Parker, they see
play.
them, they kill them first. They got the jump first.
That ward means MSS thinks he's TPing in a fog. This tree spot's very commonplace to TP where you think you can be hidden, but the ward gave them vision. They get the initiation, and suddenly IG are actually threatening high ground. They may not get racked here, but a tier 3 tower, as long as they've got Metamorphosis up, they can push very fast. And
they're gonna have to glyph. Where's the glyph? Oh, no glyph. Oh, they don't have glyph. Okay.
How much longer a Metamorph? They've got another 10 seconds. This is going to be a Rax.
This is gonna be Rax.
They may die on the retreat, but it's going to be worth it regardless. We'll see what damage Cloud9 can do. Are they even going to be able to engage? It is daytime is a big problem as well. Night Stalker doesn't have ultimate. If it was nighttime, they could actually chase and punish this one. They are still looking to chase. Here comes Fartek.
He used their ultimate before, but I think I think DP can fight into this.
Yeah, IG may just lose a lot of heroes here. They need to probably just start sacrificing some, and it's going to be... Yeah, Ty just walks in, says, I'll take this one for the team. Burning is the one who needs to get out, really. Dreamcall used to cover the retreat. Burning has a TP, needs to find a way to use it, though. He's in trouble. Should have maybe used it a bit earlier on. I think they wanted to retreat as a team. Gets doomed. They lost 3. It's definitely worth it because they got the racks. They're even going to get this range racks, it looks like. Maybe if the creep...
The Nyx is still fighting Paladai.
Oh god. He's gonna...
He cancelled his TP. So... Okay, but I think it's still okay. They got a full lane of racks. I think it's fine. IG, they were
worth it.
They were losing just now.
They could have gotten more heroes out. Like, they didn't want to TP out because as soon as one hero TPs, you ditch your friend. So they're like, let's not TP, let's retreat together. But the problem was they got chased
somebody
down.
had to die there, like regardless, because they were in a very bad position after committing for the racks.
They realized too late, and then at that point XXS was like, I'll be the bro, I'm going to run into 5 heroes. He ran into 5 heroes and started casting TP. That was the best part about it. It's not just that he ran into 5, he then said, cancel my TP guys, use your stuns. But
that's the correct move.
Yeah. The big issue was that Burning just needed to ditch his teammates, but he didn't want to.
Too much of a bro.
Yeah, you know, this is very much a team mentality where they know, like, you ditch your teammates, they're going to die, but at the same time, they were in a position where they were going to die regardless.
I mean, that's why you must think about what you have to do to win the game sometimes. Not just, I mean, being a good teammate is nice, but sometimes you need to ditch to win the game. So they're going to smoke now. Ravage is up, Metamorph is up. If they can get a good fight, could mean that they get Roshan. Roshan is up very soon. So this is important. They're gonna scout the Rosh first, probably? Nope, just gonna go for the fight. They have do they have Blink on Tide? No Blink on Tide yet.
They know there's no Doom. I think that was the one thing Burning did get on his retreat was that Doom cooldown. So trying to fight while Doom is down.
And they're playing around with, they got a deep ward here. This ward is gonna be very useful.
Rosh is being scouted by the Lycan Wolf.
It's gonna be 3 minutes of nighttime plus another ultimate from the Stalker, so about 4 minutes.
Yep. So a lot of nighttime approaches, and Doom will be back up now.
Yeah, but because of the racks, now the game is quite even for for IG.
Necrobook 3 just about to be completed for Envy. Help things a little bit. And it looks like IG really want this tier 1 mid. This will definitely help them secure that potential Roshan. Metamorphosis being used. I think right now it's like take this tier 1 and then take some shrines if
They
possible.
pop their meta, so they need to get more. One tower is not
Okay.
enough.
They want to. Yeah, they're going to go for that second.
Because after this, then Cloud9 can easily fight into them. They need to get as much as they can.
They're going to be the ones who are weak. If anything, they may lose Roshan because of this Metamorphosis. So definitely a bit concerning. How much damage can be done behind
Okay, so
TP.
this Roshan should be Cloud9's Roshan.
Envy is
Oh no,
TP'd in.
Envy?
Metamorphosis is still up for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Loka just is going to ditch. Envy Dream called up.
So they
Full on
should get
retreat.
Roshan. Yeah, they should get Roshan.
Yeah.
Cheese, roll Aegis.
Necrobooks go scouting, but the real objective is Roach. They use double ultis though, so we won't see IG able to contest this one, and without Metamorphosis, there's not a whole lot they can do.
But still, they are gonna have, let's see, 78 seconds. So they're gonna have Metamorph up before DP ulti and Shaman ultis up.
Only by like a
So
very
they'll
small
have like
amount,
a
though.
20-30 second window. I mean, they can capitalize on it. Because they're gonna have Ravage, Coil, and everything up.
You think they'll try and take a fight right
That,
as
that,
Meta
that was what
comes
they
up?
did just now.
Yeah.
So I think maybe they can too. That's like enough time. 20 to 30 seconds is a lot of time in Dota.
IG showing they're a very smart team. They've been kind of playing from behind against this push draft all game long, but all it took was one well-timed team fight. They took a lane of racks.
They're going to wait for the Tide to get his bling. He's going to get it after this camp and another camp. He needs 2 more camps. And yeah, I think they are probably planning. This is when you plan it. Okay, this is going to be out at what time. That's why you always try to write down the... You always want to write down the ulti timings. Then you know exactly and precisely how much time you have. I mean, they didn't see where when they use it, but once the Roshan down, they roughly have.
They have an idea. Yeah,
you get an idea.
They know they used meta well before the exorcism went out.
Let's see if they can make a smoke
They
play.
may not have a smoke left.
They have a
maybe
smoke.
come
They have a
from?
smoke.
Okay.
Q
Yeah,
has
they
a
do on
smoke.
Q. The Boka's already looking to fish around, scout some kills, and OP is pressuring bottom to try and force a rotation back to defend. So they are setting up for this, burning.
Hey, where's his dagger? He hasn't got his. He has to go for the dagger.
They're going to take the shrine for now. IG just happy to show themselves. Perhaps that's going to be all they're going to get.
So how much time do they have still?
It's
There's still
very
like 20
little.
seconds.
It seems like they're just not going to use
Okay,
this.
not enough time now. Yeah.
Yeah. So Burning just going to continue to farm. His next item maybe what he's kind of eyeing off more than anything. He is
What is he buying?
farmed, but not ridiculously farmed. Hasn't shown yet. He got the Dragon Lance. The Skadi or the BKB seem like the two
Yeah,
options.
I think Skadi's better here because there's Doom and DPLT. Don't care you have BKB. But then the silence is very annoying. The Night Stalker silence, the DP silence.
He has got the Manta for that, I guess. But
He's
like,
probably gonna use it to do
exactly,
damage.
yeah, he wants the Manta.
Oh, they see Baboka. Necrobook 3, my friend.
He's not going to TP out. Oh, snort.
Okay.
No, he's well, not sure. 4 staffs. He's got a Dream Call there, but without a TP, Baboka cannot survive.
Okay. So that was a Lycan ultimate committed.
That was and I think equally important, the Necrobook, which will expire before they get to this.
Yeah, that's
top-
actually
top
true. There's
lane.
quite a few cooldowns being used for that.
Burning gets Diffusal actually.
Diffusal. So what's the diffusal? Just damage?
Damage, yeah. This is one of the... This is damage without the survivability.
Yeah.
Like, and it's also cheap, like, Skadi costs a lot. You're not going to finish that all that
But
fast.
it gives you everything. Like damage, HP, some armor.
It's like the well-rounded item. They are still going to threaten this top lane. We talked about not having the Necrobook. It seems Cloud9 think that is not going to be a problem for them.
35 seconds, yeah.
Oh, well, IG, they're going to get back to the defend. Blink Dagger on Tide. They're ready to initiate. Maybe they want to jump and try and hit the Shaman before he drops the wards.
Yeah, they have to try and do that if they can.
In goes Fata.
Yeah, it's probably too late.
Can he stop the wards going down? The answer is going to be no. Fata getting brought very low to start things off. In goes XXS, hits a Ravage, catches 4, no, catches 5, the perfect Ravage. Fata is going to die. He's got Aegis, but no more Exorcism, and AUI melting to the Metamorph of the TB. TB then going to go into the Doom. He is also feeling very squishy right now. Doomed up, Terrorblade can still stand his ground, right click, and Cloud9 are going to be repelled. Envy considering re-engaging with his Necrobook, but that just does not seem feasible right now.
Yeah, that Ravage was too good for Cloud9 to handle.
5-man Ravage.
And Necrobook was not available. I think that was obvious. They needed to have the Necrobook up.
They
Could have
needed
gotten
to,
the tower.
Yeah, they also just need to stop that Tide blink.
Because the book will scout the it will scout the Tide, and you can maybe get a mana burn off and annoy him so he can't blink. Yeah, having the Necrobook is definitely gonna change the fight.
They initially, like when Death Prophet walked to the high ground, they got vision of the Tide.
Another thing they could have done was the Stalker was I think he wasn't in the optimal position. He was in front of the tower. He should be around the trees and trying to use the Hunter and to scout the Tide.
Just silence him and then
drop an
ignore him.
urn or silence him, do something to stop him. Then they could safely take the tower. I think the push was correct. Just that they needed, maybe they could have waited one more wave for the Necrobook and maybe the Night Stalker. Those are the two things they could have done.
Yeah, the execution was definitely not bad. I mean, if they'd waited a little bit for the Necrobooks, they even got the Doom on the TB is definitely good if you can get on, like initiate on him. It stops the Sunder, but they just got caught by too big of a Ravage.
So now the game is gonna become quite hard for them already because that fight was very significant for IG to win. They are gonna be able to get one more item on the TB. Is he going Lincoln's or Skadi?
Find out in some time, but
let's see. Lincoln's
with the Diffusal, he has a lot of damage already.
Lincoln's is actually not bad. Quite good choice.
I quite like the Lincolns here too. But again, I think either option is going to help him a lot. Not sure there's a clear, obvious answer for him. Definitely, that's a fight where you're like, yeah, that Diffusal paid off because he was kept alive and it does just so much damage at its price point.
He just got his BKB on the DP. He didn't have it in the last fight.
He definitely didn't use it. It's a 10-second BKB still.
Oh, would have been nice if they waited for that too.
And not just committing the it's not really an Aegis that got much use because when Fata respawns, he doesn't have the Exorcism anymore.
Yeah, he got busted down.
Their line of he doesn't get much value out of an Aegis. Like Death Prophet, you respawn, doesn't help you. Lycan, your Shapeshift you can only use on one of your lives as well.
Yeah, if anything, you want the cheese on DP and Aegis on maybe Aegis on Lycan.
Yeah, the cheese was actually on the Lycan.
You know, if they would have done that, I think the other thing they could do is the DP sit behind, they drop the wards, and the Lycan hit the tower. That's what they could have done if they had the Aegis on. But nevertheless, right now the next fight for them, key items, they have the BKB up. It would be nice if they can finish the Shivas, but I'm not sure if they have time for that. They're going to have to take a fight soon because Roshan is going to be the next upcoming objective. Envy is almost not really that near his AC. 1k plus more. Those are the items. If they can get the AC and Shivas, it will be a big upgrade for their fight. The other heroes I don't think can get like any meaningful items anytime soon. Maybe the BKB on too. But right now it's crunch times, you know, very tense moments. One fight, the game is going to be like one fight away. If they lose one more fight, Cloud9 will lose the game. But if they are able to win the next fight, they can get Roshan and maybe push the high ground and get one set of Rex. Yeah, so it's going to be very important that they put up, I think, vision around Roche Pit now, because Roche is going to be very important. They have a gem on the Stalker, not sure if we talked about that.
It's a way of dealing a little bit better with this Nyx Assassin of Baboka.
Do they have wards up? Shaman have wards? No ops, so they can't really this area is, look at their sentries and wards. This is IG's territory here.
Chip away, they take the shrine now, making
that's big. That's big for the rush.
That's that TP access point. If you have to buy back on someone.
Yeah, and of course the regen, the heal, the fountain. Yep. That is very big for IG to be able to take that shrine out. Very important shrine for the next objective.
They're actually gonna IG are pretty close to a couple nice support items. Like the Nyx Assassin almost has his
Lotus.
Lotus, yeah, he's 200 away.
200, yeah. Can disassemble the arcanes for it.
Tide is also close to a Lotus. He's just maybe 600-700 away. If he wants, both of them needing to disassemble their arcane boots, but definitely, I think, in high consideration. You talked about how hard to deal with these silences can be. Well, and then you've got an actual way of dealing with them. You're going to have a Lincoln's on the puck. IG are actually close to some very impactful items.
Ooh.
Man, that is
not good news.
Yep, he's just split pushing now as well. Sends the illusion on top. Someone has to come back and defend. But problem is,
I don't think they can.
Yeah, Here come IG, ready with their ultimates. The Dream Coil's caught just the Night Stalker for now. Doom goes out onto the tide. This could lead to a fight here. Envy's charging forward. They want to go on the TB, but he is just too damn tanky. The Grave on Dazzle keeps himself alive a little bit longer. No casualties just yet. It looks like Q will end up going down. TB needs to find a stun to target. Vata, BKB, Sunder is going to come out, and Vata gets brought low. Can they actually finish him off? The Spirit Siphon helping out. Nice stun coming out will bring down Pylai Die. I think Pi was charging forward, hoping to disable that Terror Blade.
Might see a Ravage, might not see a Ravage.
Yeah, Ravage just catching the Doom. He was looking for more. AUI even getting out in the trees.
That was not too bad in the end.
OP, no, he's caught more. He's caught Vata. Can they cancel this one?
No, it's fine. That was actually still okay. I thought it might actually turn out that worse for them because the Tide didn't die.
Yeah, it looked like Cloud9 might lose 3, 4, 5 heroes there.
Yeah. He was a bit hesitant at first with the Ravage, and he got silenced initially, but didn't get too big of a Ravage here. They got 2 kills. Roshan should be theirs.
For IG, you think?
Yeah, I think IG can take this now.
They haven't got the Metamorph, but they still do some pretty big damage here. And
that Blightstone on the Dazzle.
that's the value. And right now, Cloud9 still respawn.
Can they contest? They have the wards, they have Shaman wards.
They don't have Exorcism, and that means Death Prophet just doesn't offer much. Only has 1 Spirit Siphon charge as well.
Yeah, this Rosh is
Where's
down.
that sentry? Kill that wolf. Uh oh, it got out of sentry range. Comes AUI.
Anchor Smash.
Anchor smash it.
Oh, they're backing off, they're scared.
Tide's going to lose most of his mana. Dream Coil does catch 3. Can they re-engage without Metamorphosis? They are pretty weak, and they're going to kill Roche.
They don't have enough damage, they couldn't finish it on time.
Envy considering going in.
The Roche.
Stun up MSS, but he is very, very tanky, and
Roshan is dead.
Who's going to pick up the Aegis? Jeez, it's just sitting there. IG can't really get in there. It looks like, yeah, Fata gets the Aegis. Picks up the cheese as well. And Cloud9 feeling strong now. Exorcism will be back up soon. That was a bit of a mishap from IG.
I actually didn't expect them not to finish it on time too. I thought they had enough damage.
No
they actually did not.
No medallion.
Yeah, no Metamorph, no medallion. The Dazzle didn't finish his medallion.
And the crazy thing is, Cloud9 weren't going to be able to Roche either. They didn't have Exorcism. They only got Roche because IG did all the hard work for them. It's like, you're the guy loosening that jar of cherries. You don't quite get it, but you give it to the other guy, and he's like, oh yeah, you loosened it for me. I'll take that.
Well, that's life, you know. Sometimes shit happens.
I mean, IG, we've seen this Aegis and cheese has not been a problem for them. Again, the Aegis will go onto Fata. I mean, it had to just be picked up. It wasn't, I think, much time to really consider who it's going to be best on there.
So, they have their AC and Shiva now. They're actually very strong. Yeah, very, very strong now.
This is where that TB damage output perhaps doesn't
Let's
feel quite as strong.
AC, Shiva's, drums, they are very, very strong. I think this is something that you need to be very careful now if you're IG. You don't want to underestimate them now. Even though they won the last few fights, but this is a significant upgrade, Shiva's AC.
Yeah, IG have got some great defensive items that make them a lot harder to kill, but their ability to dish out damage is definitely negated. Oh, look at this top tier 3 tower.
Oh, they're smoking.
Almost.
They're gonna go on them?
Yeah, they want to try and jump and take a fight here. No Serpent Wards for 15. It is daytime being the big thing. A minute and
it's
20
30 seconds. He's gonna have his ulti.
That's true.
They do not have much room. It's like maybe another 20 seconds time.
I don't think they're going to find much. Puck just reveals himself. IG going to be a smoke thwarted.
They should. I think they should try to slow the game down and just wait out the Aegis. I think that's probably the safest play right now for them. Pick whatever heroes you can. For if you see a guaranteed pick off, you go for it. But if you don't see a guaranteed pick off, you try to avoid any, head-on confrontations. And you wait out the Aegis. I think they probably should wait for BKB. He has, he should have it now. He can sell the
very close.
Sell the Aquila.
Yep.
Yeah, they should just wait. They should not do anything now. And C9 wants, on the other hand, they are the team that wants to do something now.
I think if anything, this is where a lot of other teams would just be split pushing. If this was TNC or Cloud9, that TB would be split pushing this top lane constantly.
The Puck will be in the middle here, cutting the wave.
Yeah, Puck would be cutting the mid wave, TB would be split pushing top, the Dazzle would be split pushing bottom, that 5 position would just be like, yeah, I'll push this lane for us.
If they come for me, they come for me,
Exactly, and here go Cloud9, they're on the high ground. With Serpent Ward's Exorcism, this is a hard defense. They have got TB illusions to take out some of these Serpent Wards. Also D-ward. They are going to slowly chip away at these wards, and Farton does need to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, he needs his cheese in his inventory.
Yeah, he's got a TP scroll there, but I feel like
That
having an
was
Aegis...
actually okay. Losing only the tower. Right now, they can just run at them.
Tier 4s though, getting brought down back
Yeah,
to
this
base.
is... Actually, I don't think they did enough damage. This is not good for C9.
IG smoke up
C9
immediately.
should have gotten more. Now, IG can just fight them. No ultis.
I mean, they smoke, but Cloud9 are like, yeah, there's spells being thrown. We don't see any heroes. They've got to realize what's happening, but there's no ult. I mean, they could just run.
But they
right
can
to
just
top
run in
lane.
and take the Rex.
Lane, yeah.
now. They're gonna run in and take the mid lane Rex.
MB doesn't actually have ultimate for 40 seconds. He just used
Hey,
it. as well.
what can they do? Do they have buyback? Who has buyback? No.
What do you care about an Aegis on Death Prophet when there's no exorcism? This is actually a really big problem.
They have a buyback on Lycan. Maybe he can throw his first life.
That's looking like what's going to be the case. Ravage catches 3 as they blow up NB instantly.
They might be able to hold here. No Ravage now.
They're going to lose at least a tier 3 tower. The silence goes out. Cloud9 taking big damage with Ravage down. This fight gets a little bit easier. Silence comes out. AUI gets hit by the Impale. That's going to be
Hey, they
enough
still
to
have
bring him down.
Aegis. He has to do something.
They may just focus the building, so ignore the Death Prophet if you're IG and try and take the racks, but they are being zoned out of the base. Tide getting very low.
Oh, they
Down
got the Doom.
on Burning.
On Burning. Burning is Doom.
Burning will not be able to do a whole lot. He does not want to turn and fight. He wants to just get away from this Death Prophet. But IG, I think...
Okay, no one's dying?
Yeah, no kills. And IG, again, just making the better movements.
Wait, I guess because they lost their Night Stalker, no one could hold anyone back. Because Shaman did not have a dagger.
He's going straight into that Aghanim Scepter. There will now be a window to push without Metamorph, but the lanes are just not in a good spot for that.
Oh yeah, they don't have any jump. Yeah, now I just realized. No dagger on Doom. No dagger on Shaman.
And Night Stalker is just not a really reliable... it's not an initiator.
They can't actually...
point.
Yeah, that's true. A dagger on Shaman would have been really nice. Like, does he actually need more of the sieging power right now? Like, they need a catch into a... They need a catch into a push, not more push.
Bottle. Where is it at? Where's the bottle puck?
Where?
Give it to Burning. That's a DD rune. Puck may just bottle himself. I feel like no. You gotta give that.
Give
to
it to
Burning.
TV.
He's gonna have DD. He's gonna have DD and
And
the
BKB. Oh, the dream. Pucker, the dream.
Burning is gonna be feeling it right now. About to hit level 20. We'll get some extra agi with that. Doesn't buy it. Buys
he finishes
the pike.
Oh,
Okay.
he wants to keep pike.
Fair enough.
Safe player, bro.
Maybe could have bought BKB and had buyback. He had
Did
6k.
he had enough?
Yeah, he had like 6k or something.
Oh yeah.
He had enough.
Okay, that's good.
Just raiding the pike.
Okay.
Wanting that 4-star ability. I mean, there's no catch, so a 4-star... There's slows if they get on top of you, so you just need to get away from them. And they realize, hey, Cloud9's going to do that same shenanigans, right?
Yeah, we have 20 seconds more to buy for the Ravage.
And they've got Metamorph back up now, so it really feels like Cloud9 actually can't do this.
This is a game of cooldowns, man. Oh, I just realized that they did not have catch. That's actually a huge deal for their lineup.
Cloud9 are just not using their cooldowns as effectively as IG right
because
now.
they don't have catch, you know. Like in a cooldown base, like this kind of push draft, you want to have some way of catching the opposing team, so you can create the opportunity to push. But if you're not catching anyone out, you're just like pushing here. Pushing.
And IG have 3 catch. Every time they smoke, they're getting big objectives. Envy does not have buyback. Well, you talk about some...
Okay, that is the game-winning catch. I think. I'm not sure if they can hold for 80 seconds.
IG have just had so many smokes to use the last 10 minutes or so.
Shaman is going to try and split push and force them back top.
Not sure how well that's going to work. They can TP
he's
back.
going to use his wards to defend here, I think.
Yeah. Feels necessary. I don't actually think they can defend mid. We'll have to wait and see. Vision being laid down by Cloud9, but in goes Burning. Manta Metamorph, DD Rune.
Okay.
Say goodbye to your buildings. I don't think Cloud9 can defend. It's nighttime now with AUI popping the darkness, but
Game is over if they don't do anything.
What can they do though, Winter?
I mean, they have to try. If they don't try, then just GG out.
True. Well, they're gonna fall back, give up the mega creeps. They see that blueberry rune on Terrorblade, and they're not done. They're like, well, you're gonna give us megas. How about will you give us your throne? Cloud9, you there? Anybody home? Knock knock, here comes Burning, the big bag Terrorblade with the DD rune pounding away on your throne. Cloud9, like you say, they got to do something. They throw down everything they've got to try and deal with Burning's Terrorblade. He gets 4 stuff out of there. We'll have a Sunder if he can stay alive. Pylite Eye trying to get the shackles. Nice! Coil catches everyone. 4-man Coil, 2-man Impale. Cloud9 unable to catch or lock anyone in place. Can they
Ravage,
get... Oh,
incoming.
Lotus Orb, here comes XXS. Forced up to the low ground, but Boka's still okay. Envy has respawned, but this does not look good for Cloud9. They're down Mega Creeps. No more Exorcism to play around, and this could just be the end. Even with Metamorphosis down, it just feels like IG have everything to end this game right now. Highlight die, Mana Burnt impaled, brought down. It's got to be GG. Cloud9 will make one last hurrah.
He's still holding on his Ravage. Very patient.
Here we go. Doesn't have a blink dagger. It's getting cancelled. He's thinking about it. He's like, oh, no, something else cancel it. I can't. I've got it, guys. It's coming soon. He gets doomed. He gets doomed. Meanwhile, Burning's like, all right, guys, do we get the throne? I think we just get the throne. Burning is going to end the game. XSS did not even get the Ravage off. But
people say patience is a virtue, but this guy is too patient.
he's got the patience from Joe and his chat wheel.
Very interesting game though. Like a lot of like battle in terms of decision making, taking down ulti cooldowns, the timings. I think IG, despite not having a good laning phase, they played the mid game very well.
You think itemizing towards some catch for Cloud9?
Yeah, I think the catch was lacking. No dagger, no shadow blade. Like shadow blade on Doom maybe would have helped, or dagger on Doom, or dagger on Shadow. I think Shadow Shaman should have gotten a dagger in hindsight. After I look at the game, I feel
I don't think he never finished his axe anyway.
Because this is the thing, you know, like this is the I see this concurring problem for C9. A lot of their games, they have Lich, Night Stalker, Lich, Treant. They don't have that dagger catch. So they win their lanes, they try to push, but after that, they can't. When the enemy tries to split or tries to take like fights, they lack that first move to kill someone and to start a favorable fight for their team. They're not building enough catch, I think.
This is bad news for Cloud9, who currently sit last place in their group with just one win. They desperately need to start putting together some more.
How many losers loss can they afford now?
I think there's also Hellraisers in their group who also only have one win. I think their group is... I mean, they've still got a lot of games left. That's the way to look at it. There's still lots of games to pick up wins, but you've got to start somewhere. They versed the top 4 teams in their groups already. They've got to now start beating these other teams in their group. So we're going to see if Cloud9 can do it. We're going to hop ourselves into game number 2 and bring you guys some more Dota 2 action soon.
right now for Cloud9 probably is just going to try to once again have two solid lanes, bare minimum. Try to win both lanes. Play the vision game. Oh, they banned the Arc Warden.
An annoying split push hero.
So I think this tells me that IG thinks that they're going to be able to beat Cloud9 in a straight up normal game.
Yes.
They're trying to remove the heroes that might make the game very different and surprising in certain areas. Because if you're playing against Arc Warden, there are a lot of factors that you can't account for.
And a lot of teams just don't burst the hero regularly. It's hard to play against these like creative carries that you don't burst or get practice.
Yeah. Maybe it's time.
Against.
Maybe it's time for like Oracle against Bat. It'd be nice to have something to cancel the Bat's initiation.
Could help against Night Stalker's silence too, but also Night Stalker will act as a
Yeah,
hero to
Night
counter
Stalker
the
is
Oracle.
Oracle counter in some
Yeah.
ways. Very difficult to play against him. But so I think most of the position 5 heroes are quite annoying for them to deal with Night Stalker.
Perhaps Silencer could be an option. Disruptor, interesting.
Disruptor is like it's okay for catching the Night Stalker later because you
Yeah.
can't flap away to safety because of the Glimpse and the Thunder Strike. So catching the Night Stalker is good with Disruptor. But in the early phase, I think if they run at you in a dual lane, say Night Stalker plus Batrider dual lane, Disruptor is gonna struggle in that lane. It's quite difficult.
At least his nuke is pretty strong at level 1, but
You don't do well against 2 heroes. Like one hero you can zone the offlane very well with the Thunder Strike. But once it becomes a dual lane, again 2 against 2, then the scenario changes a lot for the Disruptor.
see if that will be the dual lane of Cloud9. They're a team who have run Batrider in a support role. Even saw EG running a 5-position Batrider
I
for
am
crit.
not a fan of that. I'll be frank with you.
Okay.
I mean, there are games that it could work because you're trying to mislead the enemy into thinking that this is what role, that is what role, and then they didn't account for this. Like, if you're making way, let's say for a cheese pick like a Batrider, a Broodmother offlane, then I think I can still understand that. You know, like you're making way for some cheese pick coming up to demote the Batrider to a support position.
But otherwise, yeah, it's only worth demoting if you can get a big advantage.
Pugna's very good against the current 3 heroes. The ward is Onage against Sand Pug and Disruptor. Netherward owns them.
Yep. Gives them some push. We've seen that push factor be a common theme in the Cloud9 drafts.
And he has a very high win rate in the event so far.
I think we saw one loss yesterday
Only
for
one
No-Tail.
loss. Maybe, yeah, only one loss.
22 deaths, was it? Very rough game. There'll be a jug for burning. IG's drafts, they always feel very vanilla, you know? They never pick up any crazy or new picks. They always just stick with the old...
Just like IG Vitality.
Tried, tested, proven heroes.
You notice
stable
that
lanes,
the 2 IG teams
fight.
pick very alike, and the 2 LGD teams also pick very alike.
Similar, I mean, they have different picks, but like very similar style. It's always like strong support, good 4 position, make sure they have 2 initiators, make sure they have a stable carry, and then, like you say, the right balance of push, initiation, and team fight. They never feel like they never go all in on one area. You look at Cloud9, they went all in on push. They had last game they had no catch. They had some team fight, but not much. It was all about push, push, push.
That is what makes games exciting, right? When a team decides to, let's do this, we're gonna all in on push. You know, if everyone does the vanilla thing, then games wouldn't be as exciting.
I mean, with IG, they're not even a team who will, not even talking about all in, but they won't even like try like, or bust out like a new pick or something, whereas we're seeing like Klink's picked up by Secret, we're seeing the Pugna picks come out for some teams, we're seeing these unorthodox heroes, the Arc Wardens. IG's not a team I really ever think of as being like, oh, they picked that hero, that's crazy. There's a Meepo, you know? They just, you know, they stick to the vanilla stuff. Cookie cutter strategy.
What is Mr. Mao going to play here? Heroes that are good against Juggernaut.
Sven, perhaps?
Sven is not... Yeah, Sven is not bad. The Warcry.
Oh, where's Pugna going? Is he playing the
Position
Pugna?
5 Pugna.
Position 5 Pugna. Position 1? I was thinking position 1, you were thinking position 5.
I was thinking Paladai Pugna.
We were on very different tracks there, but...
You could technically do it. Like, it's still a flexi pick.
Yeah.
Now. I think because the hero is very good just with the ward in the team fights, because it's very hard for Sand Park and Disruptor to play against the ward. Very annoying.
Decrep could be very good against
Decrep is good against Juggernaut. I think it's viable to play him support this game.
Silence a ban suggesting could suggest anything. We could see Envy play Silencer 1
Silencer-
or 5.
Silencer Bat Rider. Most of the Chinese teams think it's a very potent. They rate the combination very highly.
Yep. As for
What is
IG,
Mr.
they are
Mao?
looking likely for an offlaner, but potentially a 4 position.
What is Mr. Mao going to play? I think it's going to be something funny, like something weird. Like it's
That
going to be a
is very much a trend with some of his hero picks.
Terror Blade is not weird, but
Naga is something he's tried a few times, but not had
I,
success with.
I don't like Naga
Yeah.
that much though. Yeah.
What would
like
you
Kenny's
want to
band.
pair with a Pugna? Something
He
kind
might, I
of
think
self-sufficient.
he might pick like some Luna, I don't know, like some push.
Necrophos maybe?
Luna, Necrophos.
They banned Anti-Mage.
Necrophos.
Suggesting Pugna might be a core, or they're going to pick some kind of...
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Then pick what? Shaman and put. What's going on?
Cogs are turning in our brains right now, guys.
No, what's happening actually? So
Enigma's
Bat
going to be
no,
offlane.
Bat Rider's support with Night Stalker, and
Yeah.
Pugna is carry.
Correct. So
Enigma's offlane.
Pilot Bat, AUI Night Stalker. They issue supports.
Are they actually?
Envy's going to be playing
Are
Pugna.
they actually doing that?
MSS will
So-
be playing offlane Enigma. That is what I'm getting at.
Very confusing.
It is very confusing. It took us a while to get there. The two heroes we thought might go offlane, the Bat, the NS, no, it's neither of them. They're supports. So, I mean, we've seen obvious. Actually, we expected AUI Night Stalker.
I mean, I guess they don't have any cancel for BKB Black Hole.
What is that? They don't have.
I mean, they could pick a cancel now, like some Beastmaster or some Chrono Faces Void. Nah, probably not. What can they do here? Legion Commander.
Magnus, even the Mag Jug.
Oh,
that's
Mag Jug.
something-
Yeah, I actually like this game if you go Mag
It's
Jug.
not going to be I mean, there's some tempo coming out of Cloud9 with the Pugna, but. Whoa, they get a mid hero. That was
So
unexpected.
it was
Puck
a-
off lane.
It's a off lane
They want a pushing hero.
because DP is a good matchup against the Templar Assassin. in that
AUI
lane.
picks up the Enigma. We're going to see a jungling Enigma. That was also okay. So it's not what we broke.
Hey,
down.
what's
Highlight Eye
going on?
Nightstalker. Pi
Nah, what is going on? So
support Night Stalker. I mean, that in itself is not weird, but it's maybe weird because you'd expect AUI to play it. But he's playing the greedy jungle Enigma while Pi has to play a 5-position Night Stalker.
no, Jackie is playing TA.
Jackie's TA. Whoa, I did not see that bit.
I am done, Parker.
You know, Cloud9
What is happening? So they have a jungle.
commentators baffled
So they
by
have
Cloud9's ability to pick heroes.
So they have a jungling. I mean, they're gonna have a tough lane, right? If the Sand King and Park goes and pressure. Look, DP is gonna beat
They saw.
TA. Okay, they saw. But DP is gonna beat TA.
Here we go. This is what we mostly figured.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we thought of the
Okay,
side.
this is still...
MSS offlane Enigma, mid TA, safe lane Pugna,
Okay, this is believable. This is believable.
Bat
okay,
Night Stalker. I mean, we thought Pi would be Bat and AUI Night Stalker. They just swapping it. That's fine. This is what we reasoned together.
But still, they're gonna with the offlane. Okay, it's not so bad with the offlane Enigma. Now this is normal. This is normal. This is back to normal.
Mostly. I mean, it's still weird to see like the support Bat, but that is something that has come out of Cloud9 before, and even we've seen other teams try it out as well.
Prepare for battle.
AUI will instantly get up there to do some warding. We'll see if Burning can find him.
I don't know what to tell you, Parker. Not sure what's going on, but I think that laning wise, Night Stalker and Bat is actually quite strong in the laning if they do these dual support. So I think Cloud9, because you don't need to help MSS, he's an Enigma. So you can focus on winning the mid and bottom lane and break even top. Potential of doing very well in all three lanes this game for Cloud9.
Correct. That's going to be the case for IG. They've got some strong supports too. The Sand King with boots, the Disruptor.
I
Definitely
think
some
compared to
potency there.
Cloud9, Sand King is not as strong as the Bat and Night Stalker.
Woke,
30 seconds.
Oh, is he actually going to be in trouble? Nah,
I don't think
he's
so.
fine,
Yeah,
he's fine.
Napalm could come out, but he's got boots, so more than okay. 4 heroes were there though. Envy.
This Juggernaut got trolled. He bought Magic Stick at level 1.
Well, he saw.
He's not even a Bat Rider on his lane.
Yeah, did you not
I
see
think the
that
Bat
AUI?
is not going to come top. He's going to play mid.
Yeah,
Mid
I'm
and bot.
curious to see.
So I guess they're going to do a lot of stacking for the TA. Play mid and stack both Ancients. That sounds like something C9 would do.
The battle begins.
Staccarino, and clear.
That is a very C9 way of playing Dota.
I mean, it's kind of good, right? Because if you look at IG, they don't have the heroes to steal your ancients. You can't really like, they will be playing a very economical game, win their lanes. Lanes and economy, lanes, economy, lanes, economy.
Yep. Alright. We'll see how these lanes kind of unravel here. Will be the 4 positions focusing their attention around the mid lane. Again, these dual lanes mid. Pilot will be helping out supporting the safe lane. And the Enigma denying the creeps from the top.
It's like, nice magic stick, Juggernaut.
Yeah. OP's like, I would like a magic stick now, actually, guys. See a Burrow Strike come out early on. AUI with the Napalm. Should be okay here.
5
OP,
stacks.
yeah,
That hurts.
needs to be careful. Doesn't want to take too many more right clicks from AUI, but does have a salve coming out as he realizes his career is
Bat
on
has
his
to be
back.
careful though. Sanking has another Burrow Strike.
Yep.
So other lanes, Enigma, like I said, he's gonna do okay in this kind of laning phase. Pull the wave back. I mean, they didn't block the camp, so that would be not so good for Enigma. Like generally, when you see off lane Enigmas, the pull camps and the melee camp, you wanna block both of it, so the enemy can pull the lane back. So bot lane, let's see how is the Puck doing. Puck's getting experience, not getting too much farm because it's a Night Stalker Puck now. Lane it's quite difficult for him. But Sanking's on the way to maybe try to pick the Puck now off here. Maybe they can.
He's coming in. He did manage to cancel Envy's clarity.
Oh, maybe they can.
Boca hits
He
the
might
Burrow
actually
Strike, and
be in
Pugna,
trouble.
yeah, very squishy hero here. Gonna go for the TP out, or not gonna be enough damage, so XXX holds onto it. Good play from Envy.
Oh my god, if he died there, that would be so bad.
Yeah, if you TP as you die as a carry, you can't. You have to then make the walk of shame back to lane.
Oh, here comes
He might just be
the
dead.
Bat
here.
Rider.
Sai has a level 1 Malefice. That Firefly
he's dead.
Napalm is going to find the first blood onto IG's Q. Top lane.
Good move here by Aoi 2000. So he's gonna get. Did he get a stack off before that? No, just came over for the kill, so no stacks yet. But first blood definitely very, very helpful for him. Bunch of items already in his stash. And this lane is gonna be tough for Fata.
Yeah, this is
if the bat is
big,
on him.
big reason why they want to pick this Death Prophet is probably because of this mid matchup.
Yeah. He has still a very good amount of CS because Bat was helping him all the way just now, but so he's gonna try and stack I think 1 ancient soon. OP's low HP.
Some good damage here onto the
He just wants to stack now, like 250 for he's gonna stack the ancients. Stack ancient. Night Stalker's gonna be still playing bot. Maybe gonna get a TP fairly soon. Night Face is kicking in. Do they have observers up? Yeah, Bat Rider has an observer. So you want to place the next ward with the somewhere maybe in the jungle so that the Night Stalker can maybe use it to get a pick off later. Night Face. And bot lane Sanking has an Orb of Venom. He's also setting up a kill on the Puck now.
get in there or not. The side pull. XSX is baiting here. Is he going to orb himself back? It looks like they weren't on the same page. Mavoko was thinking about going in for a kill. Has the caustic as well, but Puck did not feel safe going in for that one.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot. Only one orb. So Night Face kicking in 30 seconds. Mid lane, Bat Rider swooping in from the side.
Oh, Mavoko goes in for the stun. Bottom lane. They really want this Eternal Levy. He's got another TP. Gonna be
He
XXS.
still has a self.
He's got a salve, and there is another stun on Baboka. Blast. Harass them back a little bit here. 4-minute runes will be coming up.
Nighttime.
Nighttime and runes.
This is fun time. Nighttime, fun time for Stalker. There's a ward here around the Ancients area. Bat Rider won't make it in time to stack, but he's going to control the rune.
Gets the invis. Sanking had the...
They might dive middle here.
Sanking is there. Paladai swooping on in as well.
I have a good rune here. Invis is pretty good. Night
Baboka,
Stalker
be
has
careful.
one void. Yeah, they're gonna go.
Down with the Burrow Strike. Here's the Spirit Siphon. Paladai. You get too low here, but Baboka just trying to hug his tower. AUI with the second Spirit Siphon getting brought low. This may actually be enough to kill him. The right click
Okay.
down.
That was so much damage.
That is some good defensive play. Baboka showing his prowess in that 4-position role. Good start for him. His Sanking has been very active on the map, even though it only just now finds its first kill.
Oh, DP is still losing out in the lane. I kind of thought that after the bat, I guess whatever the bat did in the first 2 waves was enough for Fata to just pull ahead. the whole time. Thought DP will be able to catch back up. But
Going for like the early Aquila boots, not getting any bottle or anything. He's going for like more of a lane dominating type build.
yeah, 3 stacks of Ancients available. This TA is gonna get really fat this game.
UI, the OP, who is just trying to get to the shrine to use it. Do so successfully. Seeing scouting.
Still a pretty good move for Aoi there, making him use the shrine. Forcing it out. Nighttime is fun time. 1 observer at the Ancients, 1 observer in the jungle here. They have pretty good wards down to control and limit their farm. Juggernaut has to, I think, help his team soon though, once he gets his Omni. Maybe one more wave to go.
Maybe
Creeps.
like that mana boost item we've seen before.
Yeah,
Don't
the
you rotate?
stats. You need the stats, yeah.
He
yeah.
needs that Ring of Aquila.
He doesn't have a Mango, so he's gonna need like, either an upgraded one or Aquila.
He's got it queued up, but we'll need a bit more farm to get there.
Bot lane though, like Paladin is trying to set up a flank onto XXS on the puck. And it is the siege creep, so you see MV pushing out the lane. His Basilisks is already turned on, so it's very clear that their intention is to take the tower now.
Yeah, they love to push around those siege creeps here. Realizing they're coming in, he does manage to get the orb and the jaunt out. Paladin did not have any points in the silence.
Tower should still be down.
Yeah, they'll get the tower, which was what they came for, but they
Can
would've
IG
loved
get
the
something in
kill.
return? Top lane. They call out MSS.
Get it back. Q may actually die for this one. The Eidolon damage needs
Zing.
him, the hero. Oh, he goes for the deny and he
neutral
gets
creep.
it. Neutrals deny the kill.
Oh,
Burning meanwhile killing MSS.
that
is
sucks. Parker. That
very
sucks.
unfortunate. Yeah, the Eidolon's shot a volley of hits at the neutrals.
I think he
instead.
cancelled that. He didn't get
Oh,
the.
he cancelled.
I think he cancelled one of the right clicks. I'm not too sure about that, but it looked like he could have hit the disruptor with another wave of Eidolon right clicks there. But
That's
so
through ultimate mid. I imagine that was to fight Fata, who to have gotten fairly low, but ultimately did not go down there. OP will get some damage on
here
this
comes
tower.
Paladin.
He's going to heal from the ultimate though. I think OP, yeah, he probably just wants to get the hell out of there.
But they already got the tier 1 airbot, so still something already done here for Cloud9. They're gonna use the shrine. Are they gonna smoke up after this, or just gonna move? I guess they're gonna move to mid to take the tower with the partner. Sanking on the other hand, oh, stack, AoE. I am going to make my own stack and I'm going to steal your stacks.
Not the biggest stack, but at least taking some fun.
Oh, this is still annoying.
Aoi may actually go down here. The shrine coming up, Aoi is, yeah, it's like, you want to do that? Well, we're going to punish you. Aoi probably just, yeah, he's going for the last right click.
Oh, Q got it!
Q gets the Satyr, says,
Oh.
naughty, naughty boy. Trying to steal our farm? I don't think so, mate. Cheeky little play from Aoi is going to get punished.
I will never forget the scene where the sniper and SF, remember RTZ against MV? Where MV was remember that scene? Where MV was gonna die and he was last hitting an RTZ denied the creeps.
Yeah,
and then kill him.
He knows he's dead, so he turns to go for the last hits. That was hysterical.
Well, that was quite a long time ago, like 2 years ago.
I know the exact one you're talking about. Burning. Top hits. Low on mana.
I don't think I'll ever forget that, Parker.
You know, it's like Envy's making this next level play where it's like, oh, I'm dead, I'm gonna get last hits, and then RTZ one-ups him like, you're gonna do this? No, no, no. I'll wait to kill you.
So right now, first night face down. I think only 1 tower down. It's okay for IG overall. Net worth wise, they're doing. Juggernaut is doing fantastic. DP is catching up.
Very even on farm
Puck
now.
is a bit less than Enigma, but that's what you expect.
The TA stacks is maybe the concern right now.
Yeah, they haven't cleared their stacks. Not too many stacks though. There's a triple Ancients here, double Ancients. Not too many. They're still gonna build on it, but yeah, eventually the TA is gonna snowball and get. I'm wondering if it's a Desolator game or straight deck. Maybe a Desolator. They need more damage to kill stuff. Because TA is gonna be their main source of damage. And maybe because after the stack, Puck now clears this tier 1 top, it's gonna be hitting the second night phase soon, and that they could actually get Roche with the second night phase. That's so nice. Oh, Sanking finds the TA.
At the ward.
Is this a freebie?
Looks like a freebie. Evoker. Gonna burn, burn, burn. Now he tries to run out of it, but we'll get right click down. OP comes in, but
Stealing the Ancient.
okay. Some economic damage. Burning going to come in as well. How much do you want to steal OP and Burning? Here come Cloud9.
Yeah, they really need to get this Omnisurge going though. He has it already for some time.
OP trying to farm his level 6 up top will be found. May get out of range, he does just barely.
And here comes Burning.
Here comes Burning and Baboka. The two B-men. Blade Fury was used. MSS is going to go down. Black Hole not really doing a whole lot. The Dream Coil is there. Envy, Omni Slash. Great turnaround from IG. Cloud9 rotated top to push and got punished.
That was a disaster to chase there. Getting a bit too greedy. Once the kinetic field came down, I think they should have just ditched, but too late for that.
Greedy? I've never heard of it.
Well, thanks Parker. Thanks Parker. So second Night Phase coming in. Night Stalker almost level 6. That's TA. Oh, TA is buying it.
With the glimpse, can they get this? It's level 2
no
glimpse.
Black hole, no black hole. Oh,
they really want this one. He's got another Spirit Siphon. Fata has an Arcane Rune though. OP only now throws out the Exorcism. Fata's going to go low, has a Refraction soon.
Here comes the Sand King.
It's being slowed. Arrow Strike is there. Great body block from the Eidolons. MSS may have just saved his life with that play. They were close, but not quite there.
Okay, so this is huge. They wasted the DP ultimate.
They may be able to get some damage on the tier 1, but definitely not the way they were hoping to use it. It doesn't look like they will.
They're running out of time though. Stalker should pop his out. He should pop his ulti actually now. Never mind. Okay. So ulti up, Night Phase kicking in. Enigma just got his Midas, so he's gonna spend time farming. He doesn't have Black Hole, doesn't want to fight. He has queued up dagger, so maybe not gonna get the early rush because he doesn't have Dazzle. So the next play would be what? Pugna has an Observer Ward, so he's gonna be okay. So the next play should be centered around the mid tier 1. They should take this next. DP doesn't have ulti.
Yep. Taking both the side lanes. Doug ultimate still on cooldown for a little bit as well, but
he's gonna have it for the fight, I think, if they want to. 25 seconds.
Burning still farming very, very well. He's going to TP towards his team. It looks like a smoke with a Blink Dagger picked up on Puck, but they smoked by the ward. But even so, Pilot Eye still got out. They got vision of him, flips back, and they'll catch the Night Stalker. The smoke will still connect for a support kill. Not the ideal target, but still something considering they smoked on top of that Observer Ward.
So right now though, doesn't seem like Cloud9 are too interested in doing stuff in the Night Phase. They're still waiting
Black
for
Hole is down.
Black Hole, Dagger. TA is close to his Dagger. Bat Rider, what is Bat Rider? Is he building a Dagger right away or drums? No.
Unclear.
Not sure what he wants. Building an early drums might be good this game, I think, for the maybe.
Got some really good vision around
Because
this mid lane.
the Enigma has a Midas. So that guy's already like farming away, so you don't want like too many greedy items. Like if you're saving for a blink, it means that during this period of time the team is going to be really weak. So getting a drums would actually help compensate some of the weakness there.
Yep. He's coming in. They're actually going to go for the kill.
Mr. Mao is in trouble. There is a disruptor. He's not getting away.
Cannot TP.
Wow. He dropped the ulti for that. Okay, fine.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Didn't want their life.
It's a carry, you know? Every time I see a Pokemon, I think of support. It's the hero.
One man's carry, another man's support.
So nothing is happening for Cloud9 Night Phase. That is not good for them.
That's a really... just like one of those plays where he's like, well, they're mid, they're pushing, let's try and split push top, but a Puck TP with Dream Coil means you can't actually get away. The hero with Blink TPing in.
This is why their lineup is not like synergetic together, you know, as a team. Because this guy wants to fight at night, but the other guys are like farming away. Or Paladai gonna eat an Omni Slash and flap him.
Caustic and Orb of Venom.
He should be dead. Oh no, he's not dead.
That's right.
Am I kidding? Black Hole.
Blade Fury, don't walk into that one, Pi. We'll keep Burning alive a little bit longer. He's gonna get the kill, the Omni Slash. Oh my gosh,
no,
Burning.
he actually just spin and
Healing Ward, he's still alive for the time being. He pops the stick. Oh, he almost lived there, not quite. That Healing Ward almost doing wonders.
Okay, so they got that going for them. 2 kills, Black Hole down again. But can they transition into a tower and objective?
Decent for Cloud9, could have been worse. Yeah, not being able to finish off that Night Stalker with the initial Omni Slash.
Yeah, Night Stalker is a tanky bug.
Oh, they had the vision. The Thunderstrike pulls him back in. Success does need to be a little bit careful, but Plata should go down here. Has another refraction. May actually be able to find his way out.
You know? Yeah, he's fine. He's good.
Doesn't have a TP. Can they get any vision? Doesn't look like it. But...
So Disruptor ultimate down. They gotta take a tower now. Okay, mid tower down. No thanks for the creeps.
This game's still looking to be in a pretty good position for
he tried to sandstorm the live stream, but he has true sight now. The recent buff.
Definitely a nice improvement. Although you did lose that long cast range.
Oh, when you go out of range, it actually stops right before it still drains you.
Well, the actual
range is shorter.
The range
right?
is shorter, yeah, like the leash range. It's a lot.
But they gave me true sight
to walk. Yeah.
I guess it's like rebalance. I don't know. Maybe it's better in some.
Better in some situations, not weaker.
And bot lane, Plata hiding in the wings.
Yeah, OP went for an ulti there. They got the tower. That's what they were looking for.
C9 got the tower as well, so it's better for C9. They got a tier 2, and Exorcism has been used. So they should be able to fight now, right? They have a dagger on bat, so they already passed. They are past their weak phase. But it's daytime. But Night Stalker does have darkness.
Boca really needs
they can make a move now. They can make
like
a move with the darkness and the dagger. Sanking is not near his dagger. This is good timing for Cloud9 to try and kill someone and maybe move to the Roche. Yeah, this would be nice for them if they can get a pick off. Let's see. I think Night Stalker and Bat Rider should smoke together with maybe the Pugna. Pugna join them. Yeah, he's the burst damage. Then TA and Enigma pushing out 2 lanes. That sounds good.
We'll see what IG looks to right now. They gonna have to wait for their cooldowns and wait for this Sanking Blink.
Yeah, the Sanking Blink is more of the bigger deal right now because they can actually fight without the DP ulti. There's the Disruptor, Pug, and Sanking and Omni Slash. All those 4 spells are good enough for them to take a full-on 5-on-5. So I think that's still possible for them once they get the dagger. Let's see. The dagger on Bat Rider, they need to get something here. Can they get? Might be able to get a Pug though. Okay.
Just the lasso to start things off, and we're going to look for the damage output, the decrypt. He's going to get the AWP out of there. Looks like XXS may survive, blinks away as well.
Where was the Night Stalker? I thought he was... Okay, he wasn't. He was at bottom. I thought he was with... like I said, they need to make the move with the Stalker. The Stalker and Bat should work together. He should not be pushing out the lanes, and he might pay the price here. It's gonna be daytime if he doesn't run away. Okay.
Push out this bottom lane.
Yep, they have Desolator up on TA soon.
That's when they can kind of look to secure Roche. Nighttime plus TA Desolator with the map control.
Nighttime is over. They're gonna have to deal with like a minute and a half of daytime before they kick in the next.
And IG may be looking to smoke and go aggressive, given that the Sanking Blink is up. So even without it, Pug, he can go in. Phase shift out of that one. There's
Black Hole.
Okay, Black Hole. Where is it coming? MSS has a blink. He's waiting for it. He's going to wait for that Static Storm to wear off, and unfortunately, he's already lost Pugna. MSS blinks away, and IG may want to chase. Pilot just throwing away his life to help save MSS. He was not expecting to get any kills there, but he knew that MSS may get caught by a glimpse if he's not careful.
Yeah, Night Stalker was just late to the party though. He should already be there. He should not be pushing our lanes. They need him for the vision because it was darkness just now. He could use the Hunter to maybe scout out some stuff for them. Very important for the Night Stalker to be in the fight. And right now, Night Phase is in 1 minute. Black Hole still up. Their Soul is up. Yeah, they have to get Roshan though. They have to get Roshan.
It feels like the Pugna really needs it, given how squishy Envy's looking in these fights. Although they may just give it to the TA.
I mean, look at his items though. He doesn't have much that helps with his health apart from the talent. So he's easy to kill. He's easy to kill for sure.
It's great how they use the Static Storm too. Like, they don't mind using it for that first target for a single target, because they know if they don't drop it, Enigma can blink him with a Black Hole. But by dropping the Static Storm, you protect yourself.
They straight up just went into Roche.
Daytime. They know there's 20 seconds.
2 ultis down, so they kind of feel like they're strong enough.
Yeah, they've got Black Hole. Scan will spot this one out. IG have to now talk about whether they can go for this one. 3 seconds, and they've got a Static Storm though, so they may be able to stop
not
this
that
one.
fast though. Okay.
This is looking like Roche being
So I
thwarted
was
for now.
quite surprised that he actually tried to do that. They need to get a pick off, like I said, with the smoke. Now the smoke is wasted. They're gonna use. Okay, they're gonna use another smoke, so it's nighttime. They have to try and pick off any key target.
They have great vision. They have the ward on the high ground. That was the big thing here.
Oh,
IG
they
have
see
not
the
dewarded.
TA. They see the TA. This might not be good for them.
They also see IG running at them. IG really need to drop this sentry and find this ward.
So the smoke is gonna be wasted. They need to find a pick. They just smoked.
They're just smoking and sitting here. They're not actually pressing forward. Can IG find this
I'm
ward?
not sure what's happening now.
In some sense, they know what's going on at least.
And Pugna went all the way bottom to push out the lane. Okay, this is okay. So another smoke wasted. Right now
They smoke on the ward.
Right now they have to make sure that Roshan is there with the trap and try to push out the lanes, force IG to defend the lanes.
They're going to force Roche with the Death Prophet on, but they see how low it is. They want this for themselves.
They're gonna try and steal this.
Nightstalker gets stunned up. He can't fly on over just yet.
He's gonna fly in to steal.
No, he's being zoned out. He's too late to the party. Pylai looking to bring down Q. Q has the Static Storm, needs to try and hold on to it. He's not being picked off though, and now he's being healed up. To the south, Burning doesn't find too much. Sand King goes down. It's Nightstalker caught in the Dream Coil.
They have Static Storm
out,
though.
and the glimpse back. Nightstalker will be dealt with to start things off. Q has to be gone on if they want to drop a black hole here, it feels like. Be the TA. Oh, there's the black hole. Where's that Static Storm? It's going to get cancelled by the silence from the puck. Well played by XXS and MSS. Now in the Static Storm will be brought down alongside Fata. The chase is on as Envy and AUI going to be screaming away out of there.
Last 2 minutes was very confusing. Like I think C9 they were very unsure about what they should do. It felt like they had very different ideas on how to play that scenario. I think what the other 3 players had in mind was probably the better move, the smoke. They need to pick someone off first. But Fata decided that I want to do the rush on my own. I think that sequence of play actually was not played as a team for C9. They were having 2 decisions. That one decided that he wanted to take the rush, and it wasn't fast enough, and IG was able to repel the attack, get the rush for themselves, and yeah, clearly not on the same page. Very costly, 2 smokes wasted.
Yeah. Well, IG put themselves in a position with Aegis now in hand that they can be the ones going aggressive, setting the tempo. Daytime will come in a minute and a half. They want to wait for that, but they may not even need to be worried about the daytime-nighttime factor, given that they've got this Aegis now. It does look like they are just gearing up to push down this top tier 1 tower. Fata really has to finish his BKB at this point to be able to teamfire.
So they should not be able to defend any of the towers now. No black hole, and daytime is coming soon. They're gonna lose, I think, at the very least 2 towers here.
Envy shows himself mid, but they're keeping in. They want Envy.
He's dead though. He might be dead.
Goes
Is that Observer? Oh, they didn't see him.
Ooh, Envy. They knew he was there when he threw out a blast, but he
lucky
managed
for
to
him, Pugna is very fast. Pugna is a very fast hero. Oh, he shot himself in the lane again. Okay, Disruptor is too far.
Actually, kind of hold on to this mid lane. Yeah, they know what's going on, IG. But Nightstalker will see them first. With that night vision advantage, he needs to be careful. He gets jumped. Did not expect the night vision there, but XXS there, ready for retaliation. Fata has a TP, but can't use it because of the Sand King Burrow Strike. Epicenter to follow it up, and Fata gonna melt to this one. He gets brought down to start things off. It's gonna be an Omni Slash further down on Pylai. And AOI is just hoping to be able to TP out of here, but he can't even do that. 30 seconds.
If they are splitting like this,
their lineup's not really meant to split push.
Yeah, they're not really. I'm thinking they're splitting, but their
Pugna.
heroes are not meant to split. They are meant to fight together with the Pugna ward. Nice.
You know it's a game with Light of Heaven in it. He's pinging shrines.
But he does that a lot.
Yeah, every Light of Heaven game, he pings shrine. It's just his way of communicating. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. He just likes pinging shrines.
So it's gonna be a couple of minutes of daytime. TP LT up in 1 minute.
AY, rather than TPing out, is looking to be a little bit annoying, but won't even clear out the creep wave.
I don't know. I think these 2 towers are just gonna be down. Not much C9 can do to defend these 2 towers. They need their BKB on the Enigma, so they get their BKB black hole. quite difficult for them to play now. They have to just try to avoid and get more items. Not sure what partner should build this game. He has a pipe, and then he's building BKB. So yeah, I don't know. Not very sure what's the best for him here. But the BKB on the Enigma is going to be a game changer.
Just keeping on out. They actually will almost clear this creep wave. Quite. Why do you want to be pushing this bottom lane? No Exism just yet. How long longer in this Aegis? It's about to expire, so perhaps no threat of any kind of a high ground push. But it does look like IG have eyes elsewhere. Boots to travel on Puck. Good global mobility for that hero.
So mid tower next. There's nothing much C9 can do. Yeah, nothing much C9 can do.
Where are they headed? Towards top, perhaps?
They're trying to pick someone off, but I think... yeah, maybe they're gonna try to pick. If they don't get a pick, then they're just gonna take the tower.
It's kind of a clever timing. They're smoking as the Aegis expires, expecting C9 to maybe just feel like, okay, Aegis is down, IG are not going to go aggressive, but a bit of a mind game, and they see the Enigma who does not
everyone,
so close to BKB.
They're gonna know what's happening now. Oh, he didn't blink. He didn't blink. Oh.
I mean, he didn't know they were coming, to be fair.
Yeah, but still, there's no one on the map. Like, it's like a safety. Okay, he okay, he died, so that's bad. No BKB. He couldn't finish his BKB. Oh, that was a very big kill. Like, it's just like you just do it. You know, every time you have a dagger, you just blink away before it. Just for safety purposes, even if you.
He knew they were coming, but like you say, could have hidden himself.
There's no reason not to dagger. To use his dagger. But right now,
heroes, they're going aggressive now on the IG side.
Right now, the ward is going to scout them out, but nighttime is up.
Trying to punish the lack of BKBs. Cloud9, 0 BKBs. They're trying to farm 3 time being, but until those are completed, IG definitely have the upper hand. They've got a BKB of their own completed on OP's Death Prophet. Burning continues to get more and more farm. Things are looking very good for the DAC champions right now. This would be a very tough loss for Cloud9. I mean, they could kind of shrug off their first 2 days going 1-7, like, okay, we versed the top 4 teams in our group, but now it's like, this is definitely, I mean, this is the number 5 team in their group as far as standings go, but at some point you've got to start putting together wins. Even just individual ones, getting some draws would be something to work off, but a 2-0 defeat here for Cloud9 would really hurt their chances of getting into the main event.
Mr. Mao might be in trouble. He just swapped out his TP. He's not planning to run away.
Will they find him? Baboka Surge's left. Will he?
I think he's going to eventually find... Okay, maybe.
Okay.
Oh.
Guesses the wrong direction.
He knew he was doing something there.
Mr. Mao will be... be considered lucky for now.
What if he just blinked there?
Oh,
oh my god!
Oh, he blinked in the trees before he TP'd. He knows what to do. You're saying he needs to do that. I'm not sure why he TP'd home. He just, I guess, a bit
I think he
mana.
went back to collect some items.
Got his, just like a Void Stone, right? But yeah. No big loss. He wants to regroup with his team. They're actually grouping up around this mid lane. Roche could potentially be back up in the next 15-20 seconds, so IG do want to play 5-man Dota. The Puck can kind of split push because of the boots of travel. We'll see where IG go next.
He has to be careful though. Nice talker Bear Rider. They have tools to catch him.
Lincoln is not completed just yet, but looks like this tier 2 mid maybe
they should just group up and push. Play together. Should no reason to split up.
They may not want to just like throw an Exorcism for a tower though, because if you use Exorcism and you just get a tower, Cloud9 may run at you and try and fight while it's on cooldown. So I think you do have to be careful about how you use that ultimate.
Okay, they are camping around their vision. Dota 101 once again.
Get a high ground ward and just sit there waiting for your enemy to come to you.
Yep, but they need to deward the ward here. They have a sentry, but the sentry, they kind of expected the ward to be on the high ground, but Cloud9 plays rather this is a more unconventional spot for the observer here. So gonna give them some useful information.
That could give them a chance at fighting at Roche. Cloud9, BKB Black Hole. There we go. We talked about the BKBs. They are coming online. 2 of 3 completed. The 3rd not far away. Doesn't get much better than this for Cloud9 as far as spikes and their strength for this game go.
Yeah, this is their strongest.
This could be the strongest they'll be. any major point in this game.
The only way they can, unless they jump him first, yeah. Otherwise, there's no way to stop the BKB back hole.
Someone like Jug just wants to blink on Enigma and throw an Omni Slash, it feels like.
If they find him.
Yep.
It's gonna be up to MSS to position well. They have the Night Stalker, so vision advantage on their side. Should be no problem for him to get a good BKB black hole.
CQ could be a potential jump. They'll just grab him and take the freebie. Roche is going to respawn almost immediately after. It's being pinged.
This is good for C9. A pick into the Roche. This is what they needed the last time.
Yep. IG do scatter that. That's the good news for them. The bad news is they don't have Disruptor.
Yeah, I don't think they can fight it.
They mess
One man
around
down.
at the pit.
Oh, they're gonna try?
They know they can. If they delay Cloud9, they could buy time for Disruptor.
Oh,
to
Cloud9 is just gonna take the fight here. BKB black hole. Can he get a big one?
Gets the BKB off. He catches the Death Prophet. Exorcism hasn't been used here. They're going to try and right-click him down. They take out Sand King, and Death Prophet is caught in a terrible spot. Great call from Cloud9. Take the fight, force it. They do manage to get the puck escaping.
Good call this time, like you said, Parker. Came out because they had the ward. Look, the middle ward that they placed, they killed the Disruptor with this ops before. This ward, getting them the big black hole here, the 2-man black hole.
All they had to do was make sure they could take down the Death Prophet and not melt to the Exorcism.
So IG took some heavy loss there. DP popped her. Was it a 10-second? Yeah, it was a 10-second BKB. It's quite a big loss losing that fight. So they have the Cheese and Aegis. I think the Pokemon is gonna be very, very annoying now. I think when he gets his Eggs and the level 20 cast range talent, so you have the 150 plus the Aether Lens plus your Eggs on the Pokemon ulti. Oh, that is some fun game, you know, for the Pokemon.
Do true Pokemon things.
Yeah, you're very strong at that stage.
Cloud9 are feeling strong. This ward, it gets not
another ward, another pick.
Two, but a third big fight for them. OP looking to use that Spirit Siphon. He's been kept alive for now. He dodges some of the TA's damage output, and he's healed himself up quite a lot here. He's holding on to the Exorcism, doesn't want to fully commit to it.
Oh, they got the gem.
Okay, Bat Rider, the next is going to be the focus. They've taken out 3, a great fight for IG, and they didn't even need to use the Exorcism. MSS, he's being scattered by the gem here. He can't actually get away with this invis, and without ultimates, without Black Hole,
they were. I think they were a bit too far there. The TA and the Pokemon couldn't help them to damage him.
They tried to focus down the Death Prophet. There was
how did the DP not die, right? He siphoned 2 heroes and he used himself, right?
Exactly.
And the Disruptor ulti was on top.
The Siphon, I want to say, yeah, like you said, it was on 2 heroes, got the Yules off, he was down to like 200, and when he landed, he was back up to about 800. They're going to be on high ground with that Exorcism now.
One moment,
timing could not be better.
One moment Cloud9 was doing good, and the other moment...
This is reminiscent of Game 1, you know. They were doing well, and then they lose one big team fight, and IG get a lane of racks. Because right now, without Black Hole, Enigma, there's no point buying back. This is a lane of racks.
The heartbreak continues for the C9 fans.
It is definitely a brutal day.
If they lose
brutal 3 days.
They haven't lost.
To be a Cloud9 fan. You're right. It really has been the story of this series. Cloud9, they get an edge. Strategically, they put themselves in a good position. And then one big IG team fight. Definitely give a lot of credit to IG and some of their decisions.
You say IG team fight, but it was actually Cloud9 jumping on them. The Bat Rider went in.
Yeah,
it was daytime.
Well, IG, like, I guess they counterplayed it. You know, like Puck went in, he got a Dream Call off.
Yeah, it wasn't even
heroes.
IG bringing the fight to Cloud9. Cloud9 were the ones making the move without a black hole, and it was no black hole, and it was daytime. Those were the 2 key components of their... Okay, I got a pick here.
Has got a Lincoln Sphere, but has not got his Blink Dagger up for the time being. Bat Rider looking to chase after him.
Oh, they see him. It's probably screwed.
Scepter gets the Blink away. Puck doing Puck things. Has got Lincoln's back up now. AUI can't even grab him. The worst possible hero to run into there. If he didn't have a Lincoln's, it would have been fine, but... Fortunately for them, the Lincoln's preventing the Bat getting the jump. And IG can happily let this T2 tower go down. They do not care about defending this one. Aegis TA, something they do not want to fight into. And most importantly, the Exorcism OP waiting for that cooldown to come back up. Feels like Cloud9 have to be careful about how they play this one. Again, it's a game of these ulti cooldowns. one team uses their big ultis, wins a fight, then the other team looks to force a fight while they've got theirs and their opponents do not. And it was IG who got the bigger prize.
The other bigger thing was they lost the gem too. The gem was very crucial for them.
Yep.
Now they don't have it. It's
Pretty big
blow.
gold swing. I mean, that big drop in the gold graph is largely that gem. That's a 1800 gold swing. Going,
here we
IG's
go. IG is running in, but Black Hole is up. Okay.
Yeah,
If he's not the first one getting gone on, then I think C9 can still win.
Yep.
The fight.
Definitely agree.
But
So,
it looks like he's going to be the first one.
he flicks away just in time, but the Sand King's there to follow it up. He may just need a BKB to get out of here. He does do so. Really go for the black hole.
Okay.
Just the Sand King being brought down.
I think he almost maybe could have gone for it, but still.
Cloud9 may want to chase, but they do have to realize this black hole is not reliable without a BKB.
They have to, but they still need to be very careful because Sand King, they are one man down. Sand King's dead.
Yeah. And that's also their main initiator. Puck with an Ag Scepter, by the way, so we will see that BKB piercing stun.
If you snap out of it.
If you act, that could affect someone like MSS if he wants to.
Oh
BKB.
yeah, think about it. You just find him, you call him, and just your job is done.
He can't blink out. He can't even BKB.
I mean, he can
out.
black hole on the spot if the fight is near, but he can't jump.
Move outside of that coil. Without getting stunned.
That is a good point, Parker. Well played.
XXS is very farmed. He's level 23. He's kind of playing a lot more like a mid puck right now. It feels like he is the true core hero of this game, and you could see that 420 GPM kicking in.
Here, black hole.
I see a little bit of a black hole. Burning. Found. BKB from the TA.
Yep, Observer Watt scouting
Black
him,
hole.
farming the Ancients. This is a spot that a lot of carry players die. I'm not sure if you noticed this. This spot here, farming this Ancient. First thing is you die here, you give away Roche and they push high ground.
Burning may just have to buy back.
I think they might be able to hold though. They have a lot of wave clear, Puck and DP.
The TA doesn't have BKB, so without BKB, without Aegis, that did expire. I think Vata is
they
exposed.
can hold this. They're gonna take some damage because of the Nether Blast.
They actually don't know if you want to engage on this one entirely. Envy.
Okay, they're gonna buy back maybe.
You need that buyback. Envy's just going to have to be let to die, it looks like here. Envy with a BKB, but the physical damage should be enough. The Dream Coil was there to stop him retreating. IG, can they get more is the question. TP out, barely gets out of there, but Boca just saw him a smidgen of a second too late. Highlight Die shrines up on an Observer Ward.
Totally underestimated how important was the BKB on TA and no black hole. They can't fight. They can't fight at all. Even it's 4 heroes.
Enigma has a Malefice, but that's really
Midnight Pulse. Midnight Pulse.
Can do some damage.
Some damage? Come on, dude. That's painful. Percentage base. Pure damage.
Not bad.
People die in the pulse.
It's not bad, okay? They didn't die there. Gonna push back the other way. They don't have exits, but they don't seem to care. They want to fight while Black Hole's down. TA getting stunned up. Vata may have to pop his BKB, does do so, but Boca gets the nice Ghost Scepter off, and Vata in the BKB loses the Omni Slash, but it comes back to him. Puck finishes him off. AUI forced the BKB away from the defusal of Burning. Gets the lasso on Burning now. Epicenter coming in, being queued up, but Boca comes in. Big Vata's in trouble. He fought back. It's a dieback, and Cloud9 in a terrible spot now without a TA for some time. They may lose AUI as well. XXS playing a hell of a puck.
That's probably
He's just
GG.
going to run over them.
Unless they can find out, they can wait for a black hole.
They are quite far away from it. 30 seconds still for MSS. He pops the BKB. They will get the Sand King. They may be able to save their racks here. Burning is very low.
Okay,
OP does not have Exorcism.
I should be able to hold it. But
Looks like they'll hold their racks.
that is very crippling, the dieback.
Man.
It's more or less like the game is half over.
Certainly feels that way. It is tragic to see Boca coming up big there with his Epicenter, and also just the ability to force out the TA's BKB and then take 0 damage from it. He Ghost Scepters, Burning, Omni Slashes almost, or does end up killing him, although he doesn't get the kill himself. I'm going to say XXS on this puck is, to me, being the MVP of this game. He's just been split pushing, controlling the team fight so incredibly well. He's insanely fun. He's just been fantastic. IG want back in. They do have to worry about Black Hole, but they know there's no TA. And with Exorcism up, this is a 20-30 second window where they can push. If they get Black Hole, there is no
He can just
TA.
pretty much coil him.
And they kill this Death Prophet. They're trying to go in. He needs to get the Spirit Siphons off. He doesn't get a chance to do so, and MSS will secure the first kill.
Rax is down.
Rax is down, though. You're right. That was a black hole for a Rax. Well, a black hole and the Death Prophet.
A black hole for a Rax?
A Rax, you know. Black hole, but the Rax got claimed. You know, it's been a long 3 days, okay? Just chill.
Sorry,
You know
bro.
what I'm trying to say,
Sorry, bro.
The Death Prophet kill? You know, your Death Prophet used ulti anyways. She's not very useful without it, in some ways. That's on Tyler.
Come on, dude. Spirit Siphon. Shivas.
It's good. It's a good spell. We saw it earlier. Oh, Cloud9 would have loved for Roche to be back up there. Their TA with no
40
buyback.
seconds before Roche is up.
And 90 seconds before Exorcism, so they will be able to perhaps go for that.
They have to.
Yeah, looks that way. Puck, level 25, let's go.
Yeah, he needs to just go and call the Enigma. Like, just blink behind, whatever. Like, when they were taking the Rex just now, for example. Just blink behind.
No.
And like, you can send yourself like a orb behind and just blink to the enemy lines and call the Enigma and just join up.
I think he just didn't expect the bat to just jump as quickly as he did. It
was-
happened all too fast.
Yeah, too fast, but as long as he calls the Enigma, they can safely take the Rex.
I mean, that scenario, even if he coiled the Enigma, the bat would pull the Death
Oh
Prophet
yeah,
into
yeah,
it,
that
so
too. Yeah, that's true.
it would not have saved it. But there is the Octarine now in Enigma, so the lower cooldown on Black Hole. He would love a refresher though. He really wants that. The lower. I'm surprised to see the GPM talent on Enigma. I feel like I almost always see cooldown reduction.
Yeah, I think when you have a Midas, the cooldown reduction is better
Yeah.
because it reduces the cooldown of Midas too.
Absolutely, that's why I'm surprised. I feel
Right, strange.
like you say, like 90% of Enigmas are. This is the only one I've seen not go that build, but
Still, the goal is still, I mean,
it's slightly more than you'd get from the Midas. But the thing is, the cooldown reduction isn't just your Midas; it's all your
everything.
spells.
Yeah.
Black Hole could have been up a little bit sooner. Every little bit counts. Roshan back up, and IG do not have Exorcism just yet. Okay, they do. Just came up that second. Puck's annoying split push down bottom is going to keep dragging Cloud9 back to that lane to defend as well. It really feels like Cloud9 has very few options but to try and contest this Aegis. Plato wants to finalize.
They have very
this.
few options, but they don't have a choice. If they don't contest the Roche, the Rex is gone pretty much later. They want to buy back on the TA, so this is their last bet, their last roll. They have to get the Roche.
Gem gets passed over to OP as Puck looks
Ooh,
to pick up.
Octarine core.
Well, I was about to say, he had the Dagon 5 queued up, but he gets the Octarine instead. Why
Usually the
this?
Dagon is the common thing.
If you want the shorter cooldown, he could have just gotten a refresher for a double Dream Call, I feel.
This is like the, you know, the tanky build.
Yeah, he's tankier, he gets the
Like
spell life steal.
lifesteal.
So it's not really about the cooldowns as much, like you say.
He
tanking
just
up.
wants to live through the black hole. JK, you can't live through the black hole. I don't know, I think his job is just that I would prefer the Dagon. You
Look
go
at him.
behind
He's split pushing.
Dagon on the Enigma and just get out. That's what I would like to do as a pot.
He knows they're all around that Roche area. Roche is back up and he's just going to constantly go bottom. I mean, the cooldowns all help. Like, this is actually a short, like, 33-second cooldown on your boots of travel. All those things do add up with the Octarine core.
Dagons add up when you taser the enemy multiple times.
He's not got the slots for it right now. I guess Yule's Scepter could be slotted out.
Use is quite useful.
Yeah, everything is quite useful. The Lincoln's helps against the bat.
Buy a Moonshot for burning. How's that sound?
Great. Sounds fantastic. I'm on board. Buy a Moonshot for himself. He's split pushing, man. He almost killed that shrine. Buy a Deso. Buy a Necro 3. Back to the Roche standoff. Cloud9 kind of shown themselves in this mid lane. They are, I think, very wary of the fact that Fata does not have buyback, and a death on him could spell defeat right now. And he themselves smoked up. Need to not lose Death Prophet this other fight, but at the same time there is a buyback available, so they can... They die to a black hole, they can buy back here, and they're going to jump in, kill the Pugna, start the fight off on their own terms. Instantly, Aoi, BKBs, full retreat, IG. So they dared go for Roche, and they did commit an Omnislash for that one. Highlight Eye's in the neighborhood as well. Does look like Cloud9.
He has to try and steal this. Come on. Do it, bro.
trying to maybe time it perfectly.
He needs to go.
How soon can he get in there? He needs to go now. He seems to know it well. There's no trap, but he's just going to guess this one right. He does perfectly. Can he do it? He does! Highlight eye. Oh, that is a big steal for him. Got the cheese as well.
Oh, he got the cheese too?
He does that blind. That is... You know, that is just some sensei shit right there. You know, he felt it. He knew it was coming.
I mean, even if he didn't get the steal, he had to do that.
His buyback.
To keep the game alive.
That was some ballsy play. To get that timing right without a TA trap is impressive. IG though, even with that player still looking to break high ground, there is a BKB black hole. Unfortunately for Enigma, only one. Time to maybe sell that Midas if you could get a refresher. He's still a little bit short on gold.
Can probably sell the Soul Ring, I guess.
Sell Soul Ring, sell Midas. He's, what, 5.3 is refresher?
Math is difficult.
Yeah, 5.2. Close. Pop, use your Midas. This is definitely the stage where you sell that Midas to get it. Use your Midas, sell it, and then sell your Soul Ring, and I think he has probably just about enough for it. He may also just want buyback is the other thing.
But buyback is like slow death, you know, if you
Yeah.
if you have to use your buyback.
You're not going to win the game that way. You can win the game with a double black hole. Well, at least win a big team fight. Not defending top. What are they up to here? Pushing on out. Letting creeps chip away at the buildings a little bit here. XXS is just getting more and more farm through his GPM now.
Do we buy the Moonshot for... Oh, they found him.
Can they kill him? The Octarine Cold Descent may wear off. There's
Oh
the kill.
shit,
He
he's so
managed to
tanky.
slip here. TA's there waiting.
Okay. They got him with the Lasso and they got him with the Night Stalker, but he is still alive. So that, with that said, it means that the only way they can kill him is with a black hole.
I was just about to say black. If TA was there during the lasso, I think they kill him. That would have worked. TA with a Melter.
I guess he has no armor item.
I could see that at least being close. They weren't even close. They got him down to maybe like half health. But with TA there, I'm pretty sure there'd be enough damage. TA with a crit, sure. Kind of maybe depends on that, but... 12-9. Really up against the ropes here. Puck the puck is just split pushing. It is slow death. I mean, you mentioned like using buybacks is one way for slow death, but this puck split push is another way for the slow death to happen. He's taking shrines, he's taking the huts.
This puck is so so
They're
infuriating.
drawing lines. They're like, let's go gank him again.
But they
really
I
want a black
don't
hole
think they can kill him.
They find him, but yeah, I don't think they can either. MSS is very close to this refresher.
Oh, Arcane Rune. Death Prophet with an Arcane Rune.
Vigorous was scouted out by the TA trap. Where is that refresher, MSS?
Yeah, I
Very
think he can
close
get
to
it now. Sell Soul Ring, Midas, buy refresher.
Just the Soul Ring being sold will be enough for it.
Yeah, they should get the refresher. That's their biggest chance. Or maybe even only chance to win the fight.
Ah, definitely on board, because IG can have buybacks. If you throw a black hole,
Okay, they call him, hit the Rex.
and can they do this? They then initiate in up top. Enigma will be coming that way, has the BKB black hole, goes in looking for it, catches just one. Is it going to be enough? The Death Prophet, they're trying to focus her down. They will get the initial kill. But now there's no black hole to play around. Head back.
Buy the refresher.
Yeah, buy that refresher. You need it. The Disruptor ultimate going to lock down the Pug in place. No buyback for Envy.
Oh, he's not buying the refresher.
Has a cheese. He's just not able to offer a whole lot. AUI just watching his teammates melt here. The buyback's now kicking in. Where is that refresher?
Oh,
he buys it now. He's got the second black hole. The racks. It's dropping fast. He's got to find a way to get in there. MSS. He left it at home. He may catch them by surprise. Problem is he's being zoned out here. Can't find the black hole. Will do so now. there it goes in. Black hole catches two, but it's too late. As fast as being brought down already, and the GG is called. Cloud9 get taken out in this 2-game series, and they are now 1 win and 9 losses in their group.
Tough way to lose.
Very tough. Very tough indeed. That was...
Their lineups have been very unconventional this series.
Yeah. I mean, this tournament, it's one of those things when you are struggling in the group stage and you're in this position, you often feel the need to maybe experiment and try something new.
Yo, but if you're last place,
Yeah.
you don't get a chance anymore.
Or pick some of the heroes maybe that the top teams are doing, like LFY. So they need to start getting some wins because for Cloud9, they are on the brink of elimination. They do still have the other bottom teams in their group to play. I think that is the good news for Cloud. As Hellraisers, Execration, and Digital Chaos. So the other three teams who are bottom four with them are the teams they still get to play. So there is still some definite hope for Cloud9 fans out there. Do not panic just yet, as Cloud9 will be playing more Dota later today. We'll be casting some more Dota 2 actions ourselves, but we are going to take a break. Myself and Winter will be passing over the reins to the next casting duo, and we'll be making an appearance on some other streams later on. We'll catch all you guys later. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, go to the other Twitch streams to catch all the Dota 2 TI7 action. To catch you later.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC's
Hello and welcome to the International 2017. We are here with Team Liquid and TNC Pro Team. I am Sheever. I'm here with Blitz. Blitz, how you doing?
I just had the stupidest thought. I was like, wow, it's TI7 and it's 2017. Those match up. I'll never forget which TI I'm at.
You only got to that conclusion now.
I don't know, dude. It's like
this is the first time. There's been so many TIs where the TI has just been said, rather than saying International 7, it's the International 2017.
Yeah, but I've always thought about it in the numeric form, and then I just realized.
They're both numbers.
Yeah.
They're both numeric.
If I take away the 2, 0, and the 1, Cheever, I'm left with which TI I'm at.
You'll never forget again,
Mhm.
ever. We're learning things in this stream, even if it's not entirely about Dota. We have ourselves a match that's actually pretty important. We have Liquid sitting on 8 and 2, and TNC sitting on 6 and 4. They're both in Group A, and if TNC is able to 2-0 this, they're tied, and then basically TNC gives themselves a better shot at making it to the upper bracket. Right now, Liquid is looking good to go to the upper bracket if they don't drop too many games anymore, but they have to face TNC, Empire, and Secret still. So it's not in the books yet for them, but these matches are going to be very important to secure upper bracket. You got to be in the top 4 to be upper bracket, and Group A is the group. The normal LGD, and LGD is doing quite well still as well. So you wanna just keep up with them. You wanna keep up with them. Blitz, TNC, Team Liquid. I mean, what do you make of this so far?
TNC Team Liquid. Okay, so usually when you second pick, you're gonna counter pick whatever you see first. So first pick usually gets the quote-unquote OP hero, like whatever's really good in the meta currently. That's what they're gonna get, and then you have the opportunity with the follow-up 2 picks to kind of understand where they're going with it.
Yeah.
Because likely for example, when you see Liquid pick Earthshaker, you know that's gonna be a GH support ES.
Yeah. I mean, he's basically only played Earthshaker or IO and one Kotal, but Kotal
Yeah.
has banned.
The thing about it is, no matter what, Liquid's gonna get one of those 3.
Yes.
It's just because Liquid's not gonna ban it. They want to play one of those 3. So it puts teams in a really awkward position where you just have to give it up. From a drafting standpoint, it's very, very good. There was a team they lost to though. Was it LGD?
They lost with the Shaker against EG, and they also lost
They had an
against LGD with an IO.
And that was so big for LGD because they realized that they could beat the IO.
Yeah.
If you can beat these heroes.
Well, then they also lost against IO next game.
Yeah. It's like that thing PPD used to do where they have these there's this wonky area where you give up a hero and see if you can beat it or not.
It's the Shrek story.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have to find out. It's really weird having to just give it away repeatedly and just concede the fact that one of these 3 heroes is automatically going to beat you or something.
And we have got ourselves an Oracle. I'm still not that big of a fan.
Yeah.
I like Dazzle better. Like, if you're gonna go for a defensive hero, I like Dazzle. But that's also because I feel like you can feel the Dazzle impact, I think, a lot more than the Oracle.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Dazzle... Whenever I see Dazzle played, I'm just thinking to myself, this hero's insane.
Yeah.
And when I see Oracle played, oftentimes you kind of get run over, and it feels a little bit mediocre.
Oh, but they do the wombo combo with the Husker Oracle, though.
Sometimes Liquid just...
Is this the first Husker? Are we having the first Husker game? Was he? Because he was not picked at the end of the day yesterday, but he might have been picked in one of the games that was happening this morning.
I believe he was picked. You got so excited about that.
I did.
That I don't want to prove you wrong here, but I think there's a decent chance.
You can look it up. I'm curious.
I will.
Alright. There's been so many different hero picks this TI. It's
Alright,
crazy.
let's see.
We're a very interesting...
Husks? Oh, Husk was unplayed.
Hey! First Husker of the tournament!
If anyone's gonna do it too, it's gonna be Liquid. If you watch DreamHack Atlanta, we got Huskard.
You got Huskard. I mean, it's a fun hero to watch as well.
Is it?
I think so, because he is very aggressive early on. Because if he's not aggressive early on, then he's just gonna fall flat later on. So he makes sure that the early to mid game is exciting. At least for me, not for the enemy team, generally. But I do like TNC's lineup so far as well. They are looking pretty solid with their heroes, pretty straightforward as well. We're not yet sure if we're gonna have the Clockwork or the Sand King offlane both work out, and TNC has, I believe, played both. But I'm gonna imagine that Sam H will play the Clockwork, and they'll have the SK played by Tims as a support.
I think that... Oh, that's a Necro too.
Yep.
I know they really like this hero as a whole. That means it's probably like... I'd like to see Miracle Huskar. And... Okay. That, I mean, that instantly explains the Oracle pick, right? They see Ember as a core, and they're thinking to themselves, like, we're gonna Huskar this. Like, 100%. Because Ember just can't do anything against Huskar. If you think about Ember's item builds too, what do you typically go? Like, Veil? Doesn't do much. If you go Battle Fury, too late. You sort of just lose already.
Can you switch back to the old-fashioned build of Ember Spirit and focusing on your physical damage?
I mean, yeah, if you go the Battle Fury though, what do you... It takes so long on Ember.
Yeah, it does.
And the cleave mechanic is just kind of... It's so mediocre.
Please tell that to Owen.
Yeah? No, other actually, just tell that to Owen. Okay, so Tinker is a good way to deal with this, I think, because you need to delay. Because
Yeah.
like you said, there's a curve for Huskar. He's so incredibly strong going up, and then there's this like peak fall off point where you ideally want to end the game with this hero, because he just doesn't scale as well as other cores.
So we're favoring Liquid in this one, because I mean, delaying the game is one thing, but they only had 2 picks to prepare for the fact that they had to delay the game, right? That Huskar was picked fairly late, and then you're already stuck with your Rubik and your Clockwork, and that's not that great for your high ground defense. That's more like aggressive.
I think they got to last pick the Huskar, right? Or they picked the Sand King and then they took the Huskar.
Yeah, I believe so, because then you got the...
5 seconds remaining.
Not entirely sure, but I think you're right.
Yeah, that has to have been how it was.
So that's even less less picks to prepare for a Huskar. And is Tinker gonna be enough?
I mean, if there's one hero that can do it, it's probably Tinker right now.
Okay.
Because they needed a way aside from the Sand King to push in the waves, or as the Europeans say, out spam.
I mean, I'm European. I don't say that.
Really? That's what the Euro pros say, like Pycat and Misery and stuff.
Out spam? That
Out
seems
spam.
like a League of Legends term.
That's like you spam out the lanes, you know. You need some out spam.
No, because I don't see it. I've not heard that. No, I'm not convinced.
Well, that's the term. that's the.
Well, I guess I just have to accept it.
Yeah, that's the colloquial term that we decided to use.
Well,
That's in the Dota zeitgeist.
Right, I don't know that word either. Right, let's take a look at who's playing what. We got Matuma Man, he's playing as Necrophos, just like the first game of the tournament he played. We got Miracle on the first Huskar of the tournament. 3 days in, so many heroes picked already. Kuroki's playing the Oracle, he's already in deep with the smoke to place that nice ward. Mind Control will play his Nature's Prophet. And GH, once again, on his Earthshaker. No real surprise there. We got a 5-man smoke coming out from TNC.
Smoke, go around, kill them all.
And we're gonna walk up the high
Matuma
ground.
Man is so dead.
Hello. Looking for that Burrow Strike.
They're gonna
fairly
go for
short
this.
range, but he's fairly
He's got
fast.
boots.
Yep, we got it. Is there backup? There's a lift, the golden lift even. Matuma Man, he's trying to stay alive, but nah, there's no way.
What do you possibly?
I mean, he's trying to stay alive. You gotta give him the benefit of the doubt that he was trying to stay alive.
No. It's more like I'm looking at Kuroki and he's thinking about something. He's like, because he hasn't skilled anything yet. So he's just like, what do I skill here to make this somewhat okay? And there's absolutely nothing that you can do about it.
Oh. Alright, so Tims is on the Earthshaker. We got Earth Sand King. Wow. Also an Earth Hero, whatever. 1-for-3-7 on his Rubik. Sam H on his Clockwork. We got Cuckoo playing the Tinker, who's being delayed. on his venture to the mid lane after taking the rune, and then on the bottom lane we got ourselves an Ember, played by Raven. And the runes, I think the runes were still evenly split.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were. Mind Control got one, Matama Man got one.
Nope.
This bottom lane though, I am imagining this is very Nature's Prophet favored. Because you can just right click with the trees and...
Yeah.
So as a result they're going to go for an aggro tri-lane, but... Because this is the one thing that you can do against Huskar, right? You can aggro tri-lane him, he can't really do too much. He doesn't really have a lot of defensive abilities, and
Can
they're
they kill him?
immediately going to go on him, and
Yeah.
he's got nothing, Sheebs.
He's got nothing. That battery assault is
Wow.
pretty painful.
This is how you do it, I guess.
Yeah, shut him down early. So he never gets his feet on the ground, really. Kuroki getting a burst struck as well. There is another lift available in a couple of seconds. And that should be a third kill on the side
Wow,
of
that
TNC.
is fast.
There you go. Got him.
It happens just like that.
It happens just like that. In the meantime, Matumaman is harassing Cuckoo quite a bit here on his Tinker.
He had the advantage just because the Earthshaker showed up and fissured a few times
Yep.
in the wave. But the one saving grace for Liquid right now is this bottom lane. We talked about how I'm pretty certain, as your expert analysis, that this lane... I've never played this lane matchup, so I don't run into a lot of Nature's Prophets lately anyways.
I mean, it is a very unregular matchup.
Yeah.
Because normally we see... wait a second.
Ember mid.
Wait a second. Huskar, again. Miracle, stuck,
Oh,
and
boy.
dead. Okay, so are we going to see a lane swap? Because this is not good. Or is this still good because of that bottom lane? Like,
I think
when do you
it's
decide
time
to
to
do something?
I think it's time to swap lanes. But the problem is if you swap lanes, they'll just follow you back.
Yeah, but at least you got the move.
That's true. Man, the
he's
beginning of this is rough. Look at bottom two.
Yeah, Raven is actually, he might actually die. There is a burrow strike available from Tim's. Actually, there's not. He doesn't even he doesn't have the mana for that. But
Yeah.
it does force mind control away, and that's enough for the moment.
This is
Make
good though.
Raven live.
He forced heroes around, which is really important because they couldn't deal with that 3-on-2 up at top. And Tim's coming down here without any mana. Think about it. He's gonna have to re-heal. Both of these guys have to heal, and he can't TP anymore. He has to run all the way back. So Miracle's gonna find a little bit more footing up at top because he can deal with just the solo clockwork.
Yeah, because 1-4-3-7 also just rotated down. Also, no mana on that top lane for him at the moment. Bottom lane for the Rubik.
The rough part though is that Miracle had to walk all the way there. He
Oh.
didn't have a TP himself.
Cuckoo gets blocked out. They're gonna try and kill him. Courier dies as well, but we're gonna follow Cuckoo's death here. I think his death is quite certain, especially with mind control teleporting in. He does take a lot of beating from this tower, but he'll be okay.
He sniped the courier as well.
That's why he was behind there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And he's gonna shove in the wave. If you're this Necro, you want to make sure that Tinker gets as little of this as possible. So you just shove in the wave. Gonna deal some damage to the tower because we talked about how important that mid tower is, Sheaver.
Yeah.
And more importantly, like when you're a mid player, you want to chip it down whenever you can. That's why you'll see like people just take hits on it, you know.
This Clockwork is having a rough time without his supports here.
Yep.
He's not able to do much, but Tim's is back, and 1-4-3-7 is on his way back as well.
That's what I mean. That the bottom TP really kind of makes the game a little bit wonkier for them. It's less straightforward.
Yeah. And it also means that the Ember Spirit is back to having the shitty matchup for him with the Nature's Prophet.
But it's a weird situation because no matter what, you know that somebody's game is going to get sacrificed. At least for Raven at this bottom lane, he can get XP. Like he can just soak up XP, and he shouldn't be able to die to mind control.
Oh. Miracle has his eyes on Sand King.
Yeah. But again, they're in a weird position where because they weren't up here as 3 and they didn't have full strength, somebody gets low, and this lane is not as won as it once was. And now you've got GH up here too. Maybe if Tim's doesn't force that TP bottom, this game is completely different.
Yeah.
It's like that game we saw, remember when Matama Man was Ursa, and you just TP'd
Yes.
to top, and then he was forced into a weird situation? That's kind of this moment in the game is, they're going to ping him out, they want to go on him, Sam H is going to pop that.
Well, let's see. Miracle is in a bit of a pickle here, but alive for the moment, and
Oh,
Tim's is the
no.
one to die first. Mind Control coming in to help out. Seeing if he can get something more. He has the Sprout available, but he doesn't have the range, and that means that 1-4-3-7 should be fine. And he does get the Sprout off to see if there's still someone stuck in the trees, but it is Sam H. And even the scan that they used, it's not in the right place. He's still looking for him though. Sam H, can he stay alive? I don't think so. He gets scouted out. He does do a lot of damage to Miracle. He has to be careful here, but yeah, there's no way. Can't escape.
He's on fire.
Oh.
Oh, that was... I had a fair fire.
He tried. Yeah, he was never in any trouble. Miracle would have been fine. However, Raven is okay too.
Yeah. Raven gets a little bit more space on the map. He's level 5. He's doing okay for himself, but these TPs just kind of make the game really awkward. And now you've got a Nature's Prophet who's really strong. There was like this window of time where they could have abused that top lane a little bit more, but because of that TP, then they have to run down, and he has to run back to base. Then he has to run up. Half his team isn't ready. Like, it's just such an awkward position to be in. In mid, they're gonna go for it, but Matama Man pops his Ghost Shroud. Shouldn't go down to this, and in fact, they're gonna turn it around.
Yep, that means that Tims, he's running for his life. One more hit will do it, but he is staying alive for the moment. The aura, though, is taking him down slowly but steadily. Burst strike up to the high ground. And
no,
he lives.
They should have. Oh, he gets caught.
With the Fisher.
GH just throws it out. Even finds a regen like this.
Lucky bastard.
This is getting so rough now for TNC. This Nature's Prophet is playing too fast around the map for them to deal with.
I mean, kills early on in the game generally mean less than kills later on because they just get a lesser advantage. And at this point, Liquid, they managed to even out the score. They are still having Matuma with a bit of trouble, but GH comes in as well, so he's trying to help out. Live back to the other side of the Fisher, and that still secures the kill for Tims. In comes Kuroki, he's here to help out, making sure that he kills up 1 for 3-7. GH looking for another go. He has a Fisher in 2 seconds, but they both back off. I still get the Fisher out, just good measure. Hey, top lane. That was a solo kill.
He was full HP too. That is... Okay, that's not on us. That's such an unexpected kill. Full Clockwork against a Huskar?
Yep.
He had full everything too. He didn't have to use the hookshot either. So, just a weird set of circumstances in general.
Bit of a misplay perhaps. I mean, the Clockwork is out-leveling the Huskar a bit.
A bit. By like a...
Well, after that kill, it was an extra level.
Yeah.
Before that, it was 1 level.
Still, Liquid doing okay around the map.
Yeah.
The best part is that the Nature's Prophet has had such a sick game. As well as, oh, he's gonna hunt for the courier at bottom. Wait, what?
Oh, that was a bit of a misplay.
Somebody
messed up.
Someone's getting fired for that.
Yep. Ooh, we have a rotation up top. Tims is here together with 1 for 3-7, and they want to take down Miracle again. First, like, set things off. Stuck in the cogs. Miracle tries to do what he can, but...
Okay, they're riding their ship a little bit. Although at bottom, if they don't lose the courier there, that... Yeah. Somebody was fiddling with it, I think.
I think so too. Someone was microing it away, and yeah, that doesn't.
If they just send it down, it survives.
GH gets caught, but manages to stun 3 and lays down a Fisher.
Yeah, and Tims is in trouble here as Matama Man's chasing him. This should be a clean ultimate.
There's a burst strike and a TP available, but oh yeah, never mind that. Just 3 precise to finish him off.
He doesn't get him in the.
Oh, mind control! He might actually die. Wow, oh. There we go, Raven.
Alright, Raven has completely reset his game now. And that's the crazy part is when you're that far ahead of one laner and you die solo like that, the gold advantage just completely swings. Like he, despite just being a punching bag for the majority of this lane, is now... He's... For half a second he jumped in front of mind control in terms of net worth.
So how do we rate this game? Because it started out with TNC doing really well, and then we had them, you know, on the back foot a bit with Liquid coming back, and now it seems like TNC is doing okay again. Are we even? Are we square?
I don't think we're quite even yet, but TNC, they're making the most of it right now. They're having good individual plays more than anything. I would say that one bottom TP by Tims made their game awkward, but they've done enough. And up at top.
Oh, Tinker, he gets actually blocked in by the treants. There was no way out for him. He was not able to get out. He teleports out.
Yeah. Sam H wastes the hook shot up at top, unable to do anything about it. As Kuro just Fate Edicts himself, and what are you going to do about that?
Sand King. Number 4. Oh, teleporting my 1 for 3-7. He teleports into his Sprout. He teleports in to die. Gets the lift off, but it doesn't do anything whatsoever. Tims, you better be careful here. You got a bit of backup there. You got Sam H stuck there as well.
He's stuck. He's just gonna get right-clicked in.
Those treants. He's not
probably shouldn't have cost that.
Yeah. And Timps walks forward because... question mark? Raven comes in to try and help his team, but his team was already dead by the time he arrived, so he's in a tricky position. He can still get himself to the high ground, and that will be enough. Hey! Samage, can he make this a double kill? He's already got one down. Mind Control is taking a lot of damage as well, though there's no flare available, unfortunately, for him, but that looked like it almost looked like he could get a double, maybe even a triple kill. With a bit more lucky battery installed.
And just a sloppy fight overall as Miracle now has the armlet. Up at top, Tim's is going to go into a little bit of fight with him as Raven commits. Looks like they still want to go for this. There is an armlet available, but here comes the laser.
Ooh. No armlet toggle for you. Tim takes a lot of damage, but he's okay to just walk back.
Yeah.
A lot of skirmishes across this map. As Samage still dies, he was still... I'm not sure what he was doing there, actually. He was just taking a little bit of a stroll.
There's just battles happening all around the map. And this is a very good game of Dota overall. Both teams, there's some minor errors here and there, but the overall skill is pretty good. I'd say there's only been like 2 mess ups as up at top. Miracle gonna go for it. Ulti costs him nearly nothing, especially with that armlet.
Yeah. So who are these skirmishes favoring? Like, is there one team that is more happy with all these fights around the map? Because we know that Tinker is there to delay the game, right? So you would imagine that that generally TNC wants to play it safe, not as many skirmishes.
I would say Liquid is probably a little bit more satisfied with how the early game's gone, and Sam H up bottom, gonna get treed in. Matama Man does veil him up too. He has that ulti, wants to try to use it, but...
he's running for it, but they just probably he's gonna...
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's very good of Raven, by the way. He has boosted travel, and then he had 2,500 gold, and he's like, what do I build against this Nature's Prophet who's already almost got Orchid?
Yeah.
You simply get a Yule Scepter. So by the time he gets his Orchid, he's already kind of hard countered in that sense.
Still handy against the Tinker though, the Yules. Tinker's got his blink, he's got his boot to travel.
Almost a Radiance, by the way, in Matuma Man. He's very farmed. He's had quite a good game.
Quite a good game.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
He just popped up with items.
Yeah, I mean, I disconnect for a second and all of a sudden there's this fat Necrophose on the map.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. No, he's having a good time. Someone who might not be having a good time for a very long time, much longer. Might be... No, he's okay.
And they actually kill Mind Control consecutively. He goes down again, and that 5k lead with 2 deaths on Nature's Prophet and that tower. Like, he was so far ahead, this Nature's Prophet, and if you look at his net worth now, you can't afford to die on course, which sounds silly, but it's even more important when you're ahead like this. You can't get solo picked off. That's why you see the rest of Liquid. They're playing this 5-man game, and it's meant for Mind Control because of his global TP to just go around the map, pushing out the lanes that aren't pushed out, but he's dying for it. And meanwhile, they can just defend with Cuckoo at bottom. You can't really do too much about this.
They were trying, but they scanned it a little bit too late when it wasn't there, and then they were just my Cuckoo was just a little bit too slippery for them. And now GH also started to defend mid lane again because in the meantime TNC is making sure that the other lanes are pushed out.
Look at this at bottom though. You can't like this if you're Liquid because they're sharing one lane of XP for 4 people.
Yep.
This tower is eventually going to fall, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily
Mind
worth
Control
it.
again, hookshot in as well, stuck in the cogs, can't sprout himself out this time, and easy pickings for TNC.
Yeah, Matuma Man going to come in. Cuckoo, he's going to get caught. This is a very big kill.
Yep, Reaper Scythe to finish him off. Kuroki lives, and they're chasing down. They're chasing down SMH. He already got stunned, he gets jumped as well. Cogs don't matter. Godlike Matuma Man. Whee! Well, they might not have liked hanging around bottom with the 4 of them, but they definitely like that one.
Yeah, and especially if Cuckoo doesn't die right there, that's rough. Him dying there kind of just resets them a little bit, because this is going to give up Roshan, which is probably the biggest thing. This Roshan is going to allow Huskar to just go insane. And the thing about the first Roshan of the game, normally you can't really do too much with it. Like, you can't go high ground, but if it's on a Huskar, he can. And Tim's is trying to guess it, but...
Too late. So
look at this.
At what point are we going to see this Ember Spirit, you know, step on the gas a bit? Because I feel like he's not having that much of a presence right now.
I mean, what items does he go? How does he really fight in a game like this? He sort of just is in an awkward position where he can't really fight as. They're going to catch out 1437. He doesn't have any stolen spells. They're going to go for the hook shot, but this is a 1-on-4 clockwork.
Yeah, that Clockwork tried to give his life for a support of Rubik.
Oh, here's the two-man stun.
Nice burrow strike coming out there from the Sand King from Tims. Jumped up in the high ground. Ooh, Miracle in deep, but he's fine. He has the Aegis as well. He goes for Raven. Raven takes a lot of damage. Forced back to base. Forced back to pop the Shrine. Burrow strike coming out, slowing down Miracle. In the meantime, Liquid's just taking down the tier 2 tower. Cuckoo died in that as well. It's only GH that died for 3 on the side of TNC.
Yeah, and the Nature's Prophet is here now too. They're just going to push this in. And like I said, first Aegis normally can't do too much with it. You get all the tier 2 towers. Huskar is the one hero that's sort of the exception to this rule, where you can just immediately go for the high ground. That's exactly what they're going to do. Take this tower, and TNC, they need this. They need their Tinker life to be able to defend any of this, and that's a set of racks down at 23 minutes.
That's a rough one to take. Sprout up on Raven. He already used the Yules, pops it on the Shrine. Nice burrow epi from Tims, trying to force them back out of his base. But two-man pops the Blade Mill, gets caught as well. He's taking a lot of damage here, but he's okay for the moment. Raven coming in, taking that kill in the end. Still mind control, silencing up. Raven again. Raven invisible for the moment in a Glimmer Cape, goes again for the Nature's Prophet. Sprout up. Can a mind control stay alive through all of this? He's just attacking people. He might not be attacking people for long, though. He does end up dropping Raven. He has got a Yules available, using up GH, but he still drops to Kuroki. 3-4-3 right now as Kuroki ends up dying to the rockets of Cuckoo, who's still in the back lines, making sure.
Oh, he's going to get stunned up now.
Oh, he's going to get more than stunned up. He's going to get obliterated. This was, this is going to be the finishing off lane of racks. 4 dead, Sand King is the only one alive.
Yeah, and because you took that early Aegis, you can just chill now, wait for the next Roshan to spawn, and just dare TNC to fight you outside their base.
Yep. This is, and I mean, that fight was horrendous for TNC.
It was really losing. It was losing the Tinker early on. If you lose a Tinker like that, then it's already hard defending against the Huskar, and him going high ground. But when you lose the Tinker, you pretty much just lose all opportunity to do anything about it. Like, he just marches up there, Miracle doesn't care. This Ember, we talked about it, he just doesn't do enough damage right now.
Yeah. I mean, is that something that they still have time to fix? Like, how are TNC looking in terms of fighting with going up against super creeps?
Like, I mean, this mid-rax is okay.
And with the Maelstrom also on the Ember, surely they can actually fight.
Yeah, it's the... I think if they lose the second side, that's when the game becomes pretty impossible. Because you're just getting less farm overall. There's not a whole lot that you can do. Oh, mind control?
Oh, what are you doing there, buddy? You can't get out.
That was wild.
Did he get the courier? No. I mean, I'm gonna assume he went there for the courier.
Mind control's crazy.
He's feeling the...
He has made some aggressive maneuvers this game.
Hey, Space Graded, he lured a lot of people back to base. You know? Right?
Yeah.
Silver linings. We have all shrines taken down on the side of TNC. Well, the shrines that are not in the base, obviously. And that means that there's less map control for TNC. And that makes Roshan all the more difficult when it's back up again. How important is that next Roshan?
That's probably the second lane of Rex, which we talked about is probably the game ender.
Alright. That's not a nice foresight for TNC, whose power smoked up. They're gonna try to invade enemy territory. Matuma Man. Yeah, it's a difficult one. If they find him, he's gonna... they find GH first, actually. Perhaps they can take him out first, but he gets saved by Kuroki in the meantime. 1-for-3-7. He's already dead before the fight even begins. Kuroki, he saves himself as well, and GH is still alive. Nobody dead yet on the side of Liquid. Now, finally, Raven is able to finish off GH, but Raven, he knows that he has to flee. Tinker, realizing he shouldn't teleport back into this one because that's not where you want to be.
No, not at all.
Oi, oi, oi.
Get out of there, friends.
Yep, Sand King tries to split push the wave a bit, or cut the wave rather in the mid lane. Yeah. Again, Tinker does the same. Instantly, they make sure that they try to push the other lanes out because they just need to hold.
They don't split push though. They don't have any physical damage or any tower hitters either. So it's...
They just wave clear.
Yeah, so the only thing you can really do in this position is fight. You can try to hold your base by spending out all of these abilities, but the only hero that can really do it is Tinker. And to a lesser extent Raven, but Raven wants to be doing something on the map. He doesn't want to be stuck inside base, otherwise you're just getting neutral amount of gold. Is Mind Control gonna TP in now?
Do they need, yeah, oh, Cuckoo, you gotta be careful here. Miracle in a bit of a pickle, but he's got Kuroki to back him up as well, and that might actually be enough. He gets the heal. Cuckoo, trying to teleport out, will be able to make it out. And Huskar lives full HP, easy.
You really doubt that? Oh, in the back line.
I was down that for a little bit. Oh, they went in deep here. Matuma and gets the scythe off, so that is Raven out of the picture. Mind Control holding back Tim's in the Sprout. Sam H on the retreat as well. Burrow Strike. Sam H is looking to be the sacrificial lamb to try and save Sam H, but it looks like both of them are ending up dead. Indeed they do, and that means Cuckoo is the sole survivor for his team. This tier 2 tower, he's very optimistic in trying to defend that, but I guess he kind of has to try to hold the wave, make sure to delay this push, because even without Aegis, they could just walk high ground and take a Rax, or at least a tower.
I'm surprised that they committed to that. I know it looks like Miracle's about to die there, but it's Huskar plus Oracle.
Yeah.
And Oracle dropped everything. He earned him. He used like 3 different heals. Miracle had his own heal plus armlet.
Burrow Strike! And Epicenter is enough to
Miracle
take down
dies.
Matuma and indeed Miracle as well. That is a nice high ground defense from Disu right here. In the meantime, bottom lane, it was Mind Control. He's trying to teleport out, should be able to do that.
I'm pretty certain he had his he had the armlet toggle available, but probably just didn't think that tower hit was going to kill him. They lose that tower up at top, but TNC, they hold.
It's a rough one, but they hold. When does Huskar fall off in this game, you think? Like, when do you feel like TNC is gonna get their chance?
Like, around...
Is there any item they wait for, specifically? I mean, I know it's a tough one, right? I mean,
20 minutes, 20 minutes. If they can hold out for 20 minutes, I would feel comfortable in saying
that's a very long time.
It's not a short period of time.
Oh, bye. GH might be paying for that one. The Fisher from 137 coming through as well, and with Cuckoo there, he's silenced for the moment, but the right click still hurt, and it takes the kill, as well as Raven takes down Mind Control. Oh, actually, Cuckoo stole that kill right there, so he gets a double, but that was 2 quick kills on cores.
Yeah, definitely not worth it. And the biggest thing is that it's going to reset your push.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot that you can do during this time. So for Liquid, they're going to have to fan out, farm a little bit, push out the waves, wait for this Roshan. That was the big thing that we talked about. They need to wait for this Roshan. Is Kuroki going to get chased down, although Cuckoo doesn't have the best mana pool to work with right now.
He's going for the full Dagon build.
Yeah. Miracle, interestingly enough, has a BKB. Looks like he wants an Aghanim Scepter. Not an item I see super commonly. I guess there's some really cool synergy between Huskar Ags and the Necro Reaper Scythe.
I guess so. Why?
Think about it, Shiver. You deal a bunch of damage and then Necro Reaper Scythes you.
Yeah, but that's like any kind of burst damage. They already have the nice thing with the Oracle
yeah,
doing
but
the damage.
You do that anyways.
It's just
and
more.
It's cool. It's like a.
I mean, are you promoting to buy a Dagon too?
It's like 3 Dagons.
I guess that's a lot.
You're triple Dagoning, and it's such a short cooldown. I don't know, dude.
But you're still only gonna be able to do it in 1 Reaper Scythe, and Reaper Scythe has still that long cooldown.
If it were up to me, Shiver, this man would not have these items. But
you're trying to. You're trying to.
I'm trying to see his point of view.
All right, fair enough.
Walk a mile in Miracle shoes. Oh.
Silence up, teleport out. Should be okay.
Oh.
Oh.
No, he's not.
No, he's not okay.
GH.
All the Treants as well. Reaper Scythe to finish him off.
Waboom.
Oh, but in comes
Cuckoo?
Cuckoo. He takes the kill on GH.
Cuckoo's going off right now.
I mean, he has to, right? We talked about this during the draft as well, that there was a lot of pressure on this Tinker to delay the game.
He's doing it.
Trying, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing it.
20 minutes. So when you said that it was 29 minutes when you said that, okay. I will remember.
29 minutes. Oh, at bottom.
Yeah, that's the Dead Sand King. It was very deep, though.
They're not delaying like that, Chief.
No, but in the top lane, there's Cuckoo's already pushing out top as well, so...
This is the best thing he can do. Just shove out the lanes. Do this as much as possible. There is a Scythe of Ice now on Nature's Prophet, by the way, and Roshan is up. This is the second lane of Rax Rosh. Miracle gonna pick it up for himself. There is a cheese on the floor too, but it looks like he wants that.
He takes it too.
That's greedy.
Yeah.
Give it to Matama, man.
There's a gem on the floor as well.
There we go. This is a heart. Necro as well.
What's the reasoning behind leaving the gem? Or is he expecting Mind Control to take it? Or does he just not want to have it when the push is happening?
I will say that Mind Control doesn't take it, and it's just left on the ground and everyone forgets about it. That's exactly what's happening, by the way.
I mean,
at bottom?
Yeah, that's Raven. He's in a lot of trouble there. He wants to go back to base. He needs to be back to base.
This is a 3v5 right now up at top. This is going to be TNC's best opportunity to go for a fight. That's why you see the lift here from 1437. But the Rax is already fallen. You've got to do something about this, though.
I mean, he's just standing there. You can root him all you want, but he's just standing there attacking. He's got the Aegis. He's absolutely perfectly fine. Now they go in.
So much
on
damage!
The back line, Miracle is still alive, and Tim's, he has to flee the scene. Clockwork already down. That's going to be an Ember Spirit in a lot of trouble. He's going out of the base, maybe trying to do something to Kuroki, but Kuroki is holding his ground as well, and GH, oh, he was already on the high ground waiting for that to happen. Gets a kill, no buyback on Raven. That's a second lane of Rax, and it looks like Miracle with his Aegis is moving himself to the bottom lane and trying to, actually succeeding in taking that bottom lane of Rax.
Look at that damage.
That was the Sand King that was standing there. And
it's gonna be Mega Creeps at 34.
Yep. We will never make it to 49 minutes by the looks of things. Yeah, okay, that is.
You never know, be optimistic.
I think TNC wants me to be optimistic as well, but it's looking pretty grim for them.
Oh, GH is dead. No, he's not.
Kuroki saving lives, left, right, and center. Cuckoo, stuck. He's under the Glimmer Cape at the moment. Might be okay. Maybe not okay. Taking a lot of damage still. Dies. This has to be game. GG. There you go. What a wonky game at the start, but once Matuma Man got that rampage that I think everybody on stream missed. Sorry guys.
That didn't happen.
Technical issues here, but that was the game changer. That basically.
Shiva, we can write history however we want.
Nothing happened?
Nothing happened. These guys don't have to know. We don't have to.
Hey, that means Liquid is one step closer on securing themselves top 4. They're already looking very good. This game would put them 9-2. TNC is now 6-5. They have to step it up because they are actually on the brink of not being in the top 4. So we'll see what they do in the second game. Liquid versus TNC. Stay tuned for more Dota 2. Hello and welcome back to another game of the International 2017. We're in Group A. Team Liquid is facing TNC Pro Team. TNC lost game number 1. Liquid walked away with that and made it look easy. I'm Shiver, I'm here with Blitz. Blitz, what does TNC need to do to change their fate?
They need to not get Huskard.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna get Huskard. Hey! Oh. I thought for a second we were gonna have an IO, but Liquid banned out the IO themselves.
Yeah. TNC probably one of the other few teams that do it, and that is
Whoa.
a weird...
Alright, this is the first game that they have played so far where they don't open with an IO or an Earthshaker or a Caution. That is. Like with one of the 3 GH heroes.
Well, this time it's been bad. So, everything has been bad.
5 seconds remaining.
So it'd be impossible.
It is impossible because they banned out the IO themselves, so it's
Yeah.
like,
It's impossible.
Confusing. They have to change it up, but they also do the Zeus.
TNC, take Silencer, please.
I mean, they have played Silencer before on 137. They lost that game though.
They're either going to take Silencer or Rubik.
Actually, they won one game with Silencer.
It was against EG.
It was against EG with the Bat Rider already, so they can pair them up. Do you like this opening for Liquid, by the way? Obviously, they get forced into something
Whoa.
else, but
Very cool. It's an interesting opening. I'm trying to figure out why... I'm thinking, so Sand King is probably one of the more common 4 positions in Dota.
yeah.
He's like Cuddle with the stun. He shoves the waves in, plus he has a stun. And Zeus, I'm imagining, is
5 seconds.
to counter the Bat Rider. You know, Bat tries to blink in, just ulti.
Yep.
But
Zap him.
still pretty interesting.
What kind of Zeus is this? Is this a Miracle Zeus? We have seen Miracle Zeus earlier this tournament. We casted that game actually.
I think they're going to keep it open for now. They could even do something like GH Zeus and offlane Sand King.
TNC's turn to
That option's open as well. We got the Pugna ban.
I think that's going to be a core Zeus then, if they're banning Pugna.
There's they also don't want to get too much push. They already have to deal with the Lycan. Is the counter push, like you say, that Sand King obviously pushes out waves a bit? Is the Sand King enough to deal with the push that comes from a Lycan?
Yeah. I mean, Lycan doesn't really push anymore because you're... It depends actually, because people lately are going for the Necro build.
Yeah.
So maybe. But Zeus is also very good at that. Because Zeus can just spam lanes. Whenever you try to get close, you arc lightning from so much distance away.
So what did they need to focus on with the next pick for Team Liquid?
For Team Liquid,
Like, is there something that they haven't countered yet? Is there something they should
they
want?
probably take their... You can take your 1 position right now, just because of the fact that TNC has shown 2 cores, potentially. And I think, especially if you see the carry already, what you're trying to do usually with the carry is match the other carry's timing. So, let's look at the heroes. Oh, I clicked that stupid thing.
Which stupid thing?
The one that makes it all dark. I am a fool.
TNC's turn.
Don't worry, you can look at my screen. That works too.
Oh, they
go
took
for the
Beastmaster?
Beastmaster though, so that's mind control. That also reveals that Sand King's GH hero.
That's a pretty good Lycan counter too.
He also builds a Necronomicon. Well, he can.
I think MC is one of the few people that don't like building that item in general.
Remaining.
Even when it was popular, I think he was always reluctant.
5 seconds remaining.
Sad.
Okay, I will guess Liquid's carry. I will say
Alright.
it's... Right now, I will say it's either Void or Silly Bear.
Well, we have seen already. Matumoman played a lot of Void, and 1 Lone Druid so far.
But I think it's much more likely that they take Void with this kind of setup.
Is why is Necro Fuzz this time not an option? I mean, last game it worked out just fine. What's wrong with it this time?
I just don't think it pairs very well with the rest of their heroes. And Kuro's liable to do anything because he's Kuro, but there
Still
it
a
is.
bear.
It feels like it had to be one of those two, considering the circumstances of what you're laning against. If you're going to be against a Bat Rider, you need something like that. But from my understanding anyways, I'm pretty sure Bat Rider beats Lone Druid.
10 seconds.
In a 1v1?
Just the lane overall is kind of annoying for him,
5 seconds.
from my recollection of the situation. But
See
maybe
if
I'm
that's
wrong
actually
here.
going to be the matchup, though. They can swap it around. if they
Yeah.
want to. Have some supports helping out. Jakiro picked up on the side of TNC. I do like that a lot, especially that he's picked third, because that means he's the biggest with the wing spread of 2 extra heroes on either side. I'm looking forward to see what TNC is picking up next. We are lacking still their mid hero and another support, and they actually go for their mid first, so they're leaving their fourth, their position for their last pick.
Maybe that's the Batrider.
Maybe. Oh, you're thinking they can swap it out, switch it up?
Yeah, that'd be really cool. We've seen a 4-position Batrider twice already this tournament.
Yeah.
Did I cast one of those games with you?
No. I have not
Toby,
cast.
I think I cast one with Toby and one with Owen. Or not Owen, Lyrical.
So far there's only been once when I believe there's only been once where TNC picked their support last, and it was a Kunkka at that point.
Kunkka.
Why would you save Kunkka for last though?
Okay, I will say...
What will you say?
Is Clockwork banned?
Clockwork is not banned, and yeah, they've played a lot of Clockwork already. I mean, we saw it even previous game.
I will tell you something though that's weird about Dota players. Is if they lose with the hero in a series, like in a best of 3, they
Yeah.
often have trouble going back to it.
No, Liquid did their homework too. It's Kunkka banned.
Yeah. That's weird though, right? It's like,
No, it's
maybe it wasn't the heroes.
you start doubting yourself.
Yeah. It's probably just human nature more than anything, right?
Yeah.
Because if you lose with it twice, you'd be telling yourself like, we're so dumb.
Seconds remaining.
It's like if it's in the same best of 3 or same 2-game series in this case.
Hmm.
I mean, there's gonna be, you know, it's still very fresh, and I would imagine that maybe the next day or an hour later you can see like, okay, you know what, this and this went wrong,
Oh, that's an
and
Earth
then you
Spirit.
can pick it again. But yeah, Earth Spirit it is.
I thought it was going to be Clock. I feel like Clock is better against these heroes. Okay, so Liquid need, what, a 5 position? Just pick up the, Take
what?
take Oracle again.
What's Kuroki gonna play? Or Oracle, I think. Actually, TNC bans out the puck, so they are expecting.
Oh, you
still
know, it'd be
to...
sick though. Silencer. They had a 5. If Liquid had a 5-position silencer right now, I'd be a big fan of
Yeah,
that.
they can still do that. They could even still go for core silencer. We have seen actually a support Zeus, haven't we? Maybe not this tournament.
Yeah,
maybe not this
people
year, but-
play it as a 4.
Yeah.
It's rare. That's why I said, by picking the Zeus, you can still leave things open. By playing a 4-position Zeus, but I would imagine at that point it's
TNC is expecting it because they ban out the puck.
yeah. That's the weird part to me. They think so. They also think it was a 4-position Zeus.
Yeah.
I mean, I flirted around with the idea after they chose it because I don't know if you heard the panel this morning, but Pycat was talking about this concept of having open heroes in drafting.
Yeah, I heard a bit of that.
Yeah, he was just saying usually you pick a hero that can go in multiple roles to try to keep them guessing,
Yeah.
and it is a
4-position Zeus.
it's a 4-position
Miracle
Zeus.
PL. So talk to me about 4-position Zeus. Why is it good?
Why is it not good? it's the best. It's just weird
Alright.
because because then your Sand King is your 5 position in this
Yeah.
situation. Because Kuroki typically, I mean, he's fine as a roamer too, but it puts you in an odd situation just because GH is normally going to be the guy that roams around the map with the stuns. And so your lineup is like really greedy.
From a new perspective, I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking Zeus. He's fairly slow.
Yes.
Ganking is not going to be super successful, and your mana pool is going to go down real fast. So you can't gank too much either. So the ganks that you do make have to be successful.
Okay.
And you got a Zeus. You have to rely on the Sand King initiation because he's going to be the one to have the disable because they are very low on disables. So overall, I kind of feel like Zeus. It takes a while before he can actually do things, and you need levels as well. And what I like about, for example, an Earthshaker as a position 4, he doesn't need that many levels. And a lot of supports have that, where they don't need a lot of levels to be super successful and super like impactful. Earth Spirit is one of those, and he's only a couple of levels and he can make big plays. But Zeus doesn't have that. So what's something that I'm missing here?
So for most supports, when they hit level 6, it's kind of mediocre. Like you'll get your big ability, but it'll be much later into the game where you'll need some sort of setup, right?
Yeah.
Like for example, if you play Sand King, oftentimes you need Blink to be able to do too much. But with Zeus, once you hit 6, you're good. Your hero's fine. Like it's gonna do all the things that your hero's supposed to do. You have a hero that has a really easy mechanism for denying wards, so you're almost always gonna win the vision game when you're just trading up against other heroes. And right now, there's a dearth of heroes that can effectively trade with offlaners, and Zeus is probably pretty good at that. You just get a bunch of clarities and spam Mark Lightning.
Oh,
Like
yeah, he's got 3 clarities. He's ready.
It's kind of a weird situation because you know, you typically see GH playing heroes like the Sand King.
Yeah. Bit more playmaker heroes.
Yeah. Okay, so independent of the teams, whose draft do you like better?
So there's 2 factors here, because I'm not really convinced by the Zeus support, but I'm also not convinced by the Earth Spirit's support. That being said, it is a Tim's Earth Spirit, and I know that he is really good at the hero. So I would imagine I actually like TNC's draft a little bit more in this case.
Okay.
And that is mostly because of the Zeus.
Fair.
And I'm not too much of a fan of Lone Druid either.
I'm gonna get all my predictions right now, by the way.
Okay.
I'm feeling quite confident about this. As TNC, look at this trap that they've set.
Yep.
I think you get both.
They are going to try to get both. Kuroki's going to be the first target. He is going to try to burrow himself away, maybe chase him about a bit, buying some time for Miracle to get out, but Miracle was fine regardless. He also didn't even skill Doppelganger yet. He's not forced to do that. He's also thinking he's fine to go back to base. That might have been a little bit too greedy of him. The Jewel Breath misses though. That means that...
Oh, this is really cool. Kuku can now level his Blink because he knows that the mid PL doesn't have his what is it called? Spirit Lance? Yeah.
Yeah.
I should get the first word in that.
GH is gonna hang out mid a bit, seeing if Miracle needs any help. But just like that, also Kuroki is hanging mid as well. So let's take a look at who's playing what. As I still like to introduce everybody. Kuku on the Queen of Pain on the side of TNC, Dire side. We've got Sam H on the Bat Rider on bot lane. We have got Tim's on his signature Earth Spirit. Jakiro for 1.37. And last but not least, it is Raven on the Lycan. On the side of Team Liquid, Mind Control is playing the Beastmaster. He's going to get some company from his teammate Kuroki on the Sand King, but he's first going to see Tim's rolling in. There's a Jewel Breath as well, slowing him down. The Lycan Howl is there, but there's not enough damage, and the tower scares them off, just like Kuroki scares them off as well. He's got that Burrow Strike available, but didn't need to use it at all. In the mid lane, it is Miracle on the Phantom Lancer, and on bottom, it's a dual lane at the moment with Matumaman's Lone Druid, another signature hero there, and GH on the Zeus that we also saw hanging about mid earlier.
Everything's going pretty good right now for Liquid. They were tops in CS, but not a lot of conclusions that you can draw just off the beginning of this game. Nothing too severe has happened. For me anyways, Sam H getting this amount of levels in this bottom lane already is really promising. We talked about how Zeus is probably going to trade, but it doesn't seem that effective.
Oh, he's just walking back and forth. He's getting the rune. Seeing where he goes back middle or maybe back bottom. Maybe gets more runes. There's an Invis rune actually at the bottom spot.
Yeah. And Miracle, just going to double walk forward and...
Oh, he might pay
he doesn't
for that
have
one. Doesn't have a double walk, and they know this too. Tim's, he's taking a lot of damage. Gets the kickoff still. Kuku chasing down Miracle. That
Miracle should be dead here.
There is GH helping out. The Fairy Fire is not keeping Miracle alive. GH is
Kuku's
looking for
really
the kill.
low.
Kuroki will get the burrow out and take the kill.
That's that support duo. You doubted it, Cheever, but
I did.
Look at them go. Let's ignore the fact that the PL tied first.
But at the same time, you got a Lone Druid and a Beastmaster on the top and bottom lane, and those two don't need that much help, so they actually can help out mid a lot. They are free to rotate like that, without too many consequences that are negative for the other lanes.
Yeah. The interesting thing for me right now, this Bat Rider Not sure what Liquid's solution is going to be about it. Just because Matama Man, like, this isn't the best one-on-one situation for him in general. And this top wave, this Beastmaster, doing a pretty good job actually. He has 9 CS, despite the fact that he was originally against 3 different heroes. This dual lane though up at top shouldn't accomplish too much. So instead Kuro, who stacked 1 time, is just going to sandstorm these up. Probably the correct play to make, since there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, just getting some levels on the board. And then not hindering the Beastmaster too much. He doesn't need help right now. Oh.
You really want the level 2. You get an extra 100 range on your stun.
Yeah. On the burrow. You want your level 3.
Yeah. But where's he going to go is the question that I want to pose to you, just because...
To get experience, you mean?
Well, just...
Or once he has it?
Yeah, because he can't really go mid, because Cuckoo shouldn't die if he has Blink. The only reason he dies there is because they all-in committed on Miracle, right? In the first place, is Miracle going to get jumped on again? And it looks like this should be a kill. He's going to pop his Fairy Fire, but so will Cuckoo, and that's a solo kill, and...
He gets a return kill, but still the experience going the way of
oh, GH.
Pain.
Poor GH.
GH is getting run down. This is
oh, he juked him!
Well, but did he? I mean, no, not enough. That's gonna be a dead Zeus.
They're just getting solo killed.
Yeah. The turn rate is also so low that even if he wants to turn around, still do some damage to that Bat Rider, he doesn't even get any spells off.
Blink was committed by Queen of Pain, so they want to make a move on this. Miracle gonna throw out that Lance. They want to chase this down. There's gonna be a time period where there's kill potential here.
Yeah, 2 seconds for the Blink. Cuckoo will be able to make it out, and there's a Jakiro coming in as well, making sure that they can't chase under that tower. And oh, not just oh, Tim's got stuck by some neutrals. That courier revealed Tim's position as well. Is taking the long way around back. GH having a bit of Cuckoo trouble right now. Cuckoo jumping in. He has got the damage to take GH down. GH does as much damage as he can.
Cuckoo doesn't have Blink.
Has got a Burrow Strike available just now. That courier is just hanging out there in the air, trying to be a bait, making sure that they can't hit Kuroki perhaps, Cuckoo perhaps, and they did not hit Kuroki, and Tim's gets out as well. They're just getting out, and it's Shrine time. It's 5 minutes 20. Shrine's just up. And
it's Shrine time.
It's, I mean, TNC just styled on them. I don't normally use that because I don't like to say that, but they actually just made everything working out in their favor.
You don't like to say styled on them, but you're willing to say Shrine time? That sounds like the worst talk show of all time. It's Shrine time. Oh, mid lane.
Strike. It was the first time I said that. He is having a Blink. He's gonna need it too. There's no mana for the Burrow Strike, unfortunately. For
they will Shrine time themselves at bottom.
Oh, Bat Rider, he's gonna get some help, but it's not gonna be in time for him. But they might get the return kill anyway. They do indeed.
Definitely do. But solo XP for Matama Man.
Yes.
For killing a level 5 Bite Rider. Not the worst exchange that they've had. Like in terms of gold, slightly goes ahead for TNC, but you have to commit 2 supports down at bottom for that. So Mind Control, the wave is going to push in for him a little bit. And at the same time, Liquid knows that there's a stack here, which is most likely going to go for this Bat Rider. Go towards this Bat Rider, I should say.
Dire are scanning. Where are they scanning? Oh, they want to see if there's someone waiting on the high ground. Cuckoo getting some help. Miracle's fine. GH is around there as well. GH is level 3. And as you said, when he reaches level 6, that's basically what he's there for. So levels are kind of important for the supports in this game, or at least for him specifically. We already had the Sentinel level 3, and then level 2 Burrow Strike jumping out. And overall in levels, it is TNC supports that are doing a little bit better, with the Jakiro already at level 4.
Yeah, this game going much better, and it's less of a cluttered game, because in the last game, there's a sense of foreboding, right? Yeah. Where you run into this Huskar and you're like, guys, we have to do everything we can to deal with this Huskar, and if we don't, the game's going to be over. We've got to win the other 2 lanes. But no, you can take the game at a much more even approach this game.
Oh, the Burrow Strike. He popped his wall form. He might be able to get out. He's taking a lot of damage, but it's not enough to take him down. And Liquid, I gotta have to watch him run away with an inch of his life, but no level 6 on GH, so they can't punish that. Yeah, he's actually going
mid lane, Miracle. He's trying to get the ulti off.
Yeah, there's one Sonic Wave available, but he's not going for that anymore.
He was so afraid.
Yeah.
He queued it up. He cancelled it like 4 different times because
you know that the doppelganger
that's embarrassing.
is coming. Yeah.
Yeah. There's not a lot of time for Miracle to get that off either, but if
anybody can do it, it is Miracle.
Yeah, that's the respect that you just simply show.
Yep. Hey, look, it's shrine time.
It's
I'm gonna say that every time now. No,
it's
I
shrine
won't.
o'clock.
Don't worry. Oh, jeez.
You started it. I'm trying to help finish it so that we never say that again.
I mean, that's fair enough. We'll get bored of it. Top lane, we got Mind Control waiting in the wings, maybe trying to get a kill on Jakiro. If he is able, he's probably able to chase Jakiro. Jakiro is a very slow hero, especially when you have got the boar helping you out. Nice kill.
But Boyfriend died for that.
There you go. Sacrifice.
Somebody's got to die for the cause.
Yep.
Mind
What
control.
happened to Creep Lives Matter?
They don't. That it's not really a creep. It's like your buddy that you
But
just
that's
watched
even
die.
worse.
In a way. But I don't have friends, so it doesn't matter to
Wow.
me.
That hurts.
Oh, Tim's is spotted here. He's gonna lay down the sentry. He kind of understands.
That's his vision right there. But it's just DH too, though. We did miss a kill. I missed a kill.
Now he gets it.
Yep, he got the Sonic Wave off at the right time. And Miracle had Doppelganger available, but didn't get it off in time.
That time he threw it anyways.
Yeah,
He's like, screw you, Miracle. You're not that good.
I mean, you gotta try. Yeah, right? You gotta try. So he
Yeah.
tried. He did take a lot of damage himself. So
You watch basketball at all?
no.
It's like when guys are afraid to get dunked on, so they don't even take effort. They don't want to get embarrassed, but
It's like me playing Pudge.
yeah, you just gotta do it.
I just don't hook because I'm afraid to miss
You're
them.
Nah, you just gotta take the risk. You miss every shot you don't take, Shiver.
Yeah, that's true. This is true. Wise lessons. Mind Control wrapping around on the bottom lane. Wants to go for Sam H. He's got a roar available. Just needs
There's the
to
Firefly.
vision. There's the roar.
Turns around.
And the axes, and Bedrider is entangled, and that makes him go down.
There's a Jakiro TP. He
I'm
might
not-
regret this.
He is regretting this, very much so. He is getting some help from the Lycan. Maybe he set up a kill for Mind Control, but oh no! He gets speared back to base, still to chase us on, but he's not going to get the kill. Mind
Oh,
Control
and he gets
anymore,
rooted
and
too.
He gets rooted, of course he does. Maduma Man. He still goes down. Cuckoo comes in with a haste rune.
They should know that Mind Control's down there. I think Cuckoo chases this.
Yeah, there. Maybe it's going to be a scan. A scan available for the Dire team? Yes, it is. But
Cuckoo's trying to game sense this, but Mind Control has the Hawk out, trying to sense when he walks past. He's got the Tranquil Boots healing him now too, Cuckoo.
yeah, he's fine.
Not gonna end up going for this.
Miracle's actually coming in. Taking the farm.
Just takes one creep and walks away.
That'll teach him. Ooh, Doppelganger used, but Cuckoo is not going to commit. He has got a couple of stick charges.
Yeah,
No
up at bottom,
Sonic
Raven.
Wave. Yeah, Mind Control came back out and make sure that the Lycan that didn't have his wolf form anymore gets punished for overextending. He was very deep without any assistance.
Yeah. Plus, Matoma Man is the best at fortuitous routes.
I mean, at this point, it's just skill. Just clicks it. Whenever he needs the root.
Really feel like not to overthink it, but I think you do go for the dive there. You just because you know that the Beastmaster TP down there. There's no other way that he can get there fast. Plus the Queen of Pain had blocked off that.
You mean Cuckoo when he...
Yeah, because he blinked forward, so he knows that he has to
Yeah.
be down there. I think it's worth the scan, just as a hindsight note.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's a hard call to make, but you probably still try to do it.
Let's see if... Yeah, this is scouted out. The wolves are here with the vision. So they know GH and Mind Control are hanging about this tower, and they might actually choose to fight this. Tim's coming in as well. Tim's is level 6 by this point. We have wolf form up again in a second. And they might try to make something happen here. They're looking for it. The roar comes out on Tim's. He's gonna start this all off, and that means that Tim's is down. They do get GH, and Raven, he's not done yet. He's looking for Mind Control. The Wolves have got the scent of this Beastmaster, and this Beastmaster is definitely not a master of the other beasts. Raven does get feared away, however. Cuckoo's still on the chase. Raven coming back in, mighty speedy. His wolf form ended, and Mind Control realizes he's done for. He's just gonna stand there and take it like a man.
He tried a suicide though. That was pretty cool.
With the boar?
Yeah. He tried to. The boars were gonna get revenge.
Yeah. It takes his life as a master. Oh,
Oh.
Sam H! You're dead! Hey! Zeus I already used his ult once, actually. My bad.
That was rude. He just sort of got nuked by 3 different things and went down. And
I mean,
they're
there's a
gonna
lot
run
of nuke
Cuckoo.
damage on Liquid.
They're gonna pop the shrine.
Yeah, and they're gonna go in, or they want to go in, perhaps. Kuroki.
Cuckoo does have his ultimate.
Yeah.
Not quite committing it yet as...
He wants to do it on more than one person, I guess. So he's gonna maybe... Oh, more nuke damage. Gets punished for it. He does let out his ult. He does hit the 2 supports.
Oh, he's gonna go for it, Tims!
Yeah, gets it too with a nice kick there.
That's a Tims Earth Spirit.
That's a Tim's Earth Spirit for sure. In the meantime, on the top lane, there is a Matuma Man in a bit of danger. Samage gets feared away. They still want to go for that bear, perhaps.
The 2 dragon
for
dudes.
The master as well.
Look at that root. I told you.
Yeah, he's getting it, but nice flame break. Not enough to take down the bear, unfortunately. Or is it maybe that link dagger? Nah, no way. Overall, though, TNC is doing just fine. Their net worth, obviously, the lone druid is topping the charge, but they're liking their Queen of Pain. Samage and Cuckoo are doing good. Compared to last game, it's a world of difference.
Compared to the last game, everything's okay.
Last game was a rough one. But
Last game, they like 2 minutes from now they get roached.
yeah.
Pretty much everything fixes that.
Last game, 5 minutes from now, they got raxed. That's that doesn't look like it's happening this time. And the problem, you said previous game that you felt like TNC always was lacking a bit of push in their draft. They definitely fixed that with this game because they have the Lycan. So that helps. And they are going for the Necronomicon, so the Necrobook.
Does it get the kick?
Ooh, that was just in time! Mind Control not allowed to teleport out. Gets the roar off, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for Raven. Tim's actually gets the last hit for that because of the roar, but...
It's a short cooldown anyway, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Up at top, Matama Man's still the saving grace, but TNC definitely playing a very fast pace right now. They've got Bat Rider, Blink Dagger, they want to be able to utilize it to kill Matama Man. And here we go. There isn't an ulti up on this Queen of Pain, but Matama Man actually sensing some danger, gonna switch his position a little bit.
There's a lot of people missing from the map. Cuckoo does show himself to the bear.
Yeah, that was well done by Matama Man. He senses some danger. He originally was on the low ground with this bear, and then he thinks to himself, my tower's being pushed in. It's very likely that they're gonna wrap in around me.
Yep. They lose 2 tier 1 towers. Actually, the push from Jakiro, I didn't even mention that yet, with Liquid Fire helps out a lot as well. So 2 tier 1s drop. Those were the first towers of the game to go down. Miracle might be a little bit of a pickle, but he just doppelgangers out of there. And now Tims is the one in trouble. Tries to teleport out and should be A-okay.
Yeah.
Who's not A-okay is GH. He's stuck on a cliff and standing in fire is never healthy. Sam H used the lasso for that as well.
And if you look at Mind Control's build, doesn't opt to go for the Necro Book immediately, like we said.
Yep.
Instead preferring to go for the Medallion, but this is a Beastmaster that's going to struggle to find farm around the map. Oftentimes, if you just look at Beastmasters, historically what they do is they push out that top wave with the rest of his team. They take that tier 1 and tier 2 up at top, and then they get control of the jungle and they can farm non-stop, but has to have rotated a little bit too much as the root. I told you!
Oh! Cuckoo comes in though and gets feared instantly, but at least the Jakiro doesn't die.
Oh, and they might actually find something here in mid.
Yep. Mind Control tries to save out Miracle. Miracle lives for the moment. Sam H might not live though. GH is there as well. And that is a dead Bet Rider who was a little bit too deep thinking he could get a hand on the Phantom Lancer. That is a Miracle. Oh! Sonic Wave! Down you go!
Mind Control's game has just been...
It's a tricky game.
This is just not the type of Beastmaster game that you want to play. If you can't take that the enemy safe lane tower, your game becomes so awkward. And this time around, it's TNC that hasn't lost a single tier 1.
Yeah. They look quite healthy. Bottom lane. Miracle wants to try and stop this from happening. Tims is here as well as Raven though. This is a tricky teleport in. Raven is actually just focusing on this tower. The fortification comes out as a tier 1 tower just dropped, so...
all the summons going on at GH. And he's stuck, although he's going to run around. And the courier goes down, and meanwhile at mid, Kuroki's going to go.
Fights all around. GH lives. Kuroki, Sand King does not. 147 does not live either.
Yeah. They did lose the courier as well. That bottom tower is being pinged out by TNC. They're saying, guys, they rotated all into mid and back. Let's take this tower. During this time as well, Lycan TP's top instead. So he's going to get control there.
This is like a whole different TNC that we're seeing compared to previous game. They're playing it very clever.
No, they're playing really fast more than anything.
Okay.
Like they make a move, and instead of lingering like they did in the previous games, even if it goes bad, they just move on. There's always a purpose in their direction. They're always making some kind of play that leads to something. It's just smart.
How does Liquid stop this though? Because it feels like, you know, the pace that TNC has set is something that Liquid can't keep up with at the moment.
Yeah, the problem is normally when you have heroes that have this enormous one item power spike, and for Lone Druid, of course, that's going to be the Radiance.
Yeah.
If you're not winning the early, you're not going to risk anything. So you just kind of have to deal with the fact that you're going to lose some fights because you're playing 4v5. And you've got a hero like Phantom Lancer that needs minimum core items as well. Like, he needs that diffusal just to be even a little bit effective.
How do you name your bear?
What?
The bear is called El Doge.
Maybe it's the... wait, hold up. That's so cool.
I don't even know how that happens. But, I mean, that's... I'm confused.
I thought it was a cosmetic thing, but...
I mean, it could be.
I think it's a cosmetic thing. It has to be, right?
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay, see? So if you name the item, then you get to name your bear?
That's really cool.
That's awesome.
I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, Jakiro! 1-3-7, he got scouted out. I guess it is only a Jakiro that dies from a 5-man gank. Bro Strike comes out. Actually, Tim's teleports in. They want to fight this. It's going to be too late for the supports, though. They already dropped. Cuckoo is here. Raven as well. Looking for more. Kuroki, he drops as well as Miracle. And they try to get Matuma Man.
Matuma Man would be a huge kill for them here.
Yeah, he's trying to run away. He's maybe getting slowed if Cuckoo gets close enough. It doesn't even need to happen. He just drops regardless. Godlike for Cuckoo right now. He gets a double.
GH.
He's trying to cut the wave, making sure that the push doesn't continue there because that might be scary.
Yeah, they're probably gonna still take a lot of damage on this tier 2 tower. They managed to take this one range creep with them. This might even mean the tower's death itself. They don't have glyph up, and in mid lane, mind control blinks out, but again, still doesn't have a lot of farm. That tier 2 tower still ends up going down up at top. This Lycan getting really farmed. Same with the Queen of Pain, and Liquid, during the time they were waiting for this Lone Druid Radiance, they might have just let their opportunity slip a little bit too hard.
At the right side, they still have all their wrecks, so their high ground defense is not too bad at all. They just need to play it a little bit to the late game, but late game for TNC, they don't have too bad lineup for that either. Burrow Strike away for Kuroki. He's not gonna make that. That looks unlikely.
Yeah. Gonna try to make it around the corner, but this is gonna be a beyond godlike for Cuckoo, who's just gone off in this game.
Yep.
Some solo kills here and there, making plays with his team.
Giving Miracle a tough time in mid as well.
Yep.
Miracle having a diffusal blade, and that's about it. So they're just waiting for their high ground defense, and then hoping that they have enough to deal with it. And they are getting their items up. I mean, with the Radiance there, they definitely have a good shot at getting a solid high ground defense and then holding out until they're on even ground as TNC, I would say.
Yeah, Zeus ult expended. Miracle gonna barely make it out of there. But still, they're just getting pummeled around the map. I think Roshan is probably the next objective for TNC. Liquid should know that that's coming. And that's not an Aegis that you can give away for free. If Cuckoo gets that, he's going to be able to preserve that godlike streak for quite some time.
Oh, Jakiro getting roared, but there's Tim's around there, so they can't actually go in too deep. But the entangle is there, and that's all he needs. Macropar gets put out.
The bear's being dragged back.
Yeah, let's see if they can kill him off. They're able to kill off Tim's, and this time Sam H might be in trouble. Definitely more sticky napalms, and Matuma Man, he can teleport out. The rest of his team is not there to back him up, and it turns out Liquid takes that engagement quite handily.
Yeah, that's 2 heroes down. Their supports. At the same time, though, they didn't lose the mid tower on the side of TNC. The game kind of resets a little bit for the time being, but it's just base creation tactics more than anything. Like, the Queen of Pain is still immensely powerful. She's got so much farm on her. As DD Rune gonna go to Raven. I would really like to see them go for the Roshan next. We talked about how that was probably going to be the next objective anyways.
Yeah. There's a Hawk there though from Liquid. Is Liquid in a position to fight that? They have almost got the Blink Dagger for Kuroki, So they would have the level 2 epicenter in the Blink Burrow.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. There's no way that you give that up. We did talk about the reason why so originally when they picked the Sand King, I thought it would go offlane and Zeus would play the 4, right?
Yes.
And the reason for that is being really clear here is Kuro, look at his Blink Dagger timing.
Yeah, it's not been an easy game for him.
Yeah, because he's had to buy all the wards. So he hasn't been able to really have opportunity to do too much, and he's been trying to stop his team from just getting run over while this Lone Druid farms.
And it's really difficult getting gold as a support when there's no towers dying.
Yeah.
It makes it extra tricky. In that case, it's not too bad that he had 23 minutes, perhaps. But the towers are indeed still standing and not even looking too unhealthy. Maybe the mid one slightly, but yeah, looking solid for TNC. Maybe this Lone Druid is able to do something here in mid with the tower. In the meantime, they do lose Sam H on that bottom lane, and it looks like Liquid is putting some extra pressure down. Can they take down this bear? They need more people. They have more people as well. In comes Cuckoo, in comes Raven. No teleport out for you.
They even killed the bear.
Yep, bear first, owner after.
Everyone's got to go full retreat mode right now, but TNC, they smell blood.
Yeah, they have such a great chase potential on their lineup as well, with an Earth Spirit and the Lycan.
Liquid though, they're gonna get their second tower of the game.
Oh, Mind Control just showed himself, but he's invisible. You've got an invisible. Lucky guy.
Second tower though, Miracle, just trying to be the second core that this Lone Druid needs. TNC again, this Roshan still an open opportunity for them while these two cores are down.
Actually, did they know? I think that he teleported out. They saw him walk past with the courier, so.
I think this is a fight that you take if you're Liquid though. You're about to have the Zeus ulti.
I mean, you got.
Lone Druid's gonna be up in 10. You've at least gotta. I definitely don't think you give up this Roshan.
Is the Roshan going down too fast? They're not aware of this. Do they have? They don't have the bird here anymore. This is the vision of Team Liquid, and they have no clue.
Now it's going to be way too late.
Yeah. That means Aegis in the hands of Cuckoo, and perhaps soon them trying to go high ground, because that type of fight is very different from the type of fights they've been taking so far.
Yes. You notice, by the way, there's just a ton of clarities being purchased.
By who?
On TNC. They both got broken because of the Zeus ult that just came out, but everyone's just spamming clarities. I like it. It means that you get to play this really fast pace where instead of having to go back to base just to heal for mana, which is incredibly annoying.
And nobody is mana boost.
Yeah. So that's why they have to continuously do it.
Wouldn't you say that getting mana boots on a Jakiro, or maybe even on Earth Spirit, is just a little bit better
Oh, for sure.
than buying clarities all the time?
Maybe on the Earth Spirit this game. Jakiro usually goes for the Tranquils just because he needs the armor.
Yeah. Hello, Matuma man.
Or the move speed, I should say, sorry.
Did the... Oh, they don't know. They don't know! Hello.
Oh, now
They know. Hello. Bye.
That is your highest net worth hero. Goodbye.
Yeah. And that is a dead bear. In the meantime, Mind Control is very deep here as well, still trying to maybe cut the wave. Has a chance to in case the push comes out. They're having a very good time making sure that those waves are constantly in the right position for Team Liquid. But they can't really do much with it. Mind Control with the Shadow Blade finds himself Tims with the Roar as well as the Axis. Could be looking to get a kill here. Can Tims get himself out? Blink away from Mind Control.
Tims isn't really sure where he wants to go. But meanwhile, while that happens, Cuckoo finds another kill. That's number 14 for him. Miracle gonna run up, trying to avoid this. And Liquid right now, they're just trying to push in all the waves, make sure that this Aegis doesn't just lead to some kind of Rax push.
Yeah.
And TNC, they're happy to oblige. They're saying, we'll kill you around the map anyways, doesn't really matter. Miracle gonna run into 1437 here though.
Is it at some point not for Liquid, or rather for TNC, that their window is kind of closing? Like they're ahead right now? I guess not even by as much as I thought they were, like they're 5k gold ahead. It's
enough at this point. They've got so much more team fight than them too. Like Liquid, their lineup is predicated on just farm. These two cores, they just need to become stronger.
They have to go up against the Sand King with the Burrow Epi though. This is a scary high ground high ground fight for TNC.
Yeah. They do have BKB on Raven, but you don't want to just blow it immediately.
No.
You are correct in the sense that high ground against Radiance carriers especially is...
Just a different beast.
Yeah, it's really rough to play against right now.
You gotta pick people off all across the map like they have been doing, and then having the lanes in the right position and then go. Like, that's
Exactly.
the ideal scenario. But also Liquid knows that, so that's why
up
they've
the
been
top.
doing the waves, like you said, as much. Making sure that the waves are never in the right position for TNC, and it would take too long for them to get the base after picked off.
So TNC right now, they push in this bottom wave. Mind control is shadow bladed up actually.
And there is dust available on TNC. Tim's has some. But they're not gonna need it, they're going for mid lane instead. Seeing if someone comes to try and gank Cuckoo.
They push out this bottom wave, then they can make the connect happen. Maelstrom coming online for Raven to deal with that Phantom Lancer in case he does become a problem. Because PL is just a hero that they haven't seen for a while.
Blink Lasso, that is GH to the low ground. GH to the high ground with the Force Staff. Not enough though, with the Sonic Wave coming out from Cuckoo.
Mind
They find
control's
Mind
getting
Control
pretty
as
low
well.
too.
He does not have a Shadow Blade to go at himself away from there, and he gets chased by Cuckoo. Should be another kill for him on the board. Indeed it is, double kill for him. Miracle also outside of the base, also
What?
drops, but he buys back instantly.
They're just dying now.
I think he tried to get in on the back line, maybe get a support or something, but it wasn't even close.
These are really tanky supports.
Yeah, Jakiro is the highest strength gain of any support.
On top of that, he's got a pipe.
Yeah.
You're not messing with that guy.
No, you don't want to mess with that guy.
Although
Miracle
Tim's
has
at
to be
top.
very careful.
He's gonna get chased down by the Spare for a second, but Matema Man says, this isn't going anywhere. Backs up, but he cancelled his TP.
Matuma Man?
Yeah, he actually cancelled his TP, so this is an open Rax, and I don't think if TNC knows this.
No, I don't think they do. And then they're not going to force this either, not with the buybacks coming out.
That's gonna reset things a little bit, but from Liquid, very costly.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt them quite a bit. Having to buy back on Miracle, we talked about how he was gonna be... He needs to shine as a second core if they're gonna have any chance in this right now.
Yeah.
But he's just so underfarmed, Shivert. He's so underfarmed. They need to shove these lanes in faster, but TNC's playing so fast around the map. When I say fast, I mean instead of stopping to farm neutrals, they're going from
objectives.
Yeah, they're going from place to place. They go bottom, then they immediately connect to each other. That's usually what you mean playing fast. Playing slow means you hit these neutrals, you stop on the way, you make sure that you get every single creep, you wait for bounty runes, you do all these things that slow down your play unnecessarily. Whereas TNC, you go up, you shove the wave, you go down, you shove the wave. You skip the wave whenever you can.
Yep. Get the shrines whenever you can. So this is a top shrine already. And Liquid knows that something needs to change, so it is smoke time. Miracle actually got passed for the smoke. Obviously, they know exactly where TNC was. Queen of Pain Cuckoo, this would be a good find. Zeus ultimate to scout everybody out. They go in first, they find the Jakiro. Jakiro is able to lay down an ice path before he dies. Aegis is gone in the meantime. That
Cuckoo's
was an
getting
Aegis
pretty low.
taken. Kuroki having a bit of a trouble there. Cuckoo alive for the moment, gets a kill. Godlike still. In the meantime, the rest of the
On
fight
the
is
back line.
happening. Zeus is dead as a Raven, as well as Tim's. Just find them. There's no buyback from the Sand King, or Lone Druid, or Zeus. This could be a lane. Rax Miracle is frantically trying to push out the wave in mid. Top lane is also pushed out, so they are lucky that the lanes are in a good spot right now. Raven is trying to stop that, but the creeps are just running away from him.
Yeah, and this is why I stress outpush so much. Because you're in a position where you want to fight, but you've got to reshove in the lanes, meaning whatever advantage that you might have gained by killing those three heroes gets reset by the fact that you can't immediately go for a high ground push.
Yeah.
That's why oftentimes you'll see teams go for the push first, clear things out, then they'll smoke. And when teams go to solo push it out, that's when you nab a kill here or there, and then you can go for the immediate high ground. Because the fact that Miracle was able to salvage that a little bit by shoving in this mid lane means that TNC didn't really have an opening to capitalize off of. Because it's not like there's a Roshan available either. But when it does come, the next Roshan happens, that's when TNC, you don't really have to worry so much about shoving in the waves, because you can kind of brute force down things.
Yeah.
And even if your side lanes are being shoved in, you don't have to worry so much because you're presuming that you're going to win the fight anyways.
So Liquid's still on the back foot, but it is getting to a point where they're having an opportunity to fight back more than before. And that's why we saw them go for the smoke kick, because they thought they had an advantage. But unfortunately, it didn't really work out that way. What are we looking for Liquid to... Like, are they going to contest the next Roshan? Are they in the position to do that?
You're not really, but
Do they have to?
you're going to die a slow death.
So they have to, kind of. you have to kind of hope the TNC makes a mistake in the next couple of fights.
You still have really good abilities if you're Liquid, and your high ground strength is still there, but I feel like it only takes just a little bit more to tip things really hard in TNC's favor, if not already. This is 12k lead, everyone on their team is farmed. You saw in the last fight when they all in on this Shakiro.
Yeah. And he still got the Ice Path off
Yeah.
to delay.
He's got a Force Staff now too, so killing him is going to be even harder. Not that it was easy to begin with.
No, he is very, very tanky. For support. A lot more tanky than the Zeus. We've seen GH and Kuroki having a rough time in staying alive. Also in terms of levels, Kuroki level 13, lowest level of TNC is level 17.
That is the 5-position Sand King that we were so concerned about. It wasn't even the Zeus so much as it was the Sand King.
Well, they smoke up again. Look for a target. They might find Raven. Got the Beastmaster. Ah, they find him.
There
the
we
Burrow
go.
Striker's there as well.
Pop everything.
Alright, you got him. You got him, guys. And he does not have buyback. And this is a time where Roshan's actually up. This could be huge.
That is a really sloppy death because of that reason alone. Roshan is up. Bottom lane is relatively shoved in. Like, the only reason you're down there is to die, really.
That's not a good reason.
Yeah, that's just a sloppy death, because now Liquid have this opening. If he doesn't die there, TNC, they push out the waves up at top. You just let Sam H.
Nice bad macro fire coming up for 1-3-7.
Oh, this is huge for them, though.
Yeah, it's a good
This is
place
still
to
a
fight.
fight that Liquid wants to take, though. It is 4v5, but
Oh, that bear is already dead. Burrow epicenter coming out from Kuro, though. Almost kills off Tim's and the 1-3-7,
doesn't
but
quite die, though.
doesn't. Sam H drops the Miracle, but Miracle is already on the retreat. His Cuckoo is on his tail. He's trying to get him. Kuroki not
he
able
knows
to get
which
away
one
from
is
this
real.
one. There you go. 1-4-3-7 gets him, and GH... Miracle drops as well. That is a 5-man wipe, and they
Now
didn't
they go
even
down mid.
have a Lycan.
that was still a fight that Liquid had to take, though. It was a 4v5. If you lose that fight, the game most likely ends anyways. That's a risk that you have to take just because of the numerical advantage. This side lane up, pushing. Same with mid and Liquid. I mean, this should mean the game in TNC's favor, because they can just go back for a Roshan if anybody from Liquid comes back alive, forces the buyback, but TNC knows there's no way Liquid has the money for
even
it.
if Sarkin buys back, what's he gonna do? He doesn't have epicenter. He would just die.
There's a pipe available on the side of TNC.
Yeah,
At minimum, this is going to be 2
all the
sets.
difference. That's the only reason that Tim's was able to live through that epicenter in the pit. And unfortunately for Kuroki, it was only Tim's in the pit, so he was the only one that was even brought low. So that is one lane of Rax looking to get 2, looking to
this is
get
gonna be
3.
mega creeps.
Raven is back in this as well. He's got a BKB available as he was not in previous fight, so he didn't need to use anything. He does get forced back by the Lone Druid, top lane. Not getting forced back just yet. Getting the melee creeps. No mega creeps just yet. Ooh, BKB and Roar, like it. In trouble. Raven has got Wolf Form in a second, though. Might be enough. He's getting Burrow Strike. No! The Force Staff just in time from Tim's, the savior. Raven now in Wolf and now in aggression
Oh,
board.
Matama Man in the backline, though. Gonna go down for this.
He's trying to get back to base. Not gonna happen. Cuckoo hasn't died yet for ages. He's 20-2. Mind control outside of his base as well. And Raven, he's looking for revenge for that Roar earlier. He's gonna get it too with the help of Tim's. Nobody dead inside of TNC. And one lane of Rax left standing on the bot lane.
It's completely unprotected, though. This range Rax has been lowered a little bit. Shrines are going down to Miracle looking for the chase, but that is 5 heroes alive from TNC. 22k gold lead. TNC showing again. They don't give up free games. They might be splitting, but they're splitting series with the best of them.
Yep. And they're able to hold like really the difference in playstyle for this game compared to last game as well. I just felt like maybe last game the draft was not really in their comfort zone.
Definitely not. It forces you into a weird position because you don't really want that Tinker last pick, because we talked about the issue. You have an Ember, so you don't have a high ground core, meaning even if you get advantages, you can't split push. You're sort of just on the defensive at all times, and TNC is not a defensive team.
No,
they've got to play aggressive like this.
With playing this fast pace.
Exactly. So you connect at bottom right now. There's no Aegis. They don't even want to go for this Roshan. I'd say this is the one weird thing about TNC is, for example, when they played against Secret yesterday, they just went for the GG and tried to end the game instead of playing it a little bit more patiently. But play to win.
Well.
Yeah, but play to win. I enjoy it. They're gonna go for it anyways. There's an Aegis available that's theirs, but they're like, nah.
They get the lasso, they drag out GH and the Zeus. There will be no Zeus in this fight. He buys back though. There will be a Zeus in this fight. Roar actually up on Cuckoo, and he does not have an Aegis.
Oh,
He will die. Loads of money for Miracle as he gets the bounty of the Beyond Godlike Queen of Pain. Raven realizes he has to run.
That's what I mean, man. Why did they have to do that? Why couldn't they just Roche?
They didn't need to do that.
They just needed a Roche. It's like most teams are just gonna go like, guys, we have 2 sets of racks down. They have an exposed racks at bottom. Let's just go for a Roshan. They can't kill our Queen of Pain twice. Who does that?
Well, TNC does that. I mean, for anybody that missed the game that they played against Secret, they had a very, very strong lead.
And then they just all bought back.
And then they bought back and died again. They just died back.
Look who's gonna go for the Roshan. I mean, I gotta appreciate that.
Oh, another lasso. This time it is on the Beastmaster. Mind
Oh,
control
he goes down fast.
He goes down very fast. It was an ice path as well. It caught the bear. Same just trying to make sure that he runs out from the fight. He gets flame break there as well. Stam getting very far away from his team though, and he'll pay for that one. In the meantime, it was Miracle that was able to take out Batrider.
Yeah, and not necessarily a fight you want to take like that. They're trying to prevent the Roche, but gonna lose the Batrider for it. And
can they take Roche still? Because
without the Beastmaster, I don't think so.
It's not fast enough, you would imagine. But do they know he's here? I think they do. Yeah, they do. They have to. They don't.
Make up your mind.
They have a ward in the Ancients is hidden, but they have him, so they knew he was there. Nice ice path for 1 for 3.
They're just gonna lose heroes.
Actually both die. Yeah, Necropire comes out, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, Tim's is gonna probably fall here too. Nope. Gonna roll himself away. Raven in the backline. GH.
Oh, he's stuck. No, never mind. Not stuck. GH is the one that's stuck.
GH now has no buyback.
And they know this too. Yes. So this time. They have learned.
They've learned their lesson. It cost them a little bit, but
a little bit.
Come on, the game is still.
I mean, that's the game of Dota, right? You learn some every time you play a game.
Yeah, everyone has to die for it, but it's no problem.
Make sure that
you like this 1.74 cooldown Shadow Strike? That's incredible. It's already up again. Arcane Rune plus Octarine Core and the cooldown reduction. This is absurd.
And this is a fight. This could be the last one for Liquid if they don't win this. Raven does not have the Aegis. He does have an Echo Shell on him, so he's trying to run. His BKB is ended though. He's got to eat the cheese, and he did. And Cuckoo, he is still alive. Cuckoo has got the Aegis. He's fine in this fight. He takes down Miracle. He helps take on the rest, and that is Sand King dropping as well. Lone Druid, last one surviving. He's in the base. This could be it. There's no buyback on anybody of Team Liquid.
That was so huge. Being able to swap the cheese to their teammate. I love cheese passes because you got to coordinate so quickly for it. They're gonna call GG. There's absolutely no point in playing it out. No one's got buyback. They're just gonna get they're gonna get thrown.
What a good game from TNC.
Every one of my predictions was wrong, even though I said that they would off you. I will say though that I wasn't even close on any of them.
I mean, that just means you watched a good game of Dota, right? Nothing happened as it should. Who doesn't love that?
What? Total number of trees destroyed by 30 minutes. I guessed 0 to 50. The correct answer was 520.
There's a Batrider. Of course it's going to be loads.
I didn't think there'd be that many.
And an Earth
How many is 50 trees? 50 is a lot. 50 is a high number.
Yeah, but if everybody eats their tangos, it's already super high.
Oh, damn it. I'm so dumb.
Right. There was going to be more Dota on this stream very, very soon. And more of Blitz. And you'll have ODPixel in your ear as well. So stay tuned for more group stage action of the International 2017.
Tension from the enemy just due to its nature. And I think Necrophos is particularly good at that, right? Because he's self-sufficient, mid lane, he gets a lot of long, and you know he's going to roll out of control unless he's aggressive. And he's going to be getting aggressive, he's going to be in these team fights and stuff, so you're naturally going to try and focus him, and that will ideally open a lot of space for Anna's Alchemist to get the full 20k Alchemist that's unstoppable before anyone hits 10k.
That's the genuine hope, right? But I think a lot of emphasis is going to be put on this mid lane. Bloodseeker in a game where you have the heroes of capability of harassment, right? Like that's the big thing. How much benefit can you get out of this thirst in the mid lane? Because Bloodseeker is notorious for being able to win pretty much all matchups. If you have your side lanes going well, you're going to win your lane. And you're not going to be able to get harassed out. You start with the Poor Man Shield, as OP already has here. And he's going to be able to pretty much walk down that lane, get free farm. He gets the start that he wants. There is potential for IG to even apply pressure to this lineup of OG in the early stages of the game. So, as you said, and very aptly so, it's about how much room can they create for not just Ana, but even the other heroes like JRX and S4. They both want blinks.
Yeah.
Like, these heroes, in conjunction, they do need quite a bit of farm. But I think that's why it necessitated picking up a hero like Necrophos, that hero who could just be the one who exists in the lane and doesn't need support help, and JRX and Fly can do pretty much whatever they want.
You know, I'm kind of concerned that OG don't have enough wave clear. I think IG, like, they have overwhelming amount. They've got Puck, instant kills, creep waves. They've got Sand King later on. He also does that. Morphling's obviously going to be doing some, you know, standard split pushing Morphling things. And then you've got Keeper the Light as well, who can instant kill creep waves. So you've got 3 kind of supporting heroes that all are able to farm really quickly through lanes. And then a Morphling who just does split pushing things. I'm concerned that their lanes are going to be pushed in so much, they're not going to be able to do a lot of this lane maintenance because Oracle, Slardar, and Batrider really don't excel at that sort of things. And that will definitely close off the map quite a bit in its own right for OG.
That's the one thing, too, that we talked about the whole 30-minute Alchemist wants to win the game, more or less. There's, I guess, a couple of Aghanims he can give out, like Batrider and Necro are probably the 2 best that come to mind. I know that Oracle has one too, you don't really see it so much.
Yeah,
but
that's not great.
I think the Necrophos one is probably priority number 1, but after that point, you're looking at a team that's more or less hit its peak, I feel. And then if the game keeps stretching out past that point, IG are going to go right back into the driver's seat with the Morphling and the ultra late. Sure, you're always going to have your Necrophos Reaper Sight to fall back on. But I think that this game is going to be... Like, the drafts, for me, are both very even. They just have different points in the game and when they're the strongest. And I think that IG might have a little bit more time in the game where their lineup feels better than what OG have. But OG's window is super strong.
Yeah.
Like, if they can get it, it's very hard to stop.
What do you think, going back to the Reaper's side, we had this Morphling picked up last pick. Great against Alchemist. One of the best carries to counterpick an Alchemist. But what about this Morphling versus the Necrophos? What about the fact that he makes himself, you know, supposed to be so tanky, but we've got this sort of percentage-based damage coming out from Reaper's Sight? Is that a concern for IG?
I think it has to be, given how many ways they have to break Lincolns, especially. Like, eventually Blink Batrider, you have Slardar. Oracle is actually very good at breaking Lincolns as well. Purifying Flames has great range. So if you're not paying attention, you can certainly get caught off guard, no question. It's just a matter of, you know, how the fights go, how good Burning's farm is comparatively to the other cores on OG. And I mean, there's a lot of, I guess, a lot of thinking you can do about it. But really what matters the most is how are the lanes going to go? How much pressure do OG want to apply? How long does it take them to get their blinks?
Yeah.
Because those things are all extremely important to OG hitting their timing. Because as much as it is about Ana getting the farm, it's also about the heroes getting items necessary to create that space.
Right. I think one of the things that, like, IG, in these team fights, Morphling should never be the one hit by a Reaper's Sight, right? Because they've got so many, they've got initiation from both Puck and the Sand King, and then they've got the Bloodseeker on the front lines. Morphling's going to be kind of like the last one heading into a team fight, right? So oftentimes I think that Reaper's Sight just won't be held on to long enough to be able to threaten the Morphling in team fights anyway. We'll see OG, JRX is going to poke his head out into the IG side, see if he can possibly contest that bounty rune, but doesn't look like it. Bobica. So 4 position with boots first. He's going to do that play where he tries to catch the mid laner after he picks up the bounty rune, but there's no mid laner actually there. It's just S4, so Bobica's just going to book it straight towards the bounty rune and take it away. So OG will actually only get 1 bounty in this entire thing, but it's the Alchemist bounty rune, so that kind of makes up for it.
Yeah, it's definitely value. I think you can justify...
They're up in net worth. That's a win,
You
right?
can justify missing your block for that, I think.
Yeah.
Especially if JRX wants to start by being a little bit annoying in the mid lane. Looks like he's just scouting things out for the time being.
Yeah, how do these supports play with the mid lane? Do you think there's more emphasis on OG to have their 4 positions sit against the Bloodseeker? Because it is a problem, right? OP just gets free harassment on Ana all day long because he knows he can always heal up afterwards.
Yeah, this 1v1 is definitely not out-favored. You look at other heroes like Ursa, for example, who are really good melees against Alk. Bloodseeker is up there on that list as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's tough, though, because if Jerax walks over there, what is he really going to accomplish as well? Like, how much harassment can he really do with just boots first? I think that this is probably the biggest issue that OG are going to run into, is how do they deal with Bloodseeker?
They managed to get a stun here in top lane. S4 is going to hit the blast. Orphling's still ready to go. He actually has his nuke picked up rather than the waveform. And will manage to get a bit more onto S4. But this is all good, right? Even if they don't hit him, which he is going to be able to dodge that one, they've gotten him low enough that the Bloodseeker, he just charges forward at Jerax. He's got all the extra movement speed and damage. This is one of the best things. Sometimes not killing a hero is actually so much favorable for the Bloodseeker lineup, just because Bloodseeker gets a huge laning phase advantage at that point.
Not just that, but there's no shrines until 5 minutes. So
yeah.
S4 is going to be sitting up here waiting to slowly tango his way back into being able to lane. And you can see middle, OP is just like aggressively posturing here against both heroes.
Dual lane me? Think I care?
For what?
For what? He just runs at him. So Jerax is going to hope for the 2-minute rune. It was actually reach and down at bottom. Now that Jerax is away, XXS can feel a little bit more comfortable as the puck here at bottom. It's not a particularly dangerous matchup that he's dealing with. Necrophos and Oracle, there really is no kill potential. So our puck should do all right.
Oh, he's still got it? That whole time Jerax was like running at him, and he still ends up getting credit for the first blood. But sending the courier back in knowing that the Sand King was there, it's very strange.
So OG do pick up the first blood, but comes at a very hefty cost, especially since Ana... Oh no, don't tell me! OP's just gonna run at him! Oh god! Ana does a little loop-de-loop around the tower, and OP will give up on that chase. He doesn't want to drop too low. Because the worst thing he could possibly do as Bloodseeker is be a little bit low, Blood Rage, and try and go for CS, and all of a sudden die to a gank. So he just needs some CS. Heal back up in the full. That's why Jerax is here on the front lines, trying to make sure that OP doesn't get any of that heal off.
Now, this is one of the most effective ways to deal with the Bloodseeker once he starts losing HP. But you can see OP, he just does a huge amount of damage. It's very hard to like deny him unless you can threaten to kill.
That's something that Alchemist certainly suffers at. Not a whole lot of kill setup for your supports. They just come in and stun and you have acid spray. That.
Yeah, they're doing a good job, though, of making sure, like, Ana knew that his lane was going to be rough, so, like, he immediately rushed Irontown, and earlier on, Jerax pulled enemy creeps into the jungle, so Ana could continue to kill that wave and the jungle creeps simultaneously. So he's still getting a good chunk of CS, even though a lot of it is neutrals. And I think that's what's important, like, staying relevant. And during the time he's sitting in the jungle and going back to base and whatnot, Jerax is still able to soak some EXP of his own in mid.
S4 is pretty happy with himself. They've been trying to pull quite a bit, and he's been contesting that pull, and is actually sitting at level 4. Good amount of CS too, 17 and 0, considering some of that is some big neutral creeps. Pretty good for our off-lane Batrider. In comparison to XXS's Puck, which we already talked about how this is not a lane that he's going to have a lot of kill potential directed towards him. Just harassment, really, for the next.
I'm surprised he's having such a hard time staying in EXP range. Like, S4 is almost a full level ahead of him. I guess, you know, S4 always has the jungle potential and he can kill the camps, but I figure that XXS would be able to stay a little bit closer to the waves.
No Tail has gotten a few denies in there as well. Helps, but Jesus. Look at our Bloodseekers tonight.
Oh yeah, this is classic Bloodseeker.
XXS tries to contest a little bit of the pull there. He's managed to get away. Silence onto No Tail, but No Tail's level 5 with the level 3 death pulse. He regens and heals up very quickly. CS, same exact thing as a Bloodseeker, right? Like you can kind of harass him and stuff, but it doesn't matter if he gets any real CS. So you've got to have a lot of
middle lane
kill potential. Fly, he is definitely dead. He goes for the long ensnare onto OP, but within melee range, it doesn't really matter. So OP using his first rupture get a kill on mid lane and threaten that mid tier 1 tower. That's one of the things that I think Bloodseeker is criminally underrated for, is that he not just wins his lanes, but he does so much physical damage, he's actually great at hitting towers too.
In the early game, if you have this much of an advantage, yeah, you can just walk up there. Both of the supports of OG were kind of forced mid, and sure, you end up losing the Oracle to a Rupture, but the more important thing, again, is just what Ana can do in the meantime. He's going for the armlet now, he's got the soul ring, almost 6. And then, you know, S4 is still getting a fair chunk of EXP as well. So they have 2 heroes doing well, and then you look at the side of IG, and the Bloodseeker is crushing it. He's doing very well in his lane. And then Burning is getting his own free farm. So both teams getting what I think they need out of this early game.
Yeah, it's definitely IG not running away with a serious net worth lead just yet. Burning also is doing well enough in his lane that he's beginning to pressure the off-lane tower. So we already kind of talked about how wave clear is going to be able to present a lot of opportunities for IG to control the map, but these early tower losses could be real hurtful. Bottom lane, they're going to try and go for no-tail here. XXS jumps away before the Reaper Scythe could go down on him. Bobaca's quite low, and he will manage to get the Reaper Scythe, but it's not enough to finish up Bobaca. Bobaca's actually turning around. What a man, Bobaca! He managed to get the kill on no-tail after surviving through the Reaper Scythe.
Oh man, that was so close. I didn't actually know if he was in range to get the Reaper, but committing really hard there, getting punished. It's a little unfortunate getting that, like that particular hero dying. You kind of want him to be the stability of your team, you know? Rupture on Ana mid here.
With the silence and the nuke coming in, Ana's just going to have to TP away. He actually TP's up to top. Uh-oh. That's not a great place to be because there's no shrine, and he actually still has vision. OP is loving all this low HP.
Miscommunication, maybe? Maybe he thought the shrine was up.
Yeah. Or maybe he thought he wasn't going to take so much damage so he can go and jump.
He has ulti now, he should be alright.
Yeah. As a result, OP is going to run back in the lane real quickly and get some more damage onto that tier 1. Bobaca trying to threaten fly, but Jarex is here. He's able to sprint run him down. Now, Ana does not have Unstable Concoction, so again, no real kill potential here. Bobaca could have just burrow struck over the cliff, felt truly threatened. XXS has actually left his lane to come sit behind this mid tower. They really want to take this tier 1 nice and early before the Alchemist gets big enough to defend it by himself.
They also have the coil at the ready, so you're not going to be able to TP out from another Rupture this time.
They're going to be able to jump onto the Alchemist here with a Morphling and Bobaca. Jarex is here to be able to get the stun, fakes it out, and manage to get it after the waveform. Ana sitting inside the trees, but he will be ruptured up. The silence is going to go down as well, and Ana will end up dying to that one. OP with all the extra movement speed is going to try and go for Jarex here. Stun goes down. Fly. He is actually going to be the one in some trouble. He actually has Fortune's End on cooldown. It doesn't have the disarm, so he won't be able to stop OP. Back over to S4, the Batrider. Yeah, OP's just going to go ahead and TP. He's not going to risk getting caught by S4 here. It would be too big of a loss. They are going to be able to take that mid tower because of that, though. Burning will gladly take it as the Morphling.
I love the movement across the map of IG. Just recognizing how strong OP is in comparison to what Ana can really offer to his team right now. It's only 8 minutes in. You saw a Morphling invading the enemy jungle at 8 minutes. And they just recognize, hey, these heroes, they need Blink Daggers, they need farm, they need their ultimates. Like S4 is level 7, but he doesn't have Lasso yet. So they're just able to walk in, punish extremely hard, get a very important tower, and get their aggressive vision down all at the same time.
That was one thing that OG, when they ran this Alchemist lineup, they always put a lot of attention to protecting their mid tower and protecting their offlane tower even, because it keeps the offlane jungle super safe for you and also keeps both sets of Ancients really available, which is what the Alchemists get a feed off of later on into the game. But here, Invictus Gaming, because of those rotations you talked about, just funneling into that middle lane and knowing they have the superior power, take that big objective away, and it just unlocks a lot of the areas that Alchemist is going to be farming. Now those areas are going to be a lot more susceptible to rotations from Invictus Gaming.
And they're not done yet either. They're making their way. Okay, OP could be in trouble here.
Bobaca kind of dancing around, but OP's the one who's going to be chased down by the Firefly. Jarex and S4 will manage to run him down. That's a big, big kill. Especially for S4, as they desperately needed him to come online early. I like that early jumps choice, not that that's anything special. But it really helps to have this Batrider just be kind of like a tanky Metis that can fight you underneath towers.
Bobaca is just being the space creator right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Bobica, what's his plan here? He goes up to the cliff straight to S4, so thought maybe he would burrow strike the Slardar and try and go for a TP out. Such luck. They do manage to get a glyph here on the top lane, preventing the Morphling from taking that tower. They'll get it to Nyan instead. Morphling's actually keeping the bottom lane spotted out by S4. S4 is going to go ahead and stop that TP. Lasso pulls him back. But, well, with that much sticky napalm, you can get a little bit more damage on a burning, not enough to threaten to kill, but it does force a couple of rotations, so that's actually good enough for S4. I'm sure he's pretty happy with that.
OG are in a decent position this time because they have heroes in the lane to be able to push if they want to. Looks like they're just going to end up leaving No Tail, one of the harder heroes to take down, while IG are counter-pressuring the safe lane of OG.
Jerix is not leaving Bobica alone. Bobica's trying to be that forward position that kind of moves around and stuff, but that's the thing. There are bigger, badder forward position supports out there than Sankey, right?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
Night Stalker, Slardar, I think, is much better, especially now that he's got his level 6. It's such a huge level advantage over poor Bobica that he does not stand up well at all in that 1v1.
This is a great hero being able to just be a nuisance. And knowing that Sand King is so prevalent in the meta right now, it's a perfect hero to counter him because you can't rely on things like Sandstorm to just get you don't have a get out of jail free card anymore.
Yeah. Look at Jags running all the way behind the tier 2 just to try and get a corrosive haze down. Meanwhile, S4 thanks them for the stack. They are going to be able to catch Jerix though, as Sprint is silence. It's going to finish him off, but it costs them 2 different cores as well as support, all being in that defensive area, and that's perfect for Ana. He feels very confident farming out mid right now, getting closer and closer to his relic.
Space created, as they say. That's exactly what you want if you're OG. I think Fly and Jerix are the 2 heroes on the team right now that probably care the least about dying at this point. I mean, look at they had to go into their own jungle and commit 2 ultimates to kill a Slardar. Like that to me, I'm looking at it and I'm going, all right, cool. My Alchemist almost has his relic. He's sitting atop the net worth now, 1,500 ahead of OP, when OP was crushing the lane.
Now, if you're IG, you just had a lot of space created for that Alchemist. What are you thinking as you're Invictus Gaming? Do you want to just try and take some more objectives, maybe take some early tier 2s? Where the Alchemist comes online, they're going to go for Fly here, managed to get the silence on the Oracle. Was only level 5 anyway, but OP is in deep, and he does have the amplified damage, plus No Tails here with Reaper's Sight. This is a very dead Bloodseeker with some extra death timer on the clock. So IG, once again, overstepped their bounds. Get caught in the process. This over-aggression from them is really costing the early lead they bought themselves in the laning phase.
I feel like they're very concerned about not really being able to deal with Ana past like the first 5 to 8 minutes where OP had a clear laning advantage. After that kind of broke down and they invaded the jungle one time and they killed him, past that point they haven't really done much. And killing an Alchemist 1 or 2 times is great, but you got to do more.
Now. They managed to get the Silence Coil plus the pull in there. Q brought in Bobica for the extra stun, and it was definitely needed. If he had gotten that Chemical Rage off. Ooh, nice Blinding Light pushback before Jerix get the stun onto Q. That'll be the end of that. But it is an Alchemist who already has his relic, so at this point, Radiance is just inevitable in the next few minutes.
Yeah. The timing for OG is a little bit different than what IG can do, because IG can take the game a little bit later. And they can say, all right, we got our Morphling to fall back on. Burning's still farming.
Because oftentimes they'll take their mid in the first 4, but they know that DC prioritizes Abed so heavily that this is one of the few times that I've seen LFY hold on to it in terms of draft.
I feel like they're going to be forced into that kind of split push.
And what do you think that is, just out of respect for Abed?
Yes, definitely. Because you know, everyone knows. Oh, and everyone, even people's parents watching, that Boba is going to camp mid with that Sand King. Yeah, I've never been more certain of anything in my life. And if I'm wrong, then then everything I know about this team is just horribly off.
Well, there's the enigma. So DC have got their hands on this a few times over there, filling the games that they've been playing, and definitely a strong one to grab. I mean, you're looking at the lineup of LGDFY. They have 3 melee. They do have relatively good ways of stopping the black hole. I mean, with the familiars getting them in position behind him. You've got the Roar as well with pretty good range. So not necessarily the easiest black hole, but obviously you're not picking Enigma just for the black hole. There's so much more that this hero can do.
It's not just that, but it kind of mainly is for DC. Because
you think that's the only reason why they're picking it here?
The big thing is that they already have a silencer, and I know that DC especially, and NA teams in general, they really like having a guaranteed win condition. I know I oversay that term, but in this case it's really true. Because Enigma is one of those heroes where if X, Y, and Z go wrong, you always have Enigma as your fallback. Because you'll get a black hole off. It enables a lot more plays too.
10 seconds remaining.
But for Eva Enigma, I've seen some whiffed black holes, but Bulba, he's doing the right thing. He's not giving up on the hero, and there's no real way for them to cancel the black hole once he gets like BKB Lincolns.
Sure, yeah. At that point, absolutely. Well, at least considering the 4 heroes we've got so far from LFY, they do still have that final pick.
They banned DP, by the way. That's a smart move. By I think they should ban the Medusa as well.
Yeah, that's true. That would be
That's exactly what they do.
Look at that. Yeah, you couldn't have said that any better, Will.
So they take the Queen of Pain. So now it's a Sand King Queen of Pain mid. So you need a hero that does reasonably okay, and that hero would be DP or Medusa, but both have been banned out. So maybe you take something like Razor.
Yeah, Razor would. Yeah, I like that. I like these suggestions, Will.
Yeah.
There's a Sven. Yeah, do it. It's going to be great for the fight.
Razor or Viper. Those are the 2 that I would go with. But then you don't have a black hole canceller, but you're probably still fine.
But then who is left that could cancel the black hole? That's a strong, independent mid.
There's not a whole lot of options, honestly. It gets awkward, especially if that's like your only intention in the game. They played Sniper the other day too, but I thought they were going to take Razor or Viper if there's any 2 heroes that they were going to grab. We measured it out though. Like I was talking to somebody, we were thinking of all the picks that LFI do that that make them what they are, and we noticed that Dusa and DP over and over again were their 2 heroes. But so I will say Razor or Viper. Razor was my first inclination, but they've got time to decide. They need a tower hitter more than anything, so no matter what, they need a range hero that ends the game before this Enigma can just delay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they've got decent push anyway with the Beastmaster in their lineup. You know, that turns everyone into a bit of a sieger.
Yeah.
With that very tasty passive, but all right, some sort
Select
of extra range capability. Don't random an Alchemist, boys. They won't. They'll pick it up. It's going to be the DK, and
that is.
He's going to suffer in the mid, isn't he?
He's really going to suffer in the mid. That is quite the decision.
I mean, it certainly gives you that push that you were saying that you were hoping them.
Yeah,
to pick up.
they do need something to hit towers, but
they've got it there.
I guess it's one thing or another. Because if they take the Razor, to be fair, Razor doesn't do the best at hitting towers. That's why he has that Ags upgrade that iStar gave him. But at the same time, he has a much better laning phase than this enables, anyways.
Yeah, this could get a bit rough. I mean, obviously, looking at LFY's lineup, do you expect them to sit like DDC mid to try and counteract the duo?
You're going to have to, because I think in a pure 1v1 matchup, Queen of Pain versus DK, DK does okay-ish. That was actually the first matchup I played in when I was in Korea for Zephyr.
It was against. You were playing the co-op.
I was playing the DK against Jimmy Demon Ho.
Ah, and how did it go in a straight 1v1?
It was fine.
It was fine.
But
you never a kind of threat of being killed.
Because you're not really too worried. He's one of the better melee heroes that's surviving the lane. Because you get a poor man shield and you have the armor, so it's okay. And that was before the change to his Breathe Fire. If you remember, now it does the negative or the minus
damage.
damage
down, doesn't it? Yeah.
All right, let's do it up, Owen. Let's give these people.
I'm excited for these. I mean, as I said, LFY, they're so far unstoppable. But I really feel if there was ever a team to slip them up, you know, considering
if there's ever a team, not OG, but it's gonna be
not OG.
It's our boy Bulbs.
These big Digital Chaos.
Digital Chaos.
They are the LFY kryptonite.
They're gonna be. You know, I will say in terms of draft, I think this is the game. If there's gonna be a game, it's this game.
Let's see.
Look at this respect, Abed God.
They are respecting the Abed.
They know.
I mean, it is pretty amazing. There's no doubt about that. And on the Queen of Pain, definitely a hero. You know, you get kind of these heroes that high level players play, and it feels like just the potential of the hero kind of caps out. You know, they can't show their full flair on it. But something like a Queen of Pain, there's just so much you can do with that if you're above and beyond the level of other players in the game. And Abed, Mr. 10K.
Any Dubus here? Just one Dubu.
I'll tell you what, Dubu, yeah, that was right. That's what Dubu earlier played Silencer, I believe, in both games against Execration, and his global silences, I've got to say, it's been some of the best that I've seen here. He is absolutely brilliant.
Did they pick Bat with it, by the way? By any chance?
I can't remember. I think they may have. I don't know. But definitely we had a couple of global silence games, and as I say, both were pretty one-sided. DC looking hot, but here we have to start with Mason taking a bit of a beating. He'll stun the boar along with the master, hold them back, and we'll still be able to grab the bounty rune despite LFY's efforts there to contest it.
So I thought that Bulba would start in this mid lane. I was so certain about it, but it looks like he's veering towards this bottom lane. Feels like he can make something happen here. It is just a Visage and an Ursa.
Yeah, I mean, as you said as well, in a 1v1, I mean, Abed doesn't need any help. I mean, sure, the presence would be nice if you want to totally crush the DK, but it's a lane where both are going to farm. Perhaps Bulba just does feel that it's more of a threat letting this Ursa getting a free lane. And with DDC here, of course, as well, it wouldn't be too nice for Rev on his solo once the Visage gets a couple of levels. It's going to be quite nasty to lane against.
I like this, by the way. They always send the offlaner, and look what he does. Afu just going to pull the side lane out. This is how they often gain advantage, and they create some space for Inflame.
See how Mason and Dubu react to this. I'm going to come in and try and get a bit of harassment down as at Afu, but a quick stun holds the two of them back.
Yeah, there's a stack here for the Sven eventually.
Yeah, and that's definitely something that DC have all the potential of clearing in comparison to LFY, who don't really have any way of bringing down any sort of stacks or utilize any stacking in the jungle. I guess obviously once the 6s there on Super, but not necessarily what you want to be using that Elder Dragon form for. They're going to be wanting to look for structures. Bottom lane, Bulba being gone on a little bit. The Malefice is there onto Monet though. Holds him back, keeps Bulba safe. At the moment, I mean, do you think anyone's particularly happier than the other side with the laning situation?
I would say LFI for sure.
Yeah,
just because this top lane is going so well. And
I was going to say this is looking to be on the verge of first blood. I mean, Mason's manning up onto Arthur, and in fact he'll claim it just before LFY get it. So Mason, I mean, that 1v1 trader, I think you take it if you DC, don't you? Getting their first blood, getting Mason involved like that.
But it's a -2.
True. That is true. Never forget the -2.
-2.
+2 on Dubu. He's a smart man. Got a lot of intel earlier today.
One Dubu gets +2.
CS though in this top lane, 7 for 1. Certainly being slowed down a bit, but I guess that is expected with a Beastmaster and his boar. Well, in fact, Inflame. It's just not going to commit there. Mason, he did have a Mango, but not wanting to go in with the Stormhammer. Probably not confident in having quite enough damage to finish off Inflame. Mid lane. Pressure being put.
Super is going insane.
Yeah, this CS is just off the charts, doubling that of Arbed. I mean, as you said, you expected, if anything, the Quap to have maybe a slightly easier time, or as you said, pretty even, but to have this sort of a lead.
Yeah. And the biggest thing is that I thought that Bulba was going to be there, doing some kind of dual lane shenanigans, as Abed is now out of mana.
Yeah.
Even going to get stunned up.
He's in trouble! Dragon Tail, the right clicks were super. I mean, they do lose the Nyx Assassin. Fairy Fire will keep Abed alive.
If they get both kills for this.
Bulba.
He even
His
salves
presence, yeah, they're going to get it. He's trying to bottle
the
up.
assassin himself.
He's absolutely... I mean, as you said, you know, you wanted to see Bulba mid. Bulba said, I'll come mid, Blitz, when it's needed.
when it's time.
When it's time. And getting involved in both of that, keeping Arbed alive, I mean, that rotation couldn't have been any better.
If you dive him, he will come.
Yeah, they did get pretty greedy with that dive. There's no doubt about that.
Pretty greedy.
Very.
They were diving a tier 2 tower.
With Bulba within range, and you don't do that.
Do they not know who they're playing against?
I don't know, maybe the name tags aren't working.
Do they not know that that is Bulba?
Test?
Because I feel like if they did know, they would know that he was going to show up at some point.
I mean, Bulba's everywhere. You can't blame him. Bottom lane. How's the CS looking for Monet? He's absolutely on par with Mason, so both safe laners in the same place. Obviously, both heroes with very different ways of playing. In fact, mid lane again. Arbed, this time, can he escape the neutral deny? Arfu gives up. He says, okay, The neutrals win. He doesn't even go in and try and take it.
That should have been a kill. And on top of that, it was the raindrops that allowed him to survive through that.
Yeah, that looked a bit awkward. I mean, maybe LFY want to give DC a bit of a head start, give him a chance.
Yeah, just an awkward situation overall. Not really certain what was supposed to go down there.
Probably just lag. We'll let it down to lag. Yeah, cover it up for Mr. Arfu. Top lane, he's come back up. How's Inflame doing? Inflame's getting a lot out of this lane on the off lane, much more than of Forev, which I guess is no surprise at all, being on the Beastmaster. It's nearly got level 6, so certainly has the potential of setting up something on this top lane for LFY.
Probably going to wait though. I don't know if you immediately hit 6 and you make some kind of rotation. Like, it's not as necessary to do something at this kind of speed. Like, you're more welcome to just chill as a Beastmaster, don't really have to force things. You steal this mini stack, that's a good first step with the next
mid lane. Guess who's here? Bulba with his buddy Dubu, ready to go on to Super, and that should be a +2, and indeed it is. The Sonic Wave flies through, clips TDC as well. Digital Chaos opening up with some tip-top rotations.
And LFY, I mean, they knew it. In the beginning of the game, they say, Abed God, they're commenting, they know that this kind of treatment is going to happen, that's what we call it, the treatment. He's getting the treatment. Just going to get dual lane, tri-laned in this mid lane, but they still don't seem to be respecting it very much, and Super's going to pop the dragon form, and the reason for this, of course, is wants to try to push out this lane, make things difficult, but he wasn't able to protect his meat wagon, so it's not going to even lead to a push or anything. It's just going to be a trade for CS more than anything.
Yeah, and in terms of CS, he does still maintain quite the lead against Arbed. We saw him get this earlier, and it's not turned around.
It's huge. But in terms of net worth, just barely a difference. Honestly, they're both pretty poor.
Again, Bulba coming back in. The Shadow Strike from Arbed, slowing Super down, but Bulba is not going to go too crazy. Just using his presence, his aura, in the lane to keep Super on his toes. And it's actually now coming through the jungle. We'll see if he can make it down towards the bottom. Potentially Monet is level 6, so it is a hard gank to make. Has that level 6 and Enrage ready to go. Forev himself, not quite hitting the 6 yet on Enigma. LFY moving both their supports, DDC and Arfu, up towards the top lane. I think they're aware of these movements from Digital Chaos.
And Bulba at bottom.
Oh, is he going to do it?
He senses it. They're going to send the Eidolon in, and Monet's actually going to run into him. He has that ultimate up, though, on the Ursa.
Can't really go too hard in, and Bulba gets punished. The end of Bulba's reign. No messing around from Inflame. Knows that's the high-value kill this game, and he'll take it.
It was a strong reign, though. He did get a lot accomplished on the map. He's barely behind his Queen of Pain in net worth, which probably says more about the Queen of Pain than it does about the Sand King.
Yeah, I mean, are you a little surprised that
mid lane?
Oh, he's out of mana, but Arfu, he doesn't quite want to go in there with the stun. Maybe felt that Super couldn't have got there in time to hit the follow-up Dragon Tail, so Arbed, his life will be spared.
Still, this Nyx Assassin, they're reversing things a little bit. Really making sure that this DK wins, and this DK is definitely winning.
Yes, the farm is looking fantastic for Super, no doubt about that. Going for those treads. Mason, how's he looking? Level 6, nearly 7. Standard stuff from him as well. Treads into the Mask of Madness. We'll see if he opts for either the Blink or the Echo Saber this game.
Yeah.
That's his next one.
Nyx Assassin is invised up. He's going to spot this Queen of Pain, who's actually going to go the long way around, doesn't really want to mess with anything. Bulba, though, going to show himself mid. Looks like they want to go for some kind of play, but Abed, of course, still has the raindrops available to him and has more than enough mana to escape if anything happens. Is they're going to rotate even more heroes in. Yeah. Here comes Dubu.
They don't expect the Invis Nyx. That's the thing. So DC do have to be careful how they commit on this. As you can see, Super wanting to go forward.
They really want to defend this mid tower. This mid tower is going to be the key for DC, especially if they can stop a Dragon Knight from taking it.
Oh, in fact, wait, there, they got vision on him. The sentry down, they play the bait perfectly. DC jump forward, they take one. Super holds back Arbed with the Dragon Tail. They won't quite get the DK. Maybe they can get something else. Burrow Strike onto Inflame. He's rotated in. He does have the Roar. He'd love to use it on Bulba. Shouts in his Luggles again. And now with the wraparound from Super on the high ground, they'll take Bulba down.
Still, very good bait on that sentry ward. DC absolutely knew what was going on the entire time. They're going to save their mid tower too. Quite big for them. And on top of that, Mason is going to continue to farm out this top area, push it in, get some free farm, and it's making him pay already. He's already at the top of the net worth chart. This Ursa, on the other hand, a lot of creeps denied his way. This is Enigma doing a very good job so far. Forev, he is really farmed. Almost has that Midas already with the Arcane Boots. Typically, we see Enigmas get hurt a little bit more than this. He's already taken this bottom tower, going to rotate up as well.
What's the build beam from Forev's Enigma? Does he get with the Midas, then the Blink BKB?
Midas, Blink BKB.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably go for a Lincoln's at some point, maybe Shadowblade.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends how he wants to play it in terms of waiting for the Roar or coming in with the counterplay. Top lane. Flame, backed up by Arfu, as we're seeing, fairly tanky indeed on this Beastmaster with the medallion, the headdress, the poor man's, and that infused raindrop. Can certainly bully around the members of Digital Chaos. Has the Roar back up in a couple of seconds. They're eyeing up Mason.
They're gonna go for it. He's Warcried though. There's
I mean, he's popped the Roar, but there was nothing after that.
It looked like it healed him, but then it dealt damage. He just Warcried, walked away.
Just asserting his dominance, you know, so getting the space in the lane, I guess.
No, that's very good. If you force the Warcry out like that, or if you force the Roar out like that.
Force the Warcry.
If you force the it's worth it. For that 22-second cooldown.
Then they're bringing in Monet. He's like, Warcry's down. Let's go, boys.
It's back up.
There we go.
They should be able to kill Dubu though.
Yeah, the familiars are on him. Arfu has the stun if he needs it. Doesn't look like he does. Monet comes in for the kill secure.
Look at this bottom tower though.
That's a lot of split push. Forev getting a fair bit of damage onto this tier 2.
And meanwhile mid at the same time.
And Mason's shoving the lane in, using the God Strength and the Mask of Madness. Super will chase Bulber off this bottom lane, but Forev, he's going to stick there, continue pushing. So LFY, they get a silencer, they get a tower, but at the same time they lose their mid tier 1, and indeed, as you say, they nearly lose that bottom tier 2 as well. Very low on the health.
Remember, there's a Dragon Knight on the other team who typically likes to push out this mid lane as fast as he can so that he can continue to pressure the side lanes, but in fact it's the reverse that's happening. Very good play by DC, playing very proactive instead of reactive. Losing Dubu in exchange for taking all that damage on that full HP tier 2 tower bottom and taking that mid tower. That mid tower is going to be what allows them to protect that Roshan a lot easier too.
Yeah.
It makes it harder for LFY to defend against the smoke ganks. Typically what ends up happening, Owen, is when you take that entire bottom side and you take this mid tower, you've got the entire jungle open and all of a sudden Radiant loses half of the map in the game.
I love this as well from Mason. Going for that Blink Dagger. I really feel this is just the optimal build. Mask of Madness into Blink is so beautiful for your farm. Instead of going for like the Echo Saber, or yeah, indeed the S and Y after the Mask of Madness. Blink is just so good. You know, you get the Blink, he's literally an anti-mage, but better now. He doesn't need no Battle Fury, he's got the passes to go. He is being focused though, they're coming in with a gank. There's the Warcry Global as well. Perfectly done. I told you gotta watch this Dubu with his globals. He knows how to do them.
They want to find something too.
They're coming back in. Bulba, can he close the gap? Forev, all it takes is a Malefice and they'll be able to get themselves in there. Great micro there from Inflame with the Boar Slow, but Forev says your boar is now mine. Now the turnaround there with the Roar, they'll take down one. That's the Enigma out.
You don't want to go for this Dragon Knight either. He's quite tanky, 1500 HP and 9 stick charges. They really wanted to get something after after they committed that global, but still way too much of an overextension. Super's going to run into the silencer, just back out, and all they want to do is secure this Roshan. Of course, they don't have this mere tier 1 tower, so there's nothing really for this Nyx to go to.
DC can't stop this, by the looks of it. It's falling far too quick with Monet getting his hands on it. Arbet's in the neighborhood, does have an invis room, but it's too late. Monet grabs it, and in fact, now they're looking to fight Dragon Tail onto Mason. They're going to chase forward. On the back of it all, Arbet will throw out the Sonic Wave.
Deals no damage.
It really didn't. So LFY, get Roshan, get out of there.
It kills the courier though.
Okay.
So it's not that they lost nothing. They lost the courier.
They lost the courier. They lost their furry little friend.
Chicken friend dies. Rest in peace. Gone but never forgotten.
But still, this is LFY starting to hit their stride, doing what they need to do. Getting the Aegis, utilizing Monet's Ursa. He's got the phase, has the Vlad, halfway towards the Blink Dagger. Big farm for Mason though.
You really want to take this mid tower though, if you're LFI. You wanted to be the first person to strike anyways. The crazy part though is just how tanky their team is. Because of how much farm this Beastmaster was able to get out of that top wave.
Yeah, he's got
medallion.
How much money he's got.
He's got 2,700 gold. I didn't even realize he was that farmed. I knew he was farmed, but
yeah,
that's taking it to another level.
I mean, I nearly T-toured that, and probably for Forev's sake, he would have preferred that I did. I think that was the shortest black hole I've seen in a while. instantly cancel cast it, and he is going to pay for his sins as LFY clean him up. I'm not quite sure what happened down there, but it was not the way that Digital Chaos wanted to play that, as now they're in threat of losing another tower. I mean, LFY, they're grouping up, they're getting ready to go, and maybe the pressure's a little too much for DC. I mean, Mason does pick up the bit link. If they can keep the game going, this Sven can get to some amazing place. But with the pressure that LFY are putting on with this full Solar Crest now picked up on Inflame, it's getting pretty scary.
This is incredibly fast, and if you look at DC's lineup, this Sven does not like going against the Solar Crest, especially at this speed. The 20% evasion and 10 armor. What is this Sven supposed to do when he blinks in, even when he gets in there? They have a lot of different control for him. He can't burst down any of the cores. The Ursa, of course, can just pop the ultimate. They've got the Beastmaster Roar to control him up. If you look at LFY's team, they're just so hard to kill. You've got Gravekeeper's Cloak on the Visage. You can always pop the Spiked Carapace on this Nyx Assassin. Dragon Knight, of course, naturally tanky. Ursa has his ultimate, and this Beastmaster's got the Solar Crest. So, of course, Abed, when he goes in, ults wasn't even to try to harm them. He's like, this isn't going to do anything. He does get the Courier, but in terms of raw damage, DC just need a lot of farm before they take any sort of engagements.
They need at least the BKB on Mason. But even then, as we said, there's a lot of ways still to deal with this Sven. From the lineup of LFY, bottom lane, Forev in trouble, straight up with the Ron. Look at those Familiars go to work. Now Mason, can he do anything in return?
This is a Solar Crested Beastmaster,
He's looking
remember?
for it. It's such a tanky man. I mean, surely they get it with the curse ticking down, and indeed, with Arbet jumping forward, they will kill him, but you saw how much it took.
And Bulba, he's going to get run into. This Ursa does have Blink Dagger and the Aegis, but the rest of the team isn't quite here yet, and Afu, they know he's up there. He's spotted by the ward. He's going to try to get out of here. 5 seconds until his ulti.
Yeah, it should be fine, unless they're prepared with detection.
They actually want to go for it.
They just turn and take him.
Despite the fact that they knew that he was there, still leads to a kill in favor of LFY, and LFY, this is exactly why they're the top seed in this group. They play so fast.
They really are. They have stepped up the speed.
Meanwhile, look at top. While this happens, it's also simultaneous.
Can they kill this? They have got the vision on him. Beautifully done with the stun. They'll take him. Nice read from DC. They spot the Nyx Assassin coming down from the north, set up in the lane and get it.
He's saying to them, guys, we can't just give up this tower. It's a tier 2 tower that completely won the uncontested.
Yeah, they're not going to have a decision in this. It's already gone. LFY.
There's no rebuttal plays is the problem for DC. Because they already pushed that bottom tier 2 tower, that's essentially an empty tower for free. Yes, they kill Afu, but he distracts them long enough.
Yeah, Mason really needs to continue to find his farm. He is still top of the net worth board, but it's just the fact it really feels like this is a game, even though, you know, 4-on-2 is not bad, it's just the pace of this game in terms of kills compared to the pace that LFY can force in terms of taking objectives, it's just not going quite out DC1, and Bulba,
there's
indeed,
one bird.
It's maybe all that they need, one connection. Down goes the sentry, they'll chase Bulba down. Can he escape? Not with the soul assumption coming in like that. And Bulba is gone.
That almost cost them more than it. They've dropped a ward for that too.
Yeah, not the opportune position, but it's at least it's not totally
useless. Gonna get spotted here too. There's a Shadow Blade though on Super. He has no idea. Afu still got the stun.
Yeah, this sort of lockdown. Chain stuns from LFY. Nothing that Arbe can do in reaction.
They need to stop going in their jungle, Owen. That is the death trap.
It really is. As you can see from the serious wards and the panic wards, there's full control from LFY. They do lose the Aegis, but they're about to clean up another tier 2. We're just 18 minutes in. And LFY has not had the chance to see them in some of these performances, but they are showing me why these guys are in the spot that they are, not dropping a game so far. It's just pretty perfect. I mean, the laning stage, sure, that DC got something out of it as well, but as soon as it comes out of that, LFY are just making the superior movements, and then they're never messing around. You know, it's always clear what the next objective is.
Exactly. And something I want to point out on top of that is, you notice how they use the Aegis. They immediately use it to take objectives. On top of that, they don't just 5-man immediately, they split up. They show this Ursa with Aegis mid, so they're thinking to themselves, okay, we can't fight it. The rest of his team is likely behind it. While that's happening, the DK and the Nyx are setting up on the opposite side, killing Abed. By the time they realize that's happening, this Ursa's already taken this mid tower to half. We noticed that bottom when Afu was dying. Again, the DK was accomplishing something on the map. There's always something happening for their team. Nobody's just farming quite aimlessly, and With all but one tier 1 tower or tier 2 tower down in the game, they've got so much map control. They're just going to wait for the next Aegis. They can make the same play and then go high ground.
TC themselves really feels like they need to get these key items. Bulba is closing in on the Blink Dagger. Hasn't quite got it. Getting the Sand King Blink. Getting the Mason BKB. That could be when things start to turn. Abed nearly has the Yule Scepter, which is, it's going to help him a little bit, but at the same time, we've seen, you know, if they can get the jump on him with the Vendetta, they've got so much control between the chain stuns.
Oh, that courier almost died. Something I want to point out, by the way, if you look at the map, everyone on LFI for the most part, they're near enough, but they are split up in farming. And if you take a look at DC, they're so afraid right now. They are 4-manning down here. Forev even making his way down here, so they're all just sharing this one area of creeps. Nobody's even farming neutrals anymore because they're almost certain that Afu might be there, and this is the power of Nyx Assassin. This is why he's got something like an 80% win rate. Been picked over 20 times. Shout out to Nahaz.
Here we have it. They are going to try and utilize the fact that they're kind of forced to group together. They'll go for a smoke play.
If you got a 5-man, you might as well make something happen out of it. But they're so late to this. Look at this. LFY already sensed something's coming. They're going to group up themselves, take the high ground on top of the shrine.
Diffusal's done on Monet. That war cry ain't going to do anything
Who's DC
anymore.
going to run into first?
Are they going to commit? Bulba indeed sees the chance. They're going to jump forward with Forev, holding onto the black hole now. He pops. Oh, he whiffs! Doesn't catch anybody in it. Sonic Wave flies out, only gets onto Afu, and now the turnaround comes. Dubu's down. Bulba as well in a lot of trouble. He's gone. Mason on the retreat, but look, Super trying to chase it down. The blink out just in time. Mason, can they catch him? I think he should be safe.
Oh, that is...
Warcry and blink up again in a couple of seconds because Super closed this gap. It's going to be close. He's fine. Mason will get out, but yeah, that's...
There's no black hole?
You said it yourself, Will. You've not been too impressed by some of Ferrez's black holes, and he's yet to hit a big one this game.
They're going to chase him down.
Straight in.
One's done. Here's the second.
Oh, can they punish this DC? I don't know if they can. Arbe getting caught out, brought down. Double kill for Monet. LFY, dude, these guys are good at Dota 2.
They are so good at Dota 2, and they play completely objective-based style.
Yeah.
If you look at the score, it's 14-8, despite the fact they just picked up 3 kills right there. So it was much closer than that half a second ago, but despite that, that's a 10k lead. There's a difference of 6 kills, 10k lead. It's all going to come down to that tower and objective gold. They've done such a good job of splitting the map at the same time. During this time, everyone, it feels like they're doing everything at once. They're farming neutrals, they're farming the lanes, they're near each other at all times, they're ready for the 5-man. LFI, they were completely prepared for that smoke. And look at the timing of Afu at the same time. You notice when he got stunned on from Fog, he still manages to get his spiked Carapace off. Something that we didn't quite point out. But that's what made it difficult for DC, because Forev was in there, he saw the spiked Carapace, he's like, I can't hold this.
Yeah. It's so hard for him to actually get the black hole, so... Even though we are calling out them being whiffed, it's, you know, you've got to give respect to the fact that LFY, just with their draft and play, are making it so hard for this Enigma to get it done.
They saw the splat. They saw the smoke with the Hawk in the corner up here. They know they're going around. Afu, he's going to spot this.
There's the jump in, and that's going to be one down. Bulba's gone. They'll look for more. Turn towards Mason. The Fury swipes stack up. That's the Sven out of this. Bulba, he's actually going to buy back, so this Blink Dagger timing is going to really be put on hold. And he can't do anything with it either. It's going to be a buyback and retreat as DC just have to get themselves back to base.
Oh, look at
Super's moving in. He wants to go for more. Dragon Tail onto Forev. There's the Familiar still locked down. Bulba can hold them back. Gets the 3-man Burrow Strike into the global. But where's the follow-up? There's still no black hole. It's down for 40 seconds. The Sonic Wave comes through, but it's nowhere near enough damage at this point. I mean, they will send LFY back for now. And don't lose anything more than Mason, but it really is DC struggling with the power of LFY at this stage of the game.
And look at how LFY has decided to itemize. Super, this drums in a Shadow Blade build for his damage and survivability. On top of that, his next item, immediately the Heaven's Halberd. Yeah. We talked about how good evasion was going to be against DC's lineup. The Halberd is probably the best item that you can build against this Sven. Even if he gets the BKB off, if you catch him with the Halberd first, you're going to waste half of his BKB duration to begin with. And DC, they probably have one more attempt at this. We call the second Aegis the high ground Aegis. It's probably going to be their best opportunity to defend. But LFY, they're on the hunt. They kill Forev. That would allow them to do it.
He really needs that BKB.
Oh, desperately so.
Oh, look at
There's
this,
so many
though.
different ways they can cancel this hole.
And Inflame now has an Ags. So that Roar going to be ever frequently a threat.
What was the cooldown? 45 seconds? Look at the cast range. It's almost the entire screen. It's very hard to mess that up.
And you can guarantee this, man, especially when he sees the BKB comes out, he is just going to be saving that for that Enigma.
Even the BKB isn't quite enough.
Yeah.
Although the global silence, they need to hit things in conjunction.
Yeah, the global silence, yeah, there's still not the answer.
Oh, super. They're not going to find anyone. Bree for P for Team DC.
I'm going to head forward with Arbed. Arfu and Monet, you know, they'll go in on this, Arfu, but it is all spotted out.
It's 3 on 5, and DC are still afraid to take this engagement.
Oh, now they jump in though, but Monet immediately on the sidelines getting Mason down to 3rd health. Mason's gone up, it jumps forward, but Bulb's held back by the stun. Monet just turns to him as well, picks up the double kill. They just can't fight here, DC.
It's a 3v5, and they still can't do anything about it. DC still have to watch their one position go down. They get a little bit too over-aggressive, thinking that there's no way that LFY is going to hang around the area, but LFY with this opening, going to go for the high ground. Look at the jump!
Woo! Dubu is down. Monet just jumps in and takes him. Goes back towards the tier 3. This is going to be LFY cleaning up at least the mid lane racks.
Zero respect gaming. They're just diving tier 3s. They don't care anymore.
How do you beat these guys? I thought Bulba would have the answer. Maybe he does, because, well, you know what's more impressive than beating a team that's on a 12-game win streak?
At TI, in one of the hardest groups that we've seen in quite some time. What's up?
It's beating a team that's on a 13-game win streak. Bulba is padding the stats.
Oh, Mason's going to go in.
He's got a couple. They have brought down the Nyx Assassin, but Monet's on the sidelines. He's taking that one. There's the Roar coming through. Super heals himself back up to full health, and G is cool. All part of Bulba's plan, though. Game 2, that's when it's going to happen.
You're unbelievable, Owen. You're something else. Oh,
23-9, 23 goal lead, 26 minutes in. Not a chance for DC here in this game 1. Not a chance at all. I mean, if you're DC, I feel like what do you ban against LFY? I mean, they seem to have done their best efforts this game round, but this lineup that LFY had, you got to kind of understand, with the enemy team even banning anything, it feels like LFY just turned up with exactly what they wanted to do, and DC didn't have an answer.
Yeah, I think DC was really confident in this mid matchup, this Queen of Pain versus this DK, but it went so heavily in Super's favor. Can't understate that at all. That 1v1 matchup was really one-sided. On top of that dive, the mid dive.
Yes. Yeah, they dove like that, and it was like, hey, what's going on? And then they recover. That really was not a loss at all for them, LFY. Wow, there we have it. Game 1's done. 26 minutes in. Very speedy, very quick. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what happens in Return of the Bulba. Game 2 coming up round the corner.
Can the Kobold keep up at that point, though? Yeah, with the Helmet's Outbreed. It's going to be super fast. Alright, that's fair enough. Yeah, and then Viper's...
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to LGD Forever Young versus Digital Chaos. I'm ODPixel, I'm here with Blitz, and of course LFY taking game one pretty comfortably as well. 26-minute victory, ended up being pretty much a stomp from the 10-minute or so mark onwards as DC were unable to slow down LFY. Let's see what they do this game. Well, are we going to see LFY just go for the same hold, or is this a team that likes to mix it up a bit?
They do not like to mix it up a bit. They're going to do the same stuff.
They'll try and do the same stuff.
Owen, they'll do the same stuff.
Bullets.
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 It sounds like you're saying bullets.
Bullets. It does. That would have been a cooler name for you.
What? Bullets, Dota?
The proper NA name. Bullets.
Bullets?
Hey everybody, I'm Bullets. Eh?
That isn't... Why would my voice change if my username changed?
I don't know. Here we go. They like the push, and they'll get a push. A Shadow Shaman. First pick. One of those heroes I feel like I haven't actually seen being banned as picked as much as it was on day one. At least the games I've followed. But definitely a top tier support.
10 seconds.
Gets a lot done. Safe early pick to start your draft with, DC. See how they react. I wouldn't be surprised if they themselves do switch it up. And they will. There's the puck.
The Abed puck. Do they take Sand King again is the question.
I was going to say, that's what these guys... They were doing puck Sand King like a lot, weren't they?
Something interesting, by the way, they mirror their bans from last game. And more importantly, that we should bring up, LFY no longer has anything to play for.
This is true. As you were saying to me now, indeed in the stats, LFY, a guaranteed top spot. No one can beat him.
By virtue of not losing a game.
Yes. These guys are...
They're incredible.
Absolutely insane in the groups.
Yeah. They don't need to win anymore, so... Here's the interesting part for me. If you're an LFI, let's say you're playing for TI and you're thinking to yourself, guys, we don't have to play for anything, but it does make the competitive spirit a little bit weird, and we could influence the groups. Do you still just try your hardest? Or do you maybe try something a bit wonky so that you can test what's good? So do what's better for the competitiveness, or do you do what's better for your team?
I mean, you'd think with just kind of the composure of these kind of Chinese teams and this will to win, I can't see LFY being a team that's going to mess around. You know what I mean? This is a team that they play Dota to win the games, even when, as you say, nothing technically is on the line.
Oh, they do take the Sand King.
They do. They stick the same opener that they've done for a while when they can get it. Puck Sand King. LFY, maybe we'll start to see now if they're going to try something a little different. I mean, as you say, you know, trying something a little different is not necessarily not trying to win. As you say, could benefit them in the long haul.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Maybe you find something out about a hero that you wanted to test, but you were kind of unwilling to before this point.
Maybe we'll finally get that Wraith King game. Get him in there.
Ooh, they take the Pugna.
These guys aren't playing to mess around. Pugna, Shadow Shaman, they are playing to push lanes and win the game. No messing around from LFY. Despite their very comfortable spot.
10 seconds remaining.
So we'll see what the follow-up bans are from DC. We can assume that this is a core Pugna, which is pretty much all the rage so far at this tournament. Pugna's such a cool hero. Look at him, Fire's just like...
No, he's not cool.
What do you mean he's not cool? He's amazing.
He's like the opposite of cool.
What?
Look, he's just like, it's a little annoying green person.
What do you mean?
He just walks around, doesn't have any emotion, just throws out big green balls at people.
Oh, and not caring and not having emotion is like, the definition of being cool.
Oh, I guess it is in 2017.
Yeah, not caring is cool.
Not caring is cool. And this is,
not liking things
is the epitome of not caring.
Not liking things, who cares? Trying hard and passion is stupid. Pugna, though. For Pugna, everything is cringeworthy.
He just walks funny as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because he doesn't care.
He does. He has this sort of swag to him.
Yeah. Owen. This man.
Does Pugna have any sets?
He's got the most famous set in Dota.
Oh, how could I forget?
You would only be so blessed.
Do any players have the golden BZZ set?
I don't think so.
That's a shame. I mean, they're obviously doing something wrong with their winnings if they haven't invested in that.
They're not investing in the golden BZZ set.
At this time, when Pugna's stock is so high.
This is the highest that you might see Pugna in quite some time.
I think in the history of Dota, Pugna's never been where he has at the moment. Has
In
there
the
ever been a
history
Pugna
of Dota.
phase? Back in the days, was there ever a Pugna period?
Not really.
Nah.
There are a few teams that have tried to make him work as like a pocket pick, but as far as I can remember, this is probably his heyday.
Seconds remaining.
Because he's kind of a weird, lumpy hero. It's the only way I can put it. He's lumpy.
Have we not seen any teams do the Cottle Pugna? Like that, I remember when it actually some teams did use to cheese it in the past, and you get it out for like the double blast to quick siege.
Yeah.
It can be pretty obnoxious.
It's obnoxious, but it's not game breaking.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
Otherwise, everyone would do it.
Dude, why are we not seeing some Morphling Ag strats with Pugna? Double the blast capability. Like, wait, TI main stage.
So you're gonna farm. let me just get this straight. So you're gonna play a farming morph, only to rush a 4,200 gold item.
Yes.
That turns you into Pugna.
Yes, because then you end the game. You don't need to have these
So
fancy Lincolns and E-Blades.
4,200 gold.
Yes.
Just to get another Pugna on the field.
To win the game.
So you're gonna
Imagine
turn a carry
having-
into a.
Imagine playing a game where there's a Pugna in your mid lane and a Pugna in your off lane. Like, just
Oh,
pushing
you know what?
lanes.
I didn't think about it, but you could get double ward, double decrep down.
Exactly.
You could.
And
Oh, and you are.
You get the talents, of course, as well, when you make that illusion. I'm pretty sure, so you get that extra ward
So you
damage.
just like triple blast.
Triple blast.
Oh, and you're a genius.
Morphling Pugna.
That is the only way that I can
If a
describe
team
it.
does it, I'm taking 10% of that.
10%. That's a lot. That's more than most coaches take.
Yeah, but I'm more than a coach, Blitz.
You're more. You definitely are more than me.
Omni Knight. This is a hero. I swear this must have just been picked like once, maybe. I know it has been picked, but
Has it?
definite. Oh, actually, no. Wait, I'm not that sure. Actually, is this another new hero? Can you check it out on the old Dota buff wheel?
Okay. That's
Is
my
it-
job.
I think it could be a new hero. Now that you say that, I think you're right.
Maybe they just want to pick all the new heroes. Here we go. Heroes. That will go by this week.
Is it a new hero?
No.
No, it's not. Okay.
It got picked one time.
One time.
Today, I think.
Okay.
Because it wasn't there at the
No.
beginning of the day. So we have
Okay.
3, 6, 8 heroes left to play.
And LFY could pick some of them.
Maybe they thought Omni had been.
Maybe they did. They tried to do it.
They're trying to do it for their
They messed
compendium
up.
stats.
They messed up.
They're not picking Tiny or Wraith King or anything like that.
They could pick a Baden if they want to be some real bros.
Just to help out.
Yeah, for the push.
For the parody. Oh, that's a CK. That's their counter to Dro.
That literally destroys Drought.
You know that too.
kills the
You're
guy.
you're a carry player.
Yeah, I like playing CK. CK's great.
Do you? You have the golden shield?
I do have the golden shield, yeah. It looks fancy.
You got the golden.
Doesn't quite fit in with the rest of the cosmetics, but
Yeah, but you
we
get the
we like
golden
to wear
portal.
the bling. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
CK. That's a lot of fun. I was forget CK now, right? With the rift, that applies the armor reduction, didn't it? Because I think I used to prefer when because it used to be the crit didn't it? If you landed the crit, that would reduce the armor.
Hmm.
So that would be better for farming. And then when I build my Battle Fury, I'd rather have the armor reduction on the crit.
Your Battle Fury?
Yeah.
You're the only person knowing that's going to build a Battle Fury on CK.
Battle Fury Blink. You know, you're essentially a more badass anti-mage on a horse.
You're turning yourself into a worse version of another hero.
No, does anti-mage have an ult that makes
This is-
like 3 images of him that do 100%? Oh, there we go. That's a new hero. That's a new
Oh.
hero. That's a new hero.
I told you, dude. LFY didn't know that
LFY,
Omni was.
They thought they were helping out the cause.
They didn't know that Omni was. I could feel it because I was like, why would they just take Omni here? It doesn't quite make sense.
That's a new one.
They're doing it to be friends.
Look at this. LFY are winning fans all over the world. DC are picked Marana. They're losing fans all over the world. Look at his cosmetic game on the Pudge. It's pretty strong.
His cosmetic
He's
game.
got like a Nerf gun or something. What the hell is that? Cleaver?
Nerf gun.
There's some kind of plasma, nuclear green gungy gun.
I will send him some cosmetics.
What no, dude, the Pudge looks amazing. Doesn't have the golden arm though, or maybe
Dude,
it's
that's
decided
a
against
mid Omni, off lane Pugna. Shout out to Lampercat.
Alright.
He's the one who invented that,
What's his name?
that offlane Pugna.
Lamper.
Lamper cat.
Lamper cat.
Cat.
Why would you lamp a cat?
Man,
It's pretty
he must
on
be
the
so
cat.
happy if he's watching this stream. We've just said his name like 8 times.
Are you sure he's not in flame?
He is not in flame.
You don't think he mysteriously disappears to play with LFY?
I'm pretty sure he is a small white guy.
Okay.
And
like Pugna.
like Pugna.
Yeah. He is the Pugna. I mean, Pugna, you know, he's like us all after we have a rough night out and we wake up. Have you ever felt like a Pugna?
I've never felt like
Woken
a Pugna.
up, let out a few nether blasts.
You're crazy, Owen.
Why are you singing?
Because I'm happy.
What, that there's a pudge? Or?
Yeah, that's one step closer to the edge.
Dude, the Pugna Pudge combination. Decrep, you don't miss that hook. It's impossible.
That is not the word that I would use for that, Owen.
It's amazing.
So now we've got 3, 6, 7 heroes to go. We're about to find out, by the way, which is the worst hero in Dota.
Dude, the Pugna strats are amazing. You know, Pugna...
Tell me, Owen.
With the Pudge...
Tell me, Owen.
You can easily deny yourself
Tell
by
me, Owen.
increasing the rot damage by decrepping the Pudge that he does to himself.
Owen, I can't handle you. You're...
Dude, when you start to see the decrep denies, it's going to be legit.
Owen, I can't handle you.
Because what did DC have? They did Drow strat. They're looking
Do you think
to
it
punch
also increases the magic damage?
Yeah,
No, it can't.
25% extra, isn't it?
No, but it doesn't deal more damage. That's what I'm saying. I'm messing with you.
What? Well, when he decreps him, he's going to be hurting himself more.
Yeah. That is not good. But they have Omni plus Pudge, which is insano.
I mean, that's good. There you go. So you
take no
decrep,
damage.
you decrep the Pugna, you repel the Pugna,
There's a lot of range heroes
and then
still
he
on the
looks
side
really
of DC.
flashy.
Man, this is the best. You can tell that LFI, they're like, whatever. They're chill.
Why can't you tell that whatever?
Because it's whatever. They just pick Pudge Omni, man. They're not... This isn't their do or die game. For DC, there's a lot of respect on the line to win. You don't want to lose to a Pudge Pugna strat. That would suck.
Now, what kind of lanes are we getting from LFY then? So, as you say, this is... Well, there's a bit of Pugna going to be on the solo safe. Oh, Bulba. Is Bulba dead? He's dead, I think. He's already used his Burrow Strike. There's the Care Spot into the Shackle. That is going to be your first blood, ladies and gentlemen. Going to Monet, the man on the pony.
That's strength.
But he's got no head. Oh, yeah, he does. It looks like he has no head. His head is tiny. Look how tiny that guy's head is.
That is incredible. That is actually really small.
That is... it doesn't look like he has it from certain angles.
No, you're... I thought you were messing... Even in this view...
Like, where's his head?
Yeah. Oh, and this is not the best cast that I've
They've lost the courier as well, Blitz. LFY are courier feeding.
What's going on in this game?
They are that confident.
They lost their courier last game too, and it didn't seem to matter. It didn't slow them an iota.
It's part of the strat. When you feed the courier, the game actually gives your team additional benefit by an increased GPM.
Yeah, is that what happens?
Yep. That's what they tell me in my pubs. When he sends 5 of them down mid. LFY top lane. I mean, this is pretty terrifying for Rev. He's going to have a lot of trouble getting the farm here. This is aggro tri-lane from LFY. Looking to be nice. Super on the mid lane. Omni. I mean, this is just an absolute delight for LFY fans around the world. I love it.
All 5 of them.
Is that including the team?
Yes.
Oh.
That was the joke.
Come on, Will. That's really mean.
It's not. It's more like everyone's gonna bandwagon on LFI, but come on, guys.
Dude, these guys are
Who saw
great.
this
They
guy?
pick Pudge.
If you're not an OG fan, like not an OG fan, but like you weren't originally their fan, you don't get to jump on the bandwagon. It's like being a Warriors fan, Owen. Or what's the English football equivalent?
I don't do football, Will. Probably like Man United or Arsenal.
Yeah, you don't get to do that.
Guys.
You don't get to do that.
Look at this mid lane, they're super. 12 for 1 against the 9 for 2 of our bed. You raise your 10k, he
That's
raises
crazy.
his Omni.
He's doing so well with these weird melee heroes. There's a Drow aura too on the side of that puck.
Dude, there's level 2 on this Pudge. He's going to hook Forev in. Forev's still level 1. He's only got an arrow. He's going to die. LFY.
What?
Oh, we tried to go for the value creep, but there wasn't even a neutral there.
There was
no value from that arrow. LFY. Dude,
oh, and I don't know how this is happening. But it is.
I'm calling it now. This is better than the All-Star match this year. Pack it up, boys.
They've got some crazy stuff happening, and somehow it's all It's there's an offlane Dro because of this, and this safe lane Pugna is gonna win.
Did you watch these 6 CSs from Inflame? See this range creep? Look, Mason thinks he's gonna get it, and he does. Mason moving in. Look who's here though, Arfu. Mason, he's gonna get hooked. Come on, that's he can get in range. This is gonna be perfect. There's the decrep hook. I told you about it. Can't miss a hook. Absolutely impossible. Someone call the VAC police. It's literally hacks. That's how good that combo is.
I honestly hate that worked.
What?
Because it proved your point, and that makes me so sad.
People are gonna start spam picking Pugna Pudge in all of your games now, and it's gonna win them.
Oh,
easy hooks.
This top lane though, not really being punished, and not a lot of punishing to do. That offlane Dro, been punished. What are you supposed to do? You go back bottom again, but Pudge kills you every time.
Look at this, Alpha's ready for round 2.
He wants it. They kill him so fast, there's no way that he can survive. It's only a silencer to help him out.
Now the silencer's left him. Dubu says, good luck on your own, mate. I'm not sticking around down here.
I mean, does Dubu really want to be down here? He does. He's just going to grab a bounty ring and come back. But Mason...
Look at this, DC are manning up. They will get the kill on DDC.
That's good.
Forev could be in trouble. He does have a Chaos
fine.
Bolt. He nearly went for it there. Couldn't quite get it as Forev was out of range. So DC do get themselves on the scoreboard with the kill.
A regen pinged out for this puck. It's a very good rune right now for Abed, considering he has no mana left.
The GG play! But Monet was prepared with the Quelling Blade. The Duke said, it's going to work out. Forev, does he live? Oh, no, the crit comes in.
What? That was crazy.
I can't believe he got the crit. If he didn't get that crit, he would not have got that kill.
Imagine if he salves right there, too. I would have called him the best player in the world.
What's the percentage of that crit? It's not great, is it? It's only, 12%.
12%. And he gets it, though.
He does get it. And
he got the life stealer for it, too. That's what allowed him to live. That's what made Bulba not get the kill. That's like the ultimate disrespect.
Monet back up top. Arfu, hey look, Arfu. He's ready to set up for some fun. They will get the silence onto him. There's the Decrep setting up for the hook. In fact, he's got to be a bit careful with the curse on him, Arfu. Can't quite go for it.
They didn't do it.
They didn't do the combo.
The overpowered combination.
Mid lane. Look at this. I mean, have you ever seen a mid lane Omni beat a 10k puck?
No. I can't honestly say that I have.
What's happening here?
Oh. Abed's going for it. He's got
Bulba.
Yeah, they're going to kill him.
Super is definitely dead there with the connection from the Burrow Strike. DC do get the kill.
Never forget that Bulba's always around.
He's back. Bigger than ever. Sankingier than ever. How many games has he played on Sanking this tournament? It feels like a lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Many games. And Forever Top has had an absolutely miserable time. He's level 4. But the game is still very close as a result of shenanigans.
So if DC get anything out of this rotation, they've got Bulba and Dubu heading up top. DDC is already out of there.
Look at this Omni Knight, no fear. Just right clicks him 4 times.
Top lane though, they may get this kill. Shackle onto Bulba, trying to hold back the damage. Monet, can he survive this? He'll get the stun out. And look who's here. Pugna's in town, but Mason's there with the counterplay. Throws out the Gus, bringing DDC very far down low to Crep into the blast. Trying to man up, but he's now out of mana. Does have the Arcane Boots off cooldown. He's got one more blast to play with, but DC, back up. Aren't going to feed anything here.
That's 4 heroes up here though.
Free farm for Super. Monet straight down to bottom. And then we got taken down, making...
This is the correct play for him to go bottom like this, because it's hard for them to rotate around the map. Like, Forev's going to make his way down there, but he uses TP already, so the best he can do is leap. This top wave, Mason probably shouldn't feel very safe at all. Like, they can't protect him against a lot of these heroes, because like you said, like, I don't want to say it, but the Decrep Pugna hook does kill him every time.
It's pretty scary. He's nearly level 6 as well on the Pugna. Mid lane Super. I mean, what's the build going to be on this Omni? Just expect sort of phase boots, SMY.
I'd like to see something cool. Go for like an Atos. I would be a fan of that. If Super goes for an Atos, I'll be his biggest fan.
Will he do it?
Nah, there's no way.
Mid lane, Arthur and Monet coming in. They want to make something happen. Oh,
that was really optimistic. Yeah. And there's a ward there.
Didn't have the Decrep.
I don't think that was what... I'm not sure that was the defining characteristic of why they failed, though. And I think it comes down to probably the ward and the fact that it's a puck.
Oh, look who did have the decrep though. Top lane, Inflame, and TDC moving on to Mason.
Well, that's huge.
That's the kill still.
I don't think he expected the two of them to be able to get that kill, but you've got to be careful. That Pugna is so strong.
Right, does he want to play around it? He does. Brings Forev in. There's the Starstorm nuke in return. Over there with the rotation going in very deep with the Burrow Strike. Can they bring Monet down? He's ticking down low, but he gets behind the tree line. The curse, not enough to bring him down. He'll survive. Super there, I believe. Body blocked the arrow there with the Invis rune. Now, Dream Coil. Can they actually get in to do anything about this? Dubu does have the curse up again in a couple of seconds. 2 points in it. LFY relatively low. These will be a lot of big kills if they can find it. DC are going to want to move in on this. Monet on the sidelines, jumped in by Bulba to get the kill.
Oh, there's
Super
no mana.
getting nuked down low as well. He's gone. LFY starting to feed down in this bottom lane.
Oh, the Shadow Shaman is 100%
They
dead
are
too.
getting
And
more
Afu,
and more out of this. DDC down. Afu as well to be gone. And Dubu getting the intel in the bank.
yeah, they're going to lose that top tower for it, but Mason, his aura, level 6, proving to be enough for his team to fight that as they come in one by one. Super heavily overestimated his strength. This guy had no mana at all, Owen, but he still kind of just sat there.
Yeah, that was the dream for DC, getting this tower as well. Looks like we're not going to see anything too funky from Super. It's just going to be the phase drums this game.
Yeah, they got 4 range heroes on their team. They're going to take towers fast. But at the same time, this Pugna, he's pugnacious.
Pugnacious.
He's going to hit this top tower too.
Nah, he's scared.
Oh, they're trying to sandwich him. Frev has the arrow available. Instead, going to double Starfall, and he is
might be able to get this.
in a...
Whoa! Afu! In fact, they want to turn, Monet. I don't know if he does want to turn though. Bulba's there with the Sandstorm Burrow Strike. Yeah, Monet wants to stick around. Pops the Mango. Ready to move forward. There's the dust onto Bulba. Afu, can he get the hook? Just only off cooldown. He's looking for a target. Dubu with the sidestep. Will survive. DC stepping things up. LFY do still have this group up and go as they come towards the mid lane. Ready to push in. The blast starting to come out. We'll see if DC can do anything to stop this. Bulba finds an invis. Isn't going to take it himself. Leaves it for Arbed's bottle.
So far, so good right now for DC. They're not losing heroes. This Pugna Pudge combo that you were so hyped about, Owen.
It's slowed down. I mean, Afu
slowed down. It barely did anything to begin with.
He's got 3 assists.
He's level 4. His assist came from the very beginning of the game.
Just waiting for that opportune moment. All about the patience as a Pudge. Can't get ahead of yourself. Well, feeding the ward. Tasty plus 40. Top lane. Space for Monet. Working towards that armlet. Certainly does feel like he needs it before he comes to the fight again, as he is.
He was really
just melted. Yeah.
Every time he decided 5-man with the team, he just fell behind in farm and levels. Everyone's getting really farmed. Like, Bulba's a level 7 Sand King that almost has a Blink Dagger. Dude, look at this guy.
That's pretty crazy.
He's almost got his...
Crap hook nearly doing it there, but the leap is too strong.
Leap counter 2 abilities.
That's our OP spell. They'll take it out next patch.
True, true. Alright, Bulba's level 8 with the Blink Dagger almost at 11 minutes.
He's getting some split push on as well. Tier 2. Getting absolutely trashed. Slowly. By the Sand King. Afu's there. Can Afu outplay Bulba? The answer, of course, is no, so he doesn't even try. Stick around for the creeps.
This Pudge is level 6 now, but...
Monet. Getting Dubu on his own. Was out there desperately trying to find the 6 on the silencer, which they still don't have, and at the same time down bottom. Bulba works his magic. So quick that even you guys at home didn't see it. It was impossible to view.
Impossible.
Too extreme for camera.
They're gonna take this top tower though. Decent trade. Tier 2 for tier 2. Stro doesn't have a lot of space.
I did have to commit the wards for it though, so...
You have to use them at some point.
Ah, yeah. True. He's just at 6.
This Pugna is so farmed.
He really is. Top of the net worth.
That
level
is
8.
incredible.
Soaring Ether Lens. 1k gold as well. Wonder what kind of build it'll go. We saw Samel played it earlier. He didn't actually build the Aghanims until I don't even know. I remember watching the game 40 minutes in and he hadn't had the Aghanims. He went for I think it was like what, Veil, Ether Lens, Blink?
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Yeah. What not getting the Axe? We'll see what Inflame does this game. For Rev, after those drums, looking for the diffusal. Are you a fan of this, Will? Not upgrading your brown boots?
It's okay.
Like I hear people always having strong opinions on it. You know, some people say like, well, if you're not upgrading your boots, you're an umpty. And then other people are like, well,
umpty?
A numpty.
What's a numpty?
Just like if you're being a bit of a numpty, someone that's just being a bit silly.
I see. As that isn't really a term in my vocab, but it's okay. It's not the worst, but they are.
Oh!
Bulbs!
Bulb! I don't think I've ever seen a burrow strike that small. That was like a burrow scrape the surface of the floor. They will get him. It commits the global for it though. And that's all they get, the Omni. Well, there's a mid lane Omni. Maybe they get the Arfu Pudge as well. Arfu in the tree line does bring Bulba into him, looking for the deny. Not going to get it. Forev gets the double kill. Now they're looking for more. The damage of the Drow lineup rips through DDC, and they're not quite done. Monet looking to duke out the damage there with the ultimate. Turns towards Bulba, crits him down. But Monet, can he arm the toggle his way out of this one? He cannot. He's down as well. Triple kill for Forev. And Forev showing us that you do not upgrade your boots, boys and girls, as the brown boots come into play.
That decrep into the waning rift. Okay, it worked out. Bulba baited them.
He did. He
Bulba
said, this is the
them.
level my team plays at, and then his team said, no, it's not, boys. Mason, he's going to get back to safety easily. Easiest TP of his life. Calculated it down to the fraction of a second. Mason, the mathematician.
Holy crap, Bulba baited them. He misses that stun, so they're like, guys, fight, come to me. Super just dies by himself. They pop the global, and
Brilliant.
Instead of running away, LFY come in one by one, Owen.
Yeah, and they just feed. DC now with the 1k gold lead.
This is what
Look
Bulba
at this
playing.
mid lane. Bulba's not messing around this time. Epicenter burrow strike. Super. Sent to the hospital.
At the sequence of events, Owen, that has transpired due to this misdone.
I told you, Bulba's got the plan. Let them win a game, fatten up the streak. Now you end them.
Yeah, if you win too early, if you win game 1, then
it's just BM.
yeah, it's honestly
You've
just.
got to be polite. Sam, he's a very polite guy, Sam. You know what I mean?
It's one of the best.
Look at this guy, 15-7, top of the net worth now as well. Arbed has that Veil, Blink as well now on the way. So Blink Veil, 15 minutes in, perfect timing for the puck. And Mason, he's starting up. He's nice. He's got the Dragon Lance, looking for the Shadow Blade next. Could LFY have memed their way out of the streak continuation?
You don't want to go undefeated anyways, because you want to remind yourself that you're mortal. You don't want to be too overconfident at a TI. You know, there's a good medium ground that you're gonna hit.
That was Forever doing after that triple.
For some reason, this Omni isn't grabbing his talent at 10, which I feel like is a mistake. Especially if he goes 60 GPM. If he goes 60 GPM, Owen,
nah,
he just lost like
dude,
180
should
gold.
get the XP gain if you're playing Core on.
180 gold, Owen.
60 GPM is like, it's just.
It's double the GPM that you get passively.
True, it's double the normal passive.
Yes, you would get 120 passive GPM. Oh, here we go.
Here we
They're
go.
smoked up. They've got the tier 1 tower alive.
Smoke on smoke. Who's going to get the jump? Arfu gets his dispel. Bulba with the jump in, looking to go immediately with the burrow strike. Global comes in. There's the pounce forward. Forev gets the kill. Now they look to get Monet as well. Drop the Dream Coil, silenced as well. No chance for the ultimate to come through. Dream Coil snap connects. Monet does get the ult out. Hugh by the burrow strike, but there's burrow strike from Bulba. Comes in with 2. Super pops the GA, but it may be a little too late. They've already lost the Chaos Knight. Super's trying to run down Bulba. The ADC looking for the lockdown onto Forev, but they lose Super. It's a die back there. Beautiful hook from Arfu, but it's not good enough. Forev still with the leap out. Should be able to just survive.
Oh, they're
and
killing
LFY
everybody out here.
Getting crumbled. Oh, Arfu gets arrowed right between the butt cheeks, and he's down as well. Can't even get the deny. 21-8. Digital chaos. Now LFY brought this strap to the fray that they've been hiding up until this point. This amazing next level draft that no one would have expected. And Digital Chaos, somehow, they have the answers.
At every churn. First they bait that misstun into what feels like 15 kills in a row.
I think coaches and analysts from all the teams here will be looking back at that point in this game and saying, that's what we need. We need to have a Bulba moment in our games.
Yeah. It worked the other day too. Somebody missed like a huge ability and somehow the enemy team got baited into thinking that was a fight.
This is incredible.
This game is getting really one-sided now. It's 5k lead at 18 minutes. DC are playing well though. Their team fight is quite good.
They are not messing around, DC. No. Mason's playing it really solid, just keeping himself back, farming up.
No rush at all for them. I mean, if you're LFY, what do you really do here? You needed to just fight. You got a team fight lineup. You have one hero that pushes waves.
That is true. But your high ground defense is going to be pretty spectacular.
You're going to hook people?
You're going to hook people. You're going to rift people. You're going to force people. Super is going to go for the repel TP. He will make it. Top lane. Oh, off he goes for Rev. Nearly has that defusal.
He's really farmed. They're all really farmed. Bulba's barely behind him too. He's almost got a blink. Well, looks like he wanted to go for a Yules.
Oh, there we go though. Oh, is that going to save him, that global? Surely not. Dubu with the global plays, saving a buddy in trouble.
Oh, meanwhile in mid, they made the move forward but didn't find anyone.
Yeah, Dubu. He is a real team player. I mean, that's the thing, you know, as you said, the focus was mid lane, but Dubu, he knows what's going on all over the map. All over the map.
Indeed, Owen. Indeed.
Pick Dubu Silencer win game. I really, DC, they're hot with the Silencer picks. 2-1 and 13. Dubu plus 24 in tout.
Didn't they pick Silencer Sanking last game?
Yeah, but it wasn't the same Silencer. It was different. It had different cosmetics on.
He had different cosmetics?
Yeah. Did they have Silencer last game? I think they did, didn't they?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
they did. Yeah,
they
definitely did, because you were saying you were expecting like the Bat Ride or something. Yeah. They picked it in the first two.
And I think their other support was the Sandman.
Was Sanking again. Yeah, it was indeed. 21 to 8. DC putting LFY in their place. Inflame is going to go for the Ags this time around. In fact, he's got it, right? He's got the complete one. He does. That's the Ags done on Inflame's Pugna. BKB nearly finished for Monet. Certainly going to make quite a bit of difference. Doesn't have to worry about these silences stopping him from getting the ult off at key moments. DC, they are going to use the Moonlight Shadow to try and close in on the mid lane. See if Bulbs can get the jump. He's going to spot out DDC. That's the easy one. They'll take it. They'll take it politely. No need to be BM here. Easy kill, easy intel. Dubu continues to have this cranium expansion.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Yeah. They're going to go for Roche next. They have so many range heroes.
And LFY can't stop this. I mean, maybe they do not have a team to fight around the pit, especially being a man down.
What if you threw the hook from the Stone Golem area?
Oh, well, you should be able to hook the Aegis, I think.
What?
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? That would...
It wouldn't be broken. It would be balanced. Hooking the Aegis.
Why would that be a mechanic in the game?
I don't know. Why a lot of things mechanics in the game.
That means you would be able to do things like 4-staff Aegis.
No.
You get so the only thing that changes is that Pudge can. What?
Don't worry,
Owen, I can't.
You'll see it in the next patch.
I kind of know you're memeing, but I can't.
Ice Frog's watching.
The problem is I can't tell if you're serious or not. It's so confusing.
If you could hook the Aegis, the game would be a more balanced place. They'll realize that one day. In 9.42.
9.42.
Coming out.
When Owen is balancing the game.
when everyone's moved on. That's not going to happen for a long time. Oh, there's the hook, and then Monet
he's
now
got
coming
BKB.
in. He has. He BKBs the hell up in this place.
That guy leaped in. He doesn't have leap available. They're gonna have to, DC's gonna have to fight their way out.
Can they do it? GA comes out. 4F in trouble. 4F is down. Jump forward from Bobble with the epicenter. Melts the mystical man with the big old beard as Omni Knight falls to the ground. Decreps there just in time. Dream Coil onto Inflame. Can he suck his way out of this? No, he cannot. Bulba comes in with the caustic, takes down a third. DC take the fight despite the BKB and the GA usage. And LFY just can't deal with this.
Yeah, they didn't have their Shadow Shaman either. DDC said, nope, not going to be there. Screw that noise. Doesn't show up to the fight at all. And I think if it weren't for the Aegis, LFY might have won that fight 4v5.
I mean, yeah, because they could have turned their attentions elsewhere and did well known to kill 4F the second time. Yeah, it certainly was one of the better fights they've taken since they've been on the back foot.
Oh, for sure. And 4F had a lot of gold on him.
He did, yes. Did you not invest it yet? No, he didn't. You're right.
Once there's a BKB on this Pugna, that fight progressively gets a lot easier.
I mean, what have they got? They still got the global to go for it, but I don't know, he's got an ag, so it doesn't really matter if he gets silenced. You can do it. Well, no, sorry, it does matter if he gets silenced because he can't recast it. But well, Mason, super, doing a bit of a sidestep there, skipping around on the bottom lane. Boba looking to pick up a gem for the team. Duba will go full staff next. Arbed getting the bots. Monet. Going back for the Echo Saber. I mean, not a bad item, of course, on the Chaos Knight. Just a little later.
All right, so this Pugna, wait for BKB, nothing else.
Yeah,
that's all you do. You wait for the BKB. That's all.
Just, I mean, the real question is if DC can break the base of LFY. They've obviously got a great lineup to do it with this Drow strat. They've got a lot of sieging potential, but as we've been saying, LFY do have ways to try and pull apart the team when they start to head towards their high ground.
So my question that I asked to you is, at what point do you think LFY just says screw it, decides to non-stop 5-man?
Now. But that moment is over.
The arrow instantly ended it.
Wait, why didn't Arfu hook? I mean, I guess, yeah, he didn't know he was quite in the position. Bulba's still in the neighborhood. Bulba might go for the 1v5 here.
They pretty much have to 5-man like this because they have no way to clear out the lanes. They have no range push out aside from Pugna, and Pugna kind of has to be pretty close to it.
DC as well. I mean, I guess DC, they're not seemingly pushing the issue too hard. You know, a lot of the times they're taking the fights is when LFY are actually the ones searching for them. DC are yet to take this tier 2 mid. Aren't interested in pushing. I mean, I guess waiting for the next Aegis is the safest move for DC.
Yeah.
But this is giving time for Monet, and you know, this Chaos Knight, if he is able to scale up, DC's lineup does fall off in comparison.
But the thing is, DC have several ways to shove in the waves, and they can do it really safely.
Yeah.
They have this puck, very hard for them to kill. It's almost impossible for LFY to kill this puck, by the way, until... Like, look at this. Anytime anybody tries to shove out a lane, the only person that can really do so is the Pugna. So when the Pugna goes to do it, what do you really do?
I don't know. It's, yeah, LFY really with their backs against the wall for definitely seeming to be the first time here in the TI7 group stages. They did win enough games, as we've said, to guarantee that top spot. I mean, obviously with the draft, it is clear that they're trying something different, but in terms of the play, I mean, does it feel like they're messing around too well in comparison, or are they still playing to win?
I think they're still... Somebody once described it to me the best here. You play to win, you don't necessarily have to pick to win. In Dota, you almost always play to win, because what else are you going to do, right? Even games you're playing with your friends and you're just clowning around and you draft weird stuff, you're not going to tell me you're not playing to win.
No, of course not.
You're probably going to lose horribly because you've got some weird stuff going on, but like they're building all the right items.
Yes, there's nothing to...
The CK is getting a BKB, the Pugna's getting a BKB, this Omni's getting a Lotus Orb to break the global silence. Like, they're not clowning in that regard. They're better heroes on DC side right now. You could just say this is a simple outdraft, and I mean, LFI's still playing very normally.
Yeah. So that's potential to turn around these fights, but DC smoked up, ready with the movement straight over to LFY. That ward, though, I believe, yeah, I'm pretty sure they definitely spotted it out. They did smoke right here, didn't they? So, yeah, LFY know they'll back up, get themselves back to safety, position themselves somewhere where they're not going to be caught out by this movement from DC.
They've just about got all their items too. The Lotus Orb is complete, so is the Echo Saber. There's almost a BKB on this Pugna.
Yeah, he's just 1100 until he's got that done. Mason himself with his own BKB complete. Dude was still with a very impressive amount of intelligence stolen. And Arbed rocking that top spot on the network graph and well on the way to having the money to invest in that Dagon. And LFY definitely waiting for DC to come to them. There's no doubt about that. As I say that, they're probably going to smoke and look for them. There we go.
Curiously, they didn't decide to wait for the BKB, by the way, on the Pugna. They think the Lotus Orb and the Echo Saber, which are the two big pickups for them.
Oh, DDC! He weren't quite quick enough!
They should take a fight now, though. There's no global.
That is true. I mean, we'll see if they can force it. As Inflame does go to the mid lane, he's just going to TP straight back top and clear that out. They will check Roshan just to see if it's up, but not quite going to be there, and we'll see if it's going to be the shorter or the longer spawn time soon. Dubu's still on this top lane, but we'll simply just go for the TP out. He's pinged out in the sidelines, but Arfu's not going to quite be there soon enough to have a chance with the hook. He'll go for it anyway, but of course Dubu already out of there, back to safety. Still 26-9, 8k gold lead for DC. A lot of money being built up on Forev, close to having his own BKB done if he wishes to invest in it. Arbed nearly with the... well, no, he's got the funds to start getting that Dagon going. So, I mean, despite DC's lead, as I said, is it much of a worry that the game slowed down for this Drow lineup, or are they still super comfortable?
I think they're incredibly comfortable. Because there's still no real way for Abed to die. He's got a Lincoln Sphere. What's going to kill him?
Oh, that's true.
He should always get his phase shift off. And he should always get his blink off thereafter. They have stuns, but they're all projectile based or they're slow. And the ones that aren't, he can just, you know, for example, the Shadow Shaman shows up on the map, all he does is phase instantly. And he'll always get the phase off. Even if the Shadow Shaman breaks his Lincolns, then he just blinks out.
Yeah, that's what I'm about. Yeah, that's of course what would have happened when that Shaman jump was there on that high ground.
Abed can only die if he really messes up. Right now, 7-0-13.
It's not looking like it.
No, sir. And once he gets his level 25 talent too.
All of this has been spotted out by DC. They know exactly what LFY is up to now. Look at the D ward. Roshan to be back up in roughly 40 seconds. We'll see if LFI want to try and take it. It is hard though. It's going to be incredibly risky if they do try to do so. And they'll head over towards the pit that's going to be scanned out. So now DC aware of precisely what's going on despite the D-warding. Well, we're continuing to push in the top lane, straight out as well. Very nicely done, because DC just constantly keeping both of these side lanes shoved right in against
They can.
LFY.
They have a Sand King with a Blink Yules. They've got a Puck with Blink Lincolns. We talked about how Sand King... I've talked about in the past how like Sand King is probably the best support aside from Coddle at just pushing in waves. Because you do it so quickly with Caustic, right? Nothing really stops you. And you've got 2 different escape mechanisms, if not 3. And LFY, we talked about how bad their catch is. Like they just don't have fast enough stuns. The only way they do it is if DDC gets somebody.
Mid lane, Boba jumping in, looking to get things started. The Hex does come out before the globals, so there's going to be no MP, and now there's the turnaround. Now, I've been talking up Dubu's globals, but a little too slow there, as there was still that opening for that Hex to come through. Now Arbed still jumping in on this. to be a little careful in case the catch would have been there, but as we mentioned, obviously with that Lincoln still feeling relatively safe. They can look towards Roshan. It is back up. There's no sanking for 30 seconds.
Oh, no way they get this.
Just keeping the side of DC back with these illusions.
This would be so... This would make the game so weird if LFY managed to get this.
I mean, they've got the repel on Monet. They do still have GA. They're in a pretty good position to fight. The only thing they're really lacking is the ultimate from the CK. The Arrow Stone's only going to help them out.
There's no global either, no epicenter, even if Bulba is alive.
Oh, they're actually going to get this. They're a little scared. Hook's going to be off the point. They don't get a connection. And Monet back in the pit. It's falling low. The Serpent was doing work. Now looking to go. BKB comes out from Inflate. There's the GA as well. Arfu moving forward. He's got the controls for it, but first BKB's already out of there. Now DC moving forward with the drought damage. Arfu hooks the air. Is it going to do anything for the side as the gust flies in? 2 more down. They'll lose Inflame as well as he tries to survive, using himself up. He's gone. Double kill for Mason. Roshan is now there, fresh for the taking, for DC to just walk in, claim the cheese, get the Aegis, and it did not work out for LFY one bit.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to do a little bit too much. LFY, they wanted to take the fight, they wanted to try to Roche, they were hemming and hawing both ways. But taking the fight against this team, I mean, you notice what happens. The right-click damage on the Drow is too much, even for the Pugna with the BKB. They pop the Omni Guardian Angel, but as soon as that's gone, their team doesn't kite really well.
Bulba, look who he's found. Arfu set up upon DC. I mean, we told you, the position they are, these wins mean everything, and DC taking down LFY. It's looking like it's going to happen.
For DC, this would be a huge win.
I told you it would.
Yeah, Bulba was building up that win streak, so we could double down on this game.
So we can say, I beat LFY when they won a 13-game win streak. Sounds much more impressive than 12, you know?
Yeah, anybody could win a 12-game win streak.
12-game win streak happens all the time.
Nobody
13.
Takes 13 wins in a row against Bulba.
He's a mathematician. Knows 13 is greater than 12.
As does, hopefully, everybody.
Depends if you're counting backwards, Will. But then 13 isn't still great. Is still greater than 12.
Boy. Please. Work with me here.
I'm trying. LFY. What's the plan? Moonlight from DC. See if they can get into position to go. LFY keeping themselves up on the high ground. Got level 19 on money. Is the 20 any good on CK? That was pretty nice.
12 to all stats or 120?
I think you take the twice.
You take the 120 GPM?
Nah, man, you take the stats.
What?
You take the 120 GPM?
Yeah, you're not getting any farm at all.
Yeah, but you don't need farm if you can just get farm from stats. Plus 12 stats, that's not bad.
You're not getting farm from stats. You need farm. Farm is gold.
Plus 12 stats.
Oh, and it's like, would you rather have an ulti orb or would you rather have a Midas?
Wait, ulti orb's only plus 10, Will.
It's like slightly better.
Try and cheat me out here. It's plus 12. That's ulti orb and 2 GG branches. Oh! He lands it. Wildwing Ripper getting ripped apart by the Ripper.
DDC dies so incredibly fast, and Abed's gonna keep going for more. He's got his ulti up and his Dagon.
Same time, ooh, trying to go here. Monet jukes out the arrow. They're trying to fight. Jump for BKB's come out, but there's the global. Can't get off the all out in time. Monet, what's he going to do? He doesn't know where to go. Forever, BKB is going to wear off. They've got the control, but Arbet's in there with the Dream Cold. Cancels the Dismember. They're focusing Monet. Monet cannot escape out of this. He's down. They will hook Forever, but Bulba jumps forward. Super's gone as well. LFY, they've lost 4. They're going to lose Arfu as well. GG is called, and Digital Chaos end LFY's reign here in the group stages, and are the ones to defeat them. We all believed in Bulba and the gang.
I said you would. We both said he would do it.
We both said he would do it.
We said it wouldn't.
Was to do
maybe
it.
Not game 1, but game 2. Wow. Just
LFY.
Huge upset.
You know, these guys, you would think they'd be feeling happy after having that many wins, but now they've lost. It's over.
It's over.
This is where things start to go downhill for LFY.
You get to
Digital
reset.
Chaos will rise to the top.
DC.
They're going to be feeling pretty hyped. Do you think, or are they not feeling pretty hyped? Are they like, well, this was a bit of a freebie?
I don't know if they're no team. It's still LFY. Like if you and I played them, we'd still lose.
You don't care if they're picking Pudge mid Omni Night. You won the game. You want to be
game.
feeling
Trying to
good.
see, like,
You got to be happy about it.
10-0-18
OG
Arbed
really
having a
peak
solid
out
performance.
here
I
in
mean, the
some
whole
way.
gang.
The whole gang went
Gives them a
crazy.
little
Drow
boost.
strats
I'm
pulling
just
through.
not
Dubo and his
seeing
silencer, very
opportunity.
impressive. Stole a
Don't
lot of
think
intel.
IG will ever make that mistake.
And at least
that gives
LFY,
the
you know, they
game
tested
winning,
something out.
or at least fight-winning black hole to OG.
That's kind of what they need, though. Oh, XXS is going to find Jarex.
What do they do?
See you later. I agree that it's very difficult at this point to force Invictus Gaming into a situation where they feel the need to clump up that much. Normally, if the game was closer, you could possibly force it by No-Tail being, you know, 1 or 2 items ahead of where he is right now, and the enemy team needing to kind of congregate around him to get the kill. That's when the Enigma really shines, when you can bait heroes in like that and get the return black hole. But they just don't have the net worth on their heroes to force that kind of fight. So it's like we were saying, Invictus Gaming just need to make a mistake. Like, they need to either overcommit to a push and start diving, and then that's where S4 can go in, because he has the Lincolns in the BKB. So there's no way that even the Lich can stop the ultimate at this point. It's just a matter of, are they going to be able to hit enough heroes to make that black hole win them the engagement?
There is going to be a fresh item for burning soon. I was wondering if he was going to replace maybe a supply Scotty or something like that, but it's actually going to go ahead and break apart that Mask of Madness trifle with Bloodthorn.
I like it. I think that at this stage in the game, if you have a duel on somebody and you Bloodthorn them, and you just beat them down with Battle Trance, I don't think any hero can ever live through that.
No. I don't think so either. OG are going to go for a 5-man smoke up here. And they might be able to get a pick off here. OP actually dances away.
Good call on his part.
Yeah. There wasn't any immediate sign that he was in danger. Jarex is running around with a gem. I think they really needed one just because they couldn't afford IG to have good vision of where OG was farming.
Now, there has just been constant map pressure from IG this game. I think they tried to run something similar in game number 1, but just No-Tail having a much better lane matchup, and also being one of those heroes that is more of the supporting cast, and everyone kind of working towards a common goal of getting Ana farm seemed to work a lot better for them. I mean, at least in hindsight, right? Because this game so far, Ana's been on more of a playmaking mid-hero who really needs to contribute a lot during the mid-game. And for a multitude of reasons, it just really hasn't worked out for them.
Yeah, there was already enough pressure on him to perform and create the space. You combine that with like maybe one error, say that blink in mid where he does an Echo Slam on 2. That just costs you so much.
Yeah. It's tough though, because you get into these situations where you feel like you're behind, and part of you wants to try to play it as effectively as possible so you can keep your ultimates for later on.
Yeah, I mean, it was a huge win earlier times where he was able to kill heroes without the Echo Slam. It's like, oh, sick, he got that with just double enchant totem. Like, he can maintain that offensive stance on the enemy team because he still has Echo Slam.
Yep.
But then trying to be a little bit too efficient may have cost him more. They were going to have a 4-man smoke up from IG.
Look at this warding in the top lane. They are going to see everything.
Yeah, this is really sick. They're going to be able to run into Jarex first. Where's the... well, they're going to be able to actually catch S4 first. They can get the duel off after the Lincolns, control him up. There was really good control of the overgrowth. They actually delayed that quite a bit. OP looks for more. Managed to kill the Phoenix. Now looks to grab Ana while Bulbaka finishes off the Tree Protector. Ana does get spotted by OP, and farther down, looks like they're going to try and catch No-Tail. Well, this could be a full-on wipe here. They actually get No-Tail inside the base. XXS charges after him, goes for the Bloodthorn. They manage to get him, and that is going to be a pop. Back over to top lane. Ana still trying to make his way away from OP, and he will manage to survive. It's not much of a win, though. Without a TP scroll, he can't actually get back to base in time. IG are just going to demolish OG's buildings.
Yeah, they're going to at least use the entirety of mid and bottom. They do have a tier 2 top, so this might be some tier 4 damage, but I don't think they're going to be able to mega off of it. Regardless, that ward in top, like the lane ward, it saw like the entirety of OG walking down the lane. They knew they were split, and they managed to...
Oh, and he got the duel anyway, so Ana still dies.
All that time, Kev. All that time running home.
And actually, it would have been better for him just to die earlier, so he would revive sooner. Because IG, they're not really going to mess around with that tier 2. They say, whatever, let's just hit tier 4s.
He can still go for the buyback when No Tail's alive. I guess that's going to be the last ditch effort here. They have Black Hole.
He's going to have to blow up even before No Tail's here. They don't want to lose these tier 4s too early, so IG force what they wanted, will back away. Those creeps are actually going to maybe take the tier 2 for them.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more Cardi hits. Got the living armor though.
Jerix with the save.
I think it, yeah, okay, the catapult's gonna die. In the meantime, Roshan go ahead and walk back into the pit pretty much whenever they want. I mean, this is probably the scariest point for them when they know that OG have everything. And fighting around the Roshan pit, you know, historically against heroes like Enigma and Earthshaker and stuff, you've seen some pretty drastic comebacks. This is a 43k net worth lead at 41 minutes. That means they are 1,000 GPM per minute or more than what OG have right now. I think that's one of OG's characteristics, though, right? Like, even when they're behind in games, they still manage to make it last a really long time.
It is kind of crazy. I think some of it is the respect that teams have for OG, and then combined with the OG's just resilience. They never give up. For some reason, they just find ways to execute team fights and make them kind of even despite a gigantic net worth deficit. XXS running around with Shadowblade, hoping to be able to find any hero at this point. Because even the heroes with Lincolns, like S4's Akon, you can just halberd that off and get the duel anyway.
Oh, Burning just manning up here. It's like, yeah, I got a lot of farm. I got like
AOG. Oh! S4, why? They didn't see that though, right? They're out of the Roshan pit, so...
They saw the Midnight Pulse. I don't know if they saw
just
the
that cool, S4. Act like nothing happened, but No Tail's already dead, so something's happened. IG. He's giving himself the well played. At least he can laugh about it.
Ooh, that's a rough one.
Just play it off, S4. Just play it off.
I mean, that's what happens when you don't have vision, right? Jarek's probably going to be getting beaten down here.
Shadowblade. Good choice. OP can't catch you. Burning. Oh, what was that, Jerix? Like they found him, so back over to Roshan they go. Now, I want to see S4 go for the fake out. When this push comes in, I want him to go for the BKB Blake Midnight Pulse, but no Black Hole follow-up, you know?
I don't even know if IG would care.
They probably don't. Anna certainly doesn't care. He's dead. You have no cares when you're dead. He has no buyback either.
Man, this is rough. The Troll Warlord currently has more gold than the 2 highest people on OG, I think, combined. He is a rich man.
They get up to around 29.5. He's sitting at 31.
Well, I gotta say, you know, you and I were talking about Lich on the other stream and how we haven't really seen a lot of the games where the Lich really kind of does a lot. But I think in this game it was actually perfect because the dual lane that IG had were able to pressure OG so much.
Such a strong dual lane. They're going to be able to get the duel onto the Enigma. S4's down, and he doesn't have buyback either. Jump forward, No Tail with the Bloodthorn. Chase him down into the fountain. They get him as well. Might as well go for fly. Bubblegum tanks it up for his allies. He will tank the death as long as they can get that extra kill. Godlike speed for XXS. What we're going to end this game on. 13-44 is the end game score. IG picking up a kill in it.
That was a very commanding performance from Invictus Gaming. I don't really think they ever let go control of the game even once. Like, they were winning in the lanes, they were winning the early mid-game, they were winning mid-game, late game. It's like they got every single Roshan. It's just, in this particular matchup, I think it's very hard for heroes like Phantom Lancer and Earthshaker to play from behind. They were banking a lot on what their teamfight ultimates could really bring to the table and say, okay, if our lanes don't win, it's fine because we have just this crazy AoE teamfight that IG are going to have a really hard time engaging into. Which on paper sounds great, except Burning free farmed. OP was kind of losing his lane a little bit, but he eventually came back due to ganks. Like the 2 ganks back-to-back on Ana mid really set them back. They were relying on that blink so much to be able to keep the momentum they needed to stay in the game, and they just ultimately crumbled under an insane amount of pressure.
Yeah, if IG had picked last pick, if they had gone for some sort of aggressive carry that wasn't nearly as late game focused as Troll, then maybe OG would have felt a lot more comfortable with their timing in that game. But instead, it's like they went for this pickup where they have a lot of team fight, but they don't really have this one core that's going to scale super well into late game. So IG, they had very little pressure on them. They won the laning phase, they took control of the game, and then they just kind of chilled out. You know, they went for these picks here and there and stuff, but there was no pressure on them to end the game anytime soon because Burning was farming and farming and farming.
Well, I mean, at the very least, OG and IG can walk away saying it was an even match. You know, 1-1 ends the series.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that puts our what were they? Both 6 and 4, right? So they're now
It's pretty much the same.
Yeah, 7 and 5. So they're still vying for that top 4 in their group stage. As we were talking about earlier, though, OG still have a very tough opponent ahead, and that is going to be LFY. We have another great game coming up, though, Draskell. Evil Geniuses in LGD is right around the corner. So please, don't go anywhere. Stick around on this mainstream as we have another great series coming up.
Other 2 lanes. So you want an off lane that can
10 seconds.
take care of yourself. Like you make sure you can farm like a Clockwork, Earthshaker, Enigma, because you can jungle Clockwork and Earthshaker because you can block the creeps, and then you get your farm.
Also,
somehow.
the hero that's going to be kind of the designated Lycan counter in some ways. It's the hero that's meant to deal with him when he gets farmed. You catch him in a BKB black hole, and then suddenly you've locked him down in place when he's ulted.
In some way, yes. That's but it's just long. It's a very long. I wouldn't say like a hard counter. Hard counter would be like some Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker, I think, is a hard counter.
Counter in the sense you've now got a way to kill him in the mid to late game. Like in a team fight, there's a very clear goal for the Enigma, which is to catch the Lycan and anyone else, if possible, in the black hole. That's going to be the main target for the Enigma to black hole.
For me, the hardest hero is definitely Bloodseeker for Lycan to play against. Bloodseeker is just like you don't want to play against that as Lycan. So right now, they are going to round out their draft with T-Burn having a last pick. How times have changed. T-Burn's hero.
I wonder if they want to go for the push and get like a shaman.
They want something to stop Black Hole, I guess.
Warlock.
Okay. This is the first Warlock pick.
There was one other Warlock pick. I saw a tweet about Warlock being picked for the first time.
Silencer was banned, so this is the other hero that can stop.
It's a good choice.
And they banned, because they banned Rubik as well. And I mean, Infamous banned Rubik. Rubik was a pretty good ban considering their last pick because they had Weaver. Weaver and Enigma, both heroes, will give Rubik a lot of good things to steal. I think I like this overall last pick for TNC. It gives them a cancel for the black hole, BKB black hole. It gives them solid lanes because like Warlock always like stabilizes your lane a lot. It helps the carry farm, the heal, and it gives you a very good lane presence. But it doesn't give you too much catch. But on the other hand, Earthspirit is their catch. Earthspirit and Barrier. So more or less the whole draft is very balanced throughout. Everything is available for TNC. Whereas Infamous, they're gonna have to rely on their laning prowess. They're gonna have to do very well. They have Night Stalker, which is really good in the lane, early lane. Enigma can take care of himself. So they have to focus on at least winning one of their break even. Like Enigma is gonna break even, or just do whatever he can on there. The other 2 lanes are the crucial lanes. They need to be able to do well in the other 2 lanes. Shut down the Bat Rider. I think Bat Rider is going to have a hard lane against Weaver plus Disruptor. So the Night Stalker, he needs to make sure that mid lane is good for Team Ado. Because PL against Corp, I think if you help him a little bit, PL can actually do really well in this lane. So that I think that is the primary game plan for Infamous. Win the other 2 lanes and let Enigma do get whatever he can on the off lane and try to snowball from there. Night phase will be, if they snowball from, I think if they get a good laning phase, they snowball from the night time, everything will be good for Infamous. But if that doesn't happen and you reach a point
and the Husker ban, we saw Liquid earlier today. They actually played the first Husker of the tournament with the Oracle Husker combination. It was pretty painful for the enemy team.
Oh yeah, that was the TNC game. We were all like sitting there like, wow, this could be a repeat of last year when TNC, well, you know, not getting them knocked out, but losing with Huskar to TNC. That would have been pretty ironic.
It was just a little bit of revenge back, like, you know, just even though it's a bit of a different team, just still getting that revenge. And Luna ban now, we've seen a lot of Resolution Luna with the Shadow Demon, or rather the couple of successful Lunas, let's put it that way. It wasn't actually that many games, but the games that he did play, Resolution seems to be liking the split push a lot.
Yeah, I think that's probably maybe coming off from him playing with plan it out a bit, just because of the way that their style was toward the end. He was playing a lot of those one heroes that just kind of have to 1v5 at one point. He has to go for that split push. But maybe that's also just, that's kind of like a way Rezo likes to play, those very hard carries that do that.
Do you feel like also that's a style of play that no matter which team you're in, you're kind of mostly relying on yourself rather than your team, and therefore it fits in because he's standing in for them?
Yeah, exactly. It's just because they don't want to. They probably don't want to change it up so much, make him feel uncomfortable, and then the team has to adjust so much.
Yeah.
So yeah, Luna ban, Quap ban makes sense. FN's most comfortable hero, one of his best.
Yeah. Let's see what they go for next. Looking at the cores, because I mean, Kunkka so far has mostly been support, just like Shadow Demon. So both teams just opening with their two supports has been very, very common.
Yeah, been happening quite a lot. I just love this tournament because of how much variety we're seeing. Now we're seeing Mirana being picked up a lot more from a lot of these teams. So that's cool. They have like, this is the Shadow Demon combo. Like they have so many different things to set up for with that disruption now.
We've seen carry Mirana, not just mid Mirana, but carry Mirana as well.
And offlane. Universe played it too. Yeah. I think 4F played it as well last game that they just beat LFY. LFY first game, of course, that they lost. Saw that offlane Mirana too.
Yeah, that game. LFY actually losing that was...
Maybe giving a little bit of slack to DC picking the Podge, the Omni Knight.
I mean, that was the first game where they were 100% confirmed in the upper bracket. So at that point, you know, maybe wanted to try out a little bit more things. Even though they've already had a large variety of heroes, but yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, why not indeed? I like the Shadow Demon Mirana combo. I mean, I know that they're probably not going to be a duo roaming combo, but it does have a lot of potential. That Shadow Demon can set up for so many things already. Well, for both the Kunkka and Mirana, that's going to be a big help in setting the tempo of the game. But Liquid has their own answer of setting a tempo of the game, because the Mind Control Legion Commander is a scary one.
Yeah, it's really scary, this game. So if people do get connected with that combo Disruption Arrow, you can just purge it off with Press the Attack, and it's going to be good versus any type of illusion draft if they think, you know, that could be coming since it's Shadow Demon. There's a double kind of utilization from this, and they have now more sustain. So that's cool. They have Cold Embrace, they have Press the Attack, and now their lanes are mostly dictated. We're not 100% sure yet where the Legion could go, because we've seen I think we've seen like 1 or 2 mids.
Yeah.
But
do you feel like what's lacking for the teams? Because in terms of team fight on the side of Empires, maybe not as much as the side of Liquid has.
Yeah, probably a bit more team fight. Their lanes are kind of weak too. I mean, Shadow Demon Kunkka are not the strongest. They're good at dual roaming once they get a couple levels, but right at the start,
they need the levels first.
Yeah, they lack some damage too.
So lack damage, lack team fight.
They lack Ghostix hero, which is usually one of the big ones for them that dictate what they're going to be doing.
He's played a lot of Void this tournament. Darkseid, Clockwork.
He's played some Clockworks too.
Yeah, he's played a couple of Clockworks actually successfully today against TNC and against Fnatic. I think TNC was actually yesterday, but successfully so. Yeah, and a tempo setter.
Yeah, and he had the 2-hour game where he was playing Clockwork as well. I'm pretty sure too.
Yeah, that was him too, but they didn't win that one.
No. Yeah, they were close though. They did have Mega Creeps for quite a while.
Yeah, they were actually so close.
This is good to start the fight. Now they have a real initiator on the side of Empire as well. Like, disruption into a torrent thing. That's like kind of ganking. You don't want that to be your setup for team fight. So having this Clockwork will give them that, and it's really good versus Earthshaker to isolate him.
How much do you value tower push potential in these drafts? In both of them?
Neither ones have incredibly good ones just yet. Legion Commander can become that kind of pusher if you do get a good amount of dual wins with your Press the Attack. But no natural kind of building hitter just yet on either side.
Do you feel like they need that? Or is it okay if the enemy doesn't have it, you don't need it either, kind of?
I mean, it's pretty team dependent from what I've seen. Most teams at least want one hero that can do it. I think LFY is one of the few teams that actually picks multiple objective takers in every single game, always having like Dragon Knight to push towers, plus, you know, some other like Pugna, etc., something like that along those lines. Team Liquid has a little bit of a different approach. Yeah. So they go for themselves for PL, so they're going for late game already. This Phantom Lancer's rising in popularity heavily. Yeah,
and it is actually Miracle playing PL normally for them.
Yeah.
Well, they've picked it once, let's put it that way, and Miracle played at that time.
Super hard to kill elusive hero, and Empire doesn't really have good lockdown for Phantom Lancer. Nothing reliable. It's a like the Shadow Demon disruption into Torrent and Arrow is not reliable whatsoever versus Phantom Lancer.
Interesting fact, this is the first time this tournament that Miracle is actually playing the same hero as he did before this. He played all different heroes in all his games.
Unless he doesn't play the PL just yet, right?
Ooh.
Maybe he'll play the Legion, we don't...
I mean, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I guess they can still put Matuma Man on Phantom Lancer if they really want to. It doesn't look like Empire is expecting that though, as they banned out Matuma Man's Necrophos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, theoretically.
Theoretically, they still have, the flex picks, I like to call them.
Yeah.
Don't really know exactly who's playing what.
Well, so what do they lack? Like, what does the last pick, what role does that need to fulfill in terms of, like, do they want to have some extra push? Do you feel like you have enough team fight? You got enough gank? Sure, you have the Legion Commander, but do you not want to have something else as well? Or do you want a little bit of more sustain? What do we?
Their sustain's okay with the Wyvern.
Yeah.
And they have pretty good team fight with the setup. Probably just another kind of like spell damage dealer early on, because right now their damage is a little bit lacking, and they want something to fight with the 4 while Phantom Lancer gets online with that Diffusal Blade.
And the ban out the Anti-Mage.
Mm-hmm.
Does that say anything about their last pick, though?
I think that's just for the PL, because there is already a Shadow Demon, and the Resolutions hero is the one that's left, and Anti-Mage can stand toe-to-toe with PL since he farms faster.
Yeah, and he automatically already goes for Battle Fury as well. There we go. That is going to be an Ember Spirit.
More magic damage. And that's probably Miracle's hero then, right?
Matuma has played Ember earlier this tournament.
Okay.
He has, yeah, that was the only time they had an Ember. This will be their second game in the tournament.
It's another really strong pick here because of what I mentioned before, the lack of like hard disables. That helps a bit.
Hey! Also natural cleave.
Yep, natural cleave. And so Miracle will be playing the Ember and Matu on the PL.
Look at the tiger! He's so cute.
Which tiger? Oh my god, it's massive!
It's like a blue line. It's looking like a very cute line.
I feel like Sven has no head here either. He looks like the headless Sven right now.
I don't think he can see anything. I do like the way that it shows the cosmetic like it does.
Yeah.
Which draft do you prefer, though? That's the real question here.
Empire has a pretty strong draft. I would...
Like, if you disregard the teams.
Disregard the teams entirely.
Yeah, because I would imagine that regardless of draft, you would favor Liquid.
I would definitely favor Liquid. Based off draft... I would probably still favor Liquids just because of this Phantom Lancer, and they have these 2 super elusive heroes. Like Sven can get out of control to deal with one of them, but it's about if they can deal with both of these 2. If they get to that point, they can become super hard to kill because just how elusive they are, and there's no real good lockdown. It's just like now it's Sven stun and an arrow if it catches them, but yeah, nothing super reliable versus this PL and Ember Spirit since they can disjoint majorities.
All right, so
cool.
I still like to introduce all the players.
Good. Yeah, I actually prefer when people do that. We haven't had it too often. So.
Yeah, it helps players know, or people know what's happening at home. Who's playing what? Miracle will play the Ember Spirit. You were right. So this will be again a new hero that he plays. This is his 13th game in this tournament and his 13th hero.
He didn't play the Ember yesterday?
No, that was Matu. He played Lycan in that game.
Really?
Yeah, so far Miracle has played Troll, Invoker, Morph, Zeus, Lycan. Oh,
no, he did play. He played a 19-1 Ember Spirit yesterday, yeah.
What?
And Matu played the Lycan.
Oh, then I messed him up.
Because I remember I saw him yesterday go like beyond godlike, and he was like carrying them super hard with the Ember Spirit. Yeah, it's okay.
I gotta write stuff down properly someday.
It doesn't matter.
All right, but I was introducing Liquid lineup. Mind Control will play Legion Commander. No surprise there. And we have Kuroki on the Winter Wyvern and Matuma Man. I'm playing the Phantom Lancer, and that means last but not least, GH on what else? An Earthshaker again.
His specialty.
His specialty indeed. And then we see Empire Mipushka on his Shadow Demon going into enemy territory with Roger on his Kunkka. Resolution will play his Sven. We'll have FN in the middle lane on his Marana. And last, on the side of Empire, Ghostic. Clockwork for him on the offlane. Alright, which lanes do we favor? What are we expecting to see here? Because this Shadow Demon and Kunkka, I feel like they will have quite a bit of freedom here.
They should have a good amount of freedom. They're going to have to stay bottom right away, though, because of the way Mind Control itemized too. Poor man's Shield Tango. He should be able to contest for a decent amount of experience, but it's a very scary tri-lane. Shadow Demon, Kunkka with another follow-up stun. But since it's dire, Mind Control should be able to get a good amount of experience since the wave meets at a better location. The Mirana mid, you can harass a good amount versus the Ember Spirit, but I think Miracle is very used to these kind of matchups, and he should be able to do it just fine. And GH, whenever he's playing this Earthshaker, he sits on the mid lane.
Yeah.
So that'll be able to let Miracle have a pretty sustained one. And then top lane, it's going to be Ghostic getting probably a bit more than the Legion Commander. So I'd say it's fairly even across the board, just that Ghostic's going to be getting probably a little bit more. So maybe a little bit favored for Emperor on those lanes.
Oh, FN, he did have a leap available. But yeah, GH still harassing. Meantime, bottom lane. This might actually be first blood. Mind control. Locked in position, but he gets himself out with an easy overwhelming odds on 3. A lot of harass coming out from him, forcing out some regen there.
That's the problem between that tri-lane. They're lacking a little bit of damage. They have some chase if they catch the Legion near the tower, like closer there, because they have slow cooldowns. But
Ghostic, Ghostic, you gotta run. You can't run. You're Fisher. Oh,
that was scary.
That was very scary. Almost got out with that Fisher there, but first blood in the hands of KuroKy.
All eyes on GH. That's always what we say about when he's playing these Earthshakers or IOs.
That's basically every game.
Yeah.
He played Coddle like once or something when it wasn't banned, but generally you want to always ban the Coddle because he's a beast on that.
Yeah, he's so scared. The way that they play around his Coddle, they just like let him farm and just he gets that Aghanims at like 20 minutes and then they just win the game right afterwards on the first daytime usually.
Yeah. And he's back in mid as well to see if he can help Miracle out a bit. In the meantime, it was actually Man Control that goes into the jungle, stops being bottom lane is all the way to the tower, so Rezo has an easy time farming on bot lane.
This is what I've been seeing KP from Newbie doing when he's playing the Legion. He starts at the bottom, he gets level 2, gets his Calling Blade, then just resorts to the jungle pretty much exclusively if he's versus a tri-lane. Because you farm super fast. I mean, Legion jungle still is a thing after the first wave. Not at the start.
Not at the start. I'm just having fun here in this mid lane. They're both teams scanned at about the same location at the same time. And then Roger just wanted to go in, but the Fisher already stopped FN, and then the Torrent didn't hit, and he seemed just running back and forth. But they really want to get an advantage here because it's a very close lane. In terms of last hits, Miracle is a little bit ahead, but FN is not really getting shut down that much. It's funny how much pressure they put on that right now. But then again, GH is rotating again to top lane.
Make sure you can shut down Ghostic a little bit, because Clockwork, like we were saying, like, he's bound to get some level since he's versus a dual lane, but if he oversteps his bounds like this, it is possible for him to get fissure blocked with the rotation of Wyvern.
Oh, Mind Control, he's actually stuck between the illusions of Miposhka's disruption. Sven has not got a stun available anymore. One hit is needed for him to get that nut. Doesn't matter, Miposhka actually had the Shadow Poison high enough.
That's one way to, when you're lacking damage in those lanes, instead of going for the Soul Catcher build, you pump the points up into Shadow Poison. Costs a lot of mana, but the damage is pretty good if you get a couple stacks out.
Yeah, and he couldn't move back. The only way was forward. It got stunned up as well, and down he goes. And they didn't even need Kunkka for that.
Yeah. Fairly impressive with the block on the other trees.
Yeah. Ghostic level 3. Looking to maybe help out mid as well, or was he checking out the rune perhaps? Yeah, that was indeed the case. The rune, however, is already bottled illusion rune for Miracle.
Miracle's starting to pull a decent amount ahead of FN in that mid lane. Probably just the threat of the GH rotations, and I think Miracle also... FN initially had a salve being brought out, and Miracle leveled up Sleight of Fist earlier to cancel the salve right away. So that kind of hurt him a bit, made him feel threatened. GH bottom.
Yeah, might be in a bit of trouble. Miposhka's here as well. He's got a disruption available if he wants to secure another poison on there, which is exactly what he does. An arrow flying in as well, but GH is able to dodge that one. Gets a Fisher off. In comes Mind Control, and now Roger is the one on the run. GH helping to secure that kill, and Shadow Demon also in way too deep dies. 4 Hero of Liquid came to the aid of GH.
That nighttime rotation. Matu, top lane, looking to try to take out Ghostic, but taking a little bit too much damage from that battery assault.
Yeah, can't dive that. He's still doing quite okay on the mana though, but he needs to be careful, especially with the teleport in coming there from the Kunkka.
That was such a convenient rotation for Liquid. KuroKy was just making his way toward bottom to start setting up wards and leave PL alone, and they get double kill, and also their shrine comes up so they can pressure more bottom, everybody being full health. Now they can actually hurt Rezo a bit while they leave the PL alone top.
Yeah, Rezo popped a salve for that one. He has a stun available. Will go for GH, but KuroKy is close by. Miposhka can't really help. Resolution, but I don't think he needs to. GH has another Fisher. He can deny himself to neutrals if he wants to, or he can just bait it out. Miposhka died in the meantime. That was Mind Control getting him. We were following this chase around because why not? Mind Control has got some mana. If he needs to use it on GH, he does it. Overwhelming odds will save the day, and Resolution does not get the gold.
Very smart rotation from Liquid, yeah. Just making Rezo's life a bit miserable. Playing versus a free farm Sven is nothing that you want when you're playing with a PL on your lineup. So if you disrupt him a bit, your PL gets ahead, and yeah, that's the dream.
Yeah, it does mean that they both have to run back to base, but that's absolutely worth it because they wasted the time of Rezo, yeah. And leave Kuroki for some extra experience.
Yeah, and he's already level 4. Kuro's doing extremely well. Almost 5 even. So chain pulling. Kuroki has 9 CS as well. Feels good.
And he wants to keep that siege creep, but rather make sure it doesn't get last hit by Rezo. But Roger comes in. Kuroki, gotta be careful there. Gets torrented. But
Roger might be the one in trouble.
Oh, level 3 Kunkka on the run. He's got the boots. He's also got the infused raindrops.
And they save him.
Oh!
The raindrop save.
For now. For now. Because
GH ain't stopping.
He's very speedy. He gets disrupted. There's a stun available on Rezo. He had this clarity popping, so he had the mana, and now GH in a lot of trouble. Gets help though. Has got the cold embrace from Kuro, and now is Rezo in trouble. The Fisher comes out. The damage is there, but not enough to take him down. Miposhka's out of mana. Arrow comes as well. Mirana not able to make a difference just yet.
Oh my god, the raindrops are saving everybody.
The raindrops are actually saving GH just now as well. GH is baiting Miposhka and gets a stun off as well. Kuroki finds him, and there comes Miracle, because why
goodness. Not? The amount of heals, the press, the attack, and cold embrace combination, allowing Miracle to get down there in time. Oh god.
That must be so frustrating because it was so close multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, Raindrop saved the Kunkka twice, then Raindrop saved GH, and then in addition with all the heals, little things adding up there, and allowing Liquid to keep that pressure going.
Now on the bright side, Rezo didn't actually die, so it could have been worse. Miposhka did, of course, end up dropping, but it's just a support, and he doesn't have any penny to his name, so it's not that big of a loss. But overall, obviously, they prefer to have some kills, because it was also the first rotation that Mirana made.
Yeah.
And he couldn't do anything, unfortunately, for him. FN is level 8, still doing quite fine on the old last hits.
Yeah, still farming great.
Still a bit behind there.
Dodging the one skill point in Moonlight Shadow. I know a lot of people do that to go for the leap, but having Moonlight Shadow can be pretty damn useful in those type of situations. Bottom in particular. Miracle stealing a whole triple stack.
Woo! First hookshot of the game by Ghostic, and that was an Invis rune.
Oh.
And no detection.
Yeah, and he's fine.
He's fine.
And he stole the whole stack from poor Rezo. Right in front of him. And he stole the whole stack, forced the reactions, clockwork hooks, and he still survives and backs up.
And that hook shot I always feel like has a lot of pressure to do well, to set the pace.
Yeah, it's like a triple win there for Liquid.
Yeah.
GH also gets a little bit of experience in the mid lane. Now Miracle makes his way back over there, putting some pressure onto FN.
Alright.
Uh-oh, he's got the remnants too for after the leap. He's committing.
Yeah, he's going for it, but there comes Clockwork helping out, gets the cogs up. Miracle has Remnant to get out though. He's okay. So right now these skirmishes are obviously favoring Liquid.
Yeah.
What's Empire's plan here? How long are they gonna keep trying to do skirmishes like this, which are obviously not working out?
They have to overcommit. I think that's the biggest thing, is if they do see those type of three-man rotations, I think getting some better lane ward could also be cool. Like if they want to really secure Rezo, get that ward behind the tower. If anything, I think the biggest thing they can do though is sit behind Rezo. He is their big hero. Having that 1 point in Moonlight Shadow also can make a huge difference to set up or counter-initiate.
Yeah,
so I think that's what they should be doing. Sit around Rezo.
They want to go for mind control. We already got the cold embrace to help him out a little bit more. Kuroki can't help him all the way though, but GH might be able to, and they might be able to turn this around as well. Miposhka on the run, very low in life, has to be careful there. Mind control, just as careful. Arrow flying, and that will get him actually. Ghostic. He's happy that that FN showed up to help him because he got very low. TP out from Kuro, and he's okay. Ah, they finally got some return from that investment.
Yeah, I think that's like ideally what they have to do. If they're expecting that kind of aggression, they should just have the Mirana poured in almost. Mirana or Clockwork has to pour in those situations in order to defend. Or an overcommitment. That time it's a little bit of an overcommitment, but that's fine because that's what they need to be doing at this point in the game since they're a bit behind.
It almost went real bad though. Like if GH was a little bit higher level, that would have been 3 dead.
Everybody was super low.
Yeah.
And now we have Kuroki with 6, so he does have that Winter's Curse, which can definitely turn stuff around.
Yeah, would have turned that around as well, or at least got some extra kills on the board.
Rezo's trying to make a little cute move top. But
Getting some farming. The tower dropped here. This PL is because we haven't really not seen Matuma Man. He's just been farming.
Yeah.
All the fights have been on the bottom lane, and Matuma Man is just taking full advantage. He's topping the net worth, and he's doing real well.
yeah, that's the thing that we were like kind of saying that. Oh, they actually get the X on him. He's got Doppelganger though. Should be just fine.
The disruption. That's a bit of an awkward combination, but he's fine.
Yeah, having like the 4 heroes who can fight so much with like Legion, Wyvern, Earthshaker, and Ember Spirit gives so much liberty to the PL just to do what PL needs to do is farm that Diffusal Blade, and then you can go actually battle with your team.
Yeah, Mind Control again stuck in cogs, but Kuroki is already there to help out. He has also got the Winter's Curse if needed. Stark. Oh, he doesn't get it off!
And Miracle's here now too.
Yep, mid animation, in comes the Jewel. That is the first plus damage for Mind Control on both Clockwork and Mirana, which are both arguably the tempo controllers for Empire. Both
yeah, they're the big tempo controllers. Exactly what I was gonna say too. Yeah, it's really painful for them to lose both, and Ghostic is getting further and further behind. 2,000 net worth on this off-lane Clockwork. None of his rotations are being successful.
Yeah, he's lower than Kuroki's Winter Wyvern, which I mean,
it's pretty rare.
That is
Kuroki
pretty
usually
rare.
doesn't get not this much farm, especially when he's playing a Wyvern.
I mean, he hasn't really actively farmed that much. He's just been involved in all the action, really. Whether he wants it or not, he is involved in the action right now as well. Ghostic again, the target of all the aggression of Liquid, and Miracle even. Look at this. This is 5 heroes. Nice Torrent though, up on 4. Can there be anything else? I don't think so. Notice how he already knew he was dying. It just tried to deny himself. It doesn't even pop the shrine. So that's I really like that. Like the little doesn't pop the shrine.
Yeah, he accepted his faith.
He accepted his faith.
His fate. Sorry.
Yeah, faith. I mean, I just.
We accepted his faith. Yes.
I don't think native English speaker Shirley Fug knows what he's talking about.
English was my second language.
Hey, mine too. But yeah, I mean, the only upside is Miparshka got his level 6. He got some extra experience up at top. Because they were actually 5 people from Liquid in the Radiant jungle that time.
Yeah, Matu got involved very early on. Didn't think that he'd come down there, but might as well if he feels like his lane is just a dead lane at that point. May as well just get involved with his team since they're looking very strong right now. They can kind of just like steamroll over. Since Kunkka doesn't have 6, just kidding. Kunkka just used the tome. He's now 6 with the boat.
And there we go. Mind Control is also ready for a gank here. Look at that. It's Ghostic again. Roger, he should be okay.
Oh no, the boat does come out.
Yeah, but it's not enough. I mean, it's just jewel damage again. He did use the hookshot for that, which I think it's a little bit of a waste, but I guess it's a fairly short cooldown.
Yeah.
And it's not like he can do anything anymore at the time because Liquid seems to be 5-manning this.
Yeah, and the scary thing is that Liquid's teamfight is infinitely better. The only thing that Empire really has going for them for teamfight is the Kunkka. And that's pretty much it. Just because now it's Clockwork is super shut down. He's more of like a kind of pick-off hero initiator. But when he's this shut down, I mean...
Look at where Rezo's farming.
That's desperation. His jungle is invaded. That is the proper place. That is the best place that he can farm right now.
The safest place is where they least expect you.
Exactly. Top lane.
Miparshka, he has got the backup. There's an arrow flying in as well, and that's the combination that they need to have. That's like textbook Mirana Shadow Demon. They need to have more of those kills.
Yeah. I think the Moonlight Shadow will play a big factor if Empire is able to use it properly to set up for those kind of ganks and kills.
Oh, Rezo finds himself through a Miracle. He actually focused on a Miracle there, but he gets a Cold Embrace instantly.
Oh, Courier though. Just one-shots the Courier.
Yeah, one Courier down. Miracle and Kuroki.
That's a win.
Yeah.
You definitely take those. That's Courier. Nice chunk of gold going for your entire team. Forced reactions as well.
Yeah, every little bit helps. All tier 1 towers on the side of Empire are down now though, so the map control is greatly reduced.
Yeah. And playing as a Sven, it's very awkward when your safe lane tower dies so early because the access points into your jungle are all there for Liquid.
Yep.
You're very concerned about farming your Ancients pretty much ever now on that right side. So Rezo now pretty much has to take the mid lane farm, which would ideally be like where the Mirana would be, and Mirana has to go toward bottom, so she's a bit safer to farm there.
Alright, so Liquid is also back to farming a bit. What needs to happen for Liquid to be more aggressive? Because they were 5-manning until the point where all the tier 1s dropped. what's their next step in their plan? Which is so far their plan's working, but what's their next step?
I don't think they really need to force too much. The tempo of the game is really good for them.
Yeah.
So I think they can just like farm it up. They can distribute themselves amongst lanes, wait for GH to get that blink dagger, which he's very close to, and then they can probably just go for that type of smoke. You see Kuroki sitting behind GH, just guaranteeing him to get that blink. So
yeah,
that would definitely be the
Empire scans as well.
Yeah.
So they know they weren't going to go for that.
They're going to get a lot of their timings at the exact same time. It's going to be the blink on the Shaker, the defusal on the PL, and the blink on the Legion are all going to come pretty much in unison when that courier respawns, which also has Miracle's full Yule Scepter on it.
Is it time for action at that point, or?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. They can just start invading. They definitely feel much more powerful, especially because they know Sven has not been farming Ancients, and his safe lane got invaded, so they know Sven's items are crippled massively at this point.
They really are. He's got himself the Mask of Madness.
Yeah, FN also doing okay, 6,400 net worth, but it's a Mirana this early on. His damage potential is still pretty low, especially versus these very elusive heroes like we were mentioning. Ember Spirit with Flame Guard doesn't really care too much about the Starstorm. Yeah. Mirana's damage really starts escalating when you get that level 15 and level 20 for the 30 attack speed and 50 damage. Since we've been seeing that, Mirana's only going for that exclusive right-click build.
Or needs to have some help from teammates and go for the ganks, but then you have to find someone of Liquid that is all by his lonesome.
Yeah.
And that looks to be a tough act right now.
Lots of smokes being bought up by Kuro. He's just waiting for that courier to respawn, and they're going to bring a magnitude of items for them.
I mean, they're already grouping up. They're already looking to do something here, perhaps, or maybe they just are aware that Empire is not in a position to stop them from moving onto the buildings.
Yeah, they're the ones dictating the pace of the game completely. Just invading. They can even respond to tower pushes because they have Legion Commander with Blink and Earthshaker with Blink.
All right.
So they have multiple setups.
How is Empire stopping the bleeding? Because this is not looking good, and we're kind of, because it's all looking good for Liquid, and they're getting their items, and they're gonna they can waltz down mid if they want to, and probably be successful.
I think they need to farm. I don't think they can really go for these kind of fights versus what Liquid has. It's too tough for their lineup to actually. They have to have like the perfect kind of initiation, and they don't have that. The clockwork is too shut down to get great initiations versus Liquid's double blinks. So I think they have to just sit behind people and kind of expect the movements, or use Moonlight Shadow very aggressively when they show more on Liquid, when Liquid shows in multiple lanes.
Well, they go for a smoke right now, and they're gonna smoke close to Rezo, so Rezo could potentially join in if the fight happens close by, but we see also Liquid gathering up. They're all around that mid lane and look to perhaps smoke as well.
Empire's done this in a lot of their games. They just have Rezo force a lane out, and then they smoke, and they actually go in front of the lane to find a battle. Oh. But Liquid is prepared for this one. They've got Haste Rune on Miracle, and everyone's got all their items online now.
Yeah, Moonlight Shadow doesn't matter if you get dusted. Arrow will still fly in, but it doesn't matter. The jewel's already done. And Liquid's looking for more.
Stopped Miposhka's TP with the fissure.
Yeah, nice. Miposhka is still invisible. Oh, they actually still scouted him, so they can do something perhaps. They know exactly where he is, actually. Everybody's in the trees, but yeah, the disruption's not going to happen to Miposhka. Or maybe it is, not on himself, though. He's just still dead. Rezo is hoping that they don't know where he is.
Stay away from me. 5 more seconds, I can TP.
Yeah, there is, luckily for him, no scan available on the side of Liquid. But yeah, that was a ditch effort for like Empire. That just, I mean, that they gotta try, I guess, but it just timing was unfortunate with all the items just coming out.
They only lost supports. We'll count Ghostic as a support now at this point. He's at 3,000 net worth, so he's not really worth a whole chunk of gold, to be honest. He's only level 9, and the rest of the supports in the game are all pretty much 8 and 9 as well. Miracle now, picking up a Blink Dagger. So they have 3 ways to start the engagement, or 3.5 ways to start the engagement on Liquid. I'll count Curse as well, but they isolate 2 heroes here.
Maybe. Oh, G8 gets the Fisher out. Arrow will still hit on the Ember Spirit, and look at that, Rezo doing the damage. That's 1 down, looking for the second. Double kill for FN. The rest of Liquid could not be there in time. They were bashing on the tier 2 middle.
Who traps who there?
Yeah.
Good rotation, great arrow by FN, and yeah, Rezo just being there, having that level 12, Echo Saber finished up. He's still scary on the Sven. The amount of damage you can always do with God Strength versus these low armor heroes like Ember Spirit is still a factor.
And if you're saying that Empire has to focus on farming up the Sven, how do you make sure that the Sven will be able to farm safely?
Playing like this, right? Like you run him and have like everybody kind of running along with him. 3 or 4 heroes making the move with Rezo all the time.
But then you're gonna get really behind in your experience. And the rest of the team, you're sure your Sven can then farm, the rest of the team is not getting much.
I think only the Sven and the Mirana really need to get farm in this game.
Okay.
Ideally. Sure, it's a Clockwork, wants to have something, but he'll get that naturally through fights.
He has actually got a Midas queued up.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the catch-up Midas.
Oh. Not ideal.
Rezo's farm is looking pretty fine, to be honest. He's pretty close to that BKB. It's about, I mean, he needs the Ogre Club and the recipe, of course, but, or the Mithril Hammer and the recipe, but not the furthest away. Of course, when you're playing a Sven, we always like to say, if you're behind, if you're even, you're behind as a Sven.
Yeah, because you normally should be on top of that net worth chart. Oh, Roger. He gets jumped upon and jeweled and dies. Nice arrow, but no follow-up is available, unfortunately. Shadow Demon tried to get some disruption on the real PL, but he can't get it. He needs those illusions for himself, but he's not been successful just yet. Oh, careful there, Roger. Managed to get himself out of that.
It's really tough for Empire to make aggressive plays instead of defensive plays right now because they only have Clockwork as the initiator. They don't have a Blink Dagger on the Sven, and he's, like we said, he's going for BKB first. So BKB and then the Blink Dagger, and then they can actually start making more aggressive plays. But yeah, it's just the Clockwork, and
yeah, and
he's
just
suffering.
Missed his hook shot, so that's not going to happen anytime soon.
I think that would have been a very, very hard place to fight. Everyone from Liquid was actually there. May have been a bit fortunate for Ghostic.
Sure. Yeah, and he doesn't have anything, so he would just hook shot in and die, basically.
Liquid's doing the exact right thing that they should be. They're just keeping Empire suffocated in their base. They saw an Ancient stack. They don't back up. They can test it and take it, so that the Sven won't have that to farm later on. And yeah, they're just sitting, forcing the lanes in as much as possible. FN bottom. Miracle's looking to put some pressure on him with the DD, but the Moonlight Shadow.
Yeah, defensive Moonlight. Can they actually turn this into an aggressive one? I think he found out which one is the real one. He does indeed. Needs some extra backup though. The stun does still hit. Illusions. Get himself out, but Tuma is out. Get X-Mark though. Doppelganger. On a 10-second cooldown for now. Oh, and that's a duel. Bye, Shadow Demon. You're dead. This, hello, Ghostic. You're on the wrong side. This is very optimistic for him. His team is not anywhere close. How do you come back? I mean, you could sure Sven is, you know, great hero and all that, but
high ground defense.
You gotta even then hope that Liquid messes up.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it comes down to a bit. High ground defense is no joke though. Once Sven gets BKB, it makes it a lot easier for them to actually take the fights in that, or BKB and Blink, because then they actually have him being able to start the fight at least a bit. But as we said during the draft, a big problem is going to be that press the attack to remove
everything.
the one disable that Empire kind of does have.
Arrow, the stun.
Yeah,
it's a rough one. But Empire are not one for giving up. I mean, the previous game that they played is showing of that. They played a 2-hour game before.
Yeah, they're just gonna do this. Yeah, wait till Resolution has the BKB. Everybody kind of play around him. Liquid though, look like they're set up for a smoke, waiting for Miracle to get closer, but no. The rocket just yeah, I think that rocket saw it.
Yeah.
And they know where they are now though. Liquid does and Empire does. Empire's claiming the high ground here.
Oh, goes up with a doppelganger.
Matu is pretty tanky, and with all those illusions, oh god, now it's Ghostic. Has to try to run away.
And the jewel comes out, or is it? Yep.
There it is.
Babushka. So no disruption in that fight. Ghostic. I mean, that's not gonna happen. That's the rest is out. It's done.
Yeah, they can't. They still cannot take 5v5 engagements. Once Blink BKB, they can attempt to, but I think 5v5 is still way too hard. They have to get a couple pickoffs in the back line.
For a game that is looking as grim for Empire as it is right now, Rezo hasn't died yet, at all.
Yeah, 191 CS too. He's been looking for the places to farm in bizarre locations, you know, in the enemy jungle or wherever he can.
Yeah.
He's trying to do what he can, but there's not a whole lot of space for him to do so.
Now look at that vision also from coming out from Liquid. They have this base on lockdown. Oop, they find themselves Roger. This Kunkka is getting a torrent out, but stick charges won't save him there. Oh no.
Starting to get out of hand. Sven has nowhere to farm. The only thing he can farm is the waves pushing into him.
Is it high ground time?
It's still hard for them to straight up force it. I mean, it's not like Empire has the greatest ways to push the waves out. They only really have like what, Rocket Flare, Shadow Poison, and Torrent, and Starfall. Those aren't really very good ones in comparison to the usuals that you do see, like Coddle Blast or Legion Commander Nuke, etc. Liquid just can keep them trapped in their base though, take out all the last towers, and
when is it Roshan time?
The thing is that their heroes don't really hit Rosh the greatest. Maybe when Legion Commander has the armlet, it's pretty close to that, they can do it better. This
because wouldn't an Aegis fix it?
Yeah, it'll help. I mean, I think they're more about just fighting though. They can just take a fight and then go for it once they kill people. But this is just like they don't really have to force it, right? This is them being pretty happy with the situation that's happening. They're like, okay, we can farm bottom, we can farm mid, we can farm top, and Empire's farming nothing.
Yeah.
So feels pretty good.
GH just spam pinged out the boat that was flying
Duel coming out.
Yeah, that Jewel actually oh no, never mind. Still goes away with Mind Control, who is stuck in cogs. Echo Slam coming out as well. Miracle looking for a target, finds himself. Ghostic. Oh, this Clockwork is so juicy. Two down.
GH's Echo a bit off the mark. He's got to pay with his life to FN.
Yeah, his team was a little bit too far away from him.
Rezo's here.
Yeah,
he's got God Strength for a few more seconds, but he gets cursed as the BKB goes off.
Look at him caught mid-action, looking for a target still, but he just decides, no, that is not where he wants to be. He just teleports out.
Uh-oh, and they saw FN for a second, but no, FN actually gets out as well.
Yeah, it's fine. That was scary, though.
First BKB usage, and he gets insta-cursed. That's grim.
Very grim. They did get the Earthshaker, but Earthshaker's already back alive again. And obviously they again lost their two supports, don't get anything off the back of it. Liquid doesn't seem to be too phased by losing GH.
Nope. They're fine with all this. They're just gonna continue the same thing. Empire can't really push the waves out fast enough. They only have the Sven who can do it properly right now. I'm sure Mirana can, but it's just Liquid keeping them trapped in their base. I mean, Ember Spirit just always sitting there with the remnants, just jumps back in after porting back and healing.
You said that Empire just need to farm up. Oh, hello, that was a Jewel. Need to farm up Rezo. That is something that Liquid knows as well, so they're making sure that he can't farm.
Yeah, that's
pretty.
He's not allowing him to.
Arrow misses. Clockwork. He dies still. Or does he? Or does he? He might be living. This actually is not looking good for Miracle. The boat hits. Miracle drops. GH on the run as well. Rezo.
He's got the God Strength on right now.
Yep, he's just a little bit slow. Nice arrow up on the Wyvern with the X marking back. That is 3 down on the side of Liquid. This could be a big chunk of gold for Empire, especially if they can get Matumba here as well. Jump forward. Does have the mana for a Starstorm if he wants to. Not
he just
more
turns.
though. He just turns and might be able to fight this with Mind Control coming out as well. But Porshka taking a lot of damage. Gotta be careful there. Getting chased down by an Illusion as well. Mind Control looking to finish the job.
Matu's still alive too.
Yeah.
Mind Control's gonna try to chase, but Poshki gets the duel. We'll be able to clean him up and pay with his life.
Yeah, I don't think that is entirely worth it. Ooh, NPL just died as well. Roger
actually able to clean him up.
That's a team wipe.
That is how much gold? Let's see. 4,500 gold and 8,600 experience. Look how much experience that Kunkka got, because he got the solo.
He got the solo.
PL.
Oh, jeez.
4 torrents used in that fight. 2 arrows. There's a hard chase coming out. Empire having all 5 heroes.
It's not over yet either. Nice Winter's Curse coming out. Clockwork getting taken down by Rezo, but he doesn't finish the job, and he does finish the job on GH after that with that stun. Oh, Kuroki just trying to force the Mac. Tier 1 tower in the mid lane. A lot of map control with that one. Takes it to... Hey, Empire!
Yeah, that's really big. They've got the Blink now with the BKB on Sven. Also level 18 for God Strength. And the Mirana starting to get online. Lincoln's finished. Hitting that level 18. Almost level 20 for that big surge in DPS.
This was a almost 15k gold lead. And it's down to 8.
Yeah, now the experience as well was about 10,000. It's like 2,500 experience lead. So that was a huge swing right there. Liquid has to definitely be careful of when they're doing those aggressive plays to have everybody. The problem was that they only had like 3 or 4 heroes and everybody was kind of running in like a straight line. So it wasn't them all together. And Empire punishes them.
Oh! And he got the X mark up as well! Is he coming back?
He has Yules. He has Yules up there.
He's fine, he's fine. That was because he actually got stunned because that was not an intended stun, I think, on Miracle. He just went back in there with that could have been massive for Empire there.
Yeah. Now God Strength is on cooldown though. They're smoking up for something though. Roger wants to smoke with Rezo, but without God Strength, I don't think taking a fight's a good idea.
Well, GH gonna run into Mapushka. There's a disruption. There should be an arrow coming from FN as well, perhaps. No, it's on cooldown, unfortunately. Mind control's here as well. He's looking for a jewel. Looks for Mapushka. Finds Mapushka. Mapushka, you're dead. Invis or not, that is 120
already?
damage every time. I mean, this Shadow Demon is the one that's supposed to save people from the jewels, but he's the one that constantly is the one that gets jeweled together with Ghost Stick, and that's just not happening. Kuroki in a lot of trouble, gets himself off with a cold embrace. The boat misses.
Nice force staff.
Yep. There's a shrine in range. He's not getting it though.
Nope.
He knows he's dead again.
Liquid sticking together now, realizing probably that they should not split up at all versus this type of lineup. The game is definitely not over when you're playing versus a Sven and a Mirana. The clockwork is completely shut down, of course, Ghost Stick, but he's not the one that really matters too much. And with all the stolen dual damage, he should be able to bring down Roche quite quickly.
Yep.
I said stolen dual damage. It's not stolen, he's just gotten dual damage.
Got it. Yeah, nobody lost it.
That would be brutal if you stole damage.
That a little overpowered, perhaps.
Rezo's in position though. He's got the blink, the BKB. They look like they want to go for an engage. GH trying to just mess with them a bit here though.
He almost died there. There was a Winter's Curse used as well. He still gets the kill. That means that there's no Winter's Curse this fight. But Mapushka still goes down at the start. Miracle making sure of that, jumping in with his remnants. Rezo.
Nice stun dodge by the Yules.
Yeah, but he blinks out because he doesn't have a lot of remnants. He's got one remnant left, and he wants to maybe use that aggressively, perhaps.
He's got an arcane rune as well.
Jewel, that was again clockwork. Nobody noticed.
Oh my goodness, and they're gonna get Rezo off of all this too.
Yeah, that is a nice kill. Triple kill already coming out for Miracle.
Oh god, Arcane Rune Ember is so disgusting. Having all those spells up every like 4 seconds is so absurd.
Woo.
But that was a cool little bait play though. You see GH jumps in, pays with his life, but he forces the God Strength to come out and everything, and the BKB to come out early, that they're able to kite him around. And now they're gonna get the Roche without having to do a big contest. That was really well played by Liquid. They're taking the fight outside rather than risking them taking a Roche fight into a Sven BKB.
I really thought that Empire had a chance that fight.
It did look like it. It was looking really close.
That Mirana was just really late. FN teleported from top. He got the tier 2 top and actually went all the way back to base rather than teleporting closer by, so he had to take the long walk.
Yeah.
And wasn't there in time. Otherwise, there would have been, if there was an instant jump, perhaps they could have taken the fight more on their terms, but
yep.
Alas. Alas indeed. But it's just a Roshan. We have seen the high ground defense of Empire is not bad at all. They just have to get Liquid to try and overextend.
Yeah, they're still definitely strong. The big scary thing is that whenever Sven pops the BKB, it seems like the Winter's Curse is always there. Yep. So he has to try to find a way to find Kuroki in the back.
Look! Free damage! Yes!
Oh, the dream. 152. Fresh Shadow Blade picked up there for mind control. He's sitting at oh my god, he's doing over 350 damage per hit already, with the armlet not even turned on.
He was friendly enough to give Mapushka the bounty room before.
Oh, okay.
So a little bit.
I mean, that's just that's MC in a nutshell, right? Just this nice guy, nice exterior.
You can have that. I'll take the damage.
Yeah.
Easy. Okay, Liquid making a play. Bottom lane, they got 4. We are missing Miracle, but I'm assuming he's got a spirit up somewhere, perhaps to help out with the team.
Yeah.
Miracle might actually get jumped though. We have Roger and Resolution very close by, but they're gonna get force bottom.
Though.
I mean, this tier 3 tower is dropping. Why are they not in their base? The teleports now, they come out from both of them. It might be a little bit on the late side.
Kanga's porting right in the front, right?
Yep, there he is. Delivered as well. Oh, the Winter's Curse coming out as the BKB hits again, allowing perhaps Liquid to back off from this one.
The whole duration of the BKB is pretty much inside of that curse there.
Yeah.
And now Rezo doesn't have it. Not having BKB is going to make that fight super hard for him to actually take, because then they can actually kite him and reliably lock him down with GH. And with this Aegis, they're really trying to force it, and Scotty finished up with Matu as well, so he's extremely durable.
On the bright side, he hasn't used God Strength just yet, so they are still to do that. The arrow misses. X-Mark was a little bit used on the late side. That's a nice disruption, maybe getting some illusions for himself. Matu actually getting stuck by his own Fissure, but doesn't matter that much. Or does it? Torrent, that might actually have been it. Nope, there's a Cold Embrace.
Press the attack, Cold Embrace. So much sustain.
The save is there. There's an X mark. An arrow misses. No, arrow actually hits GH, but doesn't hit Matuma. So Matuma lives, and GH was safe regardless. Rax are still standing though.
They're taking a step back, making sure they can heal up a little bit safer. BKB Sven should be coming up very soon, 3 seconds. They're smoking in the back too. GH is going to look for an instant kind of jump if he sees anybody.
Yep. Miracle already getting the roots off on FN.
They get the duel on Roger.
Yep, Roger again.
Oh, the
that go up on 3. GH is taking so much damage. The curse comes out again when the BKB hits, but this time, at least, there's already a dead Earthshaker. Perhaps they have a bit of a better chance. Resolution looking for the next target. Finds himself Kuroki. Now Tuba Man. Can he do anything here? Rezo getting some help. There's a Clockwork in the Marana. Teleporting in. Matu, you gotta run from this or not. Your illusions are able to take down Roger again. The poor guy. He'll be back in 30 seconds though. Being low level has its advantages.
Miracle and Matu versus the world right here.
This red lane Arax is dropping.
Rezo trying to re-engage, but his damage without God Strength is super minimal. Miracle just explodes FN in the backlines, and now they're turning onto Rezo. They've got the defusal for the Purge 2 to chase. Actually, no charges on the defusal, and they're unable to actually bring down this tanky Sven. I think they should, yeah, just back up. They got what they wanted.
Yeah.
That was a really nice echo by GH, but Rezo, did he get the BKB off as it was happening, it seemed? Or
yeah, he got the BKB, but then he did get the hit off, and then he got the curse again.
Oh, Miracle goes back in for a greedy kill on Miposhka, but he's paying with his life. That was a little over-aggressive there, Miracle.
That's 1k gold for Rezo.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gold to give away. That fight, however, I mean, still, even though obviously Empire gets a little bit more out of that than Team Liquid, Lena racks down.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Liquid wins that fight, hands down.
Yeah, and during all these engagements, it means that Sven is forced to use the BKB, so it starts ticking down lower and lower and lower. And when he's out 5 seconds, it's pretty hard for him to actually not get kited around since there's a Winter's Curse. And yeah, they force God Strength out of Rezo there.
So how many times that Rezo has popped his BKB? Has there been Winter's Curse? I think 4 times.
4 times,
out
I think
of 5?
now. Yeah, 4 out of 5 times so far. Kuroki's been in the perfect position to get those off. It really helps when you have an Aether Lens on Winter Wyvern at this point in the game. That cast range really makes it a lot easier.
It makes all the difference. And they obviously don't have the Aegis anymore. Do you feel like they want to wait for the next Aegis before trying again?
You can push lanes out, maybe look for some natural pickoffs. Do they have a smoke? They do have one more. They have all their ultis ready. I think probably just pushing lanes in constantly and then trying to take a fight before the Roche is better. Because they're much stronger. They only really have to deal with the Sven. Mirana is a little painful because now the Mjolnir's finished up. Yep. But the Sven is the big one whenever he has the BKB God Strength.
Yeah, but it seems like Kuroki is just, his Hawkeye is focused on Rezo only.
It's that perfect curses.
Yeah.
And they're not like curses that kill anyone, but they're the curses that save. GH in the backlines here with an invis.
Oh, he gets, no, the dust actually didn't hit. He goes there for the Mirana. That means that FN might not be doing anything this fight. The Echo Slab comes out as well. In comes Rezo with the BKB. This time again. Again, the curse. There it is, the curse indeed. Saves mind control for the moment. Earthshaker does end up dropping.
Miracle getting chunked down though.
Resolution, he does do a lot of damage, but he can't attack.
And he spent his gold. He spent on a full data list to try to win that fight.
Buyback.
Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be GG here for Liquid.
Look at how low everybody is as well. He was so close to getting like a double kill, but triple kill even. Yeah, there's the GG.
Yeah, it became...
This Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, I mean, Kuroki MVP for sure. He played incredibly well this game. Always in the right place. Him and Mind Control played super well this game. Mind Control with the 152 duel victory. But yeah, Liquid just had really good decision making this game. Invading that safe lane, getting those really early tier 1s. Actually, all the early towers, since Empire couldn't really team fight versus them. Getting deep wards, and just not letting the Sven really farm too much. But Empire didn't look, too bad. Just Ghost Stick had a really rough game, and whenever he has rough games, it's really hard for them to actually be able to fight properly.
So, securing the lanes more.
Yeah, probably.
Another item. Aghanims for the time frame that he has is probably the best choice.
Yeah. Wait, if you bounce back the lasso, you can still right-click on it, right?
I think it disables auto attack on bat, but I don't actually know the interaction.
Yeah.
You don't think about it, right?
You block the lasso, and obviously it turns around and actually lassos the bat, and then you're like, what, I can't right?
I would imagine
he just right-clicked an illusion, who kind of revealed himself with the 4-man smoke. They just kind of have to hurry because they don't want to be losing too many of these Raxes. They're going to jump in now. They actually go straight for Sumail. He goes ahead, Yule Scepters himself up. Ami's still going to go for the surround here. They have the vision. It's a little bit late, but they are going to be able to catch Sumail in the trees. For the meantime, the rest of the fight rages on. Old 11 is unable to get off his Chronosphere. So now Ami is in a bit of trouble. He's going to be controlled up heavily by the birds. Victoria and Maybe are still sitting on the side as the helpers to the Standing Mage as he starts backing himself away. Victoria is going to have to be the one that goes down to help the AM escape. And now, doesn't have BKB, only has Manta coming up in 5 seconds time. What that buyback looks like being enough to scare Evil Geniuses away, unless they can maybe kill Maybe here. The Prep does stop a lot of the damage coming its way. Universe still going to go for the right click, and he actually gets it with a Shadow Blade, but now Ami comes forward with the Manta, doesn't have the ultimate, and they do have the Song of Siren, so they get the extra kill. They can even, no, they're not going to set up for the kill on Night Stalker. That'd be risky as hell, so they all TP away. A free pick on Maybe's Pugna. They'll back up.
That was an amazing fight for LGD. Like, sure, they lose some heroes, but they didn't even chrono. Like, they go in from the side, they catch Sumail right away, they took down Universe. At that point in the fight, you're already feeling like that's a victory, more or less. You know, you take away a lot of the trees. You're just trying to really buy this extra time so that, you know, after the Aghanims, you know, you get the Abyssal Blade on the Anti-Mage, maybe you eventually make your way to a Butterfly. Slowly but surely, even though EG has like this 10k net worth lead, if you keep taking successful fights and delaying and delaying, there is still a small chance for LGD to make their way back.
Who is this born-again Draskell that I'm talking to? You looked at it as they were able to survive without the face of Lord Chrono. They're going to be able to kill Universe here, so 1-for-1 trade of... Oh no! Sumail, what happened? He messed up the blink. Wasn't able to get off the Echo Slam, and now, well, Victoria's still definitely dead, but Maybe's going to be able to get a lot of damage on his eye. They're trying to finish him up so they don't have to worry about that Song of Siren. Not that he had it anyway. Ami's going to be able to take him out. Yao is going to be chased down by familiars. Run, Yao, you run! Run away from the birds! Ami, he turns and fights. He pops his BKB. He actually still had that one. He can go for Sumail. He's out of mana, so his damage is not doing nearly enough, and the physical damage for the birds is too much. Ami tries to get away, but no! He couldn't blink out. The familiars catch him first. The attacks are too fast. He does have a buyback. And there is Roshan up, so I'm not sure if Evil Geniuses are going to force that out of him. But a big win there from EG.
Yeah, they're going to throw the scouting ulti into the pit. EG will probably just walk straight in there after the Shrine usage here. That was... It was so unfortunate because the Void just keeps dying before he's able to ult. Like, 11 has not really been able to use his Chronosphere in the last 2 big engagements. At that time, it ended up hurting them a lot. Yeah. Imagine if they had the Chrono, they probably would have been able to finish at least 2 or 3 heroes off, just because of how farmed the Anti-Mage is comparative to everyone else in the game.
What do you think about this Helmut Dominator choice by him? Because that would pretty much be a Blink Dagger, and that would help him get off Chronosphere in these nasty situations.
I feel like he may regret that choice a little bit, but I don't know. It feels like one of those games where, okay, I blink Chrono, but there's an Naga Siren on the other team. So maybe his justification for not buying it straight away is, this is something that allows me to farm, I can be out on the map a little bit longer. You know, I'm getting some kind of guaranteed value, whereas the blink doesn't necessarily guarantee that you're going to win the fight. I think at this point, though, after having seen the way that everything has gone, that blink may have been the better option, but I still think that their lineup is at a huge disadvantage, just given what EG have been able to do in the early mid-game.
Ami has given up on that Aghanim Scepter. He saw the amount of damage he took from Solar Crest plus Aghanim's Birds from the Visage, and he said, no. I gotta get myself some armor. He's gonna go for the Assault Cuirass next instead. He did go for the plus 10 all stats.
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna buy the plate mail, then it makes sense to go stats, because it's a better effective HP boost.
Yeah.
And you still want to be able to deal enough damage to get kills.
And he probably just doesn't feel good enough about the evasion against that Enchant Totem.
Yeah. I mean,
and I suppose there's going to be Bloodthorn coming out from Nature's Prophets.
That guy is doing a tremendous amount of work. Like, given the game that he's had, he's pretty much the one keeping LGD in the game at this point.
Here comes the Familiars. Forced to pop Darkness. You can see Old 11 on a hard left-hand side here, looking for a free opening into a Chronosphere. Been the problem, though, Evil Geniuses, the way they set up, they're really forcing LGD to come to them, and it's very hard with just that time walk, just 675 range to be able to get in position and get off the Chronosphere, especially if you've got quick fingers. Like, you know, they've got a lot of instant stuns, and you also have that Orchid for the silence as well.
Oh, the birds are going to find 11 here.
Oh no, 11. They're going to go for the rain tracks instead. Get some permanent damage in. It might just actually get the full rain tracks. Familiar start running out of damage, so he's going to have to drop him down. But RTZ himself is going to be gone on. They managed to get the Echo Slam, and there goes the Chronosphere. So the Song of Siren is going to be forced down here. But a really long range maybe pull is going to be able to take away that Aegis from Sumail's Earthshaker. He's in an awkward position. Triple drop from the Aegis Familiar is going to be able to catch hold 11, and they'll take him down. Ame pops his BKB, but is unable to get any real good damage. In fact, the Familiars are doing too much to him. He has to go back to the fountain, and that leaves Evil Geniuses the opening to move forward onto these barracks. Maybe somehow has to defend this one melee Rax against these Treants and against these Familiars. Arteezy starts coming forward, roots up Victoria, and with all that damage, fortunately Decrepify, well, it doesn't actually save him because that just increases the damage from Arteezy's Soul Assumption nuke to finish him off. Illusions, Familiars, Ame has to find an opening, and he does get Universe, a big blast with the Ice Blast coming in. As long as it hit these heroes, oh my god, he actually popped the cheese just before the Ice Blast clipped him, so Sumail goes up to full HP. Ame at half, not feeling comfortable moving forward, has to go back to the fountain once again, but it does look like LGD have held once again. It cost them a tier 3, it cost them a range Rax. They're sitting on one last building against Megas, but LGD are grinding out survival.
I gotta commend the way that Ame is playing the game. Like, every single thing that he's done so far in terms of itemization has made him able to fight this ridiculous onslaught of EG's net worth advantage, 16,000 in a 35-minute game. That is enormous. So instead of, you know, going back and finishing the full HC, he recognizes, hey, I might not have the time. I'm just going to buy the item that gives me the most bang for my buck right now, and that's the Vlad's. You know, it helps against all the damage that the trees do, the illusions, you know, the visage birds, and all this stuff. And looking forward potentially into the next game as well, I think that these types of strategies, if they had one less, like, really good pushing hero, say they ban Prophet or they ban Visage, I think that this type of strategy might not be quite as effective as it has been against what LGD wanted to do.
Maybe, or excuse me, Ame has been sort of the rock for LGD, and his item progression was pretty much 80% of what LGD was. But we do have Navy's item progression. He's trying to get an Aghanim Scepter. That will certainly help out quite a bit, as that Song of the Siren has been kind of pesky for him, stopping the life drain. If he gets the Aghanim Scepter, he can just restart it up again after the song is finished. And Old 11 still working towards that Blink Dagger. I just can't imagine he's going to get it before this next potential game-ending push, but I really love what they're doing. They're coming outside of the base. They don't want to let EG be able to get to the base. They want to fight outside of it. Here comes the Ice Blast coming in with the BKB. Timing is going to wear out. They hit the Ice Blast, but it's just not good enough. Song of Siren will allow EG to be able to kind of reset this fight, and Sumail just blows up the Night Stalker instantly. Ame in a questionable position, not really sure where he can go. He actually gets ensnared up by the Naga Siren and just kited around constantly. Sumail comes in, gives him a hit. GG is going to be called by LGD. They don't even wait for the end of it. They see there's just no way for Ame to be able to carry this one out.
Actually, at the moment, they're 9 losses, they're 6 and 9, because they lost the previous game. And I think if you have 9 losses, you're automatically in the bottom.
Yeah, they're in the lower bracket, guaranteed.
So they're already in the lower bracket, but obviously they still want to get some extra points on the board, because the higher you are in the
minus armor strategy with a
on the lower bracket teams, the easier your opponents will be.
Yeah,
theoretically, of course.
They're changing it up right away. Looking at this draft, they've been prioritizing the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon a lot, but Earthshaker and Lich have also been highly favored by most of these teams. Both these heroes do similar kind of things that, when at least we've been all talking downstairs a bit, is, you know, Earthshaker can pull waves back, but Lich can do the same. So now they have 2 ways to pull waves back and make sure that they have good lanes. So we talked about wanting to emphasize on lanes. These two are definitely good adjustments on that. And the Lich versus the Slardar is always great because you get the Ice Armor to deal with the Corrosive Haze, and also good for Shadow Shaman because dealing with the wards you can put on the tower, you don't have to worry crazy amount about that push.
But it's a Slardar opening from Liquid. They have never done this before in the history of Dota 2 at TI7. Have they? No, I don't think they have.
I don't think that they've done it. I don't think they did it with an opener, but I know that they played the Slardar earlier, I want to say. Or somebody else did it? No, they did not.
They did not, I think. I think this is their first Slardar game of the tournament.
Then it was OG who ran the Slardar in the first 2. I definitely saw somebody pick it earlier. So yeah, their first Slardar coming out.
You like it?
It's different. Okay. I mean, it's a different kind of approach, of course.
That's a very polite way of saying it.
Yeah, the Earthshaker, GH's IO's taken out. GH's Coddle's taken out. The Earthshaker got picked first by Empire.
Yeah.
Decent substitute can be the Slardar for that for the same kind of rotations and pressure.
True.
Haven't seen GH played so much, or lately, because that hero's been falling out of favor, of course, with the new Rising Force.
And why would you want to have Slardar if you can have the Earthshaker?
Exactly.
Alright, we got some offlaners banned out by Empire, so they are indeed expecting that Slardar to not be an offlaner. So we'll see what Mind Control ends up playing. Well, he can still play the Slardar, of course.
Yeah.
If really needed. We also have the Razor and Nature's Prophet removed from the pool. Another offlaner.
I'm thinking why the Razor and the Nature's Prophet. I'm thinking what heroes they might want here. Do they want to go for some type of push strategy, it seems like, for me, from Liquid, with the Shadow Shaman already being picked up? Do they want... I don't think that they would want something like a Dragon Knight. Okay, they're going for the Venom. They're doing a push strat.
Alright. Because Empire actually hasn't played Nature's Prophet at all.
Yeah,
well, once or twice. Twice,
Ghostic
actually.
played it. Yeah, I remember Ghostic playing it once. He was first Infamous, I believe it was.
Infamous, they won. At first, it's EG, they tried it as well, but they lost.
10 seconds remaining.
But it's not really one of their typical heroes, so it had to have some alternative motive there as well. Let's see what Empire goes for here then. Securing lanes, step number 1. But now with the Venomancer already picked up, you also know that there's going to be aggression coming out. There's going to be push coming out. So there needs some counter push there as well.
Yeah, some deep push heroes would be nice. Trying to think what... I've never really seen like Miposhka play like this type of Lich hero. So this is going to be a little bit different. I usually see him being more like the aggressive type of rotator. This is more of a static hero that wants to sit in a lane and secure it. So it's a little bit of a different approach from what I'm used to seeing from Empire.
Yeah, and I guess he is playing that, and the Shaker will go for Roger.
Yeah, unless Ghostic plays the Shaker, which we don't really know exactly where it's going to be just yet.
No, the previous game, like you said, so you're right with Miposhka going for Lich.
Okay.
Interesting. They are taking their time to think about what they want to go for next, though. What role do you want to pick up here? When you pick up your 3? You want to pick up your offlane?
Yep, more than likely. You don't want to reveal your mid or your carry just yet. You can probably reveal your carry, because they revealed the Venomancer. And you know the Shadow Shaman and Slardar are more than likely the supports.
And maybe you want to wait with your offlaner so that you know what type of matchup you will have with the safe laner of the enemy team. It's all mind games.
Yeah.
What will they go for? They are actually taking a long time to think about this one.
I feel like they're going to just pick like an anti-mage or something, like some desperate times.
Like, what's Resolution's best hero?
Yeah.
Will they go for Morphling?
Because most of those... Morphling could be possible. Shadow Shaman's decent with the lockdown, but...
Oh, yeah.
We've seen a couple of the rise in the Morphling a bit here. Especially with Lich. It's an old school combo. The Lich Morphling, you guarantee a lane, and you guarantee your Morphling free farm. Could be a hero we see coming out. Taking a lot of time, though. They're really considering what they want to do, because they don't want to pick the normal kind of melee carries.
They go for their offlaner. Okay. They get themselves Legion Commander. They saw how it worked for Mind Control. Let's see if Ghostic can repeat that, because that was a pretty good Legion Commander that Mind Control showed us previous game.
Yeah. Legion versus Veno can be super nice, of course. You can always purge off the Gale. You can purge off Corrosive off your teammates. And remove the Hex or the Shackle. Legion's just a... Legion, that press the attack ability is just really strong.
And Shadow Shaman is free food.
Yeah. Always able to get pretty good duels. And the lane should be able to get a decent amount, especially if the Lich starts there. Since he is on Dire, the mid lane will already meet decent equilibrium for him. And they have Shaker, yeah, so they have a good way already. This is definitely a better approach, at least what we were saying, what they should adjust to. These are 3 way stronger laners than, Kunkka, Shadow Demon, Mirana kind of setup that they had. Or Kunkka, Shadow Demon, Clockwork, the first 2 that they did end up drafting in the last game.
Well, Liquid also taking into their bonus time to decide what they want to do for, because they now know that their core is going to go up against Legion Commander, possible Lich lane, which is a tricky lane, as you just pointed out. It's a strong lane.
They might just leave the Veno there.
Yeah?
I think that's what they might just do, yeah.
Veno safe lane?
Yeah, because he's not a hero who's... I mean, it sucks to get your farm crippled a bit, but...
He's going to be okay anyway.
Yeah, he's not like a super hard carry that just is like, miserable because you're laning versus a Lich. At least you're going to be able to get something out of it anyway because of your Veno.
Well, they're taking their time as well.
Yeah.
What could they be considering here?
Revealing... Which one do they want to reveal? Do they want to reveal Mind Controls or Miracles? So they're actually going to be doing Matu Necro, so it's a bit of a change-up. Maybe we see that off-lane Necro or off-lane Veno that we've seen some teams do, and they go for some type of like try pressure to force the Lich away, and they put Necro in a 1v1 kind of sacked matchup versus the LC Lich.
Do you think there's also a little bit of a deny pick, perhaps? Because I felt like it might be fitting in Empire's lineup as well, and they have played Rezo and the Necrophos as well.
It could be. I know Liquid they really love this hero though, and especially versus Legion Commander, because just the nature of the lane makes it super hard to the Legion to actually punish the Necro, because you're always getting ticked down from Heartstopper. There's a bit of sustain as well, but I'm still seeing push strategy from Liquid. This is a healing core that they can group up around with the Shadow Shaman and Venomancer and just take towers with that sustain.
There's a Weaver.
Weaver. So that looks like it'll be Rezo's hero, and this hero, I'm not crazy about the Weaver as the core, only in situational kind of things where you're versus a like a Bat Rider or something, a hero that he's just super good at in the lane. This time around, he doesn't really have things that he's naturally incredible verse.
And there's already a Slaughter.
And a Shadow Shaman.
And a Shadow Shaman.
Lots of Disable and Corrosive Haze, of course, to reveal him.
And Necrophos is actually pretty good as well, because you're going to die before you can get your time lapse off. If you do take enough damage there.
Exactly, yeah, it's a very good point.
So that's a very confident pick for Empire to pick that into all of that.
Yeah, I'm thinking if maybe they're going to switch the lanes up around a lot. If they're going to maybe do some like Lich Weaver kind of dual aggro, they put the Legion elsewhere, like a safe lane or something along those lines. They definitely have a lot of variety that they can do with their draft right now, at least in the laning positions.
Because if they lose their lanes, they're basically done for.
Yeah,
at the moment.
You know, we've been seeing that a lot in this tournament too. People, they have a draft, and it's something that I was talking with PPD actually about, is a way to avoid putting yourself in a trap. Since the team that has last pick always gets the counter pick, the thing that you can do is you can switch lanes up, and that gives you that kind of you have like an advantage going in and out of not having last pick. You can always just change the lanes up, and then you don't get that bad-natured matchup that comes out from drafts.
Well, fortunately for Liquid, they have last pick this time, and I feel like their draft is already looking like the stronger one.
Yes, and Empire is down to the wire with their time, so they don't really have a whole lot of time to think.
There we go. Ember Spirit it is.
Ember.
I feel like there's so much pressure on that Earthshaker to do well.
He is their only real team fight. Well, they have Chain Frost, of course, so when Shaker and Lich get lit 6, they have good team fight, but
they have to get to that point first.
And the thing that we were talking about that they should probably set up for, because Liquid looks like a push draft, is some D-push, and they have only Legion Commander and Fissure for real D-push. So I'm definitely a bit concerned for them coming out here. Liquid with 8 seconds now. What do they want to finalize? Do they want a strong, beefy frontliner like something like Lone Druid? They actually just go for the Miracle Invoker.
Miracle Invoker. Last game of the day, why not?
Man, that is scary. That's the hero where it's like, okay, now we have some backup in case things don't go well with our push lineup. We have the late game because of Miracle Invoker, and it's a pretty good matchup versus the Ember Spirit. If he wants, he can go for the early Tornado build to always remove the Flame Guard, or he can just lane it naturally, since GH will do GH things and sit on that mid lane to give Miracle the best kind of matchup possible.
Yeah. Now, the bright side for Empire, and you have to correct me if I'm wrong, you got an Ember Spirit, a Weaver, and a Legion Commander. All of those 3 heroes are fine by themselves.
And they have crazy looking cosmetics.
They do. They are.
The bottom side looks insane right now.
All the particles.
So many particle effects. Yeah, they are pretty strong, self-reliant laners. But they should probably still put like because they have like Shaker and Lich as their supports.
They can rotate around though now.
Yeah.
They have maybe more freedom to actually help them win the lanes where it's necessary. Which lane do you think has their focus?
Empire?
Yeah. Where are they gonna try to shut down Liquid most?
I would imagine the Lich going top or Lich going bottom with the Legion Commander. It's not really like to shut down the Necro, just to give the Legion a really good start, because our Shaker will probably play around mid, and we'll have like the Weaver in a 1v1 top. Seems like that'll be the case, and just like these dual lanes. Roger's probably going to do what GH does at the Shaker. Play around the safe lane and play around the mid lane constantly. Just follow GH pretty much as that Shaker. Catches him with the Sunstrike.
Yeah, a little bit of harass. I mean, why not?
He's in the base anyway. It's a free Sunstrike.
Free Sunstrike. All right, let's see who's on what. Roger. will play the Earthshaker this game. We're going to see Miposhka on the Lich, who was out already up and early to play some more to the enemy jungle. Ghostic will play the offline Legion Commander. FN on his Ember Spirit, and that means it is Resolution on the top lane on the Weaver. Team Liquid has got Miracle on the Invoker. Who else? Signature hero for him. We got ourselves Mind Control playing the offlane Venomancer, and it looks like we're going to have a tri-lane with Matuma Man on the Necrophos, GH on a Slardar Boots first, and Kuroki on the Shadow Shaman, and they are going towards the high ground.
Empire's level 1 is pretty poop with the Lich. They are going to have 4 heroes though, and a Fissure could definitely change that if they get trapped up.
Yeah, and it's 4 versus 3. GH does get locked out. He has got a Crush available.
They can skill Nova if they want to really commit for the kill, but Miposhka doesn't really want to.
No, doesn't want to. Wants to have to sacrifice.
Yeah. I've seen, you know, like a couple teams. I saw Pylai Die actually skilled the nuke to go for the first blood, but then the lane suffered because of it. So they're thinking about lanes. That's what we were talking about. That's exactly what they're doing. So Lich is starting bottom with that Legion. Earthshaker sitting mid because he's probably expecting GH to be there. Give him a decent start on this Ember Spirit.
Let's see if it's going to be successful. You see Roger just looking for a Fissure to maybe annoy Miracle a bit. They don't really have the power to kill him just yet, but just annoy would be already enough. And
I'm going to be watching a lot of this
through his regen.
I'm going to be watching a lot of this top matchup. It's the Mind Control versus Matu 1v1.
I want to watch the top matchup, but there's a lot happening here on this mid lane with Roger coming by, GH being here, Courier coming by, GH.
He wanted
it. He wanted that. He really did. All right, this top matchup, Mind Control Resolution. Why is that the fun matchup to watch?
It's just a 1v1 matchup. Everything else is dual lanes. I like myself my 1v1s.
Do you like 1v1s over dual lanes?
Yeah, especially in this one because it's a pretty hard lane for the Veno to win. He can harass a lot, of course, but once he gets levels, the Veno can do better. But early on, Weaver, of course, with the higher base damage by a very good margin, can do quite well. Gale comes out, eating some harassment on Rezo, but he's got a good amount of regen and a magic wand. Mind Control though, no mercy, keeps that right click going.
Yeah, we also follow this. I really like that GH is playing Slardar against an Earthshaker, so he is at the moment the person I think plays most Earthshakers in a TA7 here. And he's doing it really well as well, but if you're really good at a hero, you also know what to do against it. But Matuma Man in a lot of trouble.
This dual lane.
Are they gonna?
They've got another Frost Blast in a second.
They're fine. Close though, very close.
Yeah. This is what we were talking about, the dual off lane. The Lich Legion Commander can put a lot of pressure out, especially with Ghosted going for that Orb of Venom build.
Yeah, and especially with Shadow Shaman just not being there right now.
Yeah, he can't really guarantee the lane very well as a Shadow Shaman.
And maybe
you walk up, you get nuked.
Getting some extra, giving some extra levels to Matuma Man as well, just making sure that he's not there to soak any experience. But he's coming back. Look at that, return of the Shadow Shaman.
Gonna start trying to get some nukes out. He did find one of the D wards, so he's gonna have the pull open, but he doesn't have the hard camp.
No. He has an arcane rune though. That's only once. Happy time.
It's nice. Only 57 mana for 140 damage. Value.
Definitely. And yeah, again, GH is just chasing Roger across the map, like not even kidding. He's just everywhere where that Earthshaker is. It's really fun to see. He knows what type of impact an Earthshaker has to have and how he needs to come from the sides with the Fissures as a surprise Fissure, but well, GH not letting that happen for the moment.
So Rezo doing very well in the last hit department top, but not very healthy. Actually has to buy a bottle from the side in order to try to have enough sustain to deal with this Venomancer.
Yeah, Veno has a salve, so he's fine.
Yeah.
He does not have any mana, but he does have a Basi Ring, so get some of that back. Hey, Roger with the Fissure for Miracle. Level 4 Invoker. That's not good. Then the ping comes out. They know he's there.
Yeah, and FN's too low for them to try to go for that aggression.
There's a Sunstrike available as well.
Yeah.
Careful.
He also, Miracle went for an early point in Wax just in case. Not only to use Tornado to remove the Flame Guard, but also, of course, Ghost Walk in case of too much aggression. But lane's going pretty decent for Empire, as we kind of expected with the nature of their hero picks, with the Lich and with the Legion Commander, just very strong.
Woo!
Did he just get Sunstriked on the rune?
Yeah.
Did it hit him?
He did.
Oh Jesus! How low is he?
He was very low.
I saw the. I didn't hear anything. I just saw the little dot on the map.
And I saw the ping, and it's like it's gonna happen.
Oh my God! That's such a big play there.
That was the bottle completely empty again by the Weaver. He just got it filled up. Yeah. But I guess he got the rune to fill it up with the 2 charges. Oh damn it! No, I missed the first blood. Lich dies on the bottom lane. That had to happen at some point, I guess.
Mid lane Miracle's getting some aggression on him too. The fissure blocks him, but removing the flame guard from FN, they don't have the damage now. Sorry, I was looking at top lane. I missed that Lich kill too.
Yeah.
I think GH just closed the distance because Kuroki didn't end up using shackles. It looks like they just got a good angle.
Yeah.
Didn't see if it was even a smoke or anything.
Yeah, we were too busy watching Resolution getting sunstruck and.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna look at this top match.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. It is fun.
It should definitely be looking
If I
better.
like watching 1v1s, I normally like watching the mid lane over anything. That's a different game of Dota.
Yeah. Mind control does get fissure blocked up here. Doesn't have stick charges. Gets the Gale on Rezo and some right clicks. It's a lot of damage. The level 3 Gale with 2 in the poison sting. Rezo looks like he's gonna take down here.
He's got
stick charges. Oh, he's got raindrop. Oh my God. TP's back just in case.
I mean, that's a lot of damage, yeah.
Yeah, the raindrop ends up saving him though, because it does block the instances of damage from the Gale, since it reaches over the threshold now on that 3rd point of Gale.
Matuma-man having a bit of a 1v1 with me Poshka, gotta be careful. It's a lot of nuke damage coming out from, even if it's just a level 1 Frost Blast.
Yeah. You know, Mind Control died, but Rezo had to TP back to base, so he has to journey all the way back, and Mind Control is actually pretty happy with this. He's gonna have the same amount of experience as him anyway, because he gets there much faster.
Girl. This bottom lane is pretty interesting as well, but Matuma-man is able to just farm away, and I say that, and I do know that he is quite behind compared to, for example, Miracle. Oh, hello! He's just turning this around. He's got the 10 stick charges.
Ghost Shroud with 10 stick charges, just so much healing. It's absurd how much it really does.
Ghost Shroud's so really scary with a Frost Blast on the board though. Fine. But yeah, he's 100% healthy again. In the meantime, mid lane, Miracle not so healthy. But
Roger could be in some trouble here, no? They don't have any mana though, but the right click damage.
Oh, he gets a hit off. It doesn't matter. He just still dies. Miracle gets the kill, and
Shrine is alive.
Shrine dead.
Very fortunate for Miracle there. Getting kills as Invoker early on is the best. You know, you got double no build, you're able to get your Midas that much faster.
Yeah. By the way, it happened again up top. Rezo just got dropped really low by a Gale or 2, and actually by the Poison Nova. That time. But this Weaver, Venomancer, is doing just fine. Weaver is
That was a Sunstrike based off a ward. That was just GH placing a ward, and he's able to get a perfect Sunstrike on him on the map.
Dead Lich. He was just walking back to base. That's a Lich teleporting back bottom. There is a Slaughter close by.
FN's rotating now though. That's a lot of magic damage coming in, enough to be able to bring down Matu for sure, but he does have a lot of stick charges. Let's see if it's enough to bring him up.
He knows he was in trouble. He's taking so much damage though from that Flame Guard. Nice crush, a little bit too late to make something happen. Kuroki in a bit of trouble. In the meantime, top lane has a fight, but we're following this one. Everything happened at the same time. First jewel of the day. Ghostic gets a 10 damage in the meantime. Top lane. Resolution gets some revenge, getting mind control there. As Earthshaker seemingly died there as well. Where did Earthshaker die?
Same place. The Venomancer committed on him with Gale, and Rezo was just able to clean up.
Can only follow one fight at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, it's super even. There's battles going on everywhere. The big gain is that GH is halfway to a Blink Dagger already on the Slaughter. But Necro is, of course, suffering, as you mentioned, in that bottom lane a bit because of it. As expected, though. You know, it's a Lich dual lane. It's what's going to happen when you're playing versus 2 of the stronger dual laners.
This is already a very different game from what Empire played in the first game, though.
Yeah.
This is very even. And now we already know that Empire had a fairly greedy lineup where they had to win the lanes.
Uh-oh, Kuroki bottom. Might be a culprit here.
We're following Miracle though. Miracle is in a bit of trouble. He has a jewel available as well. FN has got 2 remnants available, but Kuroki teleporting in.
With 0 mana, just TPs. That's a flex TP right there. He's just like, come at me.
Yeah,
someone's TPing in.
Yeah.
The fear teleport.
Do you think Empire has won their lanes enough, or played even enough to have
Mind Control
the right
top
result? Ooh, Mind Control gets the
Gale
Gale
on him too. That's a lot of... Rezo's dead.
Yeah, very dead.
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike, no time lapse available.
I don't know if Empire won their lanes enough. It's not like their draft is like atrocious or anything. They don't need to win super hard, but the lanes are good.
Miracle dead.
Yeah.
Or is
with the
he
crush.
GH with the crush in time and the jewel as well? That's gonna be GH dead,
got
but
chance.
Miracle is still available for living. Is it living? Not living. Indeed, not living. Just like that Earthshaker.
But GH lives with 20 HP, and Matu's able to get a nice kill, which he really needs since he's gotten shut down in that bottom lane a bit.
How did GH live? Didn't he get jeweled?
Yeah, he lived.
How did he live there?
Just hanky, no.
I was not expecting him to live, not gonna lie.
No, me either. Just tanky enough. But yeah, Empire, I mean, the lanes are fine. The lanes are looking good. They're at a pretty decent margin. They're winning by a little bit. So
they just killed Miracle.
It's fine.
That's big.
Everything is okay right now for both sides. Both of them are feeling pretty satisfied with the way it went. No clear winner. Empire with a very slight margin, I would say.
Yeah, less than 1k gold ahead as well.
Yeah.
As Kuro dies to the hands of FN and Roger. FN is level 9 at the moment, so he's doing really well right now.
Yeah.
A little bit low on levels on the old supports there, with Shadow Shaman as well as Earthshaker sitting still on level 4. But that's fine. That's to be expected.
Yeah. They've been running around. Kuroki's just been kind of running around. He's this super hard 5 Shadow Shaman right now at this point in the game. Until GH gets that blink, then he can try to get his Arcane Boots and be more useful. But, I mean, GH is going to have super early Blink Dagger. They're even giving him the lane now. Matu's jungling. GH is, like we were saying, halfway toward that blink. He picked up a couple more small items in between there, but still going to have a very good timing on that one.
Yeah, he wants to have that level 6 as well.
Top lane.
Vision on the weave, or speak of the devil, he's gonna try to teleport out. Should be able to.
So the Gale damage, just mind control skill build is punishing him.
And he doesn't
so
have any
much.
raindrops anymore.
Yeah, he gives him the little parentheses smiley face. I mean, it's ridiculous how much damage. And mind control also now has a sentry down, so every time he does Sakuchi, there's a lot of pressure. And yeah, Rezo doesn't even want to go back up there since he keeps getting forced back.
4 people jumping up a Miracle. He goes invisible, still gets jeweled because the sentry ward. But pretty close, and he wins! He wins the duel! Legion Commander is about to die because Liquid is there to back their buddy.
Oh my god, and GH, the raindrop saves him too. The bounce is just perfect to not get anyone killed. Oh my god, Liquid. That's a little bit lucky on the Chain Frost there, but the stun coming in from GH on top of him having level 6 with the Corrosive.
And it's a Shrine.
Just enough damage. And 4-man Shrine.
Hey!
Value.
Easy. They can transition. Nah, I'm not sure if they can transition this into a push mid.
They're pressuring top a bit, at least for mind control there.
Yep.
Mind control.
Mind control is very healthy though, and he's pretty tanky. He's got the backup now too from GH, who went top lane. GH is again on the hunt for that Earthshaker. And he gets it with the crush. Corrosive Haze is there as well.
FN's coming though. Empire's gonna pincer this a bit.
Yeah, he goes on GH. The Fisher is not gonna help him. He's gonna try to get himself out. Jewel in the meantime on mind control, and that's where FN is going to as well. And that means that GH lives. Unfortunately though, mind control dies. And
Sunstrike. Oh, he gets him! He was corrosive hazed, and he was trying to like juke back and forth to not get Sunstrike, and he gets hit anyway. Oh my god, Miracle actually predicting that movement.
With the chat wheel. Meantime, bottom lane. There's a lot of action in this game. Kuroki can't get out of that one. Resolution with a kill.
Poor Kuro. He's just trying to get a little bit of farming levels. Rezo, how do you do that to your boy? At least he's got the tome on the courier, so he's able to use that. Oh, he actually used it already. Almost 6 non-Kuro then at least.
So a lot of fights across the map. Which team is that favoring? All the skirmishes.
Now at this point, it's a bit of Liquid.
I heard it! That was a Sunstrike.
He got him top. Yeah.
He got him top.
The Veno Gale.
But we were going bottom because bottom there's an Echo Slam up on Matuma Man with Matuma Man still getting his Reaper Scythe out as this Earthshaker. One more hit will kill him off. Kuroki gets that kill, or at least make sure that that Earthshaker dies, but FN comes in to take his life. Wow. So these skirmishes,
I would say it's benefiting. I don't know. It's super close, to be honest. I mean it's 11 to 10. The gold lead is like almost negligible at this point. So I don't know. It's honestly like too close to tell, really.
Teleport in, mind control. He wants to hide, he wants to run, but he can't do either. This duel is gonna happen, and the damage will go. Oh, Sunstrike. This time they are splitting the damage a bit.
He may still die.
Yes, he's taking a lot of damage.
But they have press attack. Okay.
Yeah, press attack will save today.
So the one concern is that Liquid is Mind Control is not really farming too much. He's causing a lot of pressure and everything, but he's at 2,800 net worth. But on the contrary, it's GH who's making up for that farm. Yeah. 200 gold from Blink Dagger. So that's the thing, is that Liquid will have that clear initiator a little bit earlier than Empire does. Empire will have the Blink Legion Commander soon, but that's not a team fight. That's a pick-off. Hey. Another Sunstrike.
Ooh, I'm not fortunate. The Sunstrike Miracle actually got himself out of a sticky situation with Rezo coming in. Oh, with the double damage rune as well. He knows Miracle is still there. And he walks away.
They're looking for Rezo. They're thinking that he went this way. GH waiting for him, but no, there's nothing.
There's nothing.
Miracle's
is he still going there?
Almost got his Aghanims finished up on Invoker.
He's still going there. He's got to be careful though. Nah, he's fine.
Thinking about where he wants to go.
He's fine. Fine indeed. No counterwarding happening here, and it looks like Liquid is gonna put their attention on the top tier 1 tower.
Don't know if they even need to expend the Serpent Wards here, since the tower is so low. They might be able to just use it elsewhere to try to take another tier 1. That bottom one maybe, or we'll see. Kuroki's very liberal when he uses the ultis, when he's playing these hard 5s, be it Crystal Maiden, Shadow Shaman, anything along there. He might even just throw it down for a kill.
You can't save him for the perfect timing. No. There's never a perfect time or anything.
GH has Blink once the courier delivers it now. It's finished up.
Does he want to wait for that? He is very impatient. He just wants to jump on Rezo, it seems. But Rezo is playing it fairly safe with positioning there.
Don't know if he's going to expect a Blink this early. I sure wouldn't. 15 minutes on the support slaughter has just been running around. That's super early.
Well, he does have the backup of his team though. Roger's there as well as... Whoa, they just really want to jump on Mind Control. This Lich Ultimate bouncing around. Poison Nova does come out and does take out that Veno. Crush in. That is Rezo. Sunstrike coming out as well. There's a time lapse not available, but he does have the press to attack and enough stick charges.
Matu just shy of range of being able to get the Reaper Scythe off there. But now Aghanims is finished up on Miracle at a very early timing. So although the Venomancer is suffering, like we said, Slaughter Blink and the Invoker is super farmed.
Yeah, and the Venomancer still does his job with applying pressure, and he still gets his... As long as the Venomancer gets his ult off in a fight, and his Gale in this case as well, of course, level 4, he's still doing a lot.
Yeah. Maybe wanting to slow down a little bit on the deaths though, having 5 as that core Venom.
I mean, sure. Let's do that as well. Yeah. That is a good plan.
GH spots Roger. Yeah. That's an easy one.
I mean, as far as Empire goes, Roger is one that is one of the best finds that Liquid could got there with a 4-man smoke.
Yeah, I mean, this Earthshaker is 0, 6, and 8. He's their big initiator, like we said. They need that for the Blink. They're actually able to, with the Corrosive Haze and with the Shadow Shaman, this was the first 2 picks that they did. The beauty of it is gives them a lot of potential to take the Roche. Mind Control.
Yeah, he did.
Tanking the gank. The bugs, though, go into the pit, and they actually see that Roche is being sieged.
Yep.
But maybe the bug is helping a little bit more.
They just have to be careful, because the wards are down, so they don't want to fight in the pit, but at the same time, Liquid, they don't want to be caught in the pit.
Yeah, Earthshaker respawned as well.
Yeah, Venomancer won't be here this fight. Not yet. 10 seconds for him to teleport to the shrine. He can't teleport to the shrine. More bugs helping out. The wards are still attacking, of course. Looks like Liquid's backing up. Yeah. Both teams have a chance to take it with the Weaver with the Blightstone can have it. DG Commander tanking it perhaps a bit, but
yeah, with the Swarm they have pretty decent one. Mid lane, they look like they're trying to go for FN here.
They smoked.
He doesn't push up far enough. Maybe they're gonna go for the rune here, the rune bait.
Yeah, looks like bait. There you go. Crush, and the double damage rune is not even taken. But he didn't really take a lot of damage in the duration of that Reaper Scythe, and that means Reaper Scythe is down.
Ghostic with the instant press the attack on the stun.
Really nicely done. FN lives.
And it's a Necro ult expended, and now the smoke comes out. The Blink is ready, like we said, on the Legion Commander, so he can go for those pickoffs. And they have good damage with the Chain Frost, and with Ember Spirit having Boots of Travel, he can always be involved wherever they want to go. Top lane looks like the culprit.
Yeah, Fisher coming out, can't escape that one. In comes FN. Oh. There was actually a little...
Oh no, Mind Control TPs into his death.
Yeah, he does get his ult off, but doesn't matter. Oh, the Sunstrike still hits some Ghostic though. He's taking a lot of damage here. That is Ghostic still down, Miracle. He has to be careful, doesn't have any mana left, and the Echo Slam comes out. That's FN on a mega kill streak, and it's not over just yet. 4 dead on the side of Liquid, and all of a sudden Empire is pulling up ahead with this one.
Big moves for them.
Whoo! They went in 1 by 1.
Yeah, that's huge. Liquid coming in 1 by 1, not having much mana on Miracle after the combo. And now Weaver has the Diffusal Blade picked up, so the counter to the Necro Ghost Shroud is already online. And it's looking a little bit scary now for Liquid. They do have this super farmed Invoker, which we can never sleep on whatsoever. But Empire definitely finds himself a good surge momentum.
Yeah, looking good. Tier 1 towers dropped, map controls gotten. They've got some nice wards around the Roche pit. What more can you wish for?
Almost gonna have the... Oh, they already have the Shaker Blink, actually. Okay, now Empire's in a really good spot here. They can keep this aggression going for sure with all the items. They're getting like everything picked up at the same time. They tried to go for mid for on Liquid onto FN, but too quick with the Remnant.
Can they do more to slow Liquid's farming down, because they're still taking quite a bit of a farm? And I think that's the scariest point, because I mean there's still an Invoker from Miracle on the map.
I think waiting for the Echo Slam could be a possibility. If not, they're gonna have to wait for the Leech Commander to find pickups on the sides. I don't think they want to go commit too deep still, because there is still you know, the Aghanim's Invoker can turn things around. We haven't seen like a big team fight come out from them. We've just seen like small engagements and pickoffs, not this big 5-man.
Oh, careful here, Empire. There's everybody there. There's a scan from the Radiant team, trying to see if there's people behind. It didn't actually scan anybody, but there's a lot of people close by. This is a 5 versus 5 if this turns into a fight. Matuma Man is scouted out. There was a ping. Ghostic knows he's there. The Fissure comes out. The Siege Creep scouts him out indeed. In the meantime, the Crush. They get Rezo. Ooh, time lapse out of there. And
instant press the attack again.
Instant press attack again. Looking for a target. Oh, bye, Lich. Alright. That's an easy one. Let's see if FN is secure. GH waiting for the blink in, looking for it still. Roger is close by though, he has to be careful. Oh, blink forward.
Jeez. GH just jumps up on the high ground there. No fear, he has the rest of his team around there. But yeah, the newly freshly picked up Dagon there by Matamba Man just bursting the Lich instantly.
Yeah, they did commit the wards from the Shadow Shaman, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, Kuroki's very liberal with those type of ulti usages since he's the hard 5.
That could have been a lot worse for both teams actually. That was a very tense situation, but looks like the teams are going back to farming. Rezo's still alive, has got the time lapse up again as well, and on the top lane it's also FN just happily farming away. Well, he was happily farming away. Now he's popped the Strand.
Going for that Lincoln Sphere. They're probably both gonna want it on the Weaver and the Ember Spirit. And let's see this. Yeah, Rezo's queuing it up as well, trying to deal with that Necro Reaper Scythe.
Oh.
Smoke gets broken by Roger. He has to put down a sentry because he doesn't know what the hell happened. And oh my goodness.
What? Blinks about.
Blinks everywhere.
Nobody gets anybody apart from Maparshka. Maparshka is oh, he's still able to throw out his ultimate, but it doesn't bounce around. He's not close enough. In the meantime, the Jewel catches Kuroki. The Shackle. Oh, he's alive. Is that Kuroki is alive, and the same cannot be said for Ghostic. Kuroki also not alive anymore, though. Double kill going out for Team Liquid as FN gets himself a kill. And that was actually on the other side of the fight. I followed the wrong part. Rezo getting tagged up. There's a blink available in 6 seconds. Mind control is close by as well, and they still want to do this. Can they get the Crush out? They should be able to. Yes, they can. And they can see him as well. Mind control still not in range for the Gale, however. Maybe now. No, it really wasn't. You saw he wanted to take a shortcut. Can he do it now? He's got it. He got it. There is a time lapse, but there's also a shrine, so Rezo is okay. 3 for 2 though, and Miracle did end up dropping in that fight.
Fight got split up a lot. I think Liquid comes out a bit ahead of that one there, though.
Even with Miracle dropping, that's the highest net worth on the map.
Yeah, it's still like a little, because they lost FN and it was a lot of time spent while Liquid were able to get a little bit more out of it, just a tiny bit more out of it. It was very, very close. It was just the wraparound there from Empire, though, was pretty damn nice. While the fight was happening up there, I think where you were looking at...
yeah, I was looking at the complete wrong side.
Weaver and Ember Spirit were able to isolate Miracle, and with the Diffusal, and also Resolution's carrying Dust, so Miracle wasn't able to Ghost Walk and save himself.
Very nicely done indeed. It means Liquid holds their territory a bit here in their own jungle. Despite Empire being ahead on gold a moment ago, Liquid's back. It's back to being even.
It's a pretty dead even game. Yeah. It's like even gold experience across the board. Even the map control mostly. Just that one bottom tier 1 that Empire hands maybe giving them a bit more map control, but it's at 80 HP. It might actually just die to the Forge Spirit that Miracle pushes out.
Lineup-wise, who do you favor later on in this game?
It's hard to factor out Invoker. I would say Empire because they have like a Tricore, but Invoker can always cause all kinds of miracles, I would like to say.
Saw some free gold. That is extra damage for Ghostic. They do drop the Lich ultimate for that as well, though. Oh, GH, he has to be careful.
The high ground vision they have there.
Yeah, it's making all the difference. GH is going to try to teleport out of there. Mind Control still gets the ult up, and GH cannot teleport out. Echo Slam, Mind Control, please be careful. Roger is the target for him, though. But it is Mind Control that dies first. Perhaps Roger will join him in the grave. Indeed he does. Double kill from Atumaman, who's just able to stand here and just spam out his spells. Resolution. He has a time walk and flee. Time lapse and flee, rather.
Invoker's looking for the Sunstrike. Throws it out. Oh, God, if he Shikuchi'd into that.
Yeah.
Jesus. It wouldn't have been enough damage entirely. It would have been 537.
But
so
it would have been hype.
It would have been hype.
That's true. 2 for 2. Still, I feel like that favors Empire a bit, because, I mean, they were just... Actually, it was 2 for 3, because they got that bonus damage from that as well. What is Lich doing? What is he dying to?
Whoa, Matu's in a very deep spot right now. Wants to hold the Ghost Shroud as long as possible, and he gets in a safe enough place. Yeah, that one was a bit benefited for Empire. Just a tiny bit. But these scrappy engagements, it's very close. And now it's secondary, or no, still same rush, that's right. The first one never died.
First one never died, but the scan is there. They know that Roshan's being done. They draw a beeline on the map from their base to Roshan, but are they going to be in time?
This time they've got Medallion and Invoker's there with the Alacrity, but here comes Empire.
Well, let's see. There is no Echo Slam available for another 50 seconds. FN just jumps in there for a bit. Ghostic does get a nice...
He's only got 1 Remnant now on FN. He ended up having to expend 2 there.
Ooh, Rezo, be careful there. Oh, he goes for GH actually. In the meantime, the Jewel, that is Kuroki down as well. That is 2 dead on the side of Liquid. They do get the Aegis though. Mind Control, getting chased down by Roger, but Roger himself getting taken down by Matumaman. Unstoppable for him. Tornado Miracle back in this fight. He's got that Aegis, he's feeling confident, and he goes for FN. That was his final remnant. Is there an escape for him? Nice deafening blast up on 3. The perfect angle for Miracle. Double kill for Matumaman. And Miposhka, he's just trying to run and hide, but he's just a poor little old Lich.
That's what we're talking like, it's the Invoker, you know. It's...
Oh. Hello, Rezo. He does not. He's dead.
Yeah,
regardless of him getting a kill.
There's no shrine. He's like, oh god.
Oh, where's he going? What's he doing?
And what?
Team wipe.
Full 5-man wipe, and they keep themselves the Aegis.
Whoo, that is a massive turn of events in favor of Liquid, and they can take the tier 2 tower off of the back of this, and maybe, I mean, there's 30 seconds without the Ember Spirit. They can try to see if they can do something more, and they are.
They can threaten a little bit. They can maybe get like a poke of damage, but they don't want to overextend here. Echo Slam is still online. That is the issue that happened for Empire in that last engagement.
Still as well.
Yeah.
Miracle just wants to have this tower. They want to maybe get some action in on the shrines as well. Fortification. They want the fortification.
They got the glyph baited. That's good.
That's every little house. But that fight just put them ahead. Ooh, teleport.
It's really about the initiation again. Like the Legion Commander was able to find Kuro, but it was a little bit delayed because he got the Hex off. But then Roger was never able to get an Echo Slam off. There was no big situation that he could because of how split Liquid was. And
it was on cooldown at the start as well.
Yeah, it was still on cooldown at the start. Yeah, big window there, big win there for Liquid, and now it's level 22 on Invoker. So, you know, he's getting closer and closer to that level 25, and as we know, Miracle always goes for the flashy AoE deafening blast, never takes the tornado cooldown.
Yep, and he's very capable of 1v5ing enemy teams.
As we've seen.
Times, as we've seen indeed in the past.
Yeah.
So, when he's doing good, Liquid's doing good. No matter how the rest of the team is doing. And the rest of the team isn't even doing that bad.
No, they're doing fine. I mean, Venomancer, Mind Control is pretty much a sacrificial lamb, but he's still getting a little bit of farm. Now Solar Crest and Blade Mail, much more durable, and he's level 18 because of that experience gain talent. So it's not like he's falling behind as this Venomancer.
Yep. Matumaman obviously very fat as well with the Shiva's Guard, sitting second in net worth and sitting 9 for 2 for 8. He's doing really well for himself.
They're really massing up the armor on Matu, having 31 now already.
He's a tough cookie to kill.
Yeah.
There is of course some minus armor coming out from Empire as well with that Weaver, but doesn't really matter. They're pressuring high ground again. They're gonna force the res back. We have Rezo as well as the Earthshaker just trying to pressure the tier 2 tower, but on the mid lane. But they're gonna have to teleport. There you go. That's Weaver coming. Earthshaker is on his way as well. The rest is here, but the tier 3 tower is already dead. Can they take this fight? Matuma Man, he's standing there in the front. Again, we just said how difficult he is to kill, so he's taking full abuse of the fact that he very much knows that he is the tank.
Venom ward, Shaman wards, Force Spirits.
So that's a dead Lich.
Kaboom. Range Rack's taken out, melee Rack's soon to fall.
Woo.
Liquid are doing it.
Rogers this way. Yeah, I mean, that was Rex. What they can't fight that.
They can't fight into this, the Aegis. It's too terrifying.
If they, because I guess if they lost the fight, they would have lost the game.
Yeah.
And now they only lost one lane of Rax, and that is
still pretty crippling.
Yeah, it's crippling, but at least you live, you know.
Yeah.
At least you survive. For now, because I mean, this is very scary.
Yeah, it's looking starting to look very grim now for Empire at this point.
It's peak time. Oh, FN. Does he really want to try this here? Because Miracle does.
Miracle ain't scared of that.
Nope.
He even puts... Ooh, Miracle actually puts the tome in his quick buy. He wants to be able to get that level 25 ASAP. He's very close.
Oh, they found Ghost Stick. No, you can't teleport out.
Oh, no.
Oh, he can't. Oh, jeez. He could have... Perhaps Ghost Stick. He has
Got
a
the
blink
blink
available in
in
a second.
2, 1.
He can blink away. Does people
GH
blink after
on the
him?
prowl.
Yep. Crush. Boom. Got him.
Do they have any other
Corrosive
catch?
as well.
No other catch.
No, they don't.
No one else has a Force Staff or anything. It's
Hey, and
just
Kuroki is not going for Blink Dagger, as you
Yeah.
very often see. He's going for Axe straight away.
I might as well this game. They don't really need that. They don't need him to be that blink initiator, just having him be tankier. And the Shadow Shaman Axe is pretty absurd. That split shopping it with the Sea Drax. It's really good. Line being drawn by Liquid. They want to be able to take out this bottom tower and bottom racks. They still have the Aegis for another 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So Aegis will be reclaimed very shortly.
But look at Roger. He's ready for this. He's in.
He is positioned in Shadow Amulet.
He is positioned for the Echo Slam of his life.
Yeah, defending this tier 2 is still very dubious.
But there's no Aegis anymore. Just got reclaimed.
Yeah.
If there was any chance to defend this tier 2, this is it. But he needs his team though. He can't just do this solo. Oh! They should have seen the death balls perhaps flying.
The creeps were there though. The creeps were there. They can see it perfectly.
It's true,
yeah.
it's true, it's true. He's just saying he's holding his ground.
Dire Courier died. Did you see where that was? Do you have a Courier hotkey? Because my Courier hotkey has not been working.
This is not my account, so I don't know the courier hotkey. What's the default one?
I don't know. It's not working anyway. Mine doesn't work on this. I don't know what the default is.
I'm just very curious to see if Roger can make the play of his life here. He needs his team to be there too.
Oh, there's
look at
yeah, look at Liquid's positioning. There's no. They only need to post Matu on the high ground with those wards. They don't need to. And now the Alacrity Catapult.
Alacrity Catapult.
Look how much it actually does to the melee racks.
Ooh, not a dead Lich just yet.
200 damage per hit on the racks. Yeah. Rack's dead.
Right dead.
Rezo trying to do for some split push here.
He comes in.
Oh, he actually goes in?
Yeah, but he doesn't, like, his team is not really there, and he's very dead. Been coming in, but it doesn't matter. Matuma monster kill. And maybe without Earthshaker, without Epicenter, I mean, that was a little bit of a questionable play. Whoops. There is a Lich that is Sunstruck and dies.
Yeah, Empire.
The panic is real.
They're unable to do anything. They really just can't fight into all the sustain that Liquid has now at this point, and it's just Necro posting himself on the hill, and they cannot kill this Necro because there's just too much follow-up Liquid can have. They can't even contest him. He just stands there with the Shadow Shaman wards.
Yeah. And I mean, that Echo Slam, I think Roger knew that there was nothing going to be done off the back of that, but he was just pressured to do it, I guess. He just felt like he needs to do something. Unfortunately, not
Ghost
the right play.
BKB gets the duel, but Ghost Shroud gets off before the duel actually happens.
And that means that Ghost Stick will not get the duel. He will live, however, for the moment. Meteor falling down. Up on Ghost Stick. Rezo goes for Mere Invoker as well, but he gets the Yules off. Alive for the moment. Shackle for the moment. He has not gotten Aegis. He dies. Dead for 100 seconds. Still, Resolution dies for that in return, though, as Matuma Man gets the Reaper Scythe off. He has buyback available.
They gotta back up and reset.
Without
respawn.
Without Miracle, they. I wouldn't say they're hopeless because they're not, and they don't care that they don't have Miracle. They go back in. They go for this Lich right here. Lich in trouble. Lich very dead. Wards gets placed again. Kuroki has got the Aghanim Scepter, so these things hurt like a truck. And
yeah,
then
the split shot. Oh wow, they're actually able to still completely commit still.
Yeah, this is 3 dead on the side of Empire. GH might have died. There's a Jewel, but it's a very tanky Venomancer. The wards are there, so that is extra damage for Mind Control. This This is not looking good for Empire. It was for this game, looked so long like this game was even. It's one fight to turn it all around. One fight where Miracle is basically being Miracle on his Invoker.
Yeah, it took them a bit, but...
It took them a bit.
Yeah, as soon as they start getting more and more of their levels online, and Roger wasn't really able to find good initiations at all this game with the Earthshaker. He's 1-11. He got really shut down this game, just unable to find the opportunities. GG's called.
Yep. That means that Liquid goes into the final day. They have one more match to go. They are 11-3. They have to play against Secret last. So
yeah, and Secret looked pretty good today. They've definitely improved. They had a little bit of rough first 2 days, but Liquid overall in this game, in this series actually, definitely outplaying Empire overall. I think this draft was a little bit closer, for sure, but the decision making from Liquid overall was definitely a bit stronger, and the way that they could 5-man with this draft made it so Empire just couldn't get into the fights at all.
And Empire is 6-10.
10? Yeah.
They're done? That's 16.
That's all their games.
That's all their games. They're not having any games tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. That's going to be lower bracket. But at least they are not eliminated.
Yeah, at least they're not eliminated. They're using, like we said, stand-in. They're using Rezo.
Yeah, could be worse. Definitely with the stand-in. So, and if we saw the line that they took from the first day of group stages to here, they look a lot better. So
yeah, they
improved
improved a lot.
Event.
And they learned a lot, I think, already throughout this tournament, learning about new heroes, trying out different drafts. Yeah. So we'll see how they look on at the main event. I'm pretty excited to see how they do. I think they're going to struggle, but depends on who they're matched up against.
Indeed.
Depending on if they want to put Sam H on Clockwork, if they want to give him something else. But the last ban being wait, they last banned Tinker.
They're choosing mid. They don't have a whole lot of options. So yeah, they run Razor mid and they're gonna run safe lane Sven. Sven is a great answer to the Phantom Lancer. I think it's pretty good versus the Legion Commander and OD as well. I am a bit worried about the OD getting a bit out of control here.
Yeah. The hero has a lot of potential in this game to go crazy.
Yeah, they just don't have like really hardcore, like, we are definitely going to force fights on you and there's no way you can fight back. I don't know, it's just something about it, like, they've got the Clockwork initiation, I guess, but I think for me it's the Naga Siren that really stands out as a hero that may not be able to fully force things. I guess if they're using an aggressive sleep into the Disruptor, Static Storm, Kinetic Field combination, it's a really great way to kill the OD or the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, what I also see is like the disengage that TNC has. You know, you can drop defensive cogs. If someone gets dueled, you can just song. Like, you song into the setup of the Static Storm and the Kinetic Field, which is something we used to see like a year or two ago when a lot of people were playing those heroes together. So they have ways of initiating, but once BKBs come out, I think it could definitely be a problem for TNC unless Raven is just going ham. And,
Has been seeing a lot more love.
Raven is a fantastic core player, so I would imagine that his Sven is going to get a lot of farm very, very quickly. That's also something, too, I think, to keep in mind for this game. Like, how fast Raven gets online is going to be very, very important, because if he's ahead of Resolution and farm, Sven decimates PL. Like, you just can't fight into it. It's too much. A lot of that's going to revolve around his BKB blink timing as well, so we'll have to keep an eye on that.
You know, the more I look at, I'm just not sure Empire with their Earthshaker Silencer combination. I guess the more I look at it, the more I start favoring TNC's lineup.
I would normally say the same thing, except their laners are very independent. Like OD, PL, and Legion are all really strong heroes, like in the lane themselves. But if you had like, I don't know, like a Spectre or something, just to name a weak laner, then I would say, yeah, it's a lot worse, because you're not really going to have that influence of your Shaker and your Silencer winning you the lane. You're going to have to rely on the heroes themselves who are being there farming, being strong on their own.
Right.
And I think that Empire do actually have that.
No invasion this time. These teams are actually just gonna sit and take their own bounty runes, either side looking to contest. So we are gonna have Sam H on his Clockwork. Sam H, I think, like, he can be sometimes a bit hit or miss in his nature as an offlaner.
But he has like really high highs.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Really high highs.
On like his Faceless Void or some of these more aggressive offlaners like Clockwork, like he can just take over a game. And that's what you're hoping here for TNC. But that's actually bottom lane where they are going to go for an invasion here. Feeling that they just have the stronger heroes at level 1. They're probably right too. Tim's going to take up that bounty rune. Doing the combination of Sven and Naga Siren leading the way, and then just the ineffectiveness of these heroes like Silencer, OD, and Legion Commander. There's just no damage you can lay into these heroes, so they just kind of run into you. There's nothing you could do, and you just have to run away. Let him take that. Nice block out there by Roger here in the top lane. Sam H is going to be able to cut and take that creep wave along with him, but it did cost him a decent chunk of his HP.
Well, the cool thing about this is that you're going to pretty much guaranteed get level 2. Because you only need like this and one extra creep, basically, and you're there. So that'll help a lot. And he's going to pull it between the tower. Pretty standard stuff coming in here from Sam H. Ryder just like, please stop. Just bring my creeps back, man. That was actually super value, that cog. Like getting the bounce on the way out as well.
And if he kills his clarity, almost gets there and not quite though.
Nah, he's got boots.
Meanwhile, mid lane, this is where Silencer really shines. It's not against aggro dual lanes. He doesn't provide a whole lot of threatening power in against some of these offlaners and such. What he does, though, is harass really well, and that's oftentimes why he's best placed mid in the beginning of the game, just constantly throwing out those arcane curses and trading right clicks. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna go back as a support once you're blown through your mana pool and you've lost some HP. But this enemy mid laner has to stay in his lane. He can't just run back to the fountain like you can.
Yeah, it's really frustrating, Cuckoo in this position. You know, we talked about the support of the Shaker and the Silencer maybe not being as strong. Was he actually dead?
He is very close to dying. Does have the Fairy Fire, and that was just enough. Looks like he would have still been left on 10 HP even if he didn't Fairy Fire. But he's going to pop his healing salve. He's going to lose part of it. Maposhka manning up underneath the tower. The beauty of getting level 2 on Silencer. Now you have 2 annoying spells. You've got Arcane Curse, and now you can ignore creep aggro and tower aggro with Glaives of Wisdom.
I think orb walking is one of the most frustrating things in Dota.
And here comes the body block. OD in prison. Doesn't actually hit the Fissure damage. Blocks him off. But he may be missing that damage, as Cuckoo might just be able to run away here. He's going to start booking it up north. Sees the double damage. Denies it. Gonna go for the deny from Roshan, but damn, Maposhka. That was way more damage than I was expecting from that last hit, but he still managed to get it. Gets the intelligence too, an added bonus.
So this is actually something that I feel TNC will need to deal with. They need to send someone else there. I guess the choice is gonna be Tim's. He's the more mobile hero, he's tankier. You know, 6 base armor, 320 base movement speed. I think people, they need to not underestimate low-level Naga. This hero is actually super hard to deal with. I mean, her base damage isn't fantastic, but she's just so tanky, and her mana cost per damage dealt is still pretty decent. Like, I think at level 1, Riptide is better than Void, and Void is Night Stalker, like one of the best level 1 spells for harassment.
TNC checking to see if the Cuckoo's gonna get ganked again by a Silencer or Shaker. Instead, Shaker's actually top lane, gets a body block onto Sam H, or a Fisher block rather, but nothing really going to come of it. In fact, Resolution's out of mana, so Roger is going to take a large amount of damage from this battery assault. Now, I don't think Sam H can really chase this. He tries, but once he gets to the creep wave, loses a lot of his damage onto those random procs.
But this is something that's really good for TNC, right? Because they had, like, you know, Cuckoo was suffering, probably still going to be, you know, having a bit of a hard time in the middle lane, so it's nice that Sam H is able to play this as aggressively as he is, without really getting punished too much.
Tim's going to come forward, throw his illusions to stop the pull. Nice little play. Not sure if he'll actually take any of this pull. If not, but keep Sam H in a very forward position.
I think that's actually like one of the hardest double stacks to kill. Because it's the Vul Assassins and the healers together. Because those things do the most damage and the healing.
Cuckoo's dead!
Oh my.
He's got a lot of damage soaked up, so if he can actually juke this around and turn around with a healing salve, he'll get a lot of damage onto Empire. As you can see, FN drops dangerously low. They just managed to get vision on him, though. They actually would have killed the Razor now. It's Maposhka who's going to die instead. Go stick with a haste rune, run around, but there's no heroes that are really low enough for him to threaten, especially as a level 3 Legion commander. It's not much there in his bag of tricks.
I just imagine if Tim's had Ensnare instead of the mirror image.
Fisher Block is there. FN is going to try and fight. Now he's missing a lot of his damage, so he's operating mostly off of the Arcane Orb, but it is enough with the help of Maposhka. That's the nice thing about this dual lane. They lose their damage, but they still have this alternate source of damage, Blades of Wisdom, as well as the Arcane Orb. So they still hit okay, even when they're missing 30 damage or so.
As long as FN has the mana, that's the issue. Sometimes you get unlucky as OD, and you don't get the Essence or procs, and you look at your team and you're like, guys, what do I do? Do I actually go back to base? Because OD hates going back to base.
Yeah, he's not a terribly fast farmer. A little bit better than he used to be, thanks to the wave clear that is offered by Astral Imprisonment, but he needs a strong lane most of the time anyway.
I still think it's okay. Here we go, 3-man gank.
Tempted, but attempt is all it is. In fact, he's going to turn around here. Nice Fisher block. Tim's does not end up on the other side of Fisher, but the confusion is enough for him to be able to escape. Meanwhile, top lane, Sam H doesn't get the cogs, but he does get the burn onto Resolution. He's actually completely out of mana, so Sam H is doing a good job putting pressure on Resolution, but it hasn't actually resulted in a real change, especially since now he's going to end up dying with a Mango and a Fisher block. Empire actually does manage to get that kill, so we went from him doing good job pressuring and everything, but no real CS difference, to now him actually dying.
He's getting more, I would say, yeah, he's getting a sizable amount more than Gossick is, although Legion has the benefit of being able to walk to the jungle, where Clockwork doesn't really do that.
Yeah.
I think as soon as Sam H hits 6, he's just not going to want to be up here anymore. He's probably going to want to try to kill mid, you know, either find the Earthshaker or find the Silencer. Those are like guaranteed kills if you land a hook. I think that's where Sam H is going to start to kind of come into his own in this game and find that opportunity to create space for Raven and possibly Cuckoo as well.
That's why Tim needs to get out of here. Gotta get my level 6, homie.
Yeah, that's when you just rage ping as the outlaner. You're like, please just go, because I'm like so close to level 6, dude. Why help me out?
You can come in a minute's time when I'm ready to leave the lane. Don't come first. Yeah. FN gonna be forced to use the block off here. Cuckoo is gonna take a lot of damage to actually turn, fight FN, but the stun from Roger is too much. He had a 1-1-1 build, and that is just enough. A little mini stun after the aftershock and a big swing of the totem. Finishes him off. Resolution hiding in the trees. Does have Doppelganger up. He just wants to keep his clarity intact. No real life-threatening danger there.
So far, pretty close early game. Even though Empire have the kill advantage, it's not much of a goal discrepancy at all. It's mostly about, you know, the off lane. I think is going to be pretty important in this game. So we see Sam H eating a little bit of harassment here, but you know, what can he accomplish now that he has the hook shot? What's going to be his first plan? He opted to put 2 points into cogs, a little bit unorthodox. Typically, you at least see 1 point into flare because it's a great value skill. But maybe he's just banking on that support killing build, which I think this is better at getting the kills.
I think he really wanted that mana burn against the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, that too. That's very good too. I guess Resolution. Oh, he has a wand now, but before he did not have one.
Sam H is not finding the Earthshaker, which is the easy kill. Instead, he's going to run into Resolution. Actually, could be in some trouble here. He's going to go for the TP out.
Nice reaction.
Smart play, but it really does delay his first hook shot kill. TNC definitely need it right now with the way the laning phase is going. Empire currently up by 1k gold and a little bit less in experience.
Well, Thievin just bought a smoke, so I'm assuming that the Disruptor is going to either try to move with the Clockwork, or they're going to try to help their mid.
Or Cuckoo, man, they just will not leave this Razor alone. And you could see why. They've gotten kills up on him aplenty. Now, Roger is going to be traded, but well worth it for Team Empire. Sam H didn't have to blow his hook shot. He sees the Silencer. He could potentially go for that kill, but he doesn't.
I mean, I guess Legion actually is still... It's a bit harder of a kill for him, but it can still happen if you have some kind of follow-up damage.
Raven does not have the magic damage to really follow that up with Stormhammer.
Ooh, they hit him with a scan too. Nice stuff from Empire.
And SamH is just kind of being met with resistance everywhere he goes.
Spotted, but not spotted at the same time.
Mask Advantage for Raven. That is the big highlight for TNC in this laning phase right now. The TNC, they do secure their safe lane quite well, and Raven is totally free farming. The Mask Man is already up on him. He's sitting at 4,200 net worth, following 3 members of Team Empire, their 3 cores.
So what do you think about like not really abusing the kind of stacking potential when you have a Sven whose lane is like completely uncontested? You have a Naga. You can like triple camp stack with this hero.
I do feel like their supports, this laning phase has been very lackluster for them. They haven't really accomplished as much as they should have, because I don't think they... Oh, mid lane. SamH is going to be able to catch FN. That's a big kill. SamH finally finds the opening. But yeah, it's not, they didn't secure mid for Cuckoo, that's for sure. He died a crap ton. They never really went top lane to help out SamH. Not that he needed it. So there really should have been, you know, this huge Zax available for Raven as soon as he picked up his levels. Instead, he ends up dying to a gank from Team Empire because he's sitting in lane pushing out instead of farming in the jungle.
Well, this time around, looks like Empire get the advantage, at least in regards to kills. I think it's better to kill Raven for Empire than it is for, you know, TNC to kill FN.
Yeah.
Just because Sven farms at such an accelerated rate. And Tim's picked himself up the tome as well. So he's actually getting like a little bit going for him in regards to farm now. Oh, that net cast range was giant.
Raven's going to be able to get there in time. Stops him with close.
He's just hitting the
creep way.
Yeah, he's just hitting the creeps. I like it.
Putting that cleave to work. As soon as they do get that level 6 on Naga Siren, I'm interested to see what their rotation is, because 1437's been sitting at top ever since SamH left. He's got his level 6 as well, so the combination that we talked about in the draft phase is available to them. Just a question of where do they want to go with it. Do they try and shut down the OD? Do they kill the Phantom Lancer? I feel like the Phantom Lancer is the most worthy kill for that combination because it's such a guaranteed lockdown.
Yeah, it's really hard to kill him otherwise. They're going to find Gostic in the bottom lane here. 3 heroes. God Strength popped. Tier 1 in the off lane is going to be dropping as well. So yeah, I agree with you. I think that killing the PL is the prize. That is the absolute best hero. On the other side of things, you could also just go for lane pressure. You could just take the tier 1 mid. Right now, Empire are not really in a great position to defend. FN doesn't have a ton of mana. There's no Echo either.
They're running at Cuckoo like they've done so many times before, but Cuckoo actually wants to fight this because he's got some supports behind him. Now, the Fisher block doesn't allow him to pursue, but they do manage to get the glimpse back. Roger is going to be the kill here. Cogs will stop the TP. Pretty easy. Oh, he's actually almost kills Cuckoo there. Jeez, that was a close one.
Looks like Hookshot was still on cooldown there from SamH. Probably used it to kill the Legion. So Maposhka is going to be able to walk it off. In the meantime, Resolution gets the tower top. So again, Empire is still finding stuff, even when they get like a hero picked off. Usually it's a support. I guess they've lost Gostic 1 or 2 times as well, but they're always, you know, doing something else on the map to compensate. It feels very reminiscent of the series we watched yesterday, where Resolution was playing on the Luna and was just always in a good position to pressure lane.
Yeah. And I think, again, this comes back down to the fact that the supports haven't had that big kill impact in the laning phase, while the Silencer and Earthshaker actually have. Scan towards bottom lane. Looks like they're trying to catch Roger here for SamH to get the glimpse back for him into the kinetic field. Cog's not necessary, but why not? Catch in 7-6 TNC up by a little. About to turn it to a lot if they can continue to take these towers like they're doing in mid.
Raven just opting to go straight for the blink here. Just wants to be able to get in, get those kills. I think that more than anything, this helps set up more kill potential on the PL.
Yes.
Because that's like the one hero where you're looking at it and you say, okay, you leave this thing alone for too long. Even against a Sven, if he plays the fight correctly, he can still do a lot of damage.
SamH curbing his way through the jungle. He is spotted by a ward. Resolution kind of making his way over there. Meanwhile, FN, how's he doing with the hand of Midas? Working towards the Force Staff. He's sitting at level 10. This is probably one of the moments where his life is going to be in the most amount of danger. A lot of heroes rotating towards him, looking to shut him down. Once he gets that force amp, though, it'll help out quite a lot versus Razor and Clockwork. Roger gets caught. The haste rune allows Sam H to be able to close that distance fast enough to stop the Fissure from being dropped. That battery assault, pew pew pew. He's actually going to jump forward, but he does manage to get dueled there by Gostic. FN with the silence, it doesn't really matter. They're going to be able to just steal that duel, and 1437 is also going to end up dying. Cuckoo's stolen a lot of damage, and Tims is going to throw down the sleep to help TNC reset here. Now, Raven doesn't have his god strength, but they're still going to try and kill Gostic, and it's going to be really easy for them. That's the power of the Naga Siren with that minus armor. Nice doppelganger there from Resolution, but he can still get caught, especially with the cleave very quickly, allowing them to realize which one is real. Echo Sam hit onto 3. Roger doesn't have that much in the aftershock, though, and he's got to back himself away. The damage just wasn't there. Cuckoo will escape, and Raven and Tims are healthy enough to continue to farm if they want.
That was actually a really fortunate team fight for Empire, because I don't think they knew that God Strength was down. Like, Raven did a stack prior to taking the team fight in the middle lane, so I don't know if Empire had that information, because if they did and they took the fight, then it was just, you know, good on them. Otherwise, you know,
God Strength is up now, though.
Yeah.
And this is the problem. I've been so easily threatened by 2 heroes in this game.
Yeah, if he had that for the mid fight, they probably would have lost Rizzo and the Earthshaker again. Would have ended up dying 2 times. But at the end of the day, TNC still taking a favorable engagement after the fact. They get the tier 2 in the off lane. Easy peasy. I guess now we have to wait. You know, how long is it going to take, you know, Empire's Roger to get that Blink Dagger? Because the longer the game goes, Tim's just hitting creeps on TNC. Like, he's going for the drums right now. Hasn't finished. Does he go back for the team fight build? Yeah, he's just going to go for the full mechanism on top of this. So he's actually pretty inflated in regards to net worth for his support.
Yeah, he's just letting these 3 serve as his kill crew. Raven, 1437, and Sam H. We've got nothing really else to do. Disruptor doesn't farm. He's already got the levels he needs, especially level 9 with the soon-to-be maxed out kinetic field for the Static Storm. Clockwork's level 9 as well. He's got maxed out cogs, so he went for the max cogs build. Has the level 3, or sorry, the 3 attacks required now for the cogs, which is really good against heroes like OD, who has super slow attack speed.
Yeah, it's really strong for guaranteeing kills. That's, I think, the best part of the build. I guess the only thing that you could maybe consider a criticism about it is that when you have a Disruptor on your team, any ability that provides vision is automatically better.
Yeah.
Tim's real close there, still gets out. But that's my only, I guess, gripe about it, is if you can't flare high ground, then you're just basically saying, Theban, if you don't Thunderstrike that hero and he walks into high ground, he's just gone.
Yeah.
You know?
I think the other gripe would be about it is like Clockwork's Rocket Flare is really good for split pushing and just kind of keeping farm up on the Clockwork at all times. Especially once you get to level 4, but that's the thing about they've got this 4 position that farms and pushes out waves a lot for them in the Naga side.
Yeah, yeah,
so.
that's what I was going to say as well. Between Raven and Tims, they don't really need the extra wave clear.
Yeah.
Even Cuckoo offers a tiny bit, you know, Plasma Field isn't the greatest, but it does do a little bit of damage. Smoke here in the meantime from TNC. Might find the Shaker again.
Sam's going to lead with the hook shot. Easy kill on Raj. So I think what we're kind of saying is this build, it's like special, right?
It's tailored for this game.
Yeah, because he's got a Naga Siren that's going to clear waves and do a lot of farming. And I think it helps a lot for like heroes like Razor and Disruptor, right? They really like that holding mechanism. Soul is there with Global Silence in the response. They may still be able to finish off Cuckoo, but not quite enough. The last word will finish him off, even if it's not dual damage 1. Sam H is going to be able to escape there. So Team Empire continuing that combination of the duel with the Global Silence, allowing for easy pickoffs and fights, but once it's down, TNC just kind of keep hitting them and win fights in return. So I feel like those fights are kind of like a gimme. You know, TNC looking at it, well, of course you're going to win that fight. You know, you've blown a lot of big abilities, mostly the Global Silence, so once we're revived, we can fight again.
In that sense, I'm with you. And I think at the same time, they kind of have to do it, because once the Sven gets BKB, the fights are going to get a lot harder really, really quickly, and he is close.
They do throw down a glyph, and they're going to clear through all the illusions with the God Strength. SamH is actually in an awkward position with the last word, the Fissure, kind of separating them. TNC pursue, not going to catch.
Probably just knowing that Global is down, recognizing that Roger hasn't had the greatest game, so he doesn't have anywhere near the Blink Dagger money that maybe he would like. There's a lot of time for TNC to really reach their stride in this game.
I think that was one of those fights, though, that Tim should have found a way to be in front of that tower before his allies made the initiation, you know? Like, I think that would have been a great speed catch opportunity, right? No global silence, so if you throw down this combination, they can't do anything to stop you. Guaranteed get 2 or 3 kills. We haven't seen that kind of initiation with the Song of Siren. I don't think the defensive Song of Siren is needed as much on the support now.
Probably not right now, at least. I mean, later on into the game, if you see an Echo and you're like, oh god, this is really bad for us, then maybe at that point in the game you could justify popping the defensive Song. But I do agree with the idea of having the Naga be the one standing in front of the tower. Either that or SamH. They're the 2 best heroes for it.
Yeah.
The only downside was that Empire had some pretty good vision in the area anyway. Like, they were on the high ground and attacking the tier 1 at the same time, so if you don't have everyone there and you're not ready to defend at the drop of a hat, you could very easily just get ran over in that kind of situation.
SamH going to be caught in the duel here. It's going to take a long time for them to actually bring down this tanky offlaner. In fact, he gets the cog separating himself from Gostic. There was no way Empire could kill him. Not with only 2 heroes.
Too tanky.
So TNC just see that as an opportunity. Push top. Trade towers most likely. Though I'm kind of down if Naga Siren wants to TP to bottom and set his team up with a Song of Siren TPs.
There's no vision though, it's really hard. All you see is Resolution and Maposhka. Okay, now the rest of them are showing. That's the one part about
they're gonna get scouted by the Phantom Lancer, but he might still be able to get this.
Here we go.
Song out. Follow up. They've got SamH coming in. 1437 might have an opportunity. Looks like he's just locked down Resolution with the Static Storm. They let it go, but a little late. Oh, he has the blink! So he blinks away before he takes the tick of damage, and now Gostic, he's going to be caught by Raven with a BKB, so it's still definitely going to be a lost fight for Empire, especially Resolution. He actually got caught inside the trees area, so he is still dead despite that Blink Dagger play. Doppelganger farther to the right, hiding in the trees.
Not.
Blink farther, has the TP. He's good! I called it too soon.
Okay.
Resolution, you...
I need to say this before it's too late. Maposhka is a literal god. He globaled so the Naga couldn't cancel the song.
Oh, that is sick. I was wondering why he was holding on to it.
He globaled so he couldn't cancel the freaking song, so they were able to just walk away. The kinetic field disappeared before the actual, before the song was canceled.
Yeah. I was like, what? I was like, why is he not letting
I didn't even think about that. I just saw it and I was like, what?
That's sick.
Yeah, it's insane.
Kitchen Roger. Roger almost gets the Fissure block. Not good enough. They actually slow him down. They really want to kill Raven here. They know his BKB's on cooldown, but they are going to be met with the rest of TNC. Tims does not have his Song of the Siren, so maybe instead of killing Raven, I'll kill him instead. It's one. Resolution. Blinking, doppelgangering, doing the whole shebang, trying to catch more heroes, but won't be able to find him just to pick off on Naga.
It's still a fairly big kill. He's got a good amount of net worth. I mean, he's at SamH's level of net worth at this point, 6.3k. He's doing pretty well. Going for the Guardian Greaves, obvious reasons. Playing against the Global, really annoying. That one fight bottom pretty much has showcased why it's so frustrating to play against it.
Yeah.
But I think we're still kind of waiting to see the real kind of big fight. You know, no Roshan has been done yet from either team. Raven's still kind of just farming away. Resolution's in the same boat, but you know, Raven's net worth, you would typically see a Sven probably at least like 2,000 or 3,000 above the next highest person. I think he's been running around a lot with his team, trying to find pickoffs and fights where he can ever since he's gotten his BKB, but they haven't really been able to just decisively run them over yet, and that's kind of what you want to do as a Sven.
So what do they do next as TNC? Because I feel like they're the ones who kind of want to force the fight. You don't want to let Empire get that free setup, right? Where they get the duel, the global silence, you can't Song of Siren to stop anything, and they just get a free initiation sort of deal. Especially since they should know Roger's close to the Blink Dagger, so I kind of want them to be the ones to like smoke up and try and force a fight, surprise Empire in some way. I'm just not really sure how they do that or how they set it up.
Well, I think if they're going to try to do the song opening like they did before, they're going to have to either catch Aposhka or the Guardian Greaves are going to have to be done, because he needs a way to dispel Global. But if the game goes super late, a lot of the time Sven is a weird hero because you get like a crit later on after you have your other 4 core items, and then you just start being able to win a fight based off 1 or 2 auto attacks critting. Yeah. So there's always kind of that feeling of, okay, it's a Sven, you can still win the game, but it doesn't really feel good to play late game Sven, because there are going to be hexes, your BKB is going to be shorter, you're a lot more team reliant than you want to be as a core hero at that stage in the game. So I'm kind of thinking that if it goes too long, Empire might just be able to take the team fights based on having more scaling heroes than what TNC have, because Tim's is going for the support build, he's not going for Radiance.
Yeah, this is definitely TNC very much focused on winning like at 35-40 minutes. Empire playing the smoke and playing the high ground here, but they are going to be having a smoke from TNC. They blink for it. Oh, unable to catch Roger there. The global silence goes down, but no real hard initiation from Empire. In fact, Maposha is still going to be caught here inside the trees. He's dead, so he just throws out last word and a bunch of damage on Raven, stopping his blink forward. Sam H still in a place here to make his initiation. If he wants to, goes for a Cogs. FN's going to be scared away by Raven. They go for the Song of Siren, but FN is going to be locked out by the ensnare. So even if the Song of Siren can stop the OD, oh, nice blink away there from Gostic. Will manage to finally catch that silencer. The trees, I thought he would never die. Sam H looking around for some more heroes. They caught one. Roger going to be glimpsed back after the blink. Echo Slam gets thrown down, trying to buy him some space to escape. Looks like he could be good. Raven's getting there for the Stormhammer, but he decides to stop chasing and just turn around. Take that objective. They won the fight. They could lose the fight just as easily if they stick around for too long against this Phantom Lancers. That's the value of the poke, poke, poke. Ghosted comes in with the dagger. No, it's barely enough to be able to finish him off. He wins the duel, and now Tim's is going to be up next on the Firewatch. Resolution almost kills him, but he managed to complete his TP. Sam H, nice hook shot over to the hard camp, managed to get away from Empire. That's the problem. TNC, they stuck around too long against the Phantom Lancer.
They waited out the God Strength and the BKB duration. That's the big thing about Sven is, once his God Strength is down, he's pretty easy to kite. If you don't have BKB and there's a Diffusal Blade out on the field, even if you pop Warcry, it just immediately gets purged. You're not killing the illusions fast enough, you can get overrun. Really unfortunate that the Glimpse didn't break the duel. Like, because at the very least, he might have been able to de-aggro the tower, but because he was still stuck in the duel, the tower's just hitting him. Ended up getting the last hit and eventually making it so Raven couldn't get away. But yeah, that was a really nice play though from the Naga. So he didn't actually song to catch the OD, he songed so that no one else could help the OD.
Yeah.
Because he BKB'd. And once they get the net on him, there's no blink echo because you can't blink into song. You can't blink duel into song either. So knowing that there's multiple ways to initiate.
Oh, Resolution actually, he still gets caught. Gets the hook shot and the force back with the Cogs. Great play from Sam H. They didn't even have vision of that area. He just read the blink really well.
What a god. Sam H is like he's one of my favorite offlaners to watch because, like you said, he has this, I guess you could call it inconsistency, but when he plays well, he plays so well.
Yeah. I think whenever I think back to it, I think most of the time Sam H doesn't hit those marks. It's usually because the team plays super defensive, kind of 5-manny.
Yeah.
That initiation style that he prefers is usually kind of lackluster against this.
His hero pool kind of reflects that. Like, he plays the Nyx, the Clockwork, even Slardar, you know, every now and then. Those are the heroes that they want to go in. They don't want to sit back and hit creeps. I don't think I've ever seen Sam H even buy a Midas before. Like, I don't think that guy knows how to make a Midas.
We've got Tim's finally finished up his Guardian Greaves, so we now have the counterplay to the initiation from Team Empire.
This is something that I think could eventually transition into a real core if Tim's wants to. It just depends on how long the game goes, right? Yeah. Because eventually Raven's going to fall off. And his build is more around the, I want to be super tanky during the mid-game, get my damage out, get my kills, because he's gone straight for the AC after the BKB is up, which means as soon as his BKB is down, he's going to be out of mana. So he's banking everything around his BKB duration right now. AC does nothing against OD. You're just going to get, you know, smashed by orb damage. And if you're just out of mana and you don't have God Strength, you're just not going to do enough damage, because you don't have crit, you don't have, you know, the extra damage necessary. So I think it might be worth looking into if you're TNC at this point, and thinking of a backup plan, because I don't think you're doing enough in the game at this point to feel comfortable. 2K net worth leads nothing, man. You know, it's like one fight.
You know, Resolution at one time had the BKB queued up. I'm glad he didn't go for it, though, because Raven is proven to be the biggest problem. Oh, Echo Slam goes down onto Raven while they get the duel onto Disruptor. That's a huge win. The BKBs go off, at least on FN, but now he's stuck by himself up against Raven with a BKB of his own. Finally, the BKB raids, and he's able to get off long enough with the Shrine. Maybe he can actually survive a little bit longer, but now Blade Mail with Sand Mage right on top. And now Gostic, he comes in, tries to save his OD. He may just end up dying as well. They actually get a really good Enchant Totem play there from Roger that brings a lot of them low. They just have to kite around Raven with Resolution, but he's actually stuck out by the Ensnare, has to pop the Doppelganger. Finally, they will bring Raven down. Cost them a 2-for-2 trade out there, with Global Silence used as well, but I think that's the first fight that Empire actually remains standing toe-to-toe against TNC, and that's all because they found the initiation, the easy one, too.
It was a lot of time that they were able to buy by FN getting the final imprisonment on himself.
Yeah.
And the longer the fight lasts, if God's Strength wanes, you know, we keep coming back to this point, but if Sven really is cooldown-based as a core, there's not a lot of heroes that rely on their ultimates quite as much as a Sven does during team fights, because that's the majority of your damage. And once it disappears, he gets kited, he gets Diffusal Blade, lances are thrown around, he's cursed. Like, if you're left on your own against these heroes and you don't have BKB, you are just gonna have a really bad time. So, not killing FN fast enough during the song duration hurt them.
Got him with the Thunder Strike, guaranteed pullback with a glimpse, and the Poshka goes down. 10 seconds left on this Sven. This could be TNC setting up for an aggressive stance. Maybe allow them to do Roshan or something like that. Meanwhile, Empire still biding their time, hoping to be able to reclaim this game going into the late 40-minute plus. Got the Scotty almost finished up on Resolution. That'll help a lot. Resolution has done great work hiding around TNC. But he's not really entered that full-on, like, I can carry this team fight by just targeting a lot of these squishy heroes. He still has to play very safe and in the back lines, because Raven is just too damn big. In fact, TNC not sitting up for Roshan at all. Go for the high ground push, but there goes Roger. Makes his initiation, stops the duel. Gets a great sleep out. FN once again with the Force Staff forward is able to stay ahead of Raven. They managed to lock down the two other heroes off the Song of Siren. No buybacks from either one of them. So Empire make that initiation and immediately get slapped back down by TNC's Song of the Siren counterplay.
Dude, Tim's is playing unbelievably well this game. Like, all his songs have been, like, perfect for what they need to do. Like, isolating FN, first in the top lane, then, you know, fighting around the Shrine, and that time just to make sure that his Sven didn't just get wrecked and they're able to disengage because of it. And that's really the true power, I think, of the support Naga on this team. Because Raven needs his God Strength so much in the BKB to fight, having the Song as a backup to say, okay, we're gonna just run and not lose anything for this. That just gives you, like, the leeway to make maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Maposhka gets caught again! Maposhka, stop it!
Yeah, he's not having a great time.
I mean, there's nothing outside of his base that is so important that you need to put yourself in that risky position to die like that. Because every single time he's dead, he's like, it's a free, like, force from TNC. They can try and force a team fight if they want. They go for a high ground push, they go for Roshan, all these sorts of things, because Global Silence is so important. Even if it doesn't control the Naga and stop some of these BKBs, it's still important for some of these other side heroes, like the Disruptor, if Empire want to initiate.
Now, this Roshan isn't really that fast. I'm pretty sure they can get here in time if they so wish.
Yeah, they're kind of lacking a minus armor. They've got the AC, but they don't have a Solar Crest or anything. So Empire 4-man smoked up, make the initiation if they want to, but they can't find the opening. Not with Cuckoo sitting on the front lines, and they don't want to really initiate on a Razor.
I don't know if they realized that it was only a level 2 song when Tim's popped it last time, because that's maybe what they were afraid of.
Yeah.
Like walking in and not knowing exactly when the song is going to come off cooldown, but Empire playing it safe, not putting themselves at risk. They're just going to try to push out mid and bottom as hard as they can, make TNC react to that first before trying to mount any of their own aggression. So I guess at this point in the game, you're looking at like what potential big game-changing items there's going to be coming out on Empire soon, because I really think that, you know, Shiva's is going to be the choice here from FN. I feel like a Hex would also be fantastic. just because you need another reliable way to kill the Naga. Like in the draft, we thought, you know, maybe it's core Naga because of the way they bend, but it still ends up being a frustrating hero, even if it's not in the core capacity.
Yeah, this is definitely one hero that I did not expect to be seeing picked up and being so successful here at TI.
It seems to be a theme, man. Like every year, like Naga could not be played for like 9 months, and then TI happens, boom, group stage, you see Naga again.
Naga will always find a way.
It's the type of hero that it's just a plan B, you know? Oh, the fight's going bad, Song run away.
Raven goes for it, takes down that tier 3. And Empire not in position to be able to defend this very well. In fact, he's just going to be able to take the melee racks.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, the mid push straight into a quick bottom lane attack on the tier 3 and melee racks.
Well, they knew bottom was lower anyway, and who wants to really push mid if you don't have to first?
Yeah, exactly.
Pushing mid is like the hardest lane. Well, nice little just raxing out here from TNC, and Empire feel very hesitant to chase. Can't really blame them considering they knew Song was available. The Naga Siren also having the gem means that, you know, Tim's been really adamant about sending his illusions around, dewarding. There is just no vision right now for Empire. They are pretty much playing the game blind, and that is one of the worst feelings. Even if you're not playing against a core Naga, but realizing that that hero has a gem and can just keep all your vision down if you're not placing your wards like perfectly.
When does Empire's lineup finally say like, oh, we're actually going to go outside our base and we're going to be the ones forcing the fight? I'm not sure if it ever does. It seems like Empire's lineup is kind of always bent on TNC making the error in some sort of push, and then after they've died, Empire push out and try and do something from there.
It does feel a bit like that. I believe that what Empire wanted was better lanes into better fights. Because they were winning mid, I would say. They were definitely winning the top lane, even though Sam H was getting a fair amount.
Yeah.
Resolution was still getting farmed. And then in the off lane, Gossick died a handful of times, but he still had like a 12-minute blink phase. Like, that's not bad. So I think it's just more about what happened after the laning phase that made Empire start to get to this point where they're like, okay, wait a minute. The support Naga has like Guardian Greaves, a gem, drums, and he's working his way towards Halberd. And the fights themselves just seem to be too difficult. Like, they need BKB so badly on a lot of their heroes to be able to walk into these fights and feel confident.
It really does feel like TNC kind of read those timings so perfectly. Raven's going to see a read here on FN. Almost brings him down. He's got the Imprison up. They throw down the Static Storm. FN is going to be locked down into place and will end up dying, forced into a buyback. Sam H continues to move forward, catches Roger inside the cogs, stopping that form of initiation. If they can actually kill him here, it looks like they will. He throws down the Echo Slam out of pure frustration of being locked down inside a prison of his own making. Gossick, now they have initiation, but it's countered entirely by the Song of Siren. Raven is released from his duel against Gossick, and they attempt another initiation, missing out on the Sam H hook. Resolution goes for the back line, can't really do much there as TNC turns and fights him, so we have doppelgangers away. Sam H goes for a cog TP play, not going to make it out, Crafty Man, but it is still a huge min for TNC. They take tier 3 and another melee racks.
Those are the perfect kind of engagements for TNC. I think the song that time was probably not necessary, because I think what ends up happening is Raven just kills the Legion and just gets damaged, because he hit him like twice and he was at 40% health, so yeah. Maybe that was like the only time this game so far where Tim just had an idea of what he wanted to do, but probably could have executed a bit better. Either way, they walk away with the melee racks, they'll be more than pleased.
Maybe he was afraid like the Imprison on the Legion, and then FN just kind of bangs on him while this fence.
Yeah, I guess he did buy back. That's true. He did buy back right after he died, so there's always the possibility of that. But otherwise, TNC are looking good. Like they're not feeling really any lane pressure at the moment. They still have all their tier 2s up. You know, Empire are looking at what, 2 range racks is up in top and bottom respectively. Then they got their last Bastion, which is mid. Looks like they're gonna try to get out on the map this time, though. Not gonna just sit in the base and wait for that that last blow.
BKB Legion Commander almost finished up. A small amount. I mean, he still has this gigantic physical damage to deal with from both Raven and eventually Cuckoo's Razor as he builds up with Static Link.
Raven's itemization has been pretty on point this game, I feel. Yeah.
I like the Lincoln's choice a bit. Fisher lead off here. Walking Raven in. This is just the poke. Gostic's actually going to commit here for the duel. They do try and counter with a Static Storm. Song of Siren goes out. FN still with a BKB. Tries to hit Raven, but now he's stuck with Cuckoo running at him. The Song of Siren bounce away with the Cogs. He gets the Imprison off. See if he can actually make an escape. Roger's got to lock down these heroes so he can actually get the Blink away, and he does so successfully. It might just cost Roger his life. Meanwhile, the Phantom Lancer, he does manage to back out. Gets a lot of damage onto TNC with his illusions, but not enough to get a single kill. Empire lose 2. Should have actually come. They came very close to losing both the Earthshaker and the OD in that fight as well. It went just a little bit better for TNC. That could have been the end of the game.
Song is just wrecking them. Like, every single fight, Tim's is, oh, you doing my Sven? Nope. Oh, you want to try to fight us? Nope. We're just going to pop Song and walk away.
It's crazy to me that that this Naga Siren was picked up so early. I think in some ways teams are kind of forgetting how to be able to play and draft against the support Naga.
I think they really just took a page from, you know, maybe they watched the games yesterday where EG did it, and they were kind of like, oh, well, we can just pick this hero, and if it's a good core, we'll play it as a core. And if it's not, we'll just switch it into support, and it's still going to have, like, an insane amount of influence in the game regardless.
Yeah.
The hero's extremely fast, 320 base movement speed. It's got 6 base armor. You buy a stout shield, you can just run at a lot of the heroes that are picked nowadays. Like your Shadow Shamans you think of, Disruptor, you know, it's obviously on TNC's team, but if you see those heroes and you're a Naga support, you just go to where they are, and they can't do anything to you. And then in the mid game, if you get any sort of kills with your Ensnare and your Riptide, then you transition into these teamfight items, and no matter what happens, unless the enemy team locks you down from 100 to 0, you always have a method of getting out. And I think that's like the true strength of the hero. And plus, like you mentioned at the beginning of the draft, ambiguity is really important.
Dude, this is so nasty. He went for Heaven's Halberd on Naga Siren.
Yeah, he's insanely tanky.
It's probably one of the most efficient items out there. Right? It used to be like kind of people would pick up the Solar Crest, but I think Heaven's Halberd is seeing a lot more value nowadays because it's just an easy to build up strength item as well. So with the plus 20 strength he just got, Smoke actually pops. They go lead with a Song of Siren here. Onto FN. Now he's got Blink and BKB, but he does take the damage before he can actually get himself away. They cancel the song pretty quickly. It looks like our OD was not able to make it out in 95 seconds on the clock. TNC, they're just going to march uphill, and it's going to need some sort of miracle from Team Empire to be able to successfully hold against TNC in a 4 versus 5.
That was an Aghanim Storm, so no way to pop BKB.
Raven's initiation is stopped. He does have God Strength out with a Blade Mail. They're going to try and fight him, but it's not even close. Gostic has just taken so much damage from Raven. He's still sitting at a good 1400 HP, and that's not nearly enough for Resolution to make the committal. So he goes Doppelgangers backwards, but trapped by the Ensnare. Sam H on top of him as well. Roger comes forward with the Echo Slam, but it's a pinch of damage compared to the pool that TNC has in their HP. Miposhka is the last stand for Empire. He falls as well. And they call the GG. TNC take game 1. It's not laning phase, particularly for Cuckoo, but they had the overall game plan well set. It felt like their timings really meshed up. Like, I love the fact that Raven bought that Blink Dagger and kind of covered that timing for the Naga Siren to get the farm needed, and then the Naga Siren in turn ends up being like this ultimate team fight counter to everything Team Empire had.
Dude, that was, oh, I'm gonna have like nightmares. I don't want to ever play Legion against Naga.
So much strength,
like,
and
so much so hard. Like you have to duel the
burst
Naga.
element of Timbersaw.
If you don't find that
opening,
opening,
do enough. It can't.
You're not guaranteeing
just
anything
up running over
by jumping.
whether it's you or
and having
your
that kind
allies,
of powerful counter initiation is what makes
I guess
TNC's
there's also
victories seem. You want like Aghanims. You want a lot of stuff that lets you just whittle them down over time, but that's not how CK works. Like once the Phantasm is out, you're getting blown up.
Yeah.
Like you are just gonna explode. So I guess that's where you look to like the Naga Siren. You look to the Cocoa Rum from the boat to try to keep you up through that, and you definitely all
right,
definitely called it.
Is it an aggro tri-lane? I mean, Naga's the core, right? Is it aggro tri-lane with Naga and safe lane Timbersaw?
That's what I would hope, because in an aggro tri-lane normally I look at these heroes like the Naga and stuff, and I go, it's not really that great, but at the same time, you're keeping the AA and the Shaker around, assuming it's going to be support Shaker. You know, either way.
Ooh, that's a great pickup.
Yeah, this Empire draft is looking real scary. But TNC should have the laning advantage if they do end up putting the Lich in the tri-lane, and they do that. I feel like that could be enough.